Nice. All right, we got 22 people in here that haven't seen it yet. So one person that has wants to watch it again. Erdo and Grave switching weights.
Yeah, a little bit.
Goody on Cameo and Sora is a gift. Yeah, dude. Everyone needs to get on Sora, dude. We all need to have a fucking PF Chains kitchen in there, dude.
I got so mad on Sora that the last one I made, I haven't seen it yet, but it's just attacking him, to be honest. Yeah, I took it. I know, I don't have any morality.
You cast the first stone, gets fucking blocked.
Yeah, you cast the first stone, you son of a bitch. Come on, stand up and I'm fat.
I didn't say it makes Brendan Green
Yeah,
fat.
okay, you did, you bastard.
Can we see what you made before we start?
You want to see? It's really bad. We'll see. I mean, I have not seen it. Let's see. Dude, that's such a funny, like, thumbnail, dude. Alright, yeah.
Oh, no.
Shit, like what y'all be doing out here, cyphers. I know, real great stuff. Yeah, thanks for this. Yeah, for sure. Doesn't even bother me or anything. I like the vibe. Cool, I'm
No, Sora's free. The first 3 people to DM me on Instagram can get a free Sora invite code.
Ryan, I will send you an invite because you're on the Patreon.
Oh.
DM you. If I don't, chat me. Yeah, I don't. I will forget.
Without further ado, let's get this 59 minutes of our lives over with. This takes me back to the times where we watched the first 18 Brian Callen specials. I don't know exactly how many we watched, but it feels like a lot. Let's try to go and make it.
Yeah, no, this is gonna suck ass. But damn, that was a good ass story. I'm sorry that I'm like not paying attention anymore. I knew it. You giving me something else to watch was a bad idea.
Yeah.
But no, I'm locked into Callen now. But that was a good one.
Let's see.
That was terrible. It was so good. What are you talking about? It's hilarious.
It's a funny premise, but like the execution of it was.
Yeah, well, I mean, it makes you said they make the other guy sound like you. That's what sucks about it.
Yeah.
But it's very funny.
Okay, have we ever done a rap song before Brian Callen special? I don't think so.
I don't remember. He is still doing the stupid, because part of the other ones were the same kind of thing, right? Animated version of him looking all strong and jacked.
I remember on T-Fat Kate today, one of the first, what's it called? One of the first things I saw on T-Fat Kate today was him grabbing his thighs, and somebody, the caption was, I'm 5 minutes into this T-Fat dude, fucking thigh grabbing, dude.
Oh man, I wonder if he has any stool material.
Brandon Rivera says, I already have Graves watching this.
Yeah, you can get Graves in a lot of places.
looking for that public embrace, trying to feel that I can never feel. I always need more. It's an addiction, and it's not healthy. I think it's a common. When you look in the mirror, you shouldn't like what you see.
Black Rifle.
You gotta have
He's smoking cigars and just drinking Black Rifle.
He's doing merch drops in the beginning of the special. I don't think. Look, we've watched a lot of specials. I'm not sure there's been merch drops, or not. Well, you know what I mean, like selling shit at the beginnings of specials, even the really bad ones.
It's usually in the middle, thick with big motherfucking seats.
Oh, that's right. Schultz did the steaks.com thing right in the middle. But at the beginning, even though like Pete Holmes doesn't have a thing with Magic Man at the beginning yet. I haven't seen it yet.
Good observation, Japanese follower of ours. He did put Joe Rogan in the title to boost the algorithm, BBB, beast of a marketing team.
Oh, yes. Right.
the healthy dose of self-loathing all the time. I think actually hurts your comedy.
I think shadowboxing is always going to be funny.
Yeah. Every comedian should shadowbox because the ones that don't do that in real life, it's funny, right? Like Rabbi Hoffman and she's shadowboxing. Her special, that might actually be funny. The net.
Caleb Huron, shadowboxing wars.
Yeah. Caleb, yeah.
Greg Moon, bye.
And too much, girl. Too good. And I'm able to overcome those obstacles. Let's go to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brian Callen. Paul Scott.
You're not a comedian if you don't do karate or jiu-jitsu. I've had that same thought.
Yeah.
I got the same shoes. Yeah, I do. Mine are red. Those exact same shoes, I think.
Are they just Jordan 1s? Because I have Jordan 1s.
Those are Jordan 1s that no. I really don't think that ones ever Jordans. I have shoes that look just like that. Glory.
What's up, Austin? What's going on? Yes! The mothership! It's good.
The mothership, yeah!
So anyway, I don't know.
The first show bomb. Okay, that's hilarious.
Steve, it's a weird world, man. I'm on my phone too much, huh? Anybody else get caught on this scroll? This social media, this dopamine scroll. You know what happens? Every day I wake up and I go, I'm not going to look at my phone. I got 4 kids. I have bills. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to get caught on social media. But they get you with an image. They capture you. And like, I'll just see an image of like a woman in a bikini on a skateboard. No, because I have to make sure she's safe. Right? And then
Man, he's doing it right away. You just gotta get like, you get your phone, you're in your phone, like inside it. There's the boxing. I'm locked in, and I'm here, and you're there, and I'm just, and I'm gonna see. Who is this for?
Us in our show.
or later, you're like, I can't stop, you know? This is what happens. The problem is it gives you desires you shouldn't have, and it makes you feel like you're missing out on life, which is ridiculous. Look what I get to do. And I'm on the other day, I'm scrolling, and a dude does a perfect backflip off a yacht and just disappears into the azure waters of the Mediterranean. And the girls on the
I don't know. It's Brian Callen's intellect is using.
disappears into the azure waters of
Azure. Blue? Oh, that's my guess. But he uses words like azure and Afghanistan. Azure. Yeah. You know what? I'll give him credit here, because if I were Brian Callen, he's saying that he's looking at his phone a lot, scrolling through social media. I wouldn't be doing that, because of the stuff that he sees. He's getting gadoosh left and right. So if he's still looking at his phone all the time, looking through things, good for him. I wouldn't have that.
He's on Reddit all day.
He scrolls. He has to hide things on Reddit constantly. I don't want to see that.
Boss.
Even when he's in Too Busty to Hide, he's like, oh, fuck that. Cross-reference with Spider the Kid subreddit. Because you see all the, you see the
Mediterranean, and the girls on the yacht are like, what? You know? And I was like, my life sucks. Right? Now then what happens? Then I get to another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know. What's up, cowboy? This guy stinks.
Watching Brian Callen's entire stand-up.
Yeah. That's a good one.
To another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably know.
That cowboy, 2.5 minutes in, dude.
Yeah. You think he's going to do the horse?
He's already on the horse.
Yeah, idiot.
Fuck, he's on the horse.
He's on the horse right now. I missed it. Oh, man.
Another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy.
Oh, you're right. He got on the horse. I missed it. And an animal right away. On the other specials on the Patreon, we would count the amount of animals that he would name, because he would constantly. His specials take place in the zoo. He loves the zoo.
Cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably own horses here. And dude, he's a horseman. He's on a horse, a real cowboy. Hat, buckle, robe. He wrangles cattle. That's his job. Dungarees.
Dungarees. That must be a new thing with comedians now, too.
So,
How big were the dungarees, Callan?
why not just Wranglers?
Yeah, the Wranglers are funny.
That's the most cowboy shit I've ever heard. Wrangler?
Peter Dinklage's dungarees. He's going out that, dude.
Woodrow Wilson's Wranglers.
Right? Like this is a man who comes home and he smells like steer, you know? Like in rawhide. His wife is probably traditional in a prairie dress. She's like, I baked you a pie, you know? Right? Listen, we all, you know how much we owe to cowboys? You guys eat your steaks. You never think about what it takes. You know how unruly cows are? Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need someone to be like, hey, get the fuck off. You know, you have to.
Damn, he came close to the hot dog. You guys ever dressed like a cow? I mean, it's fucking different. Dallas.
Have you ever got whipped as a cow?
Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need someone to be like, hey, get the fuck off. You know, you have to. A cowboy is nothing less than a man who specializes in breaking any, crushing really, any semblance of individuality a cow may have. Right? Remind them that they're a herd animal and stay in your fucking formation. That's not even the point I'm making. So I see this dude on a horse. Now, I have a lot of horse fantasies, and I'm not going to go.
Cow, horse. What else? That's it so far.
That's a lot so far because it's only been 3 minutes.
That's more animals than I've heard.
You guys. Green Room Mothership Talk.
If I were there and I'm a comedian at the mothership, a door guy or something, it'd be kind of funny just to time him just randomly. Like, oh, he's doing an animal day. Let's see how long I click like a stopwatch. Yeah. And then you got a bunch of things someone else taking notes. Like, oh yeah, 4 minutes on horses, dude. I don't know how he does it. It's not funny at all either. Nobody laughs. He does it the whole time. And he does the same kind of voice the whole time too. It never changes or anything. But he's not embarrassed in any way. It's crazy.
What's up, Dallas?
Oh yeah.
Look at you guys. Callan stealing raccoon tweeties jokes dungarees.
Change his name to Bot. That's a Bot animal picture blockbuster.
And then we got a guess on here that Inku says he's going to talk about monkeys next. I like guessing too. Like, what's the next monkey? Or what's the next animal? What's the next monkey?
Monkey. Yeah, well, monkey's a safe bet because humans are monkeys. Did you know that?
That's
like,
facts.
we come from monkeys. We ate shrooms. And, yeah, we came from apes. And an ape will fucking rip your dick off first.
Yeah, definitely. Especially those Azure apes. Not worth it.
I'm not. It's a stupid thing. I don't want to go in. I don't have time. But the dude's on a horse, and he's no saddle. No saddle, just bareback, bro. That's a horseman. You want to talk about being connected to a horse? That's not a guy who can ride a horse. That's a guy who will break a horse. That's the kind of guy who can be like, and his horse shows up. Right? I mean, dude. Look at you guys.
Who else is banned by Brendan?
Who else is banned by Brenda? Love from Chicago.
Shout out Chicago.
Nice, Chicago style. Another old reference.
Chicago style.
Hopefully Chicago is going great.
Rest in peace to your Cubs.
What do you think about somebody that stands like this during stand-up?
Listen. I'm not the kind of guy that paint everything black or paint everything white. I'm more of a brown guy, dude, you know? Okay. I love UPS. What can brown do for you? I don't like Brad Calendar. But if that was how John Mulaney did his whole special, I'm sure I would love it.
Oh, it would make it so much worse. I just picture somebody, they do stand-up, they're Canadian, maybe they want the stage, maybe they don't, but they're ready to do their set, and they go into the club and they see a guy standing like that, doing in that voice too, like a karate guy, kind of dressed up like a karate guy as well. He doesn't not look like a karate instructor. He's in the stand suit. He always does this. This is how he does stand-up.
He's ready to defend himself. great grandmother Cyril
that's okay. So you don't look like that when you're looking at the wall. You know, that's why he does it. You're at the wall. Okay. Yeah. So he is the wall. Yeah, he's the wall. The wall gets here. Right.
Successful. Here's what got me. I watched this 5 times. He's not moving a muscle. He's on the horse, okay? It's just him and the wrestlers. I don't know what he did.
Terrible. I can't stop thinking about other people's reaction to this dude. Yeah. Right? It's just the woke meets the wall and he's standing like that. I literally forgot what that made me think of. Oh, my bad. No, it's not your fault. It's just another great show.
You know what I'm saying? In general, I will say is it's not a healthy exercise to try to find fault in people, even in bad people.
Brian
Conrad's feet are never less than 3 feet apart.
So
Why?
then you hang on. So what I was thinking is,
I just in the comic, I won't forget.
There's so much text.
What I was thinking is, woke, he is against woke, right? Like you said. So obviously the main guys that are defending us from people trying to stop what we say are obviously Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, and Jill. What do we think then? You guys like your freedom to talk and chat? Think all 3 of those guys every day. Okay, so these are really important people. But anyways, what I'm thinking is you got these woke people, right? Maybe some of them are aware of Brian Callen and they hate Brian Callen. They hate him because he's free, right? So they go to the show and they're expecting to hear offensive shit. They're expecting him to talk about trains and how protesters deserve to get shot. You know, right? And they get there and he does 10 minutes on a guy getting on a horse who's hot. And then they're just confused. This guy sucks, but they don't even know. The woke don't even know they've met the wall. The wall is that there's nothing interesting being said.
Sometimes you're more of an assist guy. You're not really the score. You know, you're setting your team, and you should have locked that one instead of trying to say, okay, back at the back, backwarding the ball all over the place. Okay, you're wrong. Okay, you're right for like 80% of that. All right, listen, the audience fucking loves it. Right? And then they forget that they were going to a place where they were supposed to see both sides of the issue. But they walk out going, you know what, I might be a Republican because that guy was funny about the horses and stuff. Right, sell this place as like a place where you can fucking discuss openly and not be judged for it. And then, so they're talking about politics and that shit like this, you know? And then Brian Callen goes up there and just talks about animals, right? And then people are like, hey, you know, you're laughing. That's all of Austin. Brian Callen on stage. That's them, but I'm talking about like the woke people that he hates, right? If they were there, yeah, he's the first to. Oh, you think they're gonna buy in? He's the red pill. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, okay. He red pills everybody because it's funny. Liberals are okay. He's gonna make 10 jokes about cat ladies. You don't think that's gonna win them all? It's funny to say cat ladies, but there's homeless cats. Homeless cats are liberals. Homeless cats are liberals, and then liberals in general are cat ladies. So that kind of goes hand in hand. Okay. I'm saying like he's the first step into a lot of baby steps towards.
He always worried about Billy.
Tim Kennedy saying, couldn't get a new Brian stand-up special live now. I memorize this. Nobody will know that. They'll just think I'm insane. Because some people recognize Sean. So if I do Brian Callen, people really will think I'm like the least funny person.
That'd be funny if you didn't go up as Brian Callen. Your stage name was False God.
That's a great name for a stand. False God. Now come to the stage, False God.
Aren't you strong?
What's up, guys? You know when you're fucking out there,
you're better than this. You can do better than this.
Aren't you a people that are riding a horse, but I can do it.
What benefit will you have?
You can fucking do that. What is it called? Sora. That sounds like a Sora video that Charlie did.
Do I not literally give you favor?
Bro, nothing moved on his body, nothing. Whatever he did, that horse from a dead stone still stopped. Took off full speed. That guy
That guy sent a signal from his root chakra through his taint into the beast's back. And that signal was go now. The horse was like, yes, master. And took off.
He's riding a horse again. I've already seen this.
Can we please get this in the gift on the fucking...
He's not going to do that.
Regarding
He's
bloodshed,
not going to do that.
where you've
Like,
been
can we
published
get
of
this in the
bloodshed,
gift on
where
the
you get
Discord,
into the
dude? I want to see
section
this.
how are you going to those sections? Boys was a big satisfaction. So ultimately, again, if there's not necessity,
That's right. This
sections in Torah, knowing that your life is not intensive with the second.
Ride that horse, you fucking
Crazy.
crazy old bitch.
Where's the green screen at, dude?
It's great. He's doing this at 85 years old, too. Like, John was saying.
And when we go ahead and get to
Let's
the
see a
sections
little bit
of
on
Torah,
it.
He said, go now.
What was his ultimate
I
issue?
didn't think we could get that so fast. I mean, that might be like...
Beginning
Just
was,
there.
the story was a pursuit. He was tremendous,
Wow.
tremendous.
I don't know if I
At the
can
end of the
really
day,
do
it was
this.
never internalized.
I can't do this.
You never really rode a horse, huh?
That's true. I actually have never ridden a horse.
His shoulders are
You're
like...
giving people fear.
It's a weird, like, aerobic exercise.
In the end, they knocked it.
The horse was like, yes, master. And took off.
Oh, okay.
We'll say, so he's actually
Yeah.
swallowed a
Yeah.
treasure and then vomited
This is
it
the
out.
last thing you see
He
before you
didn't know
become a
that he was
scrubber.
He wasn't even using the reins. He was just
Please take Zoe's life.
Oh, man. That was the show last night. The comedian rode a horse for 15 minutes.
Take his life.
Dude, that would be kind of funny, honestly. If you allowed me to do 20 minutes of stand-up and I just did me riding a horse all the time, whoa, and I was like this.
I can't kill him now.
Just the whole entire time.
Once he
Just go
forgets his
performance
Torah,
art.
then
Yeah, dude. And then he's not done yet.
I'm going to follow the it says, no, just take his Torah now. Which was another so
Shit. I wonder if he's ever done this on stage and a comedian was like, that horse bit is killer. Just giving him props. Oh, what is that? Why? Why would you do this to a horse?
It's not
Give me a big laugh, so we gotta check out what he says. I wish we could watch the horse too with no audio first every time. Like, if Ryan Count came on screen and was like, all right, guys, you know what time it is.
It's funny to watch this because we're watching, kind of, it feels we're watching it live. Clips that will be, or stand-ups that will be clipped. These things, they look like they're straight out of one of those videos where a changed person, they look at how much comedy sucks now. And it's Rogan fucking Callan riding a horse, and Whitney Cummings pretending to be in a stripper pole.
Yes, this is
The horse was like, yes, master. And took off. Running. He wasn't even using the reins. He was just fucking running. Controlling everything to control 1,200 pounds of bone and muscle with naught but the golden crescent. That is your inner thighs and taint.
5 minutes exactly. Joe Rogan's like, you can do the special at my club.
The opportunity to explain very succinctly and just get layer too, so that you guys can know why there's so many tokens in Jewish world. Kid asked a really good question the other day, and he asked somebody, he was like, what is your token of choice and why? And I was like, what a great way to just ask.
So ultimately, we're going to have offspring. Need to be uprooted from the just so fascinating. Righteous
So Kid asked a great question. It was like, what crypto do you use and why? And I'm like, what a great way to ask people like what they're looking for in the market and how they plan on using these tools, these preference is to create value and move money the way that they appear to be a valuable way of moving money. So real quick, I want everybody to know this when it comes to decentralized finance. First, most people who are in here, most of you, I'm just going to be honest, you don't know what an asset is. You don't really know what an asset is. So that's a problem that you need to solve first. The second thing that you need to understand is how traditional finance actually works, because the decentralized world of finance is actually just the different protocols of ways that banks grow money. Imagine just stripping all of those protocols down and then just handing them out to people one by hey, do you want to grow your money this way that banks grow money? Cool, you can do that with this playbook right here. Borrowing and lending, looping, trading, this, that, the third. We have decentralized the way that they did it so that you can do it for yourself. But the infrastructure which you need to understand so that you can figure out which layer any of these protocols best fit your way of wanting to grow money. So here's a simple analogy that you should think about when it comes to just the difference between layer 1 to layer 2, right? You would think of layer 1 as like the main highway, and layer 2 is like the side roads and the overpasses that are built on top of it, right? On the highway, it's like it's secure, but it gets congested and expensive during rush hour. But the side roads and carpool lanes, like they can take most of the traffic and fast and cheap, but eventually they do merge back onto the highway for a final settlement and security. Layer 1 is like the secure settlement layer, your source of truth, just blockchain activity, and then layer 2 is like the performance and scalability layer that makes the layer 1 usable at internet scale. So an example of that is BNB is the layer of source of truth for the activity that GCC basically conjures up. So all of the transacting that GCC is able to create on the BNB blockchain, that is proving that GCC is a valuable token creating transactions that are now being logged on the BNB smart chain. Those are cryptoids. How am I doing? Just
what happens if the OHEL, the big cloud, is slowly, right? So again, it's a theoretical question, but would that
and you have your hand up if you have a question.
I just want
associated with that particular
some more people up here to speak, but also teaching our DMs real quick. While that happens, I want to bring up
BIOS,
Tom Laird.
This is incredible. So,
His concern is not
Rabbi
whether
said,
God is
no,
on
in
our
fact,
side,
going
but
and
rather
right?
is to be on God's side, for God is always right. Abe Lincoln, his financial advice was a Tom
400 questions in the sugya of the floating tower. So he was they weren't not one of them was a they asked such good questions. No one was able to watch it. Rabbi said, Rabusa, when they boy, this is such a big deal to ask questions. So this is a idea. Essentially, what Rabbi was saying was like this. Not to ask questions, but what would be even better is to do what? To get answers. So it's like, this is
Thank you so much, Tony.
life is filled with questions. Feel free to ask them as long as they don't paralyze. A lot of times, like we ask questions and can't move forward.
Brand new concept. We're not reading about too much details around it, which we're trying to do.
Success in life, meaning in life, is not found in the questions. Right? That's the way meaning in life is found in forward.
Like I said,
meaning in life is found in growth. Meaning in life is in the ability to not get answers, but still find the ability to go ahead and move yourself forward.
Thank you for bringing Tom to your space.
The guy who asks the precision questions, that's not
It's really hard to find
no,
good people to get yourself
Douglas is two things. The person who asks the question can answer the question short, and the person who doesn't can ask the questions. Instead, utilize his emotions, his energy to move yourself forward.
It's right at my bio top.
It wasn't great tomorrow. Here's the Rabuda. Who left Hamid in the secret? So here's the Rabuda. Everybody was versed in the symbol of the secret. Like the Baba, Baba, like all of those, right? Football, strategies, those kinds of things. Rabbi Anan, Hamasina, Tuba, right? So Rabbi said, Rabbi himself, right, this time together. Right? So Rabbi Yehuda, right, in the years of Rabbi Yehuda, pretty much everyone was proficient in one area, specifically again in secret. So Rabbi said, by us, Anan, Hamasina, Tuba. We learned the Oxen. It wasn't Oxen, but the halacha is not power. So Rabbi is pointing out that his time, right, in his time, he had much greater proficiency. So you read it in the proficiency in the secret damages. Rabbi said we not only have the proficiency in damages, we also have it again in Oxen, so many other areas. Listen to this. Rabbi said, yeah, if we have a multi-Rabbi Yehuda, if we have a multi-Rabbi Yehuda, we should have data. I'm going to say since you come from the cafe and the so yeah, when they get this again, looks like they were not going to tell me this is over here. And suffice it to say that you can shadow it. From the entire you have a vegetable with the stem. So once the status of the vegetable is the stem, or once the status of the stem is the vegetable, then just the entire. So these questions would come up in the Bible, which you would say, Amar Habios Rabbi Shmuel Kafazim. We say, wow, these are topics being only to be dealt with by great people like Rabbi Shmuel. So he was a big problem. But his knowledge was limited to the area of his like when it came to areas of sin, just like he would come to me and say, this is about my favorite, this is for Rabbi Shmuel. And I was like, here's the contract. Rabbi said, by us, we were experts to get washed in. But I know, I'm a human sorry, Rabbi said, me, I had 13 yeshivas learning Oxen. Right? Rabbi Yehuda didn't know Oxen. We had 13 yeshivas learning Oxen. And yes, Rabbi Yehuda showed up last night. Yeah, it's like he was drowned. All Rabbi Yehuda had to do was take off his shoes. So it was right. All he had to do was take off his shoes. The act of taking off shoes is an act of discomfort, kind of like the Kavelis. The discomfort. So as soon as he got his shoe,
my base is about 45% Nigerian now. It's actually from 75. And I'm gathering this community here, and through their hospitality, by the way, they wouldn't let me do this if I didn't have anything to offer to them. But they're looking for work, right? And I know a lot in this crypto space, a lot of people can be hiring. You just have to connect the dots, and that's what I'm actively trying to do. Yeah, oh my God. I encourage you to listen to my last few shows because I've used this platform for like the last week. We're starting to bring awareness to what's going on, but as of yesterday, or 2 days ago, when Trump decided to bring awareness on the global stage, I decided that my platform should move on to another topic, which is kind of like a mind enslavement movement that's coming from the Far East, and it's through Twitter, and it's not getting the recognition it deserves because these follow farm groups, I call them labor camps, they specifically target the people of Nigeria and maybe even India. I just see Nigeria because that's my audience. But maybe in India too, in places where people don't really understand what their value is. And so these people come in with their family propaganda and let's room together and, we make them stay up weird hours of the day. And I've met 2 friends that are Nigerian that have gotten sick from just being a driver in these police shows. And as soon as they got better, they went back to it, and I just can't help but ask them, regain faith. Few of them said yes, but most of them said no. And that's the part that shocked me. I said, you realize what you're doing. You're working for free.
And like he had messaged me about when I saw your name, so I told him, basically, and I kind of got flat-tired on the but at the end of the day, like, I just realized that God put him in my life. I literally went on a journey, now I have a cat. The only cat Secrets of a another meme coin. His name is Winnie the Pooh. WYNNI. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, like, literally this cat, I saved James Whitaker from Edward, had me fly out to San Francisco to rescue I rescued a cat from San Francisco SFS PCA, and I brought it to the owner.
He didn't want it.
But the night guys were there. The night guys ended up taking him, but about 45 minutes later, I was doing interviews outside. They came back out with me and took me back. So now I have Winnie the Pooh. Originally, it was Murray, and I picked Network. But my daughter said,
Yo, what up? How are you, big dog? What's up, big man? Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. I'm in the middle of a Twitter space. How about you? Yes, sir.
So a couple weeks ago, probably a month and a half ago now, I flew out to San Francisco right after they launched his social cat. Got the cat, rescued the cat, got some flowers, brought it to the bodega. The guy was already went home, so I gave it to the big guy. She was very sad because they had to keep the car outside for Kit Kat to break out that Waymo. It ran underneath the Waymo, and everybody tried to wave at the Waymo, but the Waymo didn't have cameras underneath it, so it killed the cat.
Actually, Jared, you know what it is? There's a Waymo office and there's a Waymo garage right on the other side of the SPCA.
Crazy.
I used to work for I
Who were selling stores. What did they do? I thought it was Rhonda's Market right over there on 16th Street that the kid got killed on. One bird is the show. He was the mayor of 16th Street, and his name was Kit Kat. They did a TMZ article and a bunch of other news articles about it. And then, Crypto Bizzler had me go out there and get a cat. All the same, while I was out there, I ended up getting a cat. The next day, I ended up buying Restream, which is the most expensive fridges I ever bought for the homeless. Remember how we started today's batch, which was really Milan Pizza on Gary Street, I think it was. Margaret Rodriguez said to his son, Really good pizza, don't spend too much time. By the time I got out of the pizza place and loaded the pizzas on the back of my thing, I didn't leave. I gave away half the pizzas I bought. Interesting how, again, it's almost as if like there's one school of thought that says, okay, we shower that, and I drove around and gave away the rest of the pizzas. our I job also is had not to cookies. focus on the negativity of individuals. After that, I ended That's up one going stream. back to the hotel. Let's This go hotel, through it's and I really met important this to learn about lady named Kanisha, who then told me about Jamaica because that's where she's from. So I was like, screw it, I'll launch a meme coin. I raised $500. Flew to Jamaica, flew back to Michigan, dropped off the cat. Then I flew to Jamaica the very next day without sleeping. And was driving in the grill from Montego Bay, and it broke down. We got a flat tire on the side of the grill. So I'm walking down the street with all my luggage and everything, not knowing where I'm going to go. I'm passing her from Jamaican church. Who's in my picture right there. His name is Jonathan. Picks me up with his daughter and niece. Give me a ride to the hotel that was actually closed. It wasn't open to say zero on the cliffs. And they took me another half hour around to find one that was running on carriers. So I did find a hotel, and then I returned the credit card. The credit card didn't have a spare tire. And nobody to call. So I returned that the next day, drove around with a Jamaican pastor for 10 days, buying a bunch of bread from Time and Patience in Montego Bay, and then driving it into the hills of West Orlando all the way down by St. Elizabeth. And some of the stuff I seen, man, it was just insane. I got close to this video of this church.
I really appreciate your cards. But
how old was Dylan when he died? I don't know, but he quoted this exact passage.
Oh, no, all the
and talking to like 3 guys. The only reason I posted all those charts is for when I do space, I'm just showing everybody what I'm charging, how I'm charging, basically explaining how I lose money in person.
I mean, that stuff will probably not measure any socks up, but me personally, I want to see more pop-up pictures and stuff like that. I can't picture it.
No, absolutely. My cat now, he has his own page, and he posts those,
This guy sucks. I do my best to avoid this guy's fucking spaces and his stupid ass cat. I knew these guys wouldn't want your fucking cat. I could have told you that when you were still fucking wherever the fuck you were. I know exactly where he was. I even know what kind of football team he liked. Oh shit.
Top and bottom trend lines vertically going upwards since it's flipped to an upward trajectory. And since I did that, I've been raising my box, every day or every other day, and it's basically followed my lines almost perfectly. So if I will post the last picture of the whole thing right now, and that way you can see it. Let me go back to trading view.
Hey, Tom. So on your charts, if you're on TradingView, there's actually a tool that creates your channels. I know you're doing custom, but
no, this is my custom. This is my custom idea. Yeah, but no, if you tell me what it is.
Yeah. I'll DM you because I gotta find it, but I know.
I don't click on links, so just explain it to me, sir.
Yeah, it's a tool. I got you. I'll send it to you. But it's a tool that pretty much creates the channel, and you can customize the channel instead of you dropping down 4 lines. You know what I'm saying?
No, I understand. Basically, those 2 middle lines, I just added 2 outside lines today. But basically, I blocked off those 2 middle lines, and it basically followed my chart all the way up and down. And then I added the outside box just to see where it might run on the opposite ends.
Yeah.
So
let's take a little quick break and get a special shout out to Mr. E-Man for being such a wonderful guest here, always dropping house and stuff like that. What do you got to say to us, Mr. E?
Yeah, man. Guys, touch grass, but I just wanted to say it's husband time for me. You guys who've been here, my wife is like super important to me. So I definitely need to spend some husband time with her. I've been on with you guys for a little bit, but I wanted to shout out Warren Crypto X-Man. Great to meet you, Tom. I feel like it's going to get fun getting to know you. Yep, always a pleasure, brother. Very Hoodish, shout out to you. Better Boy, shout out to you, man. Cripsera, glad you're up here, man. I'm sorry we weren't able to chat today. Ivy and Moni, my favorites. BMX, my rider. What's up, homie? To the people who are always listening and coming in here and getting value, I really do hope that you guys don't just come in and you actually take action on some of the things that we're talking about here, because this stuff is free. Like we're just talking, and there's so much that you can take action on. I just wanted to make sure that I said peace out to everybody. It's been great conversations, but specifically, I definitely want to make sure that I shout out to Chubby Chickens, man. Listen, I'm actually really excited to see you grow. I actually just checked out the chart. I did see a pretty sharp dip on the chart, but guess what? You recovered, like the chart shows that you guys recovered like quite nicely, which is it's just another point that you are doing a lot of the right things, man. So just reaffirm that with some utility for your community. I promise, man, like you're gonna grow insane. Find Leon Abode, implement his founder on. Look up what that is. He's got like a 4-hour tutorial on his founder funnel, and just become that, man. And you are going to grow like crazy. Listen, good, better, best. Never let it rest until your good is better and your better is best. It's been a pleasure. I might sneak back in here if my wife decides to fall asleep before you guys end the show, but I'll see you guys soon. Give me a follow. I am looking forward to connecting with each and every one.
Good night. Thank you so much. Go follow E guys.
All right, thank you very much. Let's see. Let's bring up some Rabbi Rothschild. There we go again. Rabbi Rothschild's in the house. Holy shit! All right, Rabbi Rothschild. You can check him out at his Discord channel. Go and give him a follow at 2xthot. Rabbi Rothschild lives on YouTube and Discord 24/7 for world peace. He is the real life Truman Show. Rabbi has lived on YouTube for 4+ years. His AMA is also in the Discord pinned in his bio. Also YouTube as well too. He's following 2.8K with a followership of 1.8, so that means he will follow you back. Rabbi, it's great to have you as always. How are you doing, my friend?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be able to speak. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline in a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have ceiling cameras. If you want to check out those views, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm live 24 hours a day. We have over 2,500 people in there, and we're growing stronger each day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Honestly, that's called speech hill. Like if we have a channel called That Was Fast, you can do one, my boy.
Sorry, one at a time. Sick, you have a question for Rabbi?
Yeah, I do. I want to know what his technical setup is because I also stream. I'm an illustrator and I'm trying to figure out where I'm going wrong and how you're going right. So what's your technical setup? What equipment are you using, etc.? I'd love to know.
Absolutely. I've got about 10 different Chromebooks and laptops. I've got 23 handheld devices. I multi-stream using Rumble Studio. So that means I can be live on YouTube, DLive, Trovo, Twitch. Yeah, it's free. So it allows for free multi-streaming. So you can stream.
How stable is it compared to OBS?
I think it's much more stable. A lot of times OBS crashes on me. But you can use OBS simultaneously with Rumble Studio. So if there are background images or some kind of plugin that you really like, you just use a virtual camera.
So nice. Okay, that gives me a bit of insight. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Metaboy, do you have a question for him?
Yeah, actually, I don't have a question, but I've been in your photos, HPOS 101 Bitcoin Telegram since, 1 or 2 years. Rabbi, and yeah, he is real 24-hour live streaming in Telegram, and also I see, and when I'm jumping into his live stream, he's sleeping. and yeah, he's real, and I've already heard him talking several times in the community chat, and it's very bullish. And yeah, I hope this product, the Bitcoin, or the sandwich community will go up again. And actually, they are OGs that are bringing new narrative to the crypto space. When they are launching, they are making some like similar, like copy-paste them, like XRP, it's like they're giving a new theme, new narrative to the crypto space, and the people start copying their project, like doing the art, doing the ticker, but with other coin like XRP, Solana, but with the same narrative like they're going. Yeah, they're OGs. They're that's the things that I want to speak about. Thank you very much. Do you have one of those buttons where we can ding dong and wake you up while you're sleeping, Rabbi?
Yeah, people do that all the time. So they come into my Discord and they play chainsaws and alarm clocks and all kinds of things like that. And I let people do that.
Hey, you guys mind I ask one question real quick? I gotta watch a movie with my daughter.
One question. Go ahead.
Okay, well, not one question. I just seen that you had posted something, Rabbi, that I missed this whole time. I just messaged you back when I was in James Wynn doing those hosting things. I was up for like 18 hours every day doing those. I don't even know why I was doing them, but now I do. God kind of led me in the direction I needed to be through there. I've been able to feed so many more people. My goal, I have a 501(c) as well. It's called One World Nourishment, and the slogan is Own Your Future, Be the Change that you want to see in the world. And, out of my own pocket, I've already bought 500 pizzas for the homeless in my hometown, Grand Rapids, Michigan. You can even call up Uccello's. They'll tell you some crazy giant white guy comes in there and buys pizza all the time. And then the other day I went and met another owner of a pizza joint, and he gave me an even better deal. But my whole goal behind everything is just to meet people like you and just change the world. And it sounds to me like you got the same thing. So if you have anything around the world or anything that you're doing, I really wouldn't mind, either helping or maybe going somewhere or doing something. I love all the things. I was a bricklayer in the beginning of my life for 18 years. So at least I have some construction and different kind of things like that. But I just wanted to say that I missed your message, and I'm sorry if that hurt you at all. I just don't really read my DMs because there's just so many shit DMs from scammers, and I'm afraid to click on one wrong thing and I open it. I click on the wrong thing.
Don't even get me started, bro.
Oh my God, it's so hard.
Don't click on any links. One of my friends lost over $30,000 in XRP.
Yeah, don't even get me started, Tom, bro.
Hey, can I ask you, Money Love, what are you? Because I can't make out what your heritage is. You look Vietnamese, though, not Chinese. But
I am Chinese.
Oh, you're Chinese? My girlfriend's Chinese, too. She's from China, actually.
My parents are from Hong Kong. I was born and raised here in Los Angeles, California.
That's awesome. I was just out there just a little bit ago. But my girlfriend is from Dubai, and then she has 2 massage joints in Guangdong, which is right by Hong Kong. And then now she just opened up 2 massage shops here.
Guangdong? What's part of Guangdong?
I have to ask her. She's by Detroit right now, opening up her second massage shop here. And she's just the hardest working woman I ever met. Just 12 hours every day. She lives at her shop, you know what I mean?
She's Southern Chinese?
Hubei. I think Hubei's more in the middle, right, Moni?
I don't know, because I'm not from there.
Guangdong is south, but Hubei is up in the mountains, which she compared to Michigan. So I think it's in the middle, and it's cold. Yeah.
Okay. Guangdong. No, I'm thinking about Guangzhou.
Guangdong itself is by Hong Kong, and then
it's north of Hong Kong. Yeah. I get it now. Not so more Mandarin than it is Cantonese.
Yeah, she actually speaks Mandarin, Cantonese, Vietnamese, Taiwanese.
Shit. 10 different languages. She understands most of them. But yeah, she's an awesome woman, man.
Well, Win, you better work harder than her.
Oh, man, I can't work harder than her. All I can do is try to feed more people. And she just gets mad at me because then I'm helping everyone else. She's like, what about me?
Yes, making money. We could go somewhere.
Yeah, well,
Have you been to the massage parlors?
massage is how I met her, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, massage is one of my favorite things ever, you know. I think if you can't go get a good massage, you know, and just relax, that's like the best thing ever. It's good for your body. I'm also a naturopath doctor, not like an actual certified one. I didn't go to school, but I studied over 8 years, and different kind of things like that, just for myself, trying to fix myself. So I've been to naturopath doctors that I knew more than they did. So, and a lot of them, they were just quoting shit they read out of a book. You know, they didn't really study it. I remember one day I did like a 15-day great fast, went vegan for over a year, which I would not recommend. Veganism is actually unhealthy as hell. It actually causes dementia and other brain-related diseases because of the lack of fat. You know, I mean, fluoride, if you can cut fluoride in your water or your shower out, you know, that's one thing that's really hard. You'd have to get an RO system for your shower. But fluoride is one of the most detrimental things to your mind that you could ever imagine. Grand Rapids, Michigan, where I'm from, was the first place to put it into their water. Not only that, but I kind of traced everything back. If you look at the basically dementia, Alzheimer's, and all other brain-related diseases, since they added, which is a toxic chemical to our water, and they said, hey, it's going to help your teeth, bro. You should be surprised at like how many people end up with dementia and brain-related diseases from this. This is an over time kind of thing. The same with like omega-6s in your diet from grain. It's an overtime thing that causes you to have a heart attack and other heart-related diseases and artery diseases. You know, a lot of people don't realize that you are an organic, artificial AI that needs to be ran on the correct fuel. And basically, you're probably not going to dump Mountain Dew in your frickin' BMW, are you, Moni?
What? No.
Exactly. So why are you going to dump, you know, into something worth an infinity amount of money? You know what I'm saying? So you're worth infinity, which means you're worth way more than your BMW. I hope I guessed your car right? You own a nice BMW?
No, you got an Audi.
Audi.
That's
my girlfriend would say, Audi.
More than Mercedes, but I'm going Audi.
I'm saying it's either a Mercedes or a BMW.
You guys are so wrong.
100%. Dude, she doesn't drive a Land Rover or a Toyota, bro.
You'd be fucking surprised.
Not a Toyota.
I drive a Toyota RAV4. I like it, you know what I mean? I just chill out.
There's a plot twist. She kind of drives a Toyota. That's a clue.
A kind of Toyota, so she drives a Lexus. I gotcha.
I'm sorry, but like, dude, hold on. She drives a Supra. This guy knows about cars. Okay, I like where we're going. Can we stop talking about crypto real quick and get into cars?
I'll be honest, I like cars more than I like crypto, but like, honestly, like I've been in crypto since 2018. In the last 4 years, I made $6 million and lost 5 of it. I'm now almost broke, so I was real depressed about 90 days ago, kind of on my edge, and I decided to do what God says and die to thyself and be reborn in Him. Ever since, I still struggle with depression, but I've never felt happier when I'm around people and helping people out and just doing good things. Sometimes when I'm by myself again, I get depressed, but at the end of the day, I'll tell you what, man, the best drug you could ever do is kindness. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the ultimate drug.
I think that's why it's really hard for me to press end on these spaces. Whenever we get into like a really good moment, and I see that it's midnight and my time, and I'm just thinking about my fellow Americans here on the East Coast. And it's like 3 a.m. in the morning, right? So I have to just end it for the well-being of everybody. But when I go to end it, it's real hard because that feeling that you were talking about. Once I ended,
once the disconnection is severed, the dopamine stops dumping, and you're just left in this empty room with just a phone and a light.
I know what you mean. I've done so many spaces. I was the main character for the PSYOP for Ben.East. I said PSYOP probably a million times. I was doing 20 hours spaces every day until he said the N-word one day and completely crushed PSYOP and oil and every other coin he was doing. And then James Wynn, I told you the story about him, dude. I don't even know how the hell I get these things. Like 50.East, I've been out to his house in Calabasas. Like Jesse from Full House is his neighbor. He lives in the same private. He lives in the same private community as all the Kardashians. He literally drove me around his BMW golf cart thing.
You know that neighborhood is a very small world, right? You'll see literally everybody, anybody.
Yeah, he used to go running with what's his name? The guy.
Moni knows. Hey, as a matter of fact, Moni knows all about those neighborhoods. Don't you, Moni?
So Moni, that's
Oh my God, we're having such a good time right now. This is so amazing.
It is Moni. I'm gonna send you a picture of me and my girlfriend, and this is me and my girlfriend Shiju. So
this is so awesome. I love this.
So I just sent you that picture.
You said you're in Michigan.
Oh, damn. Damn, Kelly.
Yeah, she's old too. She's 48. I'm 44. She does not look like she's 48, does she?
Most Asians age very nice.
Yeah, my ex.
Okay, But no, yeah, like she aged very. But most Asians, they do age really nicely because of what they eat. Like, how they cook things, what they put in their soup. Like, how you said earlier, if you're vegan, oh my gosh, give you Alzheimer's, you're not healthy. So it's a lot of things like foods and water and the air you breathe. People you surround yourself with. Yeah, she looks very healthy. Her skin's glowing and stuff. And so is you.
The happiest woman I've ever met, and all she says is you gotta keep it simple, basically, and stay happy. Try not to complicate your life. I'll be honest, after coming in, I was just a broke bricklayer and a weed dealer for most of my life, you know what I mean? So, and a professional poker player who lost everything probably 8 times. I remember I had a grow room right before my last grow I did. I had a grow room in a duplex apartment with 100 plants in there, 15 LED lights. I literally was watering the plants one night while I was trading on Binance, and I had all my money in the Ethereum bull coin. I fell asleep in the freaking grow room, and I woke up and I lost all my money. So
you buying shit coins?
No. I was in Ethereum Bull, which used to be basically a way to trade perps on Binance before they allowed you to. So Ethereum Bull was a 3 times up, 3 times down coin. It was a leveraged coin. And so I was playing that, and right before I went to bed, I didn't go to bed. I was just playing it, and then I was watering my plants. I shut off my plants. I was high out of my mind in the room, and I nodded off in the Ethereum.
This guy talks too much. I love that I told him off. Hi, Tom. I don't know what I need to do to talk in the wind space. I think it is not nice that you made me wait hours to ask my financial question and still never let me ask it. I know it's not personal, but I just wanted to ask a question about economic resources. P.S. Your running backs look amazing. Here's to hoping the Lions make the Super Bowl. That guy gets too fucking stoned and just blah, blah, blah. I've heard more about his fucking girlfriend than I have in that fucking cat. It's just so dumb. Who's that chick, though? She's hot as fuck. This woman is beautiful. She can get it.
1 kilo only at Total Wine & More. Drink responsibly. 21.
Hello, I'm a Marine.
No matter how you serve,
My buddies from the Army are, oh God, now I'm really alone.
no matter what you're going through, I keep getting calls about the bills, and I'm trying to get a job. I feel so stuck. We are here for you. If you or a veteran in your life is experiencing thoughts of suicide, dial 988 and press 1 to reach the Veterans Crisis Line. KFI AM 640.
And our radio station, guaranteed human.
KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. This is Michael Monks Reports. I'm Michael Monks from KFI News. We'll be together till 9 o'clock tonight. I hope you had a great Thanksgiving. That you're staying sane if you're out there in the mad rush of holiday shopping. There is a new survey out that shows people in and around Los Angeles expect to spend more this holiday season than the national average. Not by much, though. Americans are cutting back and expressing pessimism about this economy. We'll talk with one of the researchers about what they found on that, where people in Southern California plan to spend that money this holiday season. First, if you're shopping at small businesses in LA this year, some of them may be better equipped soon to fight off crime. City Councilwoman Monica Rodriguez joins us to talk about a newly expanded grant program.
Remember, it's like, you know, like,
Oh man, I gotta take a dizzy.
It's such a profound accomplishment. Look the amount of Torah they amassed in such a short amount of time, yet these debilitating life failures. Overwhelming. In the beginning, David called Achitophel his Rebbe. Then he called him his friend. And then he called him his student. In other words, Achitophel's stature was downgraded over time. Together, we'll go ahead and explore the secrets. Top of Kovzaim, Ochel Lachmi, Higdil Alai Akev. Amrav Yiguda Amrav, Yolom. We'll say, get ready for this Gemara. Get ready for this Gemara. This is absolutely amazing. So, this was my little teaser in the chat yesterday. Amrav Yiguda Amrav, Yolom. Al Yovi Adam Atzil Denisal. Wow, remember saying. A person should never bring themselves to a point of being tested. Don't put yourself among. A person should not bring himself to be tested. And also, I just want to point out, even before we go on with this, what a profound. Actually, let's finish the story. Shari David Melech Israel, Heidi Asma Ben Israel Ben Ishmael. David Melech willingly put himself into a situation of being tested, of testing his spiritual resolve, and he failed. What's the story? Here we go. Amr from the Ribon Shalom. His name Ma Omrim. Elokei Avram, Elokei Yitzchak, Elokei Yaakov. Ve'ein Omrim Elokei David. Wow. So we'll say this is Shiloh. David says, no, why is when we dive in? We say Elokei Avram, we say Elokei Yaakov, but we don't say Elokei David. I want to point out this is not Gaiva. This is you understand what's happening over here. This is David HaMelech saying, I want to self-actualize. I want to become the best version of me. I feel that I have the potential to maximize my greatness. How do I get myself to a point where I can, where you, what's the chap of Elokei Avram, Elokei Yitzchak, Elokei Yaakov? What's the chap of that? The Ribono Shel Olam is willing to associate his name with those people. That's a big thing. That's a big thing. Literally, again, attaches his name to Avram and Yitzchak. So don't have to say, how do I get to the level where you will attach your name to me? How does that happen? So David HaMelech says, well, it's very simple. Amar, Inhu Minsi, the Aklo Minsisli. Shmuel says in David, they were tested by them. Each of them were tested, and they succeeded. So when a Yid is able to go on and be tested in life and able to overcome these tests and challenges, that's when I associate my name with him. Remember the father Ribono Shel Olam, Bechaneni v'nasim. Shneimar, Bechaneni Hashem v'nasim. David says, bring it on. Not exactly. Right? Test me. Like, test me. I'm ready for it. I'm ready. Okay, I got it. It makes total sense. How can you know who I really am until you test my result? So test me. Omar, he says, it's very important to understand that Ibn did not give David this test. David asked for it. We'll see why this is important later on. Omar, min sina l'cha va'avidna milsa ba'adach. So that I'm going to test you. But here's what I'm going to tell you. I'm going to give you an advantage that I did not give to Avram Yitzchak and Yaakov. How so? So again, Hashem says to David, I'm going to give you an advantage. What's the advantage? The advantage is the Avos. I never told them I was testing them before. You, I'm telling you I'm going to test you, and I'm also telling you how I'm going to test you. I'm testing you in a matter of morality. I will say, just so you understand what's happening over there. The fact that the Rebbe was telling David that he's going to test him and telling him how he's going to test him tells us what? The Rebbe doesn't want to do this. He doesn't want to do this. So he's trying to give David as many advantages as possible. The Rebbe feels that this is a bad idea. But again, David, you're pushing for it. I'll give say in general, kind of a little bit like a parent. A parent wants to keep good hadracha, but at a certain point in time, such as the child gets older, even if the parent knows it's a bad idea, like the parent has to give the child that autonomy. So it's the same with David. That's the reason I didn't bring the testimony. It's the reason I'm not doing this on my own. You're pushing. Okay, I can't. It wouldn't be healthy for me to stand in the way of this son if this is something you want to bring upon yourself. So I'll try to help you be successful to the best of your ability. I'm telling you, I'm testing you. I'm telling you, Dvar Erba. Miyah, listen to this. Vayhila Isa'ara, there was in the evening. Vayacham David me'al mishkavo. David got up from his bed. The puzzle doesn't make sense, right? Why doesn't the puzzle make sense? Why is David getting up at night? Right? After all, again, you go to sleep at night. Why is he getting up at night? Literally, again, he switched around his schedule, right? His bed schedule from night to day. Rashi points out what did David HaMelech do? David HaMelech had relations with his wife that day, during the day. Why? Because now David HaMelech is forewarned. He says, I'm going to be tested with a matter of immorality or morality. So what does he do? He has relations with his wife, hoping that'll satisfy that desire, and therefore again, he won't be tempted by anything else. Okay, good plan. In his album and halacha, both say this is wild. And he forgot the halacha. What's the halacha, both say? Eiver katan yesh ba'adam. There is a small part of man's body. Right? A reference ultimately again to the makom milah. Small part of man's body. The Gemara says, listen to this. Maspio life. If you satiate it, it's always hungry. Umar evil sabea. But if you starve it, it becomes satiated. What does that mean? I will say this is incredible. So the way it works with this desire for sexuality is the more you have it, the more you want it. The less you have it, and by the way, what less means is the more moderated it is, the more one is able to curb that habit. By the way, this is not unique here. Right? This is the Ramban and Kedoshim T. Right? What does Ramban say? What does it mean to be holy? Kadesh is moderation. Moderation. Kedusha is all about moderation. Overindulgence just yields a gluttonous type of life approach, where you just want more and more and more and more. And even if it's permitted gluttony as a mitzvah only gets a person into trouble. Moderation helps a person curb appetites in the right way. That's why, again, we know that in Yiddishkeit, again, there's tremendous holiness and importance that is attached to sexuality. But it has to happen in a framework. There's a mitzvah of honor, right? The man has obligations towards life. There's a frequency that has to occur. But if there's an overindulgence, the problem that happens is the appetite gets out of control. By the way, the crazy part is, even if the overindulgence is done in a permitted way, right? They're talking about this other way. Again, with one's own life, there's an overindulgence, then by definition, things just get out of hand. So interestingly enough, this was fascinating. David HaMelech tries to curb the appetite, but yet Chazal seemed to feel that the way that he did it represented a sense of overindulgence, so it backfired. And so not only did it not curb the appetite, but was enhanced it. overwhelming. What happens? So I saw the back base on us. No, he's out. Right? He's on the rooftop. He's on the rooftop. Right? Walking on the rooftop. He sees a woman bathing on the rooftop next to the palace. She was a beautiful woman. So what does this mean? First of all, okay, so Batsheva is bathing on the rooftop. That first of all, what does that mean? Batsheva is just like bathing in public over here on the rooftop. I mean, it's not public on the rooftop. Doesn't make any sense. Somebody says, no. Batsheva was shampooing her hair. She was washing her hair. Underneath like a curtain. Like a curtain. Chalsa, Rashi says literally mean like a dome. Like a dome. She had like a shower curtain. She had something that was there, right? She had a curtain protecting her privacy. So ultimately, again, what happens? The Satan appeared like a bird. What happened? So there was a bird. David HaMelech took out his bow and arrow and he shot at the bird. What happened? So he might probably miss the bird, but he pierced the curtain. As a result, he saw Batsheva bathing. So the Gemara says, immediately, again, there's so many crazy things about the story. So I'll say, what's even troublesome about the story? Why is David shooting arrows at birds? Like as a kid, like he also took like magnifying glasses. Like what is that? First of all, Jews don't even do that. Like look at Yehuda. Like Jews hunt for food. Jews don't hunt for sport. You don't shoot arrows at birds. That's what I'm saying. See, listen, you know what the most incredible thing is? Yes, I know this is very important. So listen, the Ribono Shel Olam knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing, and so he knows where to give a test, and he knows where not to give a test, and he knows what we can handle, and he knows what we're not yet ready to handle. There are so many crazy parts about this story, and every single part has an unintended negative consequence. So David HaMelech seeks to satiate that sexual appetite in a permitted way by being with his wife during the day. The problem is that was maybe a little bit of overindulgence, and fired.
Yo, what up, Zoot? Zoot, how you living, pimp? Zoot. What's new? Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Will you please tell the funniest joke that you've heard in the last 2 months? What? Okay, tell me it. What is it? No, that's not that funny. What's your joke? Dude, your jokes are so dark. Your jokes are so dark. That's your Zoot. Zoot, you've gotta work through these jokes. I mean, I know you're working through them now, but that's your jokes are shocking. They're shocking. No, like a joke is like, what's the difference between a chickpea and a what was it? What did I even call it? Difference between dog. That's a fucking hilarious joke. Garbanzo bean. I've never.
Residential development in the city.
Absolutely. And I said as much.
Yeah, they do. That's what people like. People like jokes. Some, okay, so you're gonna tell your homicide hotline. What else are you gonna tell? Okay. Are you excited to do stand up? Are you going to do better this time than any other time ever? I don't think I have to be in the crowd, but that's okay. I mean, dude, you're doing it, and that's good. I get that. Are you ready to lose? You're ready to lose? Okay.
We're talking specifically about rent stabilized units, a very specific Monica Rodriguez. We should note that
Okay.
ultimately, after a robust debate on the floor at City Hall, that the rent stabilization rent increase cap was raised to 4%.
I'm going to play one game with you. I'll let you pick whatever game you want. What do you want to play? If what game? Okay, then we're playing mini golf. Okay, then we'll play Match Monsters. Create private games. He's okay. He had people set up in his audience so that he did crowd work, and people thought he was really funny, and then he posted it on social media, and he got a bunch of plastic surgery done, so he looks good. Oh, tons, dude. Yeah, he got veneers on his teeth or implants. Then he got dimples created. I think he had a rhinoplasty. He had a bunch of stuff done. I mean, a lot of comedians do that kind of stuff. Theo Vaughn had a hair transplant. He got new teeth. Joe Rogan had 2 failed hair implants. before he just shaved it all off. Wendy or Whitney Cummings has had more shit than I even can count. What I am. Without a doubt, dog. I'm fucking hilarious. Okay, that's a good question. Oh, it's probably Dave Chappelle. I don't know if he's touring, but I know what you mean. Um, oh, that's a good question too. The best comedian under 35. I don't know how old Shane Gillis is. Shane Gillis is really fucking funny too. He's I think older than 35 though. So if he doesn't count, if he doesn't count, trying to think of young comics. I mean Matt Rife, I guess, is pretty young. But he's getting older. We all are. Not really anybody on Kill Tony. I don't really know any young comics like that are sticking out in my head. Like, oh yeah, that person is so funny, and they're young. People might say someone like Cam Patterson, but he's not that funny. He's on Saturday Night Live, which is a big deal, but he's still just not that funny.
Officials say 29-year-old Roman Muller-Raguwal, an Afghan national, drove cross-country from his home in Washington to carry out the targeted attack. During the war in Afghanistan, sources say Raguwal was a highly trained and trusted member of an elite Afghan counterterrorism force, partnering with U.S. Special Forces.
I'm trying to think of a young comic who isn't just like a one joke comic. Like there are some comics who have really funny jokes, but they just have one. No, you're not really funny, and you don't have a joke. Ha. But if you did, then fall into that category. I would say. I mean, it's arguable that it's really hard to. Oh, whoa, that's a big one. It's really hard to be a really well-known comic at like age 22, unless you're on Kill Tony or something like that, because it just takes time for you to get stage time. Like you're running into now, like where you are. There's not like in in New York there are 30 different clubs. In LA, there are similar. In Austin, maybe 20, but like not every city. Okay, there you go. So, hey, What happened to that orgy? How was it? Did you have sex with any chicks there? And how was it? Yeah, that's not your deal. You just want to get that. All right. How many chicks did you fuck?
All right, LA, it's Conway here. Let's talk about Cars for Kids. You've heard the name, and you probably can't not hear the name now.
Dude, this is a really easy question.
And you could too. I went to carsforkids.org, filled out a simple quick form, and they picked up the car for free. Plus, I got a tax deduction and a vacation voucher.
Dude, how many chicks did you fuck? What up, Miss Aquarius?
Or you can make it count. Say it with me. Cars for Kids. Go to that's Cars.
What happened, Miss Aquarius? Zoot, are you gonna talk? Zoot might have got disconnected. I'm in the middle of a game with him, and there he is. Zoot, Zoot, say hello. Zoot, what's the number? Dog, you know the number. Wait, don't you want to play Mr. Aquarius? We're gonna play right now. I've got Zoot here. Yes, ma'am. All right, Zoot, you're getting an invite. Zoot, you're getting an invite. In the party you were at, how many people did you befriend? Okay. Zoot, you have an invitation. Accept it. We're waiting on you. Zoot. Zoot. Go look at the. There you go. Get. What happened, Zoot? Why is that? Okay. Get it. Nice hair, Zoot. Okay, I mean, no one's blaming you. You're good.
just the shortage of housing that we apparently have here. Why, oh why, is it so difficult to build?
No judgment, Zoot. Get these two, big dog. Zoot's got the lead. Zoot, Zoot, you're doing better than I've ever seen you do, though. Well, whatever you're doing, it's working. You usually have like 18 by now. Oh, what a spare, Miss Aquarius. That was beautiful. It's at the very top. Oh, the whole scorecard? I mean, it just shows. And then you can click on it. All right, Zoot. There you go. You just click on it. It says see full score. Nice job, Miss Aquarius. Nice job. Nah, I'm not, but I'm okay. No, I've missed more than that. In the whole. Yeah, you're right. Get it, Zoot. What a good job. All right, Zoot. Get this and Zoot when the pressure's on. No, you can't. It's over for you, Zoot. Absolutely. That's right. You won, Zoot. We won. That's right. Thank you, Mr. Aquarius. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty good. But I do badly sometimes. All right, Zoot, you have an invitation. Last game, Zoot. Zoot. There you go, big dog. What kind of question is that in front of a lady? I know. That was good. Split. Get it, Zoot. Hey,
Second, from 5 in the morning till 8 o'clock at night at the House. Find that at 8.
oh, yes, sir. Miss Aquarius tearing. Miss Aquarius tearing it up. Now she's got a shot. She can do it. It is a very difficult shot, no doubt.
change, just say yes, and then pick Katarina's Club and the options that will pop up. And then starting on Monday, you can bid on exclusive auction items. KFI AM 640.com/auction. Again, the 15th annual KFI.
So did you just say I love you?
Broadcasting live all day on Giving Tuesday, December 2nd.
Okay.
If you're sending out your Christmas
Well,
cards,
you guys have the lead on.
time in a long time. It's just not that common for us anymore. Stop. And if you find yourself,
She's doing well. No doubt. Get it. Oh, great spare. What a great spare. Dude. Great job, dude.
Also,
Thank you, ma'am. That's right. But you're gonna get it on this next one because you got a strike. So you get it. What a great spare, Miss Aquarius. Miss a comeback. That's right. It's really hard. It's going to be really hard for Zoot not to win. That was good. Get it, Miss. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Zoot. Zoot just won. Zoot just won. Zoot, you won. Zoot won. Final. Nice. That's great job. Well, according to the statistics, it's your second. But same here. Great job, Zoot. Sweet dreams, Mr. God willing.
it's going to be on the westbound side of the 91 in Pioneer Boulevard, and a crash here blocking the right lane. Traffic still bad. Glendora area.
Zoot, are you happy?
It's going to be on the 7 northbound connector to eastbound 210.
You played amazingly.
And some slow going through the Hollywood area on the Woodward southbound between Melrose Avenue and Echo Park end. West Southern California.
David Melech, Second Brachos. David Melech wasted absolutely no time. Wasted no time.
Nah, you don't want to have that camera. You gotta take shit.
Alright, well, no one's stopping you.
Listen, you have to do
They know everything, man.
At this point, they got everything. Everything they've pushed on you is consumed for you to give them a credit card.
Yeah, man.
You can put any credit card into any slot now within 30 seconds. Your whole history comes
You know what's creepy? I had an issue where
That bite.
Oh,
I had an issue where a credit card I had to change had the numbers changed, and I went to my gym to switch the numbers. They're like, oh no, the bank they already contacted us and switched the numbers. for the automatic payment. I'm like, motherfucker. Like it's I guess it's okay, but it's fucking weird.
It's like the bank is working against you.
And
It's supposed to be working for you. Is that what you mean?
Well, that, but it was just weird that like they were giving my information to the gym, and then it was. It's weird. Every time I get a card from Bank of America, it somehow magically gets stolen. Every time, like I don't even get it. I don't even open it.
You just heard about Bank of America. You just heard.
What happened? No.
That's what I'm saying to you. While you're watching Parks and Rec, Bank of America just got in trouble for what they get in trouble for fucking.
No, it was Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo was making they would gave
Wells Fargo.
artificial. You open all these accounts and they charge you, and you didn't even have these accounts, and people weren't fucking, and they weren't even fucking going through
They were pulling some kinky shit.
They were pulling kinky shit.
That shit from the fucking 80s and 70s too.
That's the shady shit, man. And they just got busted on. But you know what? I mean, I'm tired of hearing people fucking. If we can't, we'll shoot a black guy who stole a fucking ham sandwich, okay? But we didn't do anything to those cocksucking bankers. All right, and now Trump's got them all in the cabinet. Those cocksuckers should be in jail. They're fucking bigger thieves than any of us. They're bigger thieves than anybody. And they just fucking stole. And we just laugh. Motherfuckers. All right, and they call us fucking criminals and outlaws. We smoke reefer. You know what I didn't do? Take your grandma's fucking yo-yo money. Okay, I didn't do that. All right? I didn't make sure that you're fucking. Oh shit! Where you go, Lane?
Yeah, the whole wall's behind you is moving now, so it's.
I love it, Lane. Lane, you need to take a hit. Sure, I think you did.
Now you think about it, all your information is gone. It's gone, bro.
It's all gone, dude.
It's all gone.
It's all gone, man.
It's all gone. And it's sad to think. I don't mean to put anybody in a bad mood, but it's a reality.
Yeah.
Once you bought those pair of shoes, or you got those that plane ticket online and you used your Amex, that's it.
Yeah.
They got everything. When you call the phone company, when you call the airline already, their security system is so high tech that while you're talking to them with your phone number and stuff, everything comes up.
Right.
Everything comes up. They already know what card you're gonna use.
Which is it pisses me off when they make you go through the whole system and they already know who you are.
Yeah.
They already know. I don't know what the whole fucking. Sorry.
No, man, we're fascinated.
I'm with you. I'm over here too fucking burned up. I just know how to cover it up, they say. I'm not seeing fucking ghosts or, spirits and shit.
Take a minute. Come on,
I'm high as fuck.
I don't know what
Wednesday night.
For some reason, whenever I do this, I can't take a deep breath.
I'm off this week, bro.
Yeah.
And I always seem to forget that. Like when I go to Nashville, when I go to these cities, when you work, man.
Yeah.
I'm a grown fucking man. I get tired. Those fucking early morning flights kill me. So when I'm fucking off, I'm off.
Right.
I write jokes, I send my emails, I take care of my business.
But I'm off.
I'm off. I'm not trading camp. I'm not thinking of shooting anything or tape or anything. That's the most distant thing from my fucking mind. I'm off. I'm just doing a podcast on a Wednesday night with two fucking savages. That's it.
That's it.
Let me get some shout outs before I forget real quick to some bad motherfuckers. Hold on one second. Bam, there you go. I know I ain't fucked up. Jenica Jones, Brandy Lynn. I'll see you in Minneapolis in 2 weeks. Trapper Weldon, Gravity King, Nenny Moreno, Jay Unido, Spooky, our girl.
I love it.
Ryan Scott, and Fernando Zorilla. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? There you go. That's it.
Well, hey. Okay, good. Because I got to tell them about the thing. I want to
fucking forget. I just want to give them some shout outs. These are the people.
I love these guys, man. My buddy Enforcer, he's Paul Mars down in Little Rock, is a member of the church. Okay, he's deep in love. Alright, wants to give you moonshine and watch you fucking get all fucked up on that, okay? Logan Paul's fucking great people. Also, I heard today from Ricky Cruz down in Florida. His boy's out of the hospital. His boy had a sinus infection, and they took him to the ER. The doctor said, "Oh, it's a virus," and the sinus infection got so bad that there was an abscess in the little boy's sinuses. All right, this little boy's 7 years old. God bless. All right, and so the little boy he was in ICU for like 9 days. Had to have surgery. Okay, and he does all this, and I'm talking to him. I'm like, "But Mikey, what can I get you? Are you okay?" You know, I said everything for kids. Okay, and he goes, "Uncle Ralphie, you maybe like Legos or something?" I said, "That kid, every kind of Lego they had. I sent him everything. The kid goes to that, all he wants is a Lego. God damn it, you got hard, kid. You almost died. All right, because
there for 9 days.
9 days, dude. The abscess got so close. You know, the little bones, and they're so close to the brain. And these dumb fucking ER doctors who don't give it two shits. All right, you know, to look, you know, take 5 minutes. Look at a kid. All right, what's the color of the snot? Okay, you know what? Hey, he's 7. Let's give him antibiotics anyway, just to make sure he's okay. All right, it's fucking Miami. Trust me. He'll need extra antibiotics for something. All right, you know he's only 7, but he'll still need it. Okay, and it's like, and that little boy, Ricky and I were working together. We're in West Palm, and he left every day and every night. And it was like his wife was like, "I took it to the ER. He had a fever, it spiked, and
Oh my God, we're talking about like something like, oh my God, that's terrible.
It's horrible. It's horrible. But God bless him.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's okay now.
Thank God.
I know. Thank God. Ricky's a brother. You know, Ricky's family. Old school family. 1440.
I still remember beating Joe Chadwick and Ricky was mad. Ricky was like, "You can't do that. Fuck him. He pays us $300 to host. Fuck him."
Fuck you. Joe Chadwick.
He wanted me to MC, and I told him, "Send me the plane ticket.
Yeah.
Send me cash." And I just said, "Fuck it." I broke down in Vegas. I'm not coming. And me and Ricky split the dough. What the fuck is it with the planes?
Oh, God. They're coming for Lee because he's on acid.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
They're probably looking at all them pterodactyls flying around outside and wondering what the hell's going on. Jurassic Park pterodactyls pop out here. What's going on? What's happening?
Sounds like the pterodactyl's coming home.
Should we close the door?
No, fuck it. I don't know.
Unless you want to close the door.
Oh, my God. It's so funny. Yeah, right?
Okay. His eyes look weird now.
Oh, yeah. Both of y'all are finding the right spot, aren't you? Good. Yeah?
Burning calories like a motherfucker, though.
Yeah, right? That's just fun. If I didn't have court drama, I'd take some with it. Save me some. Save me some of the shit that fucking ISIS.
I don't think they're making this stuff. First off, my tolerance is off the chains.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, right.
My tolerance is off the fucking chains at all levels.
Yeah.
But, you know,
He's sitting there like he had a cup of coffee. He's like, "Oh, Ralphie, that is interesting." Oh.
no, I got trust me, there's no kick in this mule right now. I'm not seeing devils or fucking. Yeah, I just felt somebody tickle my arm.
Fucking good. So fucking funny.
Yeah, every once in a while you just gotta break out the ordinary. I love doing different types of podcasts, man. I really do. I love experimenting in here. There's nights we eat mushrooms. There's nights we just fucking
Smoke mushrooms.
We smoke mushrooms.
Y'all smoke mushrooms?
Well,
Now,
yeah,
that's
stab in there like an animal.
oh,
We did that a few times. We put stab
yeah,
in there.
yeah,
You don't give a fuck.
yeah, right. Fuck it, it'll burn some ways. We'll be all right. It'll burn some ways.
It's kind of good to fucking just get fucked up from time to time.
Yeah, right.
I think if I ate the mushrooms, I'd be having diarrhea. Like I said, this shit, though, I go home, I force myself to eat something.
Yeah,
And that's,
that kills it.
yeah, that kills it. On the drive home, you know, listen, I'm old school. If I see something, I just walk home. I'm from old school. I just walk home. The other night, I couldn't believe it. I just drove home, went home. I sat there 15 minutes. I watched TV, and I go, you know what? Let me say, I think she went to Ralph's. I got some salami and a piece of American cheese and a piece of Wonder Bread. Like I got 10 minutes later, that was napping noodle. That was fucking napping noodle. He told me he stayed up all night.
Yeah, I stayed up all night on acid.
Yeah, all the time.
Oh my god.
But then, one time, I did it with Ari when we went to see that kid, went to see the Pink Floyd. Same thing happened that night.
I never sleep on acid.
We took the acid at 6:30. By 8 o'clock, we were kind of burning. By 9, we walked inside. What's the famous restaurant downtown? Philippe's.
Yeah,
We walked into Philippe's. I'm tripping our balls all the time. We ordered food. The food came. Then we looked at each other. Like, who's going to eat this shit? Like, who's going to eat this shit? Who would eat this? Who ordered this shit? How did we get in here? Give us a tab. We're out of here. Because, like, you want boxes? Fuck no. We got on the train. We went to the house and we ended up watching something stupid on TV. Oh, the bounty hunter chick. With the fucking Mickey Rourke and I don't know. Yeah. Bounty hunter. Whatever the fuck with Mickey Rourke and the black dude. Lingo, whatever his name is. He was the black dude in what's the big movie? Del Rindo. Not Pulp Fiction. What the fuck was he in? The one with Travolta and fucking Get Shorty. Delray Lindo or something.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I like that guy.
Yeah, he was great in that Get Shorty.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about.
No, but you get me mesmerized by which black guy it is like this. It's like, I remember which one like that.
How you doing, Wayne?
I'm doing good. I'm tripping my ball rock.
I love it.
What are you saying?
Just a lot of mixing. It's a lot of like twirly mixing.
Like swirling like this, or like that.
No, the first one.
Like this.
Yeah, the wheels.
Like Starry Night. Like
Starry Night ones.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cause this one, that's badass.
Is it?
Okay. This one's the good ass.
Is it? Or
It's both.
it's both.
I don't know. Like even in my pee, like the last time. Like I have a picture on my phone of one time I took acid and I shaved my head and my beard and I thought the hair looked so magical and I took a picture of that. Yeah, but my foot looks stupid. It looked like a fucking looks like a sink.
Whatever worked for you that night.
Don't shave anything. Okay, I'm doing your side.
Oh yeah, it was weird that it felt weird.
Wait till 4 in the morning to the time when you have a good time shaving eyebrows, taking chance.
No!
Just shaving eyebrows.
Go off the bit!
Take a chance.
You are a 12-year-old.
Shaving eyebrows and filling in like a Filipino. Just put like a little purple thing.
Take a big shot, make it high, make it look real surprised.
Every weekend is a different color.
Oh, at least
It's the rooster, you know what I'm saying? You got a little red, yeah, you got it high.
oh my god, right here, like.
I used to do that shit to people all the time when I was growing up, putting their hair on when you were sleeping. And then you take a shower and the hair would fall off.
Oh man, oh my god,
They used to have some wicked shit. They don't do it no more. People lost that. Remember lemon up? Remember that shampoo that you put it in your hair and it was lemons and your hair got lighter? What was it like, lighten up?
yeah, right. Yeah, lemon up, lighten up, or lighten up, lemon up.
There was a shampoo in the 70s.
Yeah.
It was fucking huge. Everybody. Once June came, you got that shampoo. And you put it in your hair, and your hair got all light and shit. You got sexy for the summer.
Yeah.
But by September, you're like a dirty whore. Like the rest.
was the first invasion of the dirty hole. It was the lemon and
Yeah.
From there it all went downhill.
Oh, God. I gotta tell you, what is the fucking deal? All right, what are you gonna tell stories about how you go to Gavin's, the producer's apartment, and clog up his shower? You gonna tell these people? You clogged up someone else's shower? Yeah, he clogged it up. It wasn't what?
I'm taking a shit in there. I don't fucking know. Don't listen.
He took a shit in there that was so good and powerful in the shower. But he couldn't push it down. He tried to push it down with his toe. And it was such a good turn. It wouldn't go down. It had heart. That's exactly what happened. And then he said the water started to come right up on you. Shut the fuck up. You know, I remember these things. And so you washed your feet in the clay because it was disgusting. You're like, oh, Catholic, I can't do this. And you got out of there. And you're like, yeah, something's wrong with you. But you can't get in the shower. And then you came over to my place just in your fucking, in a towel, Gavin's towel. I don't think Gavin ever got that towel back. I think that became my towel. All right, and then you finished your shower in my shower. You got a two-level face.
I don't remember that shit.
Oh my God,
I don't know. I'm like Mike Tesla 3 weeks ago. What? Lee, stop fucking with the wire in this shit. The microphone, you're going to electrocute yourself, then we're going to have other problems.
You okay, Kim? I'm okay. Alright. How about this one? Go. Have you ever told him how you fucked up Jay Moore with the fucking magazines?
We told 2 weeks ago.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Alright. I got more. Alright. How about that tag watch on Gavin? I know you did, Clippin. But you and me were the only ones who knew you didn't clip it. Alright, I think he was fucking around with stuff more.
I'm gonna be as honest as I can with you. I don't give a fuck. At that point in my life,
Right.
do you remember he came up to the store?
Yeah.
He tried to get tough on me with keys.
Yeah, with little.
I'm like, are you fucking crazy? What? Listen, I made some mistakes, but what really happened was a certain girl came up, he hooked up with her,
Right.
and he fell in love with her. She told me he was going to move up here. You don't remember that story? But 6 months before that, they hooked up Skype. And they would whack off on the phone and talk dirty to each other and dildos and shit. You know, that was 1998, man.
Yeah.
Skype wasn't 10 cents a fucking minute then, you know what I'm saying? So he started getting these bills and going, oh, the bills are disappearing. You know, who's putting these high fucking bills on my thing? He was on that whacking off to come to conclusions. Then the watch disappeared. There was like 3 or 4 things. The watch disappeared.
It's like 5.
Then he came to my house one morning. I was living with Terry. I was sleeping with Terry. So he knocked on my door one morning. That morning I looked at him. I go, don't ever knock on my fucking door again. You want to see me, you call, and we'll meet you later. Goodbye. And that was it.
Yeah.
And that one time was about the watch.
Yeah.
The watch was stolen. He left it on top of it, but then he found it. And
Right.
he couldn't make face.
Right.
And then
He couldn't tell anybody.
somebody saw it on his wrist and said, isn't that the watch he stole?
Yeah.
And he goes, no. I bought a fake one.
Yeah.
So wait a second. You had a real watch that got stolen, and you went and bought a fake one.
The exact kind.
The exact kind.
You know the odds of that? And we're not talking fucking.
Listen, man, I was no saint.
No, but you weren't that.
But I wasn't the devil either. And you know what? At that point in my life, I was playing that role for 20 fucking years by that point. So I already knew. I grew up in North Bergen, where those guys would go, you know, fucking Ralphie. You stay here till 8 in the morning snorting coke. Really? You didn't help him. You didn't help him. Oh, yeah, I did a few lines, you know. I mean, what the fuck? I drank a few beers. So it was all Ralphie. That was every morning. When they walked into Hashways, in front of the biggest speakers in the city, they go, fucking Coco kept us out till 6 in the morning. Really?
Right.
You wanted, it was your car.
Yeah.
You could have threw me out of the fucking car 3 hours earlier, but you didn't.
Exactly.
It's just,
I want to light another candle for Mama Hashway's rice pudding. God damn, that was delicious.
she's still alive. What a shame. You know, Billy Horrenda moved to town. We talk from time to time. That's why nobody goes home no more.
Yeah, right.
Because there's nowhere to go.
They're good. I mean, you can go to Jan's Dragon Inn and still get a strong egg roll. Okay.
No. Those places are still, but our base.
Yeah, right.
The one down the corner where everybody went and got a roast beef sandwich, and you knew Mrs. Hashway, you could put it on the arm for credit.
Right.
And you went behind the counter and put your own salt and mayonnaise.
Yeah, make it nice.
Pickles, you know. No. That was that, and that's what happened. I spoke to another friend of mine that called in regard to something else about a month ago, and I go, "You come home, Ron?" He goes, "After Hatchway's closed, I moved down here and I never came back again."
Yeah.
It's so damn important.
Hashways was so fucking good, dude. You get your fucking was it chocolate sodas you used to get me? Was it egg cream or something?
No, the Yoo-Hoos.
The Yoo-Hoos. Oh, okay. They get a Yoo-Hoo and a roast beef and chocolate water. A roast beef on the roll.
A rye and a roll.
Why do you need ginger chocolate milk?
What?
Chocolate milk's better than Yoo-Hoo, I think.
Well, I had to get the full. I want chocolate milk.
You want chocolate milk? Right. You want a motherfucking Yoo-Hoo. You want a motherfucking Yoo-Hoo.
I was going
7-Eleven got Yoo-Hoo. There's nights I stop here and I go in and get a Yoo-Hoo. I'm good for the night. You get a Yoo-Hoo, you're good. It's amazing what a Yoo-Hoo would do to you. A 16-ounce Yoo-Hoo?
I did everything. That was before one of the Hatchways had the lump, okay? But Mama still came in and great rice pudding. And then that was my first time at Hatchways. This is how cool this place was. 8 months later, I am going through and going, fuck it. I don't know any place. I'm going to go into the city. I don't know any place. I want to park over there. I'm going to fuck JFK Boulevard. Fuck it. And I get off right before I go into the tunnel. I go to JFK and then boom, go right into Hashways. I'm there. I got to say hello. I got to tell them to tell Coco they said hello. And then Mama Hashway, not only did I get my roast beef sandwich, she made me an extra one. And then she goes, I heard you love my rice pudding. So here, take a bigger thing. And she gave me extra rice pudding. And what are those, with the fucking, what's the chips that they had there? Wise chips.
Potato chips.
With the owl, right?
The owl.
That's the ones. That's the fucking ones.
It's funny, Lee. One day we were having a conversation years ago, and you were talking about that pizza bar in your neighborhood.
Right, yeah.
That is the best pizza in the world to you. Like to you. Like when you go home, no matter what anybody says, no, you gotta go to Johnny's on 5th Street. You still go there. And it still tastes as good as it did when you were a fucking kid.
Absolutely.
That was Hashways. Only with yelling and screaming and people giving gossip and, you know.
Man, how about that heart attack on a roll in the morning? That morning sandwich that she'd make us. Oh my God, you picked up 2 of those?
I started eating that. I started eating that. You gotta figure in 1975. Dog, Rafi, I went up there. I was a downtown kid, and I went up there. The word on the street was if you want to get better at basketball, you gotta go up there and play little rough games in the daytime. And when did this kid Fulvio Pagliario
phenomenal name.
Slammed me. He was the catcher on the baseball team. By mistake, slammed me. And he goes, man, I'm sorry, you know. So he got me a roast beef on rye with Swiss cheese, thin shaved lettuce. Let me tell you something, when I bit into that, it was all over. I had never tasted anything like that in my life. I went there every day after that till it fucking couldn't.
Yeah. Till the end.
We did the documentary.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why we didn't go in that time. We went in there at 2 o'clock, and the roast beef wasn't ready. I knew that was there.
Yeah, right.
What?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? The roast beef was to be done at 10 in the morning.
Earlier.
Back there eating the roast beef. So it's like when they first got us that first bounce check, You know, the first time they hit you with a bounce check, and they're like, oh, my wife didn't deposit the funds. And listen, that first bounce check means to boogie with noogie. It's only going to get worse after hit. Don't make me give you references. You know what I'm saying? That first basketball means run. Even if they give you, and they'll cash it right away to make themselves look solid. What's going on?
I don't know.
Don't wander.
Don't wander.
Don't wander.
Don't wander.
You gotta watch it like home.
Let him wander. Fuck it. He's got a coat on. He'll be fine. He just goes down some stairs. Who has it? You know, who has it?
It's a very interesting night of podcast. I have no idea what happened, what it was said.
I mean, I think we had fun, man. I know I left my balls up. So, and fucking Lisa had to get to scare him with the snake. That was tremendous. You gotta save that for the fucking highlight reel. Alright, dude.
The only way I'll forgive you, Ralphie, is if I get a $10,000 stake at the Harrow's or the blackjack table.
Not 10,000. I'll get you. I'll come on. We'll sit there. I'll give you.
I gotta start high.
Jewish. Relax.
I know.
Work them. Rub a toe.
Look, man. I'm not gonna let you not sit there at the table and not fucking play with me. I mean, here, I'll give you money. I'll keep you there.
No, I'm not asking from you. Oh my god.
Oh my god. The snake.
Focus on the yellow, will you?
Yeah, find the yellow. So funny.
When you went out there, it was out there with the car. Don't look now. Now you can't fucking look. See what I'm saying? Now I don't need you to look. I can stick my head over. When you went out there, when your cat's out on the left eye, see it was the No. Gotta watch that show, eh?
I'm watching him.
Yo, that's a DA waiting on you.
God damn it, Joey. Okay, yes. Just so everyone else knows, this isn't for anyone who's listening to the podcast. This is just for him. He's just putting that in my head. He's gonna call me in 3 hours. So the DA's outside. Don't answer the door.
You see the kiss of death was at the airport today, and they canceled 2 of his flights. And he's still there. Who do you think? Slayton. He's still there. I was ready to call the airport. I like Bobby Slayton. But 105. And he'd be sitting there after the Bobby goes to fucking over there. Listen, when they cancel, he's ready to spin somebody's asshole at this point, Bobby Slayton.
Oh my god.
I torment him right now. I think about him every day for pleasure. And I go, no, I can't do this.
No, you can't
call him one more thing. Listen, I can't take it no more. I've been clean for 9 years. This bullshit. I hooked up with a Colombian. He's Armenian, too. He's a Colombian Armenian. This guy's got the goods. And he'll buy right into it. Like, what do you mean goods? What do you mean, what type of goods? I'm talking about New York City, 1973. He is enough.
The flake.
It knows enough.
Flake. It's yellow.
Chinese people look at you.
It's yellow.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, really? How much a gram? You just get a little outrageous price. Only $22.50. You know what I'm saying? Man, you look at it right there. A little yellow box right there.
I'm telling you, man. Okay, fucking with Sledge was funny. But when Joey doesn't like somebody, that's even funnier torture. Okay, alright. How about telling the story about how you tortured my Blackjack Wilson? Alright, with the guy, remember when we found out that he liked to cross-dress?
Of course you know someone named Blackjack Wilson.
Let me ask you a question. What was the chick with the kid? She said what's the name was the kid's father at the comedy store. She was dating Bob Baker. What happened to that broad?
Lauren.
Where is she?
Oh, I don't know anything. I haven't heard anything.
Nothing. The other day I was sitting there going, and I see the dude.
Yeah. Very nice.
You're walking around.
Yeah.
And I feel like saying, what happened to him? But why?
No.
Maybe the
Leave that rock close.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. So funny. Coco, when you don't like somebody, folks, he'll find out where they're working and call them as somebody was complaining. I was at the 9 o'clock show. Our show started at 7. Then there was the 7 o'clock show. Cocksucker. You just be so mad and then hang up, call. All right, and then like an hour later, he picked the phone back up and called the guy he hates. Yeah, what's going on? Hey man, not for nothing, but the club just called me and asked me if I wanted to come in and do your week. Oh my God, they did? Let me talk to him. So he would make sure that they would talk to the club. And then he's like, yeah, we heard some complaints. Okay, we heard some complaints. And then the guy gets scared. Hey, yeah, man, they already got me at the fucking airport. All right, you're going to lose your job. All right, yeah, they're going to. All right, come pick me up and I'll let you feature. All right, you did that twice. But the best of the best you've ever done is when you used to fuck Pete out of the fucking, from the last stop, out of that fucking airfare money. Like I want to say probably 10, 15 times you just beat up for fucking airline money. Like, hey, rent's tight. Hey, Pete, yeah, fly me down. I need the money now, though. So here, send me the money. I'll buy the ticket. I'll be there. I swear to God, I'll be there.
No.
Yeah, I'll do it. Don't go. Let's do it, too.
I was burying motherfuckers for a while.
You buried him.
That was for a while. That's was your boy, Beaumont. When he goes,
Slade?
you got Joey this weekend? And you're like, I don't think so. And he's like, what do you mean?
I don't think so.
You started talking to him on Wednesday. I saw Joey at the store last night. Beaumont was not on his mind.
No. Exactly.
Oh my God.
Man. Okay. Dude, you had Pete up at the fucking old Intercontinental Airport waiting on a continental flight, all right? And you're like, no, and he's like, Joey, you're here, and he's leaving messages, and Joey can hear baggage from Phoenix is on Carousel 3 for Phoenix, all right? And you can hear this, and then that's what makes you laugh. You're like, Bobby, mate, listen to this. And we're in my apartment, smoking weed. It's fucking, you're supposed to be at the last stop. Fuck them, I beat them out of 800. Listen to this, and we keep on hearing the baggage on the Carousel 8.
Pete from
Hey, I'm here.
Right.
I'm in
Push. No. Hi.
That's a 60-mile fucking trip.
And then when you get the hobby, I'm like, no,
fuck.
So where are you right now? Wait a second. Let me call you back in 5 minutes. That's it. You'll never hear from me again. You'll be tired. You'll be...
I remember we used to see. You were in my room. We were in my kitchen table, and you go, Robbie, you know what this is? And I go, what? It's Pete driving home away from the airport. Because I ain't that
Oh my God. I sent them to 3 different airports. Because Houston really got 3 airports. You got another one that you go all the way down at the small airport.
Yeah.
And if you get a ticket on like cheap fucking Puerto Rican ticket service, it's 8:45 a.m. and they won't tell you. You got to get all the way down there at 8:45 a.m. and they put you on additional. Let me tell you something. It's like putting you on a plane from Hollywood to North Hollywood, making you get off.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, shuttle. Brutal. Oh, Coco, when you fucking get into people, and you don't even, you play nice, like not for nothing. Them Clintons should be calling you and giving you Putin's, like, all you need is his phone number. All right, if we find out how much he fucking got into him, it's like fuck a fat guy on a bed, or all fucking cyber attacking. Let Coco have like a number.
Yeah, I was talking about my old drug.
Which one? I mean, like what street?
No, not Hollywood.
Oh, okay.
But we always talk. We talk once a month, but we talk extra heavy around the Super Bowl. We'll go talking, and he gets off the phone and whatever, New England wins, I call him back and we're talking. started by him getting beat up and me giving him like a gun. I stole from 1440. There was a piece that was there, an old piece in an apartment.
It was a 38, and yeah.
It was on the top shelf, and I gave that to them for protection. Plus, that bought me like 10 bags of blow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just to keep me alive. I gave me that gun, give me a couple fucking bindles here.
Yeah.
That relationship's been on since 19. I was buying coke from them, but now we've been friends since, damn near 97.
Wow.
That's how long I know the brothers for.
Yeah.
Since 97, I was fucking with them. And I'm still friends with them today. And what I did to them, I used to torture him.
Oh, yeah.
I used to tell him, come to the store, hurry up. Mick Jagger's here. James Brown is here. If they store coke, they're here. Get on down here. Motherfucker, I'm lying.
Well, not for nothing. You also had a lot of credibility because you also knew Bobby fucking Brown and Whitney Houston. All right. And that's legit.
That was none of them. But they never came to the store.
No.
But I kept that completely
separate.
Nobody even knew it even existed. But it was funny how that's how I would get this particular guy down there. Because I always owed him $1,000.
Yeah.
He go, why am I going to come down there? You owe me money. You got my money? Fuck no, I got a $15 check for you. But I'm telling you to come down here. Because you can sell a fucking ounce down here. Everybody's here. Rick James is here. Rick James is dead. He's here. I'm telling you. I just saw him. He's looking for fucking package. So I would make him go down there. I would make him go down. Look at poor I would make him go down there. And he would go, where's all the drug dealers? Where's everybody? I go, they just left.
They just left.
But while I got you here, give me a 60 till tomorrow. Motherfucker, I knew you were going to trick me. You know how many times I did that to him?
Are you serious? You're bring a
I would make him come down at 1 in the morning, tell him that Lisa has here. What the fuck?
stack 100.
Stack 100.
Two bitches who are no
even if I just held on to that one skin, just give him a 20. Bro, a 20, that's better than nothing. Let me hold on to that 60 till tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I got shit happening. The producer's calling tomorrow. I gotta go
to the laundry room at 1440.
I gotta go to the laundry room. So wait for the mailman to come and shit. Dog, tell Lee that we knew the mailman by first name, the Filipino.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Dog, we was giving him reefer.
We're out there. Okay, we're outside of our apartment complex.
He would tell me if I had a check.
Yeah.
Like an hour before. He go, I have check. And he come back. That meant party time. You heard the fucking guy. Now, Lee, at that time, it could have been a check for $3, or it could have been a check for $3,000. Nobody knew, but in my mind, it was the $3,000. Sit tight, Lee. You're gonna learn something right here. What? And I would just $36. Jesus Christ. I'm a far way away from 3 G's. And we'll make it work. Let me cash this check at the World Cups.
Yeah.
That means I take $1.50. I still got 23 and change. I can still stop on my buddy's got a 20 spot. I still got $3 for gum.
That's better than you.
Who's better than the $2 for a tip for a water at the comedy store?
Amen. Yeah, man. We would sit out. We knew that guy so well. I mean, we'd just be sitting out there. Pimpy would be playing around, and
this was way before Pimpy.
Was it before Pimpy?
Yeah.
Well, no, we still knew the.
We knew the mailman. Listen, I got mail there until 2005.
What? Yeah, easy. When did he move out? When did he move in? Nigga, when did he move in? He didn't move in. He just opened the door. Can I stay here? Yes. Boom. That was that.
Whoever was on the road, whoever didn't come home, the door was open. There was always a cigarette, something. Something was going to happen in that fucking building. It was what kept us alive for 2 or 3 years.
Bro, no, we I'm sorry, bro. I'm losing right now.
What happened, Doug?
I don't know.
You're fine. What'd you see?
Nothing. It just.
What'd you hear?
What that thought? You two need to remake Frank Yankers.
Listen, it's 2017.
Oh my God.
I'm a show, so 3 dudes just take a little ass and topics coming up. Just dying to smoke. Somebody will buy that. Somebody will buy that for even at 3 in the morning. We'll start at 3 in the morning. Nobody does nothing. No advertising. Zero. This is a green.
Fuck it, man. We can buy. If we did a season of these, we could pull a Byron Allen.
Dog,
We can pull a Byron Allen.
Who's gonna last a season of these things?
Are you kidding me?
Listen, we'll shoot them all in 3 days.
Yeah, but shoot them
We'll
all
just go
in 3 days.
for broke for 3 days. After 3 days, we'll take you to a hotel room, a hospital room. Venus.
You're not gonna take me anywhere. You're gonna leave.
We'll go to Portos. We'll get some sandwiches.
When's the last time I
You'll be
left?
fine. You'll be
No,
fine.
you don't leave me, but you're gonna take me here. I'm not gonna go to no hotel.
I'm not gonna take it to a hotel. I'm gonna take it to the hospital. I can't believe he's still gonna feel a little fun thing. And you should be ashamed of yourself.
I can't help it. But Lee is like our mascot, man. It's like what we always needed.
I don't want to fucking see things and shit. Give me the paperwork. Will you?
What do you mean you don't want me seeing things?
Nah, I don't need to see things.
You want me to read some of that shit too?
Nah, I'll read it.
All right.
We're gonna go to jail. Do not say nothing during this one.
I don't believe it. I love him.
Number one, the best ever. I love him to death, always. HelloTushy.com. Listen, nobody ever talks about washing your little muffler, right? Everybody talks about slinging dick and getting gonorrhea and using condoms. Nobody ever says, you know what? I washed my muffler so fucking good last night. It was tremendous. Pick it up, Lee.
No one says that anymore. Make America great again. Make America great again.
This is it. Hello Tushy's trying to do that. Hello Tushy, everything. It's a fucking sense of humor. It's marketing. Everybody loves their asshole to be clean. How many times have you scratched your asshole, sniffed it, and said, Jesus Christ, why do I live with myself?
Every day.
Who comes out of my ass?
I can do that right now.
Oh, I know for a fact. I can't even imagine with your little muffler. You took a shower at like 7:30. You've been walking around raw ass since 7:30. You took 2 shits. You ate hummus. You haven't bathed. And it's 10 o'clock. You know what your asshole smells like right now? It smells like Arby's. That's what they do. Like if right now, if you were walking down the street by yourself, walking to a bus stop, a van would pull over. They'd be like these incognito guys, and they'd rip you in, and they cut your asshole out, and they'd have like an Arby's sticker around it. And also they.
I love how you just told Ralphie not to say anything. Ralphie, relax.
I'm thinking this is a great thing for women to fucking buy their guy, because they're good. Hey, it's February. You're gonna have to suck some dick, so you might as well have a clean asshole down there.
They got a fucking Valentine's Day.
Really?
Buy 2
That's what you need.
Buy 2 Hello Tushies and get free shipping.
Boom.
Bang it out. He gets a clean muffler, and Mama gets a clean muffler. Because Mama's muffler doesn't need to get clean. It's the Monqua. That's the one. But again, I don't want it too clean. Just a little bit of water, like just a little bit of spit in there. I don't want you to get the fucking fungi out of that night. I want that intact. You know what I'm saying? I want you for who you are, you dirty animal.
And with Hello Tushy, you have that option. That's it.
That's right, and it's portable. And it's a 60-day money-back guarantee. No, what is it? What is it, a 60-day money-back guarantee?
I don't even know. You don't need it. I think it's 30, 60. Who cares?
60, 90. It don't matter. This thing is.
You won't need
Listen,
this money back.
if it's lasted fucking 4 months in my house at the size of my ass and the size of my shits and the amount of water it takes to wash that little brown muffler, it'll do wonders for your little tushy. Listen, please spit it out, cocksucker.
Yes.
Get on HelloTushy.com right now and press in church, CHURCH. And get what, Lee?
10% off.
And if you order 2 of them, you get free shipping, boom, right to the fucking house. And your muffler's clean. You can feel confident. You won't get that stink coming out of your back. You know what I'm saying? You can wear shorts again. It's a different experience. HelloTushy.com. Go to HelloTushy.com right now. Get a fucking bidet. Hit it.
HelloTushy.com/church.
All right, boom, get 10% off. 2 of them for Valentine's Day special. Listen. Maybe there's somebody at work. You ever look at somebody and go, you know what? I guarantee that guy's asshole smells like 10 dead feet. Okay. That guy there just put in his chair for Happy Valentine's Day. Like, he doesn't have a Valentine. You and I both know this. Buy one for him. Go to HelloTushy.com right now and press in church. Bam! And get your
10% off.
That's right. HelloTushy.com right now. I want to thank HelloTushy.com. I want to thank Ralphie May. I want to thank the Flying Jew. This was a hell of a podcast.
Hello,
I'm
podcast.
starting to see things too. I gotta take 2 steps to the ring, get out of this motherfucker right here. It's been a hell of a night. I love you. Stay black.
One side, Brown in the backfield. Play fake. Brown in the pocket. Lots of time, and he just airmails Bryce Farrell. Man, that one came out sort of funny for Elijah Brown. Just a bit off target, and that's something that Elijah Brown really hasn't shown much of in his 2 prior starts this season. He's been a really accurate downfield passer. I thought he made some excellent throws in the big game against Cal a week ago, displaying that accuracy, pushing the ball down the field. Now Master just got away from him with it. Stayed from beat Cal. We just showed that update. Cal trying to pull off the upset against SMU, a ranked team. Stanford beat Cal last week 31-10 on this field. And off right side run for a gain of 3. Down for Stanford. Recent win for Stanford a week ago. It was Micah Thorne in the backfield, who Stanford unfortunately doesn't have tonight. And then it was the defense. They forced 3 turnovers on Cal. 2 of those went for defensive scores. And that was really kind of the name of the game. The offense kind of got things going a bit in the second half. This is a guy have a drive for Stanford. They have to find a way to stay on the field here on 3rd down. Defensive lineman almost made contact, jumping off sides, got back, Brown across the middle, that one is caught, and a nice little effort there at the end of the play to get to midfield, Stanford first down. Notre Dame showed pressure early on, they ended up dropping out of the snap, only rushed 4. Great job of Elijah Brown keeping his eyes down the field, staying composed. Delivered a strike to Brown for a first down. Brown was Elijah Brown, so their relation, but they were high school teammates, so they know each other very well. Now you got Champ Hampton in the backfield. And he hasn't had much action this year. Micah Thorne will get a carry. I know it hasn't looked very pretty for the Stanford offense, but when we talked to Frank Wright yesterday, this is kind of how he thought the game was playing offensively. We need to be okay getting 2 to 3 yards on the first and second down. It's not going to be free. It's going to be close on both sides. And then we need to convert 3rd downs. And right now, Stanford started to find that formula. It has to happen as a drive down 20 yards. Ouchie Wilson, Brown, coming, gets hit, and incomplete. And throw across the middle. Touching that left side of his rib cage area. We don't know if he's going to come back in this game or not. Last 3rd and long, Notre Dame elected to play zone coverage. I'll be interested to see if they tighten things up and play some man here on 3rd and 9. Pressure comes, and the pass caught. Nice catch. Caden high, but not anywhere close to enough for a first down. Now Stanford is in Notre Dame territory for the first time of the game. And down 21-0. Stanford feels like it's got to go for it. Looks like no hesitation right keeping the offense on the field. And with the success that Notre Dame is having right now playing man coverage, bringing some internal pressure from the limited position, I expect to see more of that. Down in 7 for Stanford. Happy motion. Pressure comes up the middle. And the pass incomplete. Stanford wanted the penalty flag. Just blanketing C.J. Williams. Incomplete. Stanford turns it over on downs. C.J. Williams has had an excellent season for the Stanford Cardinals, but tonight he's got his toughest test yet going against the best cover corner in America, and Leonard Moore.
Steve, John, they say with Lavazza, you'll become a maestro.
Yeah.
maestro of coffee. So it has nothing to do with music. It doesn't have coffee. Shall I go again?
Enjoy the pleasure of a masterfully crafted coffee and feel like an Italian barista at home.
I do like coffee.
Discover the buds of blends now.
I need that one. That is my G flat.
At Fairfield, every moment of a perfect game day shapes your
Get half off any menu price pizza at the one, the only Domino's.
We're getting that flawless assist from a fellow fan. Look now, tickets for 25% off during our cyber sale, exclusively at the Marriott Convoy app. Terms apply. Official retail partner of the NCAA. 3, 2, 1.
Hi, I'm Kylie. I'm John. I'm Gish. And the little thing we love about the 30-pound Chick-fil-A nuggets is
Sharing it in the car during the holidays.
I do love that.
we will pack the car with gifts, and of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets,
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
and we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Everyone from 1 to 116 would love Chick-fil-A chicken nuggets. Real guests pay for their testimonials.
This holiday, Verizon's got the craziest deal.
It's gonna be a good day.
The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by On It. Bidets are back. The Church of What's Happening Now is proud to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off. That's HelloTushy.com/church.
Oh shit. Here we go, cocksuckers. This is Donald Trump's favorite song. What? Come on. What? This is what he hears in the White House every night. This is what the Obamas left from. What? To get that. Here you go, cocksuckers. The Church of What's Happening Now. Wednesday, February 8th. Who's better than you? Kick that horse, Lee.
Come on, come on.
Oh shit. You thought this was just a podcast, huh? This is a fucking party wagon. Here we go. Black people jump up and down.
Come on, black people.
Mexicans jump up and down.
Let's go, Sticks.
Armenians, do your thing.
Oh, werewolf or jungle.
Wiggle, cocksucker, wiggle. Here we go. The intensity. Oh shit. There's a white chick suck black dicks in the 70s.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, here we go. Sama cosa. Sumaya. Lisa, yeah. Ralphie May.
Oh shit.
And Uncle Joey. My daily, what the fuck? What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here, the Church of What's Happening Now. It's a beautiful motherfucking night. I'm happy you get to join us. Lee Syad's here. And yes, again, my brother, Mr. Ralphie May.
Hi, everybody.
If he's in town, we bump motherfuckers around Ralphie May. I had to tell somebody today something happened. The fucking studio burned down. I'll call you next week. We don't give a fuck.
Somehow I'm sure I got blamed.
Oh, you always get the blame. I always throw Lee under the
Flying
bus.
Jew, right under the bus.
Put water on the computer. People over there and shit. I'm sorry about the Periscope this morning. What happened was this. Let me explain to you what the hell I lived in, okay? Joe Rogan's my brother. I love him to death. But he gets a lot of creepy fucking people that listen to him. And the creepy people, when they can't get through to him, they start going down the line. So they go to Duncan. When Duncan tells them to fuck off, they go to Ari. When I fuck off, they'll come to me. When I tell them to fuck off, they'll go to Brian. When Brian tells them to fuck off, they'll go to Tony Hinchcliffe. When Tony Hinchcliffe, they'll go to Sarah Tiana. And it's on and onward and onward. So this started 3 weeks ago in Cleveland. I had to fly in early the night before, right? I get there, my fucking sleep apnea machine breaks. At 6 o'clock at night, I gotta get a new fucking wire. What am I gonna get? So already I go into panic mode. I got radio on Thursday. I gotta be alert. I'm not gonna go to fucking sleep. So I said, let me not deal with this. Let me get something to eat with these dudes from LA that want to play with me. I know them. And I'll come back and I'll deal with this shit. I'll figure it out. I'll scotch tape it. I'll do something, you know. I go, I eat with these two guys. It's cold out. They walk me back into the hotel. You know the hotel in Cleveland where you stay right down the corner from I walk in and there's these two people there. I don't think about nothing. You know, I just see two people there. That's all my job is. I'm talking to these two guys, and all of a sudden they're looking over at us. And they keep looking and looking and looking. And as soon as I try to I go, they're here for a fucking picture. God damn it. I know. And next thing you know, I go real loud. I go, listen, my sleep apnea machine broke. To the guys, I go, let me go upstairs and deal with this. I turn around, the guy chases me with the girl. They come up to me like, listen. We got your present. It's in our car. Right away, that's not going to happen. Right. We didn't know if we'd see you or not. But listen, I'm not walking to no car. You coming to the show, would you like me to leave you tickets for the show? That's nice. Yes, we would. I mean, that's how fast it was. I'm in a rush, guy. Yeah. I got to go figure out the sleep apnea fucking thing. So if you want tickets for the show, we took a picture. And while we're taking the picture, that's when he starts his shit to get. I fucking going to fucking some country, the jungle of Amazon, and doing fucking ayahuasca and all this shit that I don't even dirty white I don't need to hear this shit. This is not for me. You want to take a chance, go to the Bronx and get a $3 bag of heroin. You don't need to go all the way to fucking. But
if you want to take a chance, go to the Bronx, get a $3 bag of heroin.
Listen, before you move to LA, you see how these fucking idiots work. You're watching TV and you try to lose weight, you're working real hard, you're doing jumping jacks. And also, some Hollywood guy comes on, he goes, I have a new revolutionary way to lose weight. We do this, and these motherfuckers always got the next answer. Well, guess what? I'm from the 70s, bitch. That was the answer. That was the answer. You motherfuckers are still living off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie, you guys are living off the fucking 70s, okay? So when I see all, it's like Quaaludes. Quaaludes are great. They became ecstasy. Yeah, that's what happens. They become ecstasy, but it's the same cousin to the fucking Quaaludes. It's the same thing that just evolved. Me, listen, you want the answer? Take a hit of acid. When my mother was dead, 3-4 months, I think I recovered from the pain. I ate acid every fucking night. And that breaks down whatever problem you have. You don't need to go to ayahuasca in the jungle and have a shaman around you breathing. Stinky, dirty. Yeah, all you need is a $3 hit of some good fucking window pane. You put on Black Sabbath, fucking Bloody Sabbath. The answer to your questions will come to you. I don't care if you put the Beatles' help on. The answers to your questions will come to you. I'm telling you this as a man because this is what I did for fucking years when I was recovering off the biggest pain you could possibly have in your fucking life. So don't fucking tell me my fucking job, okay? This, and I'm going to tell you in front of somebody just so you guys know, and he's going to tell you. This November, I'm going to be clean off coke for 10 years, bro. I know. 10 fucking years. Can you believe that? Fuck yes. Did I go to get Robogaine? Did I go to Brazil? No. Did I go get hugs? Did I go to rehab? No. I need to go to fucking AA and get all these people in LA go to AA to get clean. Yeah. But 2 weeks later, they go to a doctor and they give them a stretch of pills. Yeah. And also they have all these symptoms, these fake fucking symptoms. And they're giving you pills, so you're just drugged up on pills, but you're still going to people telling them you're on AA. Yeah. And enough for nothing. I was there the last night. You had a great fucking run, and that was a great last night to go out on. I had a great fucking. That was a great fucking night. 27-year run on fucking blow. Yeah, but I was there at the fucking finish line, dude. That means, dude, you smoked an ounce of my fucking Matzo G weed. An ounce, okay? After eating like 4 dinners. It was terrific food, all right? And we're laughing our butts off. And then I bring out mushrooms. Oh, after dinner, fucking get you started. Let the day go. Let's remember the Indians, natives. All right? And we put them out there. The Indians. Remember what happened? Hey, I love the Indians. Are you kidding me? Don't bring the fucking Indians up. I love them. The last time I brought Indians up, you had to do benefits. I still do. With a tomahawk somewhere. Fuck yeah. No, I know. I sent that kid to camp. Space camp. I'm helping out natives. I'm fucking saving them. Somebody's got to do it. Anyway, listen to this, garbage. I bring out an ounce of fucking great mushrooms. Hawaiian ones. Have you ever had the Hawaiian ones? I don't know. You'll have to ask him. Okay. The regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiians are smaller and the cap's thicker. All right? And I brought out a fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushrooms on the planet. Coco ate half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay?
half an ounce. Do you understand me? On top of smoking, because it was Thanksgiving and he was goddamn thankful. All right? He did all of that over the course of like 6 hours. Okay? And then
went to the comedy store and did a set a la Theo Vaughn.
pow! Zoom straight to the moon.
And the fucking lights in there were turning purple. The whole original room was purple, and I'm in there telling jokes on stage.
Oh my God.
I was the only one in the room. I couldn't even see the audience members. I got in my fucking car.
So funny.
And I got the fuck out of there. But 10 years with no drama. No, oh my God, I feel like doing blow. Oh, I'm gonna what's that? What's the word they use? I'm gonna relapse.
I'm gonna relapse.
The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
Make a decision.
Right.
You set your mind.
Here's how you quit. I ain't doing that no more.
I ain't doing it no more. That's it.
That's all you did,
guys.
There were no 12 steps.
There's no 12 steps. There's no
Go take the escalator.
There's no fucking.
I ain't gonna do no more.
I ain't gonna do no more. I don't want this poor girl I'm with to find me on the floor dead. I don't want her to walk out of the bedroom and see fat little legs in the kitchen. They're turning purple because I want to do blow in front of her. I can't do it no more. And that's pretty much the fucking end of it.
Dude, that was real as shit, man.
But it's like we had so much drama to getting high. Like, I like to just roll a joint. No. You got to roll a joint and cut a matchbook and put a filter. What filter are you talking about? What filter are you talking? A matchbook cover? You got to be cool. Everybody wants to be fucking cool. I'm through with cool.
Right.
I didn't play that game. Where I'm from, they didn't play the cool game. You were just fucking either you were cool or you didn't. Nobody teaches you. You putting on a t-shirt doesn't make you cool.
No.
You putting a goatee and shaving it real tight, like a fucking half a fag, that don't make you fucking cool. You know what I'm saying?
But it does tickle my balls.
Yes.
Thank you.
Everybody in LA wants to be cool. Hold on. I'm going to go to Mexico City. I haven't talked to them. I'll tell you what. Shut the fuck up. Just take it. Listen, if you're not going to do a hit ass or take a $3 bag of heroin, just leave me the fuck alone. It's not my world. It's not my world. I don't even want to listen to that kind of talk. I never did.
There's a reason people are just hearing about it now. It's fucking stupid.
No, and listen, it helps people with opiate addictions, and it helps all these type of people and shit like this. But you know what? Take it to somebody else, all right?
Yeah,
I'm an old school type of fucking guy, and that's the way I'm gonna go out. That's how Lee and me have conversations every night, and Lee looks at me because he knows I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. You want an adventure? Go to the Boogie Down Bronx. I'll surround you with 20 black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans. And that's an adventure right there. You don't need to you can tell your friends at Starbucks, I went to Brazil. Oh my God, you're so strong and valiant. Shut the fuck up.
Go fuck
It's the
yourself.
same people that were going to go to Canada when fucking Trump became president.
Man.
I'm just sick, dog. It gets old, man.
No shit,
It gets
dude.
fucking old. I come from a different fucking society of people, and men act like men. Every night I turn the fucking TV on, they're protesting again. How many times am I tell you, there's no future in protesting.
There's none.
There's no future. People who
All
do
you do
that,
is learn how to bitch.
they go down there to fucking with a hole in their chest. Just do drugs like I did. You don't have to mingle and to be cool so people go, oh my God, you're marching. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got better things to do with my time.
Yeah,
it's called life.
Yeah, you're creating traffic. I know you don't like Trump, but go fuck yourself. You're fucking making traffic, you cunt. I hope you all get AIDS in your mouth. Fuck you. All right? They're a bunch of dicks. Okay? I got stuck in one of that goddamn woman march, and I didn't know why they were bitching. Okay? All right, you don't like Trump. Hey, you guess what? Maybe you should have marched your ass to the fucking voting booth. All right? Because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I'm going to grab you by the pussy. And you know what? Most of America was like, I'm cool with that. That's all right. I can overlook that.
Nobody likes fucking Trump. Everybody's mad at fucking Trump.
Yeah. Well, they should have done something when they had the shot. Okay? You know, what bitches me about being a Democrat is fucking, you have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end of fucking last play, all right? Like fucking
New England on Sunday.
Yeah, New England on Sunday. You thought it was over? No, we got overtime. Now we're gonna.
Like when I had one of my first crushes when I was a young kid, and his daughter was in that movie. Yeah. You know what? That's a fact that I didn't know right away, but I found that a couple of years ago. I'm like, interesting. And she was actually pretty beautiful back then. I don't know what happened to her. I mean, she didn't age gracefully, but she was really pretty.
She's ugly now? Yeah, I saw her the other day. She was doing some type of show, like, real beef. I mean, like, you know, it happens. It happens. Some of us don't speak English, like myself. I mean, I get that back. She's except for Betty. Yo, we have a handoff right here. If anybody wants to come up here and we have an open mic, you want to sing a song? We have Rabbi. Yes.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Go for it, brother. You have an open mic.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 YouTube streams simultaneously, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to these cameras, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow stronger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you for sharing, brother. Truly appreciate all of your missions that you're doing. We need more people like you to change the world. And I just want to remind everyone, if you want to follow the Rabbi here, just give him a follow. And it seems that what he's doing is it's for the greater good, which we all like. Just remember, nothing in this show is financial advice. Always do your own research. And Rabbi, thank you for being here. Is there anything else you want to share that love the people in this space?
No, I just want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to share. And I hope everybody has a wonderful day.
Thank you. And Rosman, any question, anything burned that you have for Rabbi here?
I do have 2 questions for Rabbi. Bert, you had your hand up first, so I'm gonna send it over to you.
So you say it's 24/7, 365. Do you film yourself in the bathroom, in the shower, while you're sleeping?
Yes to all of the above.
If you're having sex, you better answer.
Yep.
If you have sex, which I doubt.
Okay, well, thanks for your insult. Nobody knows what we're doing under the covers. Yes, I do film myself in the shower, usually from either the waist up or I just put on swim trunks. Yes, on the toilet. Yes, when I brush my teeth and do all of the hygiene necessities. Yeah, 24 hours a day. And definitely when I sleep, there's a lot of valuable data I feel that people will be able to study in the future.
what's the point? Like,
Have you?
everybody, like, I don't know. We get to the point. Before we get to the point, I want to ask my questions because now I have 3 questions.
Go ahead.
Rabbi, question number 1. Have you timed your pitch, like that initial elevator pitch you gave us? Have you done
Yeah,
that?
it's 2 minutes 20 seconds.
Okay. Do you think you could pare it down to 69 seconds? That's the second question.
Of course.
Third question, 6 words. What are you doing on Monday?
My schedule's pretty open Monday.
Okay. Monday, Casino Society Space, 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. Me and my friend Return, we do a space. We get a pretty good amount of traffic in there. We do 69-second shills for the first hour. Every speaker has a minute and 9 seconds to shill a project, shill themselves, shill something they're doing in Web 2, Web 1, IRL, which I call Web 0. We do this fun little thing where if you go over, I cue up like some fun little music, probably something relevant to a project that you're shilling, or to like your name or something sometimes funny, sometimes badass. And we really encourage people to really nail it right at that 69-second mark, because sometimes that introduction music can make a really nice outro and a good pitch. I'd really love to have you on and see if you can't fucking nail that 69-second mark, Rabbi.
I appreciate the opportunity. I'd love to. I'm in the casino direct message chat, so I will keep an eye out for when the invite goes out, and then I'll also keep an update for the other hosts. And I'd love to be there, 3 p.m. Pacific time. I'll do my best to make it. Yeah, so that's 3 to 4 where we have our 69 seconds, correct?
Correct. That sounds great, man. I shot you a follow. Follow me back. I'm also in the casino chats. Yeah, get a hold of Retard, get a hold of me. We'll make sure to give you some space up there, brother.
Thank you so much for the opportunity.
100%. Those 3 questions for you. I was very impressed. It was very concise, and as I'm listening to it, I'm like, I wish I had a timer. I want to see if this guy's fucking gonna come out to the show and nail it right away. I think you
Rabbi is actually keeping it down, not just in this place, I see it all over these places. You know, I'm actually an evidence to what he says, because I also watch him on YouTube. It's always live. To be honest, I've never seen something before live. It's always live on camera. Yeah, shout out to you, Rabbi.
Thank you so much. And to the person who asked, what's the point of what you're doing? There are quite a few different points. Essentially, I'm building a gigantic database of data, not just on my life, but on world history. 24 hours a day, I keep a radio going in the background that allows me to be able to archive all the world's history events. 100 years ago or so, I might have been a diarist, someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, someone who writes in a journal. But I just use video as my medium, and I feel in the future people will be able to use my streams for quite a few different things. Knowledge on the human body, sleep patterns, eating patterns, behavior patterns, circadian rhythms, things that we perhaps might not even be able to detect in 2025. Additionally, though, I think that it creates an excellent opportunity for people to be able to study history. As I say, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I was streaming before we had large language models in our life. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT. I was a user of ChatGPT when it launched November 30th, 2022. And we've been able to see the way that AI has changed our lives. This is valuable data to people in the future. So perhaps it may not be as relevant right now as it may perhaps be in the future. But the longer that I do it, the more data I archive, the more important it becomes to humanity.
And I'm going to watch. I'm just saying. I swear. I'm going to
watch as well, Rabbi. You have a new subscriber. That is for sure.
Well, phenomenal. If you do check me out, I recommend looking at the link in my profile, also in my pinned post. If you don't want to click the link, I totally understand that. Type my name, Rabbi Rothschild, into YouTube. But here's the key: filter by live. If you don't, you'll just see one of my streams. I want you to be able to pick the stream that you like the most, and I have over 20 of them, so you can watch my life from any angle that is comfortable for you. So again, if you're going to look me up, make sure to filter by live. That's the key.
I love that, dude. That is really awesome. Also, I'm skipping through your bio on your profile here, and your about section. I'm going to issue a challenge to the entire XRPL right now. If there is any speed readers, speed talkers, speed rappers who are also literate, I would like to issue a challenge. Anybody who can read this fucking about me section in, let's at least be reasonable, less than 3 minutes, I will pay 25 XRP to live in a fucking space. I swear, to whoever you believe in, I will do this. I will do this. I'm going to talk to Retard. I'm going to talk to Spiffy. And I'm going to talk to the host of Creation Station. Shit, that's me. I'm going to issue a challenge. Anybody who wants to come to any one of those spaces and try to read this thing out loud in less than 3 minutes, I have timers set up. Shit, I will time it. I wish this space was recorded because, mark my words, if somebody can accomplish this, I will pay you 25 XRP just to hear you do it.
Well, brother, I'm a witness to that. So if it happens, we'll make it happen. I'm actually going to have to keep getting more involved with the casino society. I've been lagging. I need to stop by your spaces more often. That's for sure.
Yeah, and like, put together a little elevator pitch, time it a couple times, get as close to 69 seconds as you can. And being a Legion member, get everybody DMs and let you fucking your interrupter song. So, how about that?
Love it. I'm going to work on it. I'm going to put it in 69 seconds. Love it.
I love you.
Mark Ronner, KFI News.
Love it, bro. Yeah. Let's do this. If anybody else wants to speak, I think we do have one more new speaker. Humanesque. Do you have anything you want to share with us, brother? You have a few. You got a minute. What's up?
Also, through the South LA area, get a word of a crash on 110 northbound Gage Avenue. That's blocking the fast track lanes. Also, through Gardena, we have a wreck working on the 405 southbound from blocking the center lane, traffic slow.
Are you here, Humanesque?
And another one in the South LA area. This is going to be on the northbound.
Human Zeke, if you can hear us, he's talking to you.
Yeah, Human Zeke.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's up?
What's up? I'm myself, Human Zeke, and I just see some people here who I knew, Bon, Con, and Ebro, so I just want to say hi to everyone. It's been like 1 month, so I'm just getting the spaces and just to know more people and just share.
Choose gifts that require no packaging, like a trip to a local park or nature preserve to reduce waste and celebrate sustainably. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. For more smart, sustainable living tips or to take action in your own community, visit iHeartRadio.com/earth.
A decade ago, I was on the trail of one of the country's most elusive serial killers. But it wasn't until 2023 when he was finally caught. The answers were there in plain sight. So why did it take so long to catch him? I'm Josh Seaton, and this is Monster, Hunting a Long Island Serial Killer. The investigation into the most notorious killer in New York since the Son of Sam. Open your free iHeartRadio. Search Monster, Hunting a Long Island Serial Killer. And listen now.
Outline weather from KFI tonight in Metro LA and Orange County. Clouds and fog with lows in the 40s and 50s. The valleys, high in high desert.
What's the point?
Lows in the 30s
Baby,
and 40s. On Sunday in Metro LA and Orange
did you
County,
not just
clouds and
hear?
fog with highs in the 60s. It'll be clear with highs in the 60s and 70s in the valleys, high in high desert. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Brigitte D'Agostino.
Here's a tip from iHeartRadio Earth. I'm giving your whole Christmas tree a sustainable send-off.
Join these
Every
spaces,
year,
bro.
over
Trust
25
me, man.
million real
I mean,
Christmas trees
you're
are
gonna
sold.
see me on
Instead of
spaces. You're
tossing
gonna see
yours,
me on.
consider recycling
If
it.
you're familiar with the big steppers, if you're familiar with all of the big steppers, spaces, bro, they're always popping malls and the smallest spaces every single fucking day. I'm a fucking, we're here to grow. We're here to fucking slap it off. Don't be like Patrick Star and be underneath the block and just, this is how life is gonna be. Just don't be that person. Just be yourself. You keep on grinding. Think you're gonna be nice.
Bro, thank you so much, bro. You said a lot there, bro. Yo, absolutely, you crushed it. Going to 32K followers, bro. Absolutely, you done amazing, bro. You guys should go and check out Mr. Digit's profile if you don't know Mr. Digit already. This is a great time to connect with him, bro, and find out what he's got going on. He's absolutely cooking over there, and he knows what he's talking about, guys. So go ahead, drop it with a follow. And bro, I'm really grateful as well, brother. I'm glad that you got your freaking subscription back and your monetization back, bro. You know, getting rewarded for your hard work. You know, a little bit, just a little bit that motivation, just to show up daily a little bit more. You know how it is, bro. Because I was also paused for like 6 months.
I was sad. I was paused for 7 months, and when I got that notification, I was like, damn. And then I waited for I lost like 2.5 million impressions. And because I was like kind of slacking, and I was like, fuck it. And then like I was thinking to myself, like, how can I improve to get that 2 million impression back and just stay grinding, stay connected. And I think for me now, because I'm back on the impressions and my payouts are getting very, very low, I'm kind of like crashing the code on how to get my impressions, how to increase my payouts. And this is one of the things that took me a lot of advice, but there was one advice that stood to me was you have to understand what the niche is, basically putting yourself out there, what you want to put your content out there. You have to understand who your niche is really about and what your followers want to really follow your path to success. Basically, that's just what it is. I mean, if you want to go into gambling, go into gambling. If you want to go into crypto, there's a bunch of niches that you can focus on that just was really just caught my eye, to my attention. It was just my niche. And that's what really just brought me where I'm at right now. So I'm just grateful to where I'm at in a year and 4 months now, probably 5 months now. So it's kind of thinking like the next month, it's going to be 6 months. I'm looking back 12 months ago, I had less than 4,000 followers, and back in January of 2025. Now, in November, November and 29th, 2025, and now we have over 32,500 fucking followers following me. And that year stances because I keep staying active, showing up. All the OGs will remember my name for the rest of my days. Today I'm dead, basically. So remember, don't be slacking. Don't be that guy. I want everyone to be active. I want everyone to make money on here. Don't be that guy to be fucking jerking off and being lazy. You're here to fucking grind every single fucking day. This is how we do it. For these speakers for BMS, I'll take a photo and all the colors I get. I'm gonna not take your time. I'm not talking too much, so thank you very much.
Bro, you're absolutely basically in the chat, bro. We love having you here, bro. And thank you so much for taking the time to chill yourself and letting us know what you're doing, how you grew in this space. Because this is a chill and chill space and gaining followers and engagement. And this is absolutely what these, listeners want to hear, bro. So absolutely, this is a different perspective from a different speaker. So we really appreciate having you here, bro. You absolutely crushed it. Before I pass it over to my co-host, I just want to give a shout out to the most recent replies in the Oracle panel. I see you, Rabbi Rothschild, bro. I see you there, bro. Have you watched Rabbi Rothschild? Yeah, of course we watched it, bro. Yo, Johnson said, yo, GM, everyone. When he says that the beat drop happened in my head, yo, I see you, and he said, fuck, why does it sound so good? Or no, wish 2 hours of sleep. I'm back. Yo, Sticks and Legends in the space. Shout out to my boy Sticks. Yo, I see you. You pulled up my G. See you, bro. Appreciate you, Palm. Yo, appreciate Palm, girl. Full upski. Yo, I appreciate that, bro. Blessed Boy said, let's follow each other and get monetized. If you're not following Blessed Boy, he's following you right back, guys. Let's get it. Liquid said, are you learning so much alpha addition up from absolute base chat? Yo, let's get it locked in, bro. With that being said, bro, let me pass it over to Liquid, bro. Go ahead, Trip.
Once wrote that no one, no matter how close, they can listen to things
that would not occur to them. And if we've learned anything recently,
Yo, bro, good DM. What happened, bro? Okay, let me check that right now, bro. As you speak, bro, let me check that one right now. Yo, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Don't even worry about it, bro. See them, bro. See them. Catch you later, bro.
The best way to prepare for the unexpected is not to
Yo, so my co-host gotta step down, bro. I need like a co-host. I got you, bro. Just spoke, bro. Appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna send that right now with you, bro. Actually, what's up, bro? One more, bro. I can't have one more.
I can go, bro. By the way, you're still not sleeping, right? Or you went to?
Bro, I'm active right now, bro. I'm locked in, bro. Active. I sent it to Cherie, bro. I think Cherie might be idle. I don't know. Cherie, are you still there?
with a very long, narrow backyard, 150 yards deep.
Oh, I think Cherie went to sleep.
Man, she fell asleep on the mic again.
In the fall, when the leaves fell,
No,
we all realized that raking the leaves would be an overwhelming task.
It's all good. It's all good. I had sent the co-host invite to you, and I'm like, oh, so I gotta find another one. I have to cancel one that I sent you because I can't send another one out until I do that.
Deal with the leaves in the evening, it would be a big deal.
Rabbi, go ahead, bro. I see your hands up. Go right ahead, fam. How you doing today, bro?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for hosting this space. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to check out these cameras, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at that link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You're also going to find in that pinned post a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow stronger every day. I want you all to know that in addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Absolutely. You can also now find Rabbi 24 hours live in the Soul on Chain Discord. He has parked his stream in our lounge, and he's there 24/7. So you can go to our Discord and you can see Rabbi Rothschild in the lounge. Video documented every single thing. And it is true, he's everywhere. I can't imagine how many more Discords he's permanently in. Absolute legend, bro.
That's absolutely correct. Click. Thank you so much for your kind words. You're absolutely right. If you haven't joined the Soul on Chain Discord, you need to. It's a wonderful place, really great community, and I appreciate your mentioning that I am live streaming in there as well. You can watch me there 24 hours a day. I give the world a portal into my life.
Yeah, we should rename that chat from Lounge to Red Ice Lounge. I think that's more fitting, bro. Absolute legend. Bro, that was great talking from them. I ain't never heard of somebody doing a 24/7 live stream. That's crazy. Yo, I've checked it out too, bro. I went to YouTube, searched him up, bro, and while he was speaking in this place, you know, he was waving back at us, bro. No cap, bro, on dog, bro, you know, on no day, bro, type, bro. Yo, he was locked in here, bro, and we, you know what I mean? He was giving an amazing show, bro, and we had to go and check, bro, out. And, bro, there was a bunch of streams that popped up, and I'm like, bro, I ain't never seen nothing like this, yo. Homies really locked fucking, bro. We ain't locked in enough, bro. Yo, how you run 20 streams at the same time, bro? Yo, and you on a different platform, bro. You speaking on a whole different space, and you in every different Discord, bro. How you locked in, bro? You are Optimus Prime, bro. They gotta study you, bro. What the hell? Yo, bro, appreciate you pulling up, bro, and speaking on this space. Let me pass that mic over to some of the new speakers, bro. I have not spoken to Chubbs before. Chubbs, how you doing today, bro?
I was on space sometime we thought this house is this my friends hanging here. Hey, remember that? I never did that. Sorry about this, Mr. President. Before I put next, thank you. I think I wrote to something like that. I believe it's coming to space again. So let me give it a kill and try and get one more time.
Quick with it.
That's weird. Space is new. Props to you for all this. I'm supporting the small accounts and
quick with it.
that was Space is new. Props to you for all this. I'm supporting the small accounts and keep them to support next time. Mr. Digit, props to you, man. I hate Mr. Digit. I fuck with you, props to you. So yeah, let's get it.
I think we stop. I mean, people, you want to know some real shit? Like, if I join a space, like, you slow down, be like, nah, I can't, bro. I got a destination to be at. I can't be fucking slacking like other people, and they'd be like, well, why'd you slack? Because someone told me to do it. Like, nah, I can't do it. Also, I think he's a fucking legend. We're all legends. When we started, you have to be a non-legend can become a legend, to become grown in the spaces, to become a legend, to grow every fucking day. So thank you again. All these co-hosts, all the hosts, all the speakers, bro, connect, follow, show them your love, network with them, bro. Your network is your network. Show that to your fucking ability as much as you can, bro. We got fucking DNS, we got Click, we got everyone else I can think of right now. And you guys are locked the fuck in. If you're not locked the fuck in, I don't know what to tell you. You're not active. Bro, I will give you the alpha. You're gonna put this fucking work in. I'm giving you the alpha. I'm giving you the work. Put the fucking work in. Stop slacking and fucking lock the fuck in. Like, bro.
Resource guy has it all.
Yo, absolutely lock the fucking bro. Like, yo, Mr. Digit said, yo, you need to stay focused. You need to be everywhere. You need to let your voice be heard. You need to be on the timelines. You need to be in the reply guide article. You need to do all of that. And beyond that, yo, you know what I mean? To stand out, to be the best of the best, but you have to do the best of the best work. The work that nobody's willing to do. Yo, this ain't easy. Showing up is not easy. Speaking your it's, you know what I mean? That's why, you know what I mean? There's not many people have 40K, 50K, 100,000 followers, you know what I mean? This song goes, bro. You gotta put in that work. You gotta show up every day and put in that work. That is the way forward, the grind. Yo, with that being said, I followed everybody that's on the speaker panel right now. I'm gonna follow everybody that's in the listener. I suggest you all do the same thing. Follow all the co-hosts, follow all the speakers, follow all the listeners. That's how we're gonna connect and grow. You might not know, but there's a lot of active giga chads in this space right now, bro, that are always on the timeline, always on the spaces, bro, hosting them, co-hosting them on some of the biggest spaces, some of the most active giga chads there, bro. So you need to stay locked in with the people in this space, bro. Yo, if you're not locked in with Click, you're missing out. If you're not locked in with Digit, you're missing out. Yo, follow the co-hosts right now, follow all the speakers right now. Let's get it. With that being said, let me pass the mic over to Creed. We got a new speaker up here. Yo, Creed, what's going on, bro? How you doing today?
Cheers, yes, Creed. Good morning, good afternoon. I'm happy to be in this space. So my OG Creed. So I decided to come into the space and say hello to everyone and also connect. So I'm into audio file. I'm calling with Team Lucky. So I have the space coming up by 4 p.m. GMT. If you're able to open, I will be glad to host you. Yes. That's it. Thank you for giving me the mic.
Creed, you're absolutely welcome, bro. Thank you so much for grabbing the mic. I just followed you, and thank you so much for following me back, bro. And if you're not tapped in with Creed, go ahead and follow him. He's following you back actively right now. And with that being said, bro, I'm just gonna rotate this space. There's other people that want to come up and speak, guys. Since you don't have much to say right now, just gonna leave you the listeners. You can request back and come back up again. I will bring you back up again. Let me pass the mic over to Nisi. Nisi, yo, how you doing today, bro? Yo, I'm chilling, bro. What's up with you, bro? What do you got going on over there? You grinding or what?
I still grinding. I don't make pieces, but last time we spoke and this time my PSP has actually changed. I made a connection with this guy called Pulse and he advised me to get a Google.
This is a no-brainer. Bro, you're absolutely locked in with the Giga Chat community over there, the Bull Bears, bro. Let's get it. I'm glad you tapped in with the right community, bro. How's that experience been, bro?
It's been so good. I'm not even gonna lie. It's been so good. And I thought it was amazing. Yeah, so amazing in that club.
Possibility. I had to take it seriously. Straight back, ran the game again. And again. Russia always won. Russia's always winning. In fact, we eventually started telling people, look, we've done everything except go out on the street and grab random individuals and ask them to play. And no one's done better than X. Can you do better than X? The expectations and predictions of experts are useful, but only up to a point. The war game is where you put those expectations to the test. A few years ago, I was invited to join.
And then it's something we do. I always will keep doing. But like I always say, we're just getting started. A big shout out to Baby Boy for being here with us for the longest. Big shout out to Emron. Sorry, I just said Emron. I just want to talk like people from the States, so I just have to, say Emron. So me, a big shout out to Prezi the easy, the pretty. Yeah, I think I love it that way. Yeah, big shout out to Goodness, my man. That's my man there. Big shout out to Reality Ecosystem, Primo behind the account, and Primo also in the listener section. A big shout out to each and every one of you. Adama, hello, beautiful. How you doing? I see Rabbi. Rabbi, request for the mic, buddy. Request for the goddamn mic. How you doing? I was expecting you sings. What happened, Rabbi? Talk to me. Request for the mic real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, they have space for Rabbi, so I think he's gonna request for the mic. I mean, we all know Rabbi. The energy is amazing.
In this case, the scenario was a sudden spike.
Welcome to this video.
Between North Korea and the United States.
I hope you slept well.
My data is from where the
If your night is really short, what will my night be? I think I did not even have any night. Nothing like night for me today. I slept like 4 hours. It is banking. Good. So what are you preparing for breakfast? So that I will know, I'll just leave this place and then I sit on the table and then help myself. What are you putting on the pot? I'm not planning. Okay. I would go with based on the energy I have used on this place. I think I would go with egusi and amala. Just to balancing. Egusi and amala for breakfast. You think I drink coffee? With this type of energy, is it coffee I will be drinking? It's coffee. What's wrong with my DJ? What's the problem? Is it that you are hyped up already? So, Adama, please, egusi and amala. Just amala. What is amala? Egusi and what? What did I even say that time? Egusi and what? Yeah. So let's so that I will have. All right, I have my boys in the building, the likes of Rabbi, R to the A, to the B, to the B, to the I. To you, Rabbi, welcome to the space. I see you, man. GM, what's going on?
GM, thank you so much for the opportunity here. May I please share my project with everyone?
We know, please go ahead. Talk to me.
Absolutely. You may know, but for those of you who don't, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, the link is in my profile. Additionally, there's a link to my YouTubes in my pinned post. I also, in my pinned post, have a link to my Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. No one dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You're also going to find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing larger every day. I want you all to know that in addition to making you wealthy, and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, you're a community manager, or anything similar, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you to be successful in whatever it is you are passionate. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I want you to know that I want to be a positive person in your life, that I have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Amazing. You also shoot Rabbi and follow. Whenever he's preaching or chilling himself, I love it. I love it. Do you want to give him a follow? That was a long page, I'm telling you. Definitely, when I go to Emeron's space, I'm just going to do the same. I'm going to write my own page and then go on Emeron's space and say, please, can you give me the opportunity to share myself? So I'm getting me. I've been hosting the space for more than 12 hours in the space. I know this, I do that because I know Breezy, I know Bonnie, Baby Bonnie, I know Amy, I know Goodness, I know Reality Ecosystem. So that's why you didn't follow me. Please follow. I will so much say a lot of things on this space, but know how to follow Rabbi. I think you can verify everything he's saying.
Thank you so much, AV. If I may clarify, none of that is written, so it's all memorized. I've been doing this for 4 years. I have my pitch down better than perhaps anyone on earth.
That's right. Everyone, go for it. About the same thing. When you mention my name, I always mention Lala, bro. It's not mine. You ain't pulling from my space. You're pulling up on that space. Lala, boy, you're the co-founder. You're the co-founder. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. I'm next to the box. I'm something like that. Something like next to the box. All right, no problem. I appreciate that. Humble and gentleman. He's a gentleman. You know what I'm saying? But when I hop on your space, I'm gonna come see you. Come and talk. I got questions for you. Trust me, I got questions for you. We're gonna bring you back in. You ain't going too far. Oh my God. I'm coming with my dictionary. I'm with my grog and my ChatGPT. So you ask me questions, I say, give me a sec. I tune in my ChatGPT. I say, what to, and then I give you the best professional answer. You said, bro, this guy's a genius. It's just ChatGPT, brother. It's ChatGPT. It makes things easy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not for ChatGPT in this space. A whole lot of persons would have cracked because the project will ask you questions on spaces and then you just get confused. I'm telling you, ChatGPT has really helped a lot. So please shoot some emojis for ChatGPT and Grok. They have done us good in this space. Yes, I'm telling you, a lot of emojis. But if you don't shoot me, let me shoot. I love you, ChatGPT. I love you. I wish they can make me an ambassador for ChatGPT, an ambassador for Grok. I would have been very, very excited, But then, Rabbi, thank you so much for tuning in on the space, each and every one of you. We have about 1 hour, 30 minutes to end the space. We are still chilling. We are not ending until it's 12 hours. So we're just chilling right now. I think Emmy is up on the space. GM, Emmy, how you doing? How was your night? I hope you slept well. I hope you dream about me. And I breathe, in a white garment and also in a black suit, doing something that matters. You know what happens when somebody's wearing a white garment and a black suit? If you know, you know. Tell me you dream about us. GM, everybody. GM Gaby, Breezy, Amron, Rabbi, Reality Ecosystem, everybody. GM, you find just you must start I'm going to church right now, so I'm on my way to church, to preach the gospel of Bonnie's baby Bonnie. I'm preaching that church. I preach the gospel. I'm going to church right now, so I'm on my way to church, to preach the gospel of Bonnie's baby Bonnie. I preach the gospel. I preach the gospel everywhere, So I'm a church boy, so I have to sleep, take a little rest because I know we're to church very early. I don't king, so that's why I had to they expect me sleeping on the altar. I'm preaching about born baby born and I'm sleeping on the altar. Don't chase me out of the church, man. So I'm so glad, came up back online and seeing everybody out here is grinding. Very, very lovely. Lovely thing to see Jim to your prison, especially prison. I dreamt about prison. I didn't dream about it. This is when you drop to the listener session. Why will you be dreaming about prison without my permission? You take permission, man. Why would I dream about my fellow man? What the hell is that, man? Dreamt about prison. Okay, what did you dream about? Taking her out for
December, you know, go shopping and maybe just one or two things, you know.
Okay, that's what you have the dream, alright? It's a good dream, you know. I think it's a good dream. And then you can do what to send your wallet address to Emmy. Let that dream come true immediately. We want that dream to come true immediately. It's not something that should be delayed. You know, that is when Prezi will say dream come true. Yeah, so Emmy, please do well. She's gonna send a phantom wallet in your DMs, and then let's see how we can make the dream come true. But meanwhile, now make sure you preach the gospel of God, born it in church. Tell people to buy it, and then they can, you know, tell people about it. Tell people about the Kings and Queens community. Tell people about the royalty ecosystem. Actually, after this space, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna eat amala that Adama is preparing for me. I'm gonna get to
Yeah, welcome back to Emmy also. Emmy has been grinding.
I've been grinding. Very, very careful, Emmy. You have to be very, very careful. Yes, you have been grinding where you have been sleeping. You have been sleeping or you've been grinding. See, Emmy is actually the manager, one of the managers of the reality ecosystem. Goodness here is also a manager. Primo there is a manager as well. And then, thank goodness for, you know, being active. So what if Goodness was sleeping as well? Who would have been up with me, Emmy? Who?
I would have been up with you.
Bro, you keep giving me promises and turning me down. What's up with you, Emmy?
Bro, I can be also.
You can be also my manager, Suli.
Yes, bro. I'm always up for that. I love.
You love?
I am always. Yes, I am always up for.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
I'm from Bangladesh.
My gosh, do I even know where that is?
I think you don't know, but you don't know India.
Yeah, I know India.
So it's like neighbor country, Bangladesh.
Oh, okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
All right, no problem. Good to have you around, Suli. Good to have you around. All right. Who have we not heard from? Adama, how you going to church this morning? Guys, please do well to retreat the space if you can. Please do well to follow the host, the co-host, follow Amaron, follow Bonnie, Baby Body. Do well to follow each other on the space. Please do well to follow the host and the co-host. Very, very important. Turn on their post notifications so that next time we have
cries for help, blood, anger, all these kinds of things. There's the anguish of seeing people on the road freezing to death, can't do anything about it. And then there's just the anger and the hatred, the desire for revenge, to kill. And then you're trying to manage all of that and still carry out the mission. It would be easy for the North Koreans to build an atomic IED and to plot that in a choke point going through a steep valley and to set that off. Then you have that and the whole larger operational political context of now a nuclear weapon has been used, what will be the U.S. response, all those kinds of things.
The war game added detail, color, and motion to the Army's understanding. And the Army ordered up the war game because they knew enough to know that many of those details would be on the long list of things that had never occurred.
Sherman said war is hell and you cannot refine it. And I've said this before. Look, I mean, for the U.S. Army, U.S. military, Iraq and Afghanistan was not easy, right? And it was especially not easy for the populations of those two countries. I mean, devastating in a lot of ways. But this kind of conflict, war on the Korean Peninsula, would make what we did in Iraq and Afghanistan look very, very simple in comparison.
A war game is a reality, and I think we're willing to test our illusions with reality checks. Only if we practice, if we make it a habit, if we keep reminding ourselves the world outside our imagination is much larger than the world inside. This is what the beef breaker stood for all those years ago in my family's backyard. They took a chance on an afternoon of doing something that they had never done before, and which did not, at least in the abstract, sound like fun. And then afterwards, a 20-something advanced math doctoral student from Bangalore would sit down with another math whiz from Lagos and a third from the West Bank, and they would play charades on a team together. Charades is a game that depends on shared cultural understanding, but here it was being played by three people with no shared cultural understanding, which is what made it fun. The experience of figuring it out, of learning what figuring it out felt like, was so intoxicatingly unpredictable that they would all come back the next year, and the year after that, even after they've gotten their PhDs and moved far away, only to discover when they returned, of course, as charades had been replaced by some brand new and fiendishly
there's a lot of work asking whether or not the Pentagon can really integrate AI in the way they hope to. But I'm like, well, what if you got everything you want to?
The game was held in a conference room at Rand's Washington, D.C. office. Someone playing China, Japan, U.S., North Korea. A senior information scientist from Rand's California office, Ashandi Shaba, flew in to represent the commercial AI sector. Yuan was part of what's called White Team. Part referee, part instigator. The road to war was deceptively simple. Lots of muscle flexing between the U.S. and China, leading to Japan and the United States launching a cyber attack on a Chinese aircraft carrier. The Chinese responded with a flyby near U.S. vessels. And with that, the game was off and running.
The United States and Japan then went off and they consulted with each other and came back, announced they are holding a large joint military exercise around the Senkaku Islands.
The U.S. and Japan put their missile defense on full auto, meaning they programmed the artificial intelligence systems running the missiles to respond automatically and immediately to any hostile attack. They did that to send a message to China: don't do anything rash. But then, out of the blue, North Korea decided to join in by firing off a missile on its own, aimed at a major Japanese city. Luckily, the missile was intercepted before it could do any damage. What are they doing? They're signaling that they're standing with China.
Yes, so sometimes I say China has one ally, and it's the worst ally in the world, and it's North Korea. So that is a very complicated relationship. But in the game, they did not pressure them. This was just North Korea decided they would try to be helpful, and this was the result.
You're listening to Revisionist History, a podcast brought to you by Pushkin Industries and KFI AM 640. You can listen to new and full-length episodes on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. And don't forget to check out my new book, Revenge of the Tipping Point, out now. We'll be right back with more from this episode of Revisionist History after we get the latest of the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Here's the latest. 14 people have been shot in Stockton tonight at a child's birthday party, and authorities say the suspect is still on the loose. A dangerous door-kicking trend in Northern California neighborhoods, and a major winter storm is disrupting post-Thanksgiving travel as lake effect snow blasts the East Coast. We'll check the freeways when we come back.
Hey there, Dr. Jesse Mills here. I'm the director of the men's clinic at UCLA Health, and I want to tell you about my new podcast called The Mailroom. And I'm Jordan, the show's producer, and I'll be asking the questions guys probably should be asking the hard. Every week, we're breaking down the world of men's health, from testosterone and fitness to diets and fertility. We'll talk science without the jargon and get you real answers to the stuff you actually wonder about. So check out The Mailroom on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow The Mailroom and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
Let's go to a crash on the 210 in Monrovia.
It's going to be on the westbound side of the 210 and on the 10th Drive. This crash is blocked to the center lane. Traffic's backed up to Myrtle Avenue. Looking at some slow traffic in this area as you make your way down towards the Collin Pass very slowly. The 395 and Kentwood Avenue. And we have a big crash at Passaic Drive southbound and Templin Highway. This one's blocking the center lane. Traffic slow there from this Del Lago. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm John Weiss.
This report is sponsored by Hard Rock Casino Tejon. Hard Rock style is coming to the Central Valley, just 15 miles south of Bakersfield off Route 99. You'll find world-class gaming and entertainment. Less drive time equals more playtime. The all-new Hard Rock Casino Tejon, opening November 13th. Run a business and not thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they were 20 years ago. Broadcast radio can more Americans.
You know, it's nothing but love. But yeah, real recognize real, and I think there's a lot of people in this space like this. That's why he has such a great space. You know, people are pulling up, and you see Star Dogs down there. You see a lot of cool people that I've seen around in the space, and that's the kind of people that we attract. So yeah, that's what it's all about. So thank you, Bitcoin Bar. We will definitely connect. I got some cool utility coming out around the corner, which I'm sure everybody's gonna go crazy over and stuff. I won't get into that, but there's MB. You guys are absolutely amazing. I'm looking forward to the next space, and I'll touch base with you guys, and we'll do maybe like a crypto giveaway so we can attract some more people, and we'll touch base in the future. But you guys have a good night. I'm gonna go have some fun, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Great to meet you.
Hi, I'm John McClain. The customer once showed me a faded black and white photo of her.
He's being super modest. He has a really amazing product. Basically, he can do bill payments in like so many different countries around the world with crypto, and they have like a crypto visa and stuff. He's one of the very, very first people that I ever worked with in Web3, and actually did get to meet him at Bitcoin Vegas, which was awesome because that was like, I remember him telling me like at the very beginning, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing here, and we were like talking, and he was like, this is what you're doing here, and this is what. Rico really put me on game. I'm so happy he came into this space right now because I have obviously been struggling to get certain people back in my circle.
Visit our website, RooterHero.com, to schedule your appointment today.
CSLB 996688.
Do you know the difference between a HELOC and an ATI? Spelling? No. A HELOC means monthly payments. A Splitero ATI doesn't. You get cash up front, which you can repurchase when you refinance or sell. A HELOC has strict income and credit requirements, while a Splitero AGI only requires a 500 minimum credit score with no income requirements. Huzzah! Splitero! Huzzah! I'm trying to bring it back. Visit Splitero.com today and access your home's equity. No monthly payments, just cash in hand. Splitero. Give a present to the planet for the holidays with this tip from iHeartRadio Earth. Online shopping generates nearly 5 times more packaging waste than in-store purchases. Choose gifts that require no packaging, like a trip to a local park or nature reserve to reduce waste and celebrate sustainably. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. For more smart, sustainable living tips or to take action in your own community, visit iHeartRadio.com/Earth.
Restream Twilight's fun burgers and drinks for weekday lunch specials, all $12 and under. Juicy burgers, fresh cut fries, and island vibes that make every lunch feel like a getaway. Hey there, Dr. Jesse Mills here. I'm the director of the men's clinic at UCLA Health, and I want to tell you about my new podcast called The Mailroom. And I'm Jordan, the show's producer, and I'll be asking the questions guys probably should be asking the hard. Every week, we're
breaking down the world of men's health from testosterone and fitness to diets and fertility. We'll talk science without the jargon and get you real answers to the stuff you actually wonder about. So check out The Mailroom on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow The Mailroom and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today. Hi guys, it's Gordon now. I've got some exciting news. Hexland's biggest sale of the year is finally here. And trust me, you don't want to sit this one out. Get the cookware I use and trust at the year's best prices. With Hexland, you get the durability of cast iron, the searing power of stainless steel, and easy cleanup of non-stick. That means precision every single time that gives you confidence and makes you look like a pro. This is your last chance to save big this year. Shop the biggest sale of the year at hexland.com.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place. Where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy place every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hourly vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Black Friday savings are here at American Vision Windows. Get free installation plus no payments until 2027 when you buy 4 or more windows by November 30th. Now is the time to save big. Enjoy a hassle-free experience from start to finish. Call today, 888-686-8249, 888-686-8249. These savings won't wait. Book by November 30th at AmericanVisionWindows.com. New customers only. Restrictions apply. Offer expires November 30, 2025. CSLB 778-326.
You deserve a chair that works as hard as you do. X-Chair. X-Chair ergonomic seating is built to move with you. TPL technology adapts to support your lumbar. Side float infinite recline lets you lean back and relax. X-Chair gives you all day comfort and productivity. Save up to 50% during the X-Chair holiday sale. But hurry, inventory is limited. Visit xchair.com and save up to 50% today. That's xchair.com.
Find what you love what you find. Total wine and more. So much waiting for you. Spirits and beer. Thousands of wines. Guys in the know. The price is so low. It just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find. With curbside pickup and delivery available, you'll always find what you love. Only at Total Wine and More.
Be responsible. 21.
Meet Lisa, a mom who starts the holidays full of cheer until the to-do list takes over. Untangling lights, prepping for the class party, wrapping gifts. She was running out of time and energy. Then Lisa discovered AirTasker. She posted her tasks, set her budget, and local taskers helped with everything. Lights, strong, cupcakes, baked, gifts, wrapped. Even a cardboard sleigh for the school play. Suddenly, her holiday spirit was back. Now she spends less time scrambling and more time making memories. Download the AirTasker app or go to airtasker.com. AirTasker, get anything done.
Hurt in an accident? Don't wait. Call Wilshire Law Firm now. Car accidents happen, and when they do, you need a strong legal team on your side. Wilshire Law Firm is #1 in personal injury settlements. We'll connect you with top medical care so you can focus on healing while we take care of the rest. Your consultation is free. No fees unless you win. When your future is on the line, losing is simply not an option. Call Wilshire Law Firm today. 1-888-ABCDEFG. Wilshire Law Firm, one more top 100 personal injury settlements in 2024 than any other law firm in California, as reported by TopBreak.com.
Isn't it nice to know at least one of your streaming apps is completely free?
Yeah, you get the iHeartRadio app without the pesky monthly fee.
Live radio, playlists for everything, and the most podcasts on the planet.
Join the millions who already have iHeartRadio, the #1 app for radio. Yes, I know. I have a calming demeanor. You know, when it's your job, basically, to push people beyond their comfort zones, it's good to make them feel as safe as possible. Like an open heart surgeon or your home. You'll do fine. No worries. We got Home with Dean Sharp, the House Whisperer. Tomorrow morning at 9 on KFI AM 640.
More stimulating talk.
Welcome back to Revisionist History. I'm Malcolm Button. Before the break, we followed the complexities of war games, unexpected scenarios, refugees on the road, even nuclear chaos, all forcing us to confront the limits of our own imagination. We've seen how simulating conflicts can strip away comforting delusions and replace them with something harder and truer. Now, let's push further into the unknown. Consider an imagined future war shaped by AI, where a single misstep trigger catastrophe.
This
What
one
happens
beautiful.
when dreams of technological mastery collide with the stubborn unpredictability of human behavior? Let's find out. But remember, in this war game scenario, the US and Japan had their defense systems on full auto, programmed to respond automatically and immediately to any provocation. Did the US and China in the game, it just never occurred to them that if North Korea weighed in and they were on full auto, we might end up dragging North Korea into the conflict?
Correct. It was the focus was on signaling to China, and nobody thought about potential North Korean behavior.
So North Korea does this thing. The AI fires back at North Korea.
Yes, China then responded with a limited blockade of Japan. So they announced the blockade, and the AI sent a single destroyer, a single Japanese port to enforce this blockade. This is where players from South Korea and Japan said, "Well, that was." But the United States team was really extremely confused and said, "Wait, like I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand what their AI is doing."
God knows what the North Koreans will do next. The U.S. is running around trying to figure out what the Chinese artificial intelligence systems are up to. Japan is under a partial blockade. Oh, and there's a cargo ship at the bottom of the sea. The Chinese blew you up, right?
The Chinese blew it because they were trying to enforce a blockade on Japan, I believe.
That's brand specialist Ashandi Sharma, who flew in to play the role of a commercial AI system running a container ship. So you just kept sailing in port. You didn't stop and turn away.
No, I was trying to keep my markets open, like serve everybody as much as possible. That was the idea there. And I figured that being compliant, I could keep both sides happy.
Every one of these war games that people talk to me about, it's always a mess.
There are the strategic insight from the mess, and some people do it better than others. It's always a mess. Everything is a mess.
At the end, the RAND team put out a report of the game with the following lesson in conclusion. Current planning efforts have not kept pace with how to handle the potentially destabilizing or escalatory issues associated with these new technologies. End quote. The war game said, "Don't fool yourself. There's going to be chaos, but with luck, we can learn from the chaos." When you made your remark about how everything's a mess and yet we continue on, that's like the most Nigerian thing you could possibly do.
I grew up in the heart of chaos. Lagos is the most chaotic place on earth.
I was going to say, you were well prepared for this.
I have Lagos to thank for lots of things that I've done in my life, basically.
One last moment in the Wellness war game. Several days in, the United States and Japan began hunting the Sea of Japan for Chinese submarines to figure out which ports the Chinese were planning to blockade next. Emotions were running high.
The player for China said he couldn't tell whether the U.S. and Japanese anti-submarine warfare assets were looking for his submarines to just track them or destroy them. So he ordered a submarine to destroy an autonomous anti-submarine warfare plane. And then the player for Japan felt that they had shown restraint so far, but they could no longer show restraint if the player for China was going to take kinetic action. So the United States and Japan at this point respond and they sink a manned Chinese submarine. So these are the first two big casualties of the game. And at this point, it escalates significantly. So the players for Japan and the United States go off to a separate room. And then they're trying to figure out a way of offering the Chinese off-ramps, right? Like they seriously want to de-escalate at this point. The player for China at this point says, they got one of mine. I'm going to get one of theirs. And launches missiles at the combined U.S. and Japanese fleet. And we end the game there, but we believe that there would have been heavy casualties aboard the U.S. and Japanese fleet.
Wait, why do you guys call the game just at the moment when China is launching missiles at the U.S. and Japanese fleet? Isn't that, it's like stopping the movie with 10 minutes left. Don't you want to know what happens after that?
Yeah, some we ran out of
Golly.
Settle it, okay? All right? And instead, all right, these assholes, these little fucking Democrat pussies are all fucking crying. I want to recount. I want to fucking recount. I want to get the Electoral College not to do this. You lose on Sunday. You don't wake up. Nobody from the Falcons woke up on Monday and go, man, you know, everybody, I know we lost yesterday in the biggest, you know, fucking choke you could ever lose. All right, but we really wanted to win. So now, if everybody just agrees that we'll just say that we won, that's cool, right? That's cool. It's cool that we won the Super Bowl, even though New England won, but we really won. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking, I don't give a fuck if referee Vladimir Putin blew the fucking call. I don't give a shit. You fucking lost, you lost.
You know what, bro? The way I look at it is, they had Bernie Sanders.
They had Joe Biden, a man.
You had Bernie Sanders, but you drank the fucking juice of being cool and a woman president. You jumped up and down like a fucking Momo that you are. You know, you fooled the country one time. I'm not saying fooled the country, but Obama was one of those weird presidencies. It wasn't going to happen twice, bro. You know, the Who said it best. We won't get fooled again.
Yeah.
We won't get fooled again with the fucking smoke and mirrors and the Priuses and the, you know, I know people who were buying clothes to go to Hillary Clinton parties.
Oh yeah.
On the West Side. Like, that's how fucking embarrassing it got. Like, they had to sit there and watch that fucking teleprompter. You know, me, I don't give a fucking. I think we were doing a podcast, man.
Yeah, we were with Totoro.
With Totoro. Yeah, we were doing a fucking podcast.
Oh man, it was little Nicky.
Yeah, we didn't give a
fuck. Oh man, you didn't give a fucking two dicks about nothing, man.
You know, if you know how hard we've worked in our lives and what we went through, there wasn't a president there to help us. Not one fucking time. Not one time.
I love Obama. He never gave me a fucking glass of iced tea.
Not one of them. When I was fucking, I still remember when I got thrown out of the Benders. It was the day fucking Reagan got shot.
Yeah.
You think when he was laying there on the floor, he goes, "Hold on, Joey, I got a place for you to move to."
Yeah.
Fuck no, Reagan didn't fucking reach out.
Fuck no, man.
In fact, that's why I learned about bureaucracy. Was when my mother died. That's when I really learned what this country's all about. It's we're going to give you your money, but you got to do 82 papers. By the time, it's like what they do to you now when you call Sprint.
Yeah.
To tell them that you have a bill problem. They put you on hold so long, you just hang up and pay $40. My time is worth, you know what I'm saying? With bureaucracy, when my mother died, I had to go down there. I had to go down there every other week. Oh, you have to bring the mortgage from now. I'm fucking 16. Who's got the mortgage book from the fucking house? Yeah. My mother's dead. What mortgage book? Every week, it was like more and more shit. And I was taking a bus out to Newark. Sometimes I get a ride, but most of the times I take a bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I learned about bureaucracy and our government the hard fucking way.
Yeah.
Because when you need something, it's I got to fill out paperwork and more paperwork and come back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, it's like you get hurt on the job. It takes you 3 weeks for your disability to kick in. Most American families,
they can't wait 3 weeks.
Don't have fucking 3 weeks.
No, not at all.
They ain't got fucking 3 weeks.
Don't have fucking 3 weeks. You know, everything's a fucking by the way.
Everything. That's why smoke your weed. That's why I took the place at Harris. I got offered a bigger place that would have to charge more for tickets, and I said no. My fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay? You want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking sock jokes from Jerry Seinfeld? Hey, there it is. If you want $35, me banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, my fans are coming from everywhere, dude. Dude, the church people, you guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business.
They're savage. They
like
drive,
nobody's business.
They
drive.
Weed, they get Vicodins.
Dude.
They go.
And they're coming out. And because of all the love you showed me in my first 2 weeks, church, we're going to do a giveaway. All right, where I'll be talking to Lee. Let's fucking get all of you fucking the real deal motherfuckers, okay? All right, and you fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the Flying Jew. Okay?
Tammy's the official winner. She's the first winner.
Oh yeah. Oogie Spooky. Oh yeah. She's already fucking done.
She's good to go. She's
good. She's won. That's no problem. But we got to get some
We
more.
got Larry out there just cultivate. He hasn't even gone to the show.
Well, Noble D, I'm bringing. Okay, so I'm bringing Darren
From Denver.
from Colorado. So I got that party going. All right, I'm gonna bring George out under the auspices that it might be a sports show. Of course, George from fucking church. He ain't going nowhere, right? I know he's got a girl, he's got this little thing. Go fuck yourself, George. Hey, bring me the chicken francese, lemon francese pizza, and just keep it like that, all right?
He goes there no more.
What? How can you not go there?
The chicken francese pizza.
Yeah, it's okay.
Did you guys see what Yoel Romero put up today? I must have laughed for 10 minutes.
I laughed my ass.
What is it?
So is Bisping fighting him or not?
I think it's the next fight. I don't know if it's fully been announced yet, but I guess it's.
I'm doing this podcast tomorrow night.
Oh,
him and Gomez.
Bisping? Oh yeah.
Bisping
and I know you love Bisping.
I love
I love Bisping too, but just like that, I love trash talk. So just he made a GoFundMe page for his future medical bills, and I have nothing against Mike. I like Mike, but it's just funny.
It's so fucking funny. That MMA is getting fucking funnier and fucking funnier. My fucking Irish brother, Conor McGregor, suck my big Irish balls. Oh, crying. I want that on my phone. I want T-shirts. I want that everything. Suck my big Irish balls. Fuck yeah. Who knew we had a church in Ireland? Okay, me and you.
Has anything been going on with it? I don't even know what's going on with MMA the last 2 weeks. I haven't even seen that.
Oh my God.
I saw that today, and I said, wow, that's the first time I've seen anything on MMA.
Yeah, that's all.
Because there's a fight this week.
Yeah, it's Brooklyn. That's Anderson Silva. I placed money on him.
Nobody even knows nothing. Like, nobody said nothing. Yeah. Nobody's called. That's why I didn't know. I'm like, what the fuck's going on with MMA? And all of a sudden I seen the fucking thing today. And I go, wait a second, there's a fight this weekend.
Yeah.
Nobody's talking about this fucking fight. Brooklyn, New York. Brooklyn, New York. I haven't heard one fucking thing.
I don't know what would be a better fight. The one in the ring, in the octagon, or the ones with the people leaving. Okay, because that's going to be a great fight. Right outside, all these guys get all fucked up on Red Bull in Brooklyn and shit.
We're going to go to this thing. It's not going to be your typical Brooklynites. It's going to be, those tickets are going to be high.
Oh, yeah.
They're doing it up there because they can charge a little more. That's Jay-Z's neighborhood and shit.
You're right.
So it's not the Brooklyn that we left 30 years ago with the knuckleheads hitting each other and shit. Yeah. It's a new civilized Brooklyn where they're probably going to bring, stevia soda in there to drink. And nobody smokes. But if you light a joint at one of those things now, they look at you like if you're Hitler.
Yeah.
Did you know that, man? Especially in New York. I can't believe it. I grew up in New York. I used to smoke everywhere in New York. Like, you light a joint now in New York?
People walk on the other side of the street and look at you. They take pictures of you on their fucking phones.
It is crazy. There's a lot of cities I go and I travel. People get mad at me. You don't Periscope. Listen, guys, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. I know you can Periscope, but I know you can't.
Yeah.
There's some places you can sit behind outside and smoke a joint. I put the phone on a fence and nobody sees me. There's some places they're watching. You stick out like a fucking sore thumb. They're watching you, man.
Yeah, man.
What's the matter, Lee?
Nothing's the matter.
You're already going through changes?
I started the sweat starting. Oh my God. It's
what do you mean the sweat starting?
It's just I'll be drenched. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Does it make you sweat too? I don't know.
What are you talking about, Lee?
The sugar cubes make you sweat.
The sugar?
It's not what's in it. It's not the sugar cubes, Lee.
It's not the sugar
cubes. It's what's in the motherfucking sugar cubes that makes you sweat.
Oh, shit. Look at your fingers. Are they getting all wavy?
Not yet. The fingers aren't getting wavy, but everything else.
I'm going to do you a favor. My daughter, she made this for me, and I'm going to wear it, all right? I just want you to look at that every now and then, okay? It's going to be a safe place for you, all right, Lee?
Thank you.
All right, if you need to look at anything,
look at that. Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the yellow, okay? Just find me the yellow.
All right, I got the yellow.
Wait, when you were a kid and people spoke about acid, what did you think?
No, it's not even that I was scared of acid.
What drugs are people talking about when you were 18 in high school?
Fucking weed and drinking and maybe some pills, and I don't know. I was a nerd, so maybe they were doing it and I just wasn't invited. But I didn't see any of this. Maybe some
mushrooms in Boston.
I think some ecstasy.
Ecstasy, yeah. Ecstasy, coke, pills.
Yeah, I didn't see coke till I got out here.
Where'd you see Coke out here the first time?
Party of a guy I work with. And I didn't even really see it. I saw them in the room putting, and that's why I told you the only reason I have a Volkswagen is because I like this key. I like and it's this is the key they were using. I was like 22 or something.
Oh, they're doing key bumps on that.
Yeah.
A little Volkswagen key thing.
And it's pretty much, yeah. I just like the button, but
Fucking Newton, right?
I'm hot. Yeah, it was mostly just that. I never really. I think my introduction to like psychedelics is the podcast, but like you talking about it, Rogan talking about it. I've never even dreamed of it.
Let me tell you, at 12, we were fucking doing mushrooms every weekend. Every weekend in Clarksville, Arkansas. Alright, Boy Scout camp didn't fucking matter. Fucking anything, camping, deer hunting, didn't matter. Fucking shrooms were on the menu.
Everywhere.
Everybody had cow pastures. Everybody, you just go pick, keep them dry so you don't get milled up. All right, and boom, you're done. Okay, and then there was like the creepy guys who were like over the 21, who were always trying to fuck our high school girls, who had parties like the Red Cup party bonfires. And that's when I first smoked a joint, was there at that party. My buddy Joel, god damn it, I forget. Joel was cool, motherfucker. He had long hair, hippie motherfucker. Dad was a Vietnam vet. But Joe Penny, I knew I'd get it. Joe Penny, rolling fucking penners. That's where I thought that name came from. The little penner joints was from Joe Penny because he rolled little joints. All right, and he saw me because that guy wouldn't. He thought I didn't pay for my Red Cup, and I'm like, you dumb. I was a wise ass. I was like, you fucking dumb fuck. Like, I'm just walking around the woods with a big Red Cup, and I just happened to fucking bump into you. You fucking dummy. All right, and he wouldn't fucking give me any beer. That fucking cocksucker. So Joe saw it. And then when we were leaving, by the way, I smoked. I thought he was like, "This is marijuana." I'm like, "Is it gonna kill me?" He's like, "No," and he was right, Coco. He was fucking right, Jack. I smoked 5 joints that night of that Mexican dirt weed. Okay, we even played that game where you load up one joint with a big ass seed, and everybody takes a joint. We all power smoke until the seed blows up, blows your face like those old cigars. That's the greatest weed game. Nobody can play it now. Because there's no fucking seeds in the weed. Alright, and we did mushrooms and you'd always save up your money for wine cooters so you could try to finger bang girls. Alright, that was our fucking move. Finger banging the chicks with the Bartles and James Mountain Berry was the resistance. That's what it is. Ooh, you are getting sweaty, Lee.
Oh, dog, it's over. Girlfriend, please. He's gonna have a heart attack.
Oh my God.
You alright?
Oh yeah, I'm fine for now.
And you're having a panic attack too, so breathe out of your nose, Lee.
I'm not having a panic attack.
Hey, Lee, while you're on the Twitter right there, hey, because I'm not on mine, put it on to add me to the full thing so people can see this about the church, because I didn't know the church's Twitter handle. All right, and Ben, before you get too fucked up, text Aaron to send it out. Okay, yeah, out the ass. I want everybody to know, because I want all my fans. If you ain't down with the church, you need to be. Okay, all right, and that's number one. All right, you got to get down with the church. All right, and number 2, I want everybody to have more chances to win a free vacation to come to fucking Las Vegas, Nevada, Jack. All right, and we'll have a fucking blast.
I like it.
How's anxiety, Lee? You alright?
Ooh, it's
Just breathe out of your nose. Get another cheapo chew. Drink
no, it really hasn't started kicking in yet. It really hasn't.
So what are you sweating from?
Because that's
the anxiety. You're thinking about it.
I'm not thinking about it though.
No, I can see it in your face.
I can see it too. He's right.
Thinking about it.
I'm not thinking. It's just.
Dude, your face is so fucking red. Shut up.
Yeah,
you're not thinking about it. You're thinking about it.
You sit there and you fucking boil in it until
Yeah, that's why you get bad trips, dude.
I swear.
When was the last time you looked at the yellow?
Look at the yellow.
Look at the
Focus
yellow.
on the fucking yellow, all right? Don't.
Look at the fucking yellow lady.
Look at the yellow. There you go.
All right, good man.
His little Suge Knight shirt.
I know.
Tonight. He's all right.
Fuck yeah, he's doing
all
it.
right.
How's every shirt I have a Suge Knight shirt?
Because
Come on. That's your street name, Suge White.
Suge
Okay,
White.
Suge White. He's bad. He's bad.
So who else is on the strip over there on Friday nights?
Man,
Big comedy scene?
No, dude. I think I'm the first one to have.
George Wallace isn't available.
George Wallace isn't there anymore. They've got that piece of shit, Vinny Favorito. Has got some the Orleans or something. I don't even know where his fucking piece of shit ass is. That guy's the worst fucking human ever to get behind a microphone and call himself a comedian. I hope he gets 3 types of cancer in his ass and his mouth. Not the fast kind, the slow kind. So they think they can cure it. All right? He's a fucking pestilence on fucking humanity. Fuck that piece of shit. I'm sorry. I get overheated about that Vinny Favorito. He's a piece of shit. All right?
He paid his dues. He paid his fucking. He did his time.
He didn't pay his bookies. He didn't pay his fucking bookies. I'll tell you that. Fucking guy welches on bets too. And people are taking action for him still. You dumb fucks. Okay? How about ask all those Boston comics who got fucked out all that money he fucked them off with? Alright? He used to teach a comedy class. Dumb suckers. They should have known. You either have it or you don't. You don't go to class. You don't go to class. Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the
yellow.
He's rubbing everything. Now he sees it.
Now you see it, right?
I can feel it. I'm not freaking out though. I can feel it kicking. It's definitely kicking in. I like it. I'm not like. It's just I sweat.
Right?
I'm fucking
yellow.
Yellow, just yellow, baby.
Just yellow, baby.
Think about yellow.
That's all I'm thinking
No
about.
other colors.
Just yellow, all right? That's it.
I like yellow. Yellow's my favorite color.
Stay in the minute. Stay in the zone, baby.
Ooh, okay, we're back.
It's funny that when I got into comedy, especially when I came out here, I go, how long is it going to take for me to fuck up? Like, how long is it going to take for me to hit somebody with a chair or rob one of these comedy clubs, you know? Because you can just sit there and look at 10,000 for so long. Before you have to smash this little fucking...
Mamma mia, if it was anybody else's wedding.
Oh, you know, it's like...
If they only knew.
You know, it's so crazy how we sit here and we fuck around and you crack jokes, but how sad is it that like Keith Richards outlived fucking Whitney Houston?
Oh yeah.
Like Ozzy Osbourne's outliving everybody, and he's still doing blow and pills. She's tried to dump him 2 months ago because he was still getting fucking high and fucking the hairdresser. How old is this guy? They don't stop. What people don't realize is,
I just figured this out too. Me and my tour manager Ben, we were talking with it. How the fuck can Ozzy you not understand a goddamn word he says, but sings like a fucking bird? How the fuck did that ever happen?
Lou Graham, there's the English people, that's what they do.
They're fucking bad to the bone, Jack. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, I'm just thinking about how these people, you know, I sit here and I go, how the fuck did I outlive Whitney Houston? Like, especially during the Martel Cartel day.
Yeah.
And I always felt bad. Like, I never knew when the trust was going to end. Like, I never knew at what point. I didn't know if it was going to be being on the road with Mark Babbitt one day. You know, like, and him being, no, because when I
heard he's lost all his teeth.
Yeah, when I first moved here, he used to book these shows with Carlos and what's his name was still very hot. What's the Mexican guy? The Paul Rodriguez, and he was booking all
George
those.
Lopez,
and George Lopez. I mean, that was Mark Babbitt. Mark Babbitt was driving back to Texas with 30, 40 G in cash.
Yeah,
because he would take the money from the safe at the last stop and use it to finance his tours. She was a millionaire. She's somewhere. Is she still alive?
No. He bought it. I mean, he didn't buy it.
He didn't buy it.
He didn't buy it. It was an old lady who owned.
What's her name?
No. You're thinking of
Austin.
The Austin woman.
Right.
Okay.
What was the name of the lady in Boston? Because Pete was a stepson or something.
Yeah.
Right.
And she owned a bunch of country bars, but she just thought it was a good manager, and she bought it from Sandy Marcus, okay, and Sandy and her husbands are the ones who started the last stop, and then Sandy sold it when she wanted to get out to this lady who was a multi-millionaire, probably worth $150 million more, because she owned like the men's club, she owned the biggest country bars, she had a majority of stake in Gillies when Gillies was hot, and fucking Urban Cowboy. This woman had so much fucking money, and this was just one of her things, that she liked comedy, but she wouldn't even come in, and that's how she got Pete in there. But before Pete, man, with 3 hands, Mark Babbitt was taking money out of that place.
So he was taking the money out of the bank, and then he was pulling what I was doing as a kid. You borrow $25,000 on Friday, as long as you have it back Monday before the bank opens. You give me back $30,000. Like I said, I had a friend who worked at a bank in the early '80s. That was the deal. Friday at 3, Monday at 9. We better have my money to put back in that fucking bank vault. But I'm getting $5,000 off the top, and he did it every fucking week. This kid.
Yeah.
But he could never be light on a Monday. He only.
Wow. You couldn't even do that now.
No
fucking way.
No
fucking way you can do that now.
Let me tell you how good they had it wired. This kid that I'm talking about in particular, I knew him. I grew up with him. And one time when my mom died, he worked at a bank. And I was telling his younger brother, I got these checks, I got this credit card. He goes, talk to my brother. Talk to my brother. So I called the brother, I met him. I gave him the 2 checks, the credit cards. He calls me 2 days later. Just meet me at Nick's. So it's my mother had just died. They had just shot John Lennon.
Oh wow!
It was just the week when they shot John Lennon. Like they shot John Lennon on Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
During Monday Night Football, I picked up an envelope on Tuesday. Like I gave him those checks on Saturday.
Yeah.
And the next day, when I was in school, his brother came up to me and said, "Call my brother. He wants to talk to you about something." I called him up. He goes, "Meet me up at Nick's 8 o'clock." I went up there, he gave me an envelope that was 4 inches deep. All fucking bills were $100. My mom was dead, but will this take care of things for a while? Forever. I got that money and I moved in with this family and I put the money under my underwear. And they would never fucking know. It was like a real ATM machine. Like I hid my jeans on top of it.
Yeah.
And I would just dip my hand under it, take $100 bill and go out at night.
Wow.
Like that's how spoiled I was. Like that at that point.
You never thought about saving any of it?
Oh yeah. I thought about saving it.
Investing. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I was 17 years old.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna invest in what?
Getting a blowjob from fucking that
Gabby.
girl.
Gabby, that's what I'm gonna invest in, Lee. There's no investments, Lee. You took that to the bar and you invested it.
You want to hear something more fucked up, Lee? Sure. Is that not only did he just say, "Oh, that was fine," he was still working. All right, him and his buddies, they would drop out of trees on unsuspecting gay guys and beat them like gorillas till one flag beat all y'all.
They weren't unsuspecting gay guys. They were perverts and pedophiles. Did not know what they wanted to do. Because listen, man, those guys.
These guys would drop out of the fucking trees like gorillas.
You want me to tell you something? My friend just went to the mayor's bar, to my buddy's ball. Yeah, he's done. My friend just went to my buddy's ball on Friday. Veneri?
Yeah.
Had his first ball on Friday, $175 a ticket.
Oh, wow.
Why does he have a ball? Like for his
Because he's a commissioner or he's an assemblyman.
I love it.
And he told me that the guy we used for bait as kids was there. And I go, "How does he look?" He goes, "Bro, that dude hasn't aged a fucking day." He said he still looks like an Italian model.
Oh, wow.
We used to take this kid, and the reason why we used him is because he had a connection. I know that if we ever got arrested, this shit would get squashed at the end. Right before they were ready to press charges, this kid had too much juice. Right. That's the reason why I used to take him. I'd split it right 50-50 right down the middle. But all he had to do was just bait. That's all he had to do was just bait. We did the fucking kick in and the ball.
All right, so explain to him. Okay, so he'd be out there and then
horrible, dark, fun time. Did you ever say that to yourself? Like someday when you guys will be 50, you go, "That was a terrible, horrible, fun time in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was that dark and terrible. Like it was like if I think about it now, it was dark. Like even the daytime, it was dark. Like there was no sunlight in my life then, and it was it was like my junior year. It started my sophomore summer going into junior year, where you heard rumblings. There was this Davy Thomas, this Thomas family, and they were the kings of it.
The family who owned Wendy's?
They were the no. These kids did not own Wendy's. And they were the first ones. That 64th Street crew were the first ones that started going up Boulevard East. And then the word started getting out. You can make some money. You know how people drive Lyft now?
Oh, yeah, right.
That's how it was then.
Yeah, right.
Have some money. Go on the Boulevard East at night.
Oh, my God.
Like, that's how fucking it was so well known.
A spare change.
Oh, you know what's crazy? When I read the Iceman's book,
Yeah. Oh, my God.
The Iceman used to live in West New York, New Jersey. And he said that in the 60s, he would just kill people for practice on Boulevard East. Get the book. Wow. Get the fucking book. He goes, I can't. He goes, I really couldn't give an actual account of how many people I killed. Because there was 3 years, I was just practicing. He goes, I'd go to a bar on the west side and tell a guy I was gay or whatever, and he'd follow me to Jersey, and I'd kill him on the Jersey side. Shit. He goes, just for practice. Just to practice control tactics.
Oh, my God.
This guy was the real fucking deal.
Why do you read this book? This book sounds like a terrible book.
No, it's fascinating.
It was very fascinating. Let me tell you something.
Why do you look at tigers in the zoo?
When the Iceman popped up 10, 15 years ago, like, people called you the next day.
Yeah.
It was fucking disturbing.
Yeah.
It was disturbing. Like, even the first time I watched, I'm like...
Because you live near him? Or just disturbing?
No. It was disturbing that I always thought that you kicked somebody in the stomach and you had some fun and you called him a cocksucker. This guy had it to a complete different level.
What was he doing?
He was a hitman that... I forget the whole fucking story. He was working on a porno thing.
Yeah, he was editing. He was making porno.
Films. That's right.
Editing films.
And
the guy wouldn't pay him, and he fucking whacked him. But then he liked it. His
brother raped the 12-year-old girl.
Oh my God.
Killed her, and then he threw the girl off the roof. I mean, the whole family's rotten.
Oh my God.
The family was rotten
to the core.
When you read the book, there's times you're reading the book and you have to shut the book and go, why am I reading this?
Oh my God,
His first wife dumped him and he cut her nipples off.
Yeah, I remember you told me that.
He cut her nipples off. And he used to live right there. With a coat factory. When we were kids, that was it. We weren't buying a coat factory. If you go to the coat factory,
my friend. Z-Bobo. Hello. I'm lovely, my friend, thankfully. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Excellent, my friend. How's your life going? Okay, excellent. So I sent you my guide. There's no rush. You're doing fine in social media yourself, but you could be doing better. You know how good you are on Twitter. Imagine if you increased your network and basically open it up to all the other social media platforms just for you to be able to get more business and network better. I think that you're, like really talented individual. The thing that I really summarize this for people is creating all the social media does 5 things for you. The first thing it does is it gives you about 30 more platforms to be able to promote yourself, which is huge. The second is it gives you 30 more platforms to be able to promote your customers or clients. Thirdly, it gives you 30 more platforms to be able to open up communications channels with future clients. Fourthly, it gives you the opportunity to dominate social media, AI, and search engines. And then finally, it makes it more difficult to be able to impersonate you. You don't want somebody stealing your good reputation. So, I mean, I see that you're really successful already, and you should really solidify yourself throughout all of the internet, not just on Twitter. And you could be. And the thing is, excellent, excellent. Yeah, and you want people to go to one place and be able to find all of your social media, and then you're going to dominate. Right now, if I type in Zibobo into Google, you might show up once. I want you showing up 10 times. I want the top 10 to be about you. And with the social media, that's what's going to happen to you. You're going to be able to say to your customers or clients or whomever you're helping, I'm not only going to promote you on my 30 social media accounts, but I'm going to make sure that when I promote you and really in turn promoting myself, I'm going to be number one in YouTube for you, number one in Google for you, number one on TikTok for you, number one on Instagram for you. You want to just be a powerhouse, and you already are. Like, you already have a very strong network on Twitter, and you can expand that. I'm not doing this for money. I see a lot of potential in you, and I see how hard you work. And it's like, once you create those accounts, you're automatically going to get people to start to follow you, and automatically people are going to start to like your posts. And like what I tell everybody who I help with this, we're just going to make some really short introductory videos so that your accounts aren't bare, they aren't skeleton accounts. And then when you start posting content wherever you post it on some of your other social media platforms too. And when somebody searches you on any social media, you're going to dominate. If anybody searches you in a search engine, you're going to dominate. And then perhaps most importantly in the future, this gives AI a profile of who you are. It's not just going to say Zbobo is a Twitter user who created their account in 2024. It's going to say Zbobo is a full stack social media marketer and has a presence on the top 30 social media platforms and is always looking to partner with new people to be able to help them and improve them. And that's what you're going to be able to do. Another thing, Zbobo, that you're going to be able to do, I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but there's something called Fiverr, which is basically a marketplace where people like you who have social media reach can get wealthier people to be able to pay for their services. You can make hundreds of dollars on that, and I know that's going to go a long way. So, and you can do that hundreds of dollars a month. I know I personally have paid people in Nigeria, in Lagos, to help me with press releases, and if I've done it, I know a lot of other people who'd be interested in this service as well, and they are. I mean, it's a huge marketplace. So once you get these different social media platforms, all you have to do is create the final one, which is Fiverr, that says, hey, I'll repost you on my different platforms and you pay me $50. I mean, there's nothing easier than that. Exactly. And then you don't have to do anything more. You should know that, we'll set it up so that you don't have to check 30 different social media platforms. We'll ensure that all of the platforms send you an email whenever somebody follows you or sends you a DM or whatever. And you just have to check your email. That's all you have to do. And it's free business. And, right now it's November of 2025. Imagine if you have these accounts and they're just sitting there. With minimal oversight, in a year how big they'll be, or 3 years how big they'll be. And like, if you don't create them, then nothing's going to happen with them. But the fact that you create them is automatically going to see them grow. It's essentially like if you are a farmer, you don't plant any crops, well, nothing's going to grow. But if you just put the seeds in the ground and give it some tender love and care with the sun and the rain, you're going to have huge crops if given enough time. And that's all you're going to do, is just basically put the seeds in the ground and let Mother Nature do the rest, so to speak. Yeah, absolutely. So once you've got the 30 different accounts, you come to me, say, Rabbi, will you take a look at it? I'll make sure that it's right. I'll ensure there aren't any grammatical errors, anything like that. Then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that your profiles are optimized so that we're saying exactly what you want to be saying and what you do. We'll make sure your profile picture is optimized for them. Then what we'll do is we're going to create content on using Grok. So these will be like 10-second videos that say, hi, welcome to my page. I'm Zibobo. I'm a Web3 marketer. I'd love to work with you. Please connect with me. Let's do business. Something like that. Really short videos, AI generated, but that's going to create content on your different social media platforms. Then what we're going to do, and you already know how to do some of this, we're going to make sure that you are involved in different X communities, Discord communities, Telegram communities, Facebook communities, to increase your network, because your network is your net worth. You know that. And we're going to increase both of those for you. And then what we're going to do, we're going to make sure that your Fiverr account's updated and you can start getting businesses there. And really, you know a lot about Twitter Spaces, so I don't necessarily need to teach you how to pitch or anything, but ideally you'd have a pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch, and I could help you with all of those so that you're able to say this. GM, everyone. Well, let me give you the one that normally people do, and you've heard it better than anybody because you always hear these shows. GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. I just need a job. Give me a job. Send me a job. That's what a lot of people do, and at least they're trying. But you're going to be able to come in and say, GM, everyone, I'm Zibobo, and I am a full stack social media marketer. I have 30 different social media platforms on which to promote your project. That means you're going to get 30 times more DMs about your project, 30 times more people are interested in your project, 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency, 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more impression for your project across the entire internet. You want to partner with me because I'm someone with whom you will partner for the rest of your business life. I will not just be here for this project, but every subsequent project that you have, because you're just going to continue to have success grow for you on this project, and you're going to want to expand to other projects, and you're going to contact me to ensure that I'm promoting them on all of my social media. I'm going to make sure that your project shows up, not just number 1 in Google, but number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9, number 10 in Google. Same with YouTube, same with TikTok, same with Instagram, same with Reddit, same with Threads, same with Blue Sky, and all of the different social media out there. When somebody searches for your project, you're going to show up number 1 because I'm promoting you. When somebody looks in social media for your project, you're going to show up number 1 because I'm promoting you. When someone looks up your project with AI, you're going to show up number 1, and the information is going to be accurate and positive because of the reach of my accounts. If this sounds attractive to you, send me a DM. I'd be happy to work with you. Again, my name is Zibobo, and I'm a Web3 marketer. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Zibobo? Exactly. Absolutely. And I do that for people. I've done it for weeks now for about 50 different people. Not everybody, like throughout the world, a lot of people in Nigeria, a lot of people with no experience, and they come up with the most beautiful link trees. And then we just make really cool videos for them, all for free. And that's the thing, too. Zibobo, everything I tell you is free, and everything that I'll tell the people in your spaces is free. I know what your budget is. you guys don't have the money to be able to be spending lots huge ad budgets and things like that. No one expects that from you. What they do want is for you to be doing the bare minimum, though, which is ensuring that you have presence on these different social media platforms. And so there's a growing legion of people who are doing what I'm saying, and then you should know that that becomes the standard. Now it's no longer, hey, I'm a reply guy. I'll reply to your post. I'll put a GM on your comment on your content and I'll repost it. Where's my money with open hands? No, it's not that. You're going to post on all of your social media and ensure that it's optimized. And then once that's done, then some people are going to be willing to give you money for that. And that's really what we're talking about, is just ensuring that we're using the strength of X to be able to promote on all our social media. And it's just a winning strategy. It makes sense that you're going to want to promote yourself on the biggest platforms in the world. YouTube's the number 2 website in the world. Google's the number 1 website in the world. X, believe it or not, is not that great anymore. It used to be bigger, but it's not as big as it once was. And I want to make sure we're not losing customers on all of these other growing platforms. Absolutely. Well, absolutely. So that's how we'll market you. So that when somebody types in virtual assistants on X, you show up number 1. And then somebody's going to send you a DM. Hey, I'm looking for a virtual assistant. But Z Bobo, you should know those kind of positions, you're going to get a lot more people who are interested. If and we'll do this when we post your resume and your cover letter on different job search websites. Like, that's what we'll be able to do for you. We'll be able to get you a virtual assistant position long term if that's what you want to do. But additionally, when somebody searches for you, we want people to know that you also do virtual assistants. But if you really want to do virtual assistant, then what we'll do, you create your link tree and do all that. But we'll just work on your resume and we'll focus it using AI to ensure that we have the correct recruiting words so that you're able to get jobs and good jobs, and then you're able to connect with a high net worth individual, and then you can answer their phone or answer their email or whatever it is. Go ahead. I understand that. Absolutely. Okay, so I mean, what you really want to do is you want a full-time job as a virtual assistant. That's great. But in your free time, there's no reason why you can't be making money as a social media marketer. Those two worlds can exist. So what you really need assistance with is getting a virtual job, right? A virtual assistant job, right? Okay, so are you on Indeed? Are you on ZipRecruiter? Have you uploaded your resume to LinkedIn? That's phenomenal. Is your resume available? Okay, excellent. Well, I can tell you this, LinkedIn is the place to make money. I've made hundreds of thousands of dollars on LinkedIn. Um, so what you want to do is probably ideally just once a day or maybe a couple times a week, go onto LinkedIn and type in virtual assistant, and then the location is remote, and you apply to every single position that's available there. And you're if you do it enough, if you do that every single week for the next 52 weeks, somebody's going to call you about being their virtual assistant. I mean, it's just a numbers game. You have to see it like this. You can't get frustrated that you've applied 100 times and nobody has given you a job. You might have to apply 10,000 times, but somebody's going to give you a job if you do that enough. And especially with the strength of your LinkedIn account, it's just a matter of time. Great. Okay, I can well, you can send me your resume and I'll look it over to make sure there isn't any blemish that we need to fix. But here's the big thing. The position of virtual assistant is in very high demand, especially in the United States, especially with AI and large language models taking over. A lot of people in the United States want that job. And if given the chance of having a virtual assistant in the United States or a virtual assistant perhaps from where you are, most people are going to go with that which is more comfortable. So you're already at a disadvantage there. It doesn't mean that you're at a complete disadvantage. You just will have to improve your resume. Have you put your resume through ChatGPT? Okay, good. Okay, excellent. Well, send me your resume. I'll look it over. I'll make sure it's good, that there aren't any blemishes. You should know I'm not just a project manager. I'm a certified project. I'm a certified project management professional, which is the highest level of project management in the world. So I can look it over for any issues that we see perhaps within the project management field. You should know as well, project management is in high demand, so we should be able to get you something. The thing that's working the most against you, most likely, I mean, you're very well spoken and you're very intelligent, and I've heard you. You really have. You're great with people. A lot of people though do not want to give people, not just the further away they are, the less opportunity they want to give them, especially because it's like this. If let's say I'm in Los Angeles and I need a virtual assistant, why do I need Zibobo who's like 8 hours ahead of me? We're not going to be working the same time zone. So Zibobo, we're probably going to be looking at positions for you more in Europe because that's the same time zone you're on. If I need my assistant, I need them to be on the same time zone as I am. Does that make sense? Right. Exactly. Absolutely. 100. Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. I can see that. 100% commission jobs are very difficult. So I would veer away from those as well. Well, okay, why don't you go into your Fiverr account and market yourself as a virtual assistant for the time being? And the thing that you can do to probably get yourself a leg up is to market yourself at a very low pay rate, like $5 an hour. That's much less expensive than you're going to find in the United States. And then somebody's going to want to perhaps take a risk on you because it's like, oh, $5, that's nothing to many people in the United States. But to you, $5 an hour wouldn't be too bad, right? Exactly. Exactly. So basically, what I'm saying is you may have to start at that to get your feet wet a little bit, but you need to update your Fiverr account. You can always send it to me, and I'll look it over to make sure that there aren't any glaring issues. And then you have to not get frustrated with LinkedIn, and you just continue to apply. For how many jobs in the last month have you applied on LinkedIn? That's great. That's absolutely great. You're very consistent. You should increase that though. Do 10 or 20. And then another thing you can do, you you apply to 10 or 20 new jobs every day, and all you have to do is press the accept button or whatever. Um, and then I mean, the way that I have found jobs on LinkedIn are recruiters have found me or headhunters, and they've said, okay, we like your skill set. Are you interested in working with this giant corporation? I'm like, yeah, that'd be a dream. That'd be wonderful. So if you can connect with a recruiter or a headhunter, that's going to be very beneficial to you as well. Absolutely. So where they have positions where you search for people, you just type in recruiter, headhunter, and then you can just add them as a contact perhaps. And never, you can always probably send them if they're open to getting messages. You can say, hi, my name is Zibobo, whatever your name is, and I wanted to inquire whether you have any positions available for a virtual assistant. If you don't now, will you please keep my resume on file? Because I'm interested and I'm willing to do whatever it takes to be able to have one of these roles. Thank you for the opportunity, Bobo. I mean, it doesn't have to be super in depth, but just so they know that you're not a bot or whatever else. So you kind of have a two-tier recruiting uh, strategy. The first is Fiverr, and that's where you're going to probably find a role before anything. So you update your resume on there. You can send it to me. I can look it over, and then you start at $5, and then you'll find somebody who wants to do business with you eventually. And what you can also do, perhaps, is if you know any friends, you can say, "Look, I need somebody to write a good review about me. Hire me for $5. I'll give you the $5. And then when we're done doing whatever it is that you're doing for the person, let's say it's creating a Gmail account or something easy, then just give me a positive review. That way you don't have zero reviews on yourself. You have something. But that's up to you. But really, uh, like you said, you hadn't touched your Fiverr since 2018. That's a great way to be able to find jobs and to put yourself out there. And if anything, you're going to get people who are inquiring about you, DMing you, and things like that. And if they have anything that is of interest to you, you can do it. And then also, it's LinkedIn, um, and applying to positions. And then also, if you have the opportunity, Indeed. I've found positions on Indeed and ZipRecruiter, and then all of the other platforms where you can post your resume. So that's monster.com, Career Builder. Um, there are a lot of, at least in the United States, there are a lot of these websites, but they have a global reach. So you go to ChatGPT and you say, ChatGPT, what are the 20 biggest job finding platforms in the world, and then go to those. Then you just make sure that you create accounts on there and you upload your resume. Like basically the same idea that I talk about with Linktree, we're going to do for getting you a position. The more eyes that you have on your resume, the better opportunity that you're going to have to land one of these positions. Does that make sense? It's quantity and quality, but it's a quantity game. Absolutely. Now, so if I were you, what would I do? I would create the LinkedIn, like I say, and have all your stuff connected because that stuff will work for you, and that's good. And you'll be able to do jobs for people here or there and make 50, 100 bucks, whatever. Then I would make sure my Fiverr's updated. I would send me your resume and make sure that it will make sure it looks good. And then I would also go on to the top 20 position finding websites, and I'd make sure my resume is uploaded on all of those. and then I would increase the amount of positions to which I apply on LinkedIn from 1 or 2 a day to 10 to 20 a day. They exist, and you won't get in trouble for that. And you're going to land something if you do it enough. I'm not saying you'll land something in a week, but there's a very good chance, at least on Fiverr, that you have that opportunity. And certainly within a month or two, you're going to get some bites. And also try to connect with a recruiter or a headhunter. And they have global headhunters, global recruiters. You're very well spoken, and somebody's going to connect with you. And then on top of all of that, if you're interested, if you have project management experience, there's the potential that you may one day, if you want to pursue it, try to become a certified project management professional, because that will get you jobs. That's like the that is like the signal to recruiters and positions that this is a real project manager. It's not just somebody who's working in their parents' uh, company who says they're a project manager, or somebody who just does stuff and says they're a project manager. This shows that not only do they have the experience, but they've passed the test, and people will really throw themselves at you if you have that certification. So that takes a little bit of time, but if that's of interest to you, we can certainly discuss how you. Yes, sir.
Yes. Stop. And might as well. Poor judgment. Poor judgment. Accepting. John.
Ex- ex-
Child. Children and adults. Still. Asking witnesses. For guard. Because it's expired. During the war, it's chaos. For basics like shooting the. Dramatic services. Winter storm travel.
I hear that. I wasn't aware of your education. Then you're certainly closer to the qualification that you need. All of the certificates and degrees and things that you have are very valuable. The thing that's a game changer is the certification from the Project Management Institute because it's the highest level that you can get. Now, I'm not saying you have to get that today, no, but just keep that in mind. You're trying to provide for a family, and if you want to make a lot of money, that's a way to do it. In the meantime, you've got to start small, and so get your Fiverr together, get your LinkedIn account, ensuring that you get the opportunity to be able to apply for 10 to 20 jobs a day. You and I both know, Zibobo, if you apply for 10 to 20 jobs a day every single day from now for the next year, you're going to get something, right? So we just have to increase the amount of jobs for which you're applying. And then also, you're going to be able to, because you have such large social media accounts, you really do, ensure that you're dominating search engines and social media and AI with your link tree. And you're going to have like three different ways you can make money. One is through social media promotion. Two, two is through being a virtual assistant. And three is being a project manager. And you just kind of work your way up. Like, hey, and most of all, I don't want you to be away from home 8 months out of the year. I want you to be able to work, where you live, apologies, and work remotely and be able to spend time with your family. That's the goal, right? Exactly. Well, you just need some mentorship and coaching, and that's what I'm here for. And so, what do? Right after this call, you make sure your Fiverr account is updated to being a virtual assistant and perhaps even a social media marketer, if that's what you want to do. You create the different social media profiles that we talked about, and we'll make sure to market you as a virtual assistant and project manager. And then you apply for 10 to 20 jobs a day on LinkedIn, and you follow up with them. And we can also help you when it comes to the interviews. I mean, you're going to do really well in the interviews, but maybe there's some questions that we want to make sure that you know that there are some almost perhaps answers that organizations want to hear, and we'll make sure you know those, and you'll be able to get a position. I mean, we won't. I don't think if we utilize this strategy in 1 year, you will have had a job for 8 months or so. Like basically, like it won't take that long for you to land a position. You're a very professional individual. You're well spoken. You're intelligent. You're educated. You just need uh, a little bit of guidance, and I'm here to help you. Exactly. Exactly. And then do your link tree. Do and then do your LinkedIn. And if you do all three of those things, by this time next week, do you know how much better position you're going to be in? Well, you're going to be in a much better position because you're going to, when somebody types in your usernames into Google or into search engines, social media, and in um, AI, you're going to show up number one for all of those. And those accounts are going to start working for you. You're going to start to get some bites on some positions on your Fiverr account, and you will have increased the amount of positions by in which you've applied on LinkedIn by 10 times over the course of a week. So by this time next week, normally you would have applied for something like 14 jobs, and we're going to change that to 140 jobs. And then also, don't forget all of the different social media. In fact, I'm just going to get these sites for you so that I know that you know the best sites to go to. So just one moment, I'm going to send you the top 25 sites for posting your resume, and What are the top 25 job sites in the world? Please provide them in a list 1 through 25. All right, so I'm sending these to you, and you make sure that you have profiles on all of them, and that you have uploaded your resume to them, and then that's going to work for you. People are just going to randomly search you and find out that you are interested in a job, and make sure that you have everything going to your email so that you're able to see when they've contacted you. Yes, sir. Yep, that's the one. A very good one. A very good one. Zbobo. Let me just tell you this. Zbobo, your LinkedIn is so good that people would pay you to post their articles for their companies on your LinkedIn. Just know that. That's how good your LinkedIn is. Excellent. Okay, absolutely. So you want to make sure that your resume is updated on all of those, and then create the other accounts. And you can apply on the other positions. I'm not saying you have to apply to all of them, because some of these may be in areas that you don't want to be, or they don't allow you to work remotely. But let's just put it this way: if you applied to 10, let's say 20 jobs a day on Indeed and LinkedIn and Glassdoor and ZipRecruiter and Career Builder, that's 100 jobs a day. That means over the course of a year, you will have applied to 36,000. That's a that's an incredible amount of position. You're gonna get something by the time a couple weeks go by. Then you don't have to worry about it anymore. You're in you're in Twitter Spaces. You're in Twitter Spaces, and you do a really good job in Twitter Spaces. Um, I know you not only host with yourself, but you co-host with two other guys every night at like 10 p.m. your time or whatever. You guys do really well. If you can, I'm not saying you can, but if you can just, while you're in Twitter Space, apply to these other positions uh, in the background. Sometimes you're able to do it. Sometimes you're not. Maybe if you have another device or whatever, or whatever, just find the time in a month or two. That's what you want to be doing. That's what you want to be doing. So if two devices, absolutely. That's what you want to be doing. So that you're multitasking. You're never letting a minute go by without you either being in a Twitter space, which helps you to network, or you're applying for positions with your computer. And you can do both at the same time. Yes, you take all the time you need, Z Bobo. You did exactly what I wanted you to do, which is connect with me. You see that I'm willing to help coach and mentor and assist and just be your friend. And we're going to make sure that you end up being in a very successful position. And when, God willing, we're talking about this a year from now, you will have been applied for many, you will have been employed for many months and stronger than you've ever been. Okay. My sincerest pleasure, Z Bobo. All right, you know what to do. I'm here if you need my help, okay? I understand. That's what I want you to do. Excellent. Take care, my friend. If you need help or you have questions, come to me. Also, send me your resume. I'll look it over. Let me just make sure it's good and there's nothing glaring about it. Before you do, let me just say this. It may not be bad of you. You know where they have like the location on your resume of where you are? It might not be bad for you to not include that. And the reason why is I don't want you to get dismissed right away just because somebody thinks you're far away. If you are able to say either leave that off or that you work remotely, I think that'll get you past the first initial cutoff that people are having, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yes. That's okay. You're gonna run into that. Um, in a question, do you currently reside in the United States? No, you don't. But if they give you the option, you can say, while I currently do not, I am open to the opportunity in the future. Because if you're really good, companies will sponsor you to move to the United States. Now, I know that's not ideal. You have a family, and but just know like you never want to dismiss yourself immediately if there's an opportunity that you might be able to be an exception to something. But you're going to run into it where people just want people who live in their area, and that's that. Uh, you'll find that question less often if you're looking for remote jobs. So make sure when it says location, you're putting in remote so that you can do it anywhere in the world. And I'm sure you're aware of this. Nigeria does not have that good of a reputation, at least in some countries, because there's been a lot of scamming that happens there, and you're going to have to overcome that. Which you're not a scammer. You're a very legitimate, educated, well-spoken individual. Don't let that frustrate you. There are many people from where you are who get jobs every single day. And if you are wondering why do they keep not calling me or whatever, it has nothing to do with you. It's because of somebody who did something years ago that maybe has changed someone's opinion. But that has nothing to do with you. I'm telling you, Bobo, I have hired hundreds of people. I have overseen hundreds of people in my work career, and you're exactly what somebody's looking for. And we just have to make sure that you get seen and you're given the correct opportunity. So if you don't get calls back, it really has nothing to do with you. It would be like um, if I were had maybe they just don't know anything about where you're from or what you're doing. So don't let it get you down. You have all of the qualifications that you need to be able to hang with anybody in the United States or anyone in the United Kingdom or anyone else in Europe or North America or South America. We just have to make sure that recruiters and potential employers see that, okay? Absolutely. Excellent. That'll it'll take you about 5 hours to make them. It's not weeks worth of effort. Like it doesn't take that long. Absolutely. Each one takes like 5 minutes, and you already have most of them. So they're just some that you need, and then we're gonna unify them, and then we'll put some content on there, and they're gonna work for you. Excellent, Bobo. Okay, you know what to do. I'm here if you need help. You're welcome, my friend.
And so for me, again, purpose was trying to help other people. So my restaurant was a healthy restaurant. I was trying to bring health food to the masses. So passion drove that. There's no way I would have opened up a restaurant, three of them specifically at 24 years old, without passion driving me. And I didn't have a fear of failure because I was so focused on what if it worked. I'm a guy who doesn't say, well, what if it doesn't work? I say, what if it does work? You want to plan for anything, plan to be successful because if it happens, you want to be ready for it, right? Because that amazing wave in the ocean, you don't have your surfboard wetsuit on. Well, you weren't there, you weren't ready for it. So in life, you want to put yourself in situations where you can win and you want to win in the traditional sense. But if you lose or fail, don't view it as actual failure. You view it as fuel filling up the tank, motivation tank. And you can use that, repurpose it, redirect it anywhere you want. And sometimes, worst case scenario, it just makes a heck of a story in the bar with buddies. Sometimes the best stories are the worst stories when you can look back and laugh at them. And they create character and experiences. It makes you a richer, more interesting person. And people want to spend time with you. There are people who dump things, who pick up the ball and take it a shot.
I'll tell you that the restaurant industry, that is a rough industry to be in. I mean, so you opened up 3 restaurants in your 20s.
Yeah, coming out of college. And part of what sort of drove nothing about the person who had helped motivate me. But at the end of the day, I was passionate about really helping people with their physical fitness and health, especially healthy eating, because I've used McDonald's and a lot of the fast food places like the sworn enemy because they made it too easy. They made it too easy to eat a healthy day, feed your whole family for like $4 or whatever it was back in the day. I just saw a McDonald's commercial, which I'm normally blind to, and it was like, get this meal for $8. $8. It used to be like $1 everything, and the $5 meal deal is crazy inflation. But I was fueled with passion, and I always tried to have a positive passion. So wasn't angry about those things. I was excited to create a healthier alternative, and that drove me through things that if I really knew what was ahead of me with the probably never would have done it. Same thing with a lot of things I've done in financial business. If I knew how hard it was, I probably never would have got into it. But when you put on blinders and focus and you have passion fueling you, you can do some amazing things.
So when I gave the example of me dreaming about the McRib, that was probably not a great example to you.
It's okay. It's whatever thoughts are going through your head right now. I can't control that, but yeah, that's a good point.
Well, let's take some more calls here, and let's go back to the wild card line. And Mayat is in New York. Go ahead, Mayat. You're on with Joel Steele.
Good morning, gentlemen. Riot, this is such a delightful and illuminating guest. Thank you for this. Joe, I'd like to first clarify a point that I missed in. Radio just goes so fast sometimes. So I want to know your publisher and the site, and also whether I can email you, because I'm setting up a Substack site with a book circle review, and I would love to bring this to my public. But my main question is, and also thanks for not prescribing what you want the listeners to tell. That's an excellent response. But my question concerns relationships and how we can use what you've discovered about life switch in terms of having more successful and fruitful relationships. And I want to give you an example, and I'll listen over the radio.
What up, baby? How are you? Amazing.
Are you a member of my Discord? What's this excuse you're giving me? What's the excuse you're giving me? Okay. Can you hear me? Okay, when are you going to join my Discord? It's in my profile. Every day to you as well. It's great, thankfully. I'm enjoying the evening. Watched some college football. Do you like pro football? All right, well, they're amazing. And I'm in a bunch of Twitter spaces while I simultaneously host this one. Yeah, so it's a big deal. All right, so do you see my link to my Discord? Doug, you gotta figure this one out, big man. You okay?
I don't want to come across as a drill sergeant, but I'm going to approach it as an older sister sharing what I know. So any of your thoughts and reflections on the dilemmas of relationships, and I'd like to recommend a book that I think you would really vibe to, and it's called Who Am I? ? It reminds me of something that when I studied comparative religion in college, information under the Indian mystics that I forgot, and Who Am I? Questions are only 16 pages attached. Two of the introduction is by Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharshi. It comes right up.
Yo, what up, big dog?
And when you return, hopefully you ready to be a non-gross body or the.
Have you joined my Discord yet? Baby, I'm here right now. You can see me in the flesh. Absolutely.
All right. Thank you, Maya. We got to make sure Joel has some time to answer. That was a lot of stuff, Joel, but what are your thoughts?
Well, a lot of people that have gone through something challenging or are still going through it, one of the things I mentioned earlier is that there's value in that. Share that in a way.
All right, well, change that.
Somebody else in a similar situation. So, a lot of people have experience. We talked about it, like success can be failure, but people have a lot more value than they realize if they're thinking about it from their own perspective. When I wrote this book,
Yeah. How about you? Did you do anything amazing? That's tight. Well, I live stream my life 24/7 for world peace, so I've been doing that for 4 years. I enjoyed cranberry sauce and turkey and roast and potatoes and vegetables. And then I watched football and I slept, which is like my favorite pastime. Word, dog. There are few things better than having a full stomach and napping. There are few things better. Word. It's amazing.
Wow. Not everything's a Disney movie. I agree with that. So I know we only have about a minute here, but real quick, I want to make sure people know again how to find your book. If they wanted to look you up online, Joel, where can they go?
They can go to my website, bookjoelsteele.com, or you can just Google Light Switch, Joel Steele, and find where to find the book at the publisher website, Amplify Publishing. You can use the code FLIP20 to save 20%. And that's right.
All right.
What'd you say, big man? Yeah.
Now I have a couple of email questions for you as well. Our guest is Joel Steele. His book, Life Switch. We're going to continue after the break on Ryan Record on Coast to Coast AM.
Well, I consider it a privilege that you're joining mine.
In the KFI 24-hour newsroom, at least 4 people are dead and 10 others hurt after a mass shooting tonight at a child's birthday party in Stockton. Officials say it happened inside an ice cream shop, and the victims include both children and adults.
Don't we all?
Heather Brent from the San Joaquin Sheriff's Office tells KXTV it's being treated as a targeted incident. Call came in shortly before 6 p.m. of a possible shooting. It was at a family gathering, a banquet hall here off of Lucille Ave. The suspect is still on the loose. Investigators are asking witnesses to come forward with any information or surveillance footage that could help them.
It's a great question. Mashed potatoes? Well, mashed potatoes and gravy. Does that mean with stuff inside them? Peels? Yeah, I mean, that's okay. I'm not against it, but I'm a big fan of just mashed potatoes in general. And I love mashed potatoes and gravy. I also like pumpkin pie. I like just about anything with gravy. Cranberry sauce has grown on me as I've gotten older. When I was a kid, I couldn't stand it. It's okay now. Yeah, same with stuffing. When I was a little kid, that was not my thing. But it's grown on me, I guess. Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. It's a little tart. And as a little kid, I don't know if that was something that I very much enjoyed. I've always thought it was beautiful looking, though. And as I've gotten older, the tartness is not as harsh for me. I'm a big fan of pumpkin pie. I'm a big fan of Like,
Black beans, Roman beans, Peruvian beans.
you're good, big dog.
Papa's Goya beans, huh?
Let's just say a motto at home. Beans again.
Red beans, pinto beans,
Perfect for some chili.
white beans,
Those in a soup.
great on salads, and garbanzo beans.
With these, I make an epic hummus.
Everything sounds really good.
So many options. Why not Goya beans? Again and again and again. Find them in the Goya section of your local grocery store. If it's Goya,
Yeah.
it has to be good.
Yeah.
The free iHeartRadio app is your home for the holidays.
Right. There are some people who don't like turkey, but I like it. I like it in November. I like turkey in May. I like turkey year round. I like the gravy with it, especially if like it's super dry, though that could be avoided. And then throw some mashed potatoes in there. They're two of my favorites. They're yeah, no, I get that. Definitely. I am a major fan of those as well. And there's something like so much more fulfilling of the holidays that have like meals attached to them as opposed to just like candy or something like that. You're never really satisfied with candy. It's kind of, if you eat too much of it, you get a little bit of a stomach ache, but like, what is it? The sugar? Alrighty. Oh, for sure. It's so difficult to create bread. You need the grain. You basically need a hearth or like an oven. You need time. You need leaven. Like, yeah, definitely. You need fire, of course. So, I mean, it's difficult. That's why it was celebrated when it could be eaten. And then wine certainly is something that doesn't necessarily come easily. It takes time for everything to basically ferment. And both of those are not something that you can just have at any time. They take planning.
Links to the top right corner in decided to click on it, and there's some fantastic different videos that have been posted in the last couple of days. If you haven't checked lately, one like we just find the homes under the great mountains. Now, tell me that doesn't pique your interest, but there's so many different.
All right, where do we stand on you joining this Discord?
Segments from Marcel on there too, George. Fantastic interviews and segments you may have missed on the Coast to Coast AM YouTube channel. If you're not not subscribed to it already, you probably should. If you're looking for ways to share stuff you hear from the show, this is an easy way to do it. Got a little share link. Sometimes it's hard. A lot of times it's listening late at nights.
I'm ready for it.
You know that your friends sometimes don't do it as late as you do. Then this is one way to share it with them on the Coast to Coast AM YouTube page. We are going to take a break and come back. We're going to line up some more calls.
Dude, I don't do that.
Archbishop won the fictional book based on real world facts. The future you hope never happened. Author Christopher Lee Jones brings you Mars Mission 1, available on Amazon, bringing you real world facts of what our world will look like if we allow the Kessler effect to continue to develop in a cliffhanging detective story. The first crew lands on the surface of Mars when a missile blows up a satellite, creating thousands of pieces of debris. That debris sailing along at thousands of miles per hour, destroying more satellites, creating more debris, causing a non-stop chain reaction. The dreaded Kessler effect has begun. All satellites are being destroyed by debris, all cell phones fail, all GPS fails, all power fails. Life on Earth as we understand it may never be the same. Mars Mission 1, Surviving the Kessler Effect, you do not want to see it happen. Now available on Amazon, there's Mars Mission 1, Surviving the Kessler Effect. It's a great book. Mars Mission
I just followed you with my main accounts. Follow me back on Twitter. Oh, dog, I figured that out about 10 minutes into our conversation, my man. No worries.
I don't have any bruises on my arms. I'm always full of bruises. I can't put my finger on it, but I know something's happening. I have to tell you, that has to be.
Okay, check your most recent followers.
Carnivore.com. That's CARNIVORE.com. Use coupon code George to get 15% off your order.
Your pinky? All right. Hey, you're following me. Thank you. All right. So what more do you... Somebody's got to. All right. So are you in this Discord yet? Look, literally, go to the account that you just followed. It's in my profile, discord.gg. Okay. All right. Well, I've had 2,500 people who have figured this out. I'm sure you can figure it out too, my man. There he is. Oh, that's somebody else. What up, Omni Duck? Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast, thankfully. How are you, pimp? What's new? All right, but what's new? What'd you do today? Is that a good thing? All right. What's on your agenda for tonight? You're just cruising the Discord world? Do you ever go on Twitter? Do you ever go on Twitter? Why not? All right. Is that a cool website? It's always so complicated. All right. So, from your perspective, my man on Twitter, what happens when you click the Discord.gg link? Wait, hold on, OmniDuck. What's it saying? Okay. Doug, do you see there's a discord.gg/p link? Do you see that? Doug, I don't ask for school ID. I don't ask for that. Okay, I'm going to send you the link in your DMs. OmniDuck, just calm down. I'm speaking with some. I'm speaking with somebody. You're good, big man. I know you're good. Pinky, check your DMs, dog. All you have to do is click that link. Pinky. Pinky. Check your DMs. Pinky. Pinky. All right, OmniDuck, what's on your agenda this week? Is that a good thing? Okay. Well, go to sleep, Pinky. Doug, what are you talking about? It doesn't ask for EDU. Go to your. Go. No, it's not. Go to your. Listen. Go to your DMs. Click the link that's in your DMs. Yeah, that's a new thing that they did. That's everybody's passcode, baby. All right, do you see I sent you a message? Dog, look at your most recent message. What's not to love, baby?
So can you use these type of principles in order to make sure you're making the right decisions when it comes to the big decisions?
Baby, I'm here.
When the prices are high and mortgage rates are high, when there's a concern that the housing market might cool off, and why are you getting that house? It's by certain places or 20%. It's still a deal because you might get that access that you maybe couldn't have gotten before. So when you write up that list of pros and cons, it helps you answer it, and I think it helps you avoid regret in a proactive sense. If you look through what hypothetically.
Baby, I'm here while you figure that out. I'm going to drain the snake.
Okay, we got an email question from Frank that said, Hi, Joel. I'm a semi-retired, but right now I have my own tutoring operation, and I'm a STEM teacher. I get immense fulfillment helping young people learn. When I was a teenager, Friday nights, my friends were at the disco, and I was at the library. I loved learning. One, you may be, well, I don't know, dating yourself calling it a disco, but still. Okay, so the question is I found that all the good things in my life have essentially come to me with little or no effort on my part. In terms of
Dog, you got to figure this out.
goodness is less more. So that was great to email that question.
Dog, literally, what happens when you press the link that I sent you in your DMs? Did you create your account with a student email? Okay. Okay, do you have... Can you log into your Discord account? Okay, we'll do that. Doug, just log into your Discord and then I'll tell you what to do.
David, you're on with our guest Joel Steele. Go ahead.
I got cluttering projects I want to get started, but I can't get going. They're not complicated. So it takes a little time, but how do I basically get things going and then maintain momentum? Yeah, good question. So I'm going to give you a simple two-step formula for success that I love to tell people. Step one is figure out what needs to be done. Step two is just do it. So if you need to declutter, you can literally, physically go over there, grab the first object, and put it. That's the second object. You just have to know what to do. You just have to actually.
Okay, we'll verify it, big dog. Dog, then create a new account.
Sometimes you can justify it in your head and say, maybe this isn't the right decision. So it's not so much procrastination. It's looked at as the pros and cons, and the cons have taken over. But in some ways, maybe there's too much weight being put on the cons on that list.
Yeah, the whole industry campaign was really genius, and it's so true that you physically, like your brain, you have the thought, right? Your left hand and your right hand goes down, grab the first object. You are now in the process of making progress. And I know that sounds really simple, but it is. And if you just stop thinking and doubting yourself and wondering, just start doing it, then you're on to something.
I just saw a video on YouTube about that, and I can't remember who the person was, but they were explaining the psychological aspect to it. Essentially, your brain uses a lot of energy, and when your brain is confronted with something that can take energy, they try to procrastinate, it gets a little bit lazy, but as soon as you start doing that action, your brain says, okay, I guess we're doing this, and then you become more involved, it becomes so much easier, but you have to start doing it before it becomes easier.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of interesting stories. My favorite is people that dress for the gym are more inclined to work out because they've done that prerequisite step. And so if you don't want to declutter, do whatever it is, like do something to get yourself more in that mode, that mindset. And again, being dressed to work out, you're at such a higher chance of actually working out. And for some people, that can be the missing piece.
Well, you haven't seen how I dress around the house and how little I work out, so I might have the opposite effect. Let's go back to the wild card line. Jesus is in Florida. Go ahead, you're on.
I was better when you were trying to get into my Discord. Let me know. They're like... I'm waiting for you.
Yeah, well, it's talking about the challenge, but
but that's the case where, money is a real priority. You have the job, which is fantastic, because some people don't. But you have the job, but you also look at if it's that challenging, that tight, being homeless,
I want you here, man.
But there are jobs out there in different industries. There's something else there, but you need to have food on the table, and you need a table and some kind of shelter to do that. So you don't want to get so dangerously close that you are, living in that kind of a mindset where you have your toes dangling out the door. So that's where you need to make money, but it's like swimming. You're swimming. But you need to pop your head up and look if there's any other opportunities, any other job, side job, or anything, so you don't have to be so tight. You get a little bit less tightness on that basic need for the income. It allows you to relax just enough. And you know that, okay, now that I've got the absolute basics covered, I'll do anything about getting it.
Baby. Your mind is going to be blown once you join this Discord.
I'm curious Joel's thoughts on choosing a career change focused at middle age when you have multiple passion interests, but all require years of additional training or college. How to choose when they are very different fields and time consuming, and I'm in my 50s. So what would you say about me?
Well, number one, I love this because you never say that I'm so old, I'm just giving up on my passion in my life. I don't care if you're 30, 50, 70, 80, like, life is meant to be lived. And so I think it's great that you're thinking about that. But if there's multiple passions, I do think
Oh, you didn't have to tell me that. I assumed.
decide which one or one to pursue, and you're not able to pursue all of them, at least professionally. But you can also build passions around your day job. I certainly have done that. People keep asking me how I found time to write the book. My first answer is I don't know. My second answer is passion. So I would say take the most passionate element, job, or passionate component, and think how you can do something with that professionally. And maybe with there's training and schooling involved, does your company provide tuition reimbursement or support? Maybe they can help pay for your passion. Or maybe you can find ways to do online degrees or training to be able to pursue that. But if you already have a good job here at that point in your life, you don't want to do something more. But you want to have a plan in place to.
Doug, you got to be able to figure this out. I have confidence in you. My man, I have confidence in you.
All right, we're going to take one more call here. Joe is in Long Island. The Rockies. Joe, we only have about 30 seconds. Get your question out by then.
Joe, but yeah, I have a two-part question. One is like, sometimes I think there's too many built-in assumptions. Someone goes to law school, there's so much going wrong.
My name is Source X. I'm a Web3 marketer, and I help brands and innovators step boldly into the future. Web3 is transforming the way we connect, create, and grow, and I'm here to make sure you stay ahead of the curve. Together, we can explore new possibilities, unlock opportunities, and take your vision to the next level. Let's shape the future. Your Web3 journey starts now with Source X.
Kind of laying the dot up a little bit because I don't want to bring some of their interest into the full light in the middle of the day. And I'll be there, that type of thing.
We get it. Thank you, Joe. Joel, I want to make sure you have time to answer.
Yeah, well, I don't think you can't have a boss who's go down the wrong path and don't take anything from it. But I think you can take something from virtually any experience. Again, you can use that to extract that value, the knowledge that you have, of experience. If you're an attorney, maybe you're running a business, you're working for another firm. Did you like the experience of working for someone else? It might not be the actual field of law, but the structure of the employment relationship, maybe something that comes with that. So I just go back to saying that you can get benefits from any experience, even if it's not a successful one in a traditional sense.
Great. JoelSteele.com is your website. That's where people can find you and your book. Is that right?
Yep, you can go to the website, bookjoelsteele.com. You can also find me on Apple.
What's it say, big dog?
Is the audiobook your voice? Did you perform that?
Okay, are you copy the link that I sent you in your DMs? Let me know when the link is copied. Thanks. I appreciate that. All right, did you copy the link in your DMs yet? No, I don't know if you're half. You might be 3/4 of the way to this point. Whatever it is you are. Okay, just copy the link. Okay, so you got the link copied, the discord.gg link. It's copied, right? Okay, now go to your Discord account. Go. Are you in Discord in like a browser or in the app or something? All right, you're in.
Hard rock style is coming to the Central Valley, just 15 miles south of Bakersfield on Route 99. You'll find world-class food and entertainment, plus drive time equals more playtime. The all-new Hard Rock Casino Tejo, opening November 13th.
Portions of the following program will be recorded. It's true perception of reality. It used to be that we would have one perception of reality and take different sides. You could argue the marriage, you could argue the morality, but at least the fact aspect of it was on the same page. Same universe, Bill handled station cars, 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640.
My man, are you in Discord? Okay, stop. Okay, so in the bottom left corner, do you see a plus in Discord? In the bottom left corner of Discord, do you see a plus? Okay, do you see on the, hold on, do you see on the left side where you have all of your different Discords? Okay, scroll all the way to the bottom, and you should see a plus. Like, but you have to scroll to the very bottom. Okay, press the plus. Now paste that discord.gg link into the
Also died in the scene. The 3 children and one of the passengers in the BMW were taken to the hospital.
Officials say a man was injured after an officer involved shooting at MacArthur Park. The man, who was in his 30s, was shot shortly before 8 o'clock Friday morning. LAPD says he was stabbing himself with a large shard of glass.
Did you put the discord.gg link into Discord? Okay. Does it say join server?
The smaller brush fire that started in Pacific Palisades on January 1st and reignited into deadly Palisades fire 6 days later.
There he is. Welcome. Look at you. You figured it out. Amazing. Welcome. Look at you. Yo. It's Jackalob. How you living, Jackalob? You figured it out. I know, man. Now you can watch me in multiple views. How sick is that? Pink, can you hear me? Pinky. Yo, Pinky, I just sent you my YouTube links. Look how many live YouTubes I'm on. It's in your DMs. You figured it out. I'm proud of you. I knew you had it, you. Absolutely. Now, go to your DMs in Twitter and look at the YouTube link I just sent you. You've never seen somebody live on so many different YouTube streams.
Don't worry about being perfect. I've had 3 other mother figures in my life, but only one of them has taught me how a mother loves.
The greatest reward for me is he makes me better every day.
I would tell a family that's adopting a teenager that teenager, whatever it is, needs you, and they need what you have to offer.
Taylor's giving me hope. He's our son, and that is what he will always be. Learn about
Pinky, go to your DMs. I just sent you a YouTube link. Put that YouTube link in a browser. Look at how many live streams I have going on YouTube. There is no try. There is only do. Quit with the EDU. Nobody believes that. Nobody thinks that a school would let you in. Doug, I sent you a DM with the YouTube address. Put that in your browser.
Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop. Brought to you by Nixon and the Ad Council. I'm the threat that's already inside the house.
Okay, we're going to go over this again. I sent you a DM. How many different do you see? How many different lives do you see? Dog, I just sent you a link. How many lives do you see? Word. Yeah, no. Yeah, count how many live streams you see. Word, dog. Have you ever seen somebody who's live on more than one YouTube stream, let alone 10? Exactly. And I've been doing this for 4 years. Oh, okay, tight. How'd you learn about me? Oh, shout out to the homies. Yeah, this is a big deal. Have you ever heard me pitch in a Twitter space? Have you ever heard my shill in a Twitter space? No, you would remember. That's the best one you've ever heard. That's what I like to hear. All right, you ready? Okay, but seriously, listen. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, okay, I can wait on that.
Southern sky. Have you ever noticed southern sky? It's precious beauty, just beyond the eye. Running through the soul like snow.
All right, you ready? You're too far away for me to believe you. Okay, you ready? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a real-life timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life from 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to watch these streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, you'll find a link to my YouTube streams. You'll also find a link to my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing every day. In addition to making you rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply, hold on, let me finish. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be an optimistic person in your life. I'm here to have a positive role in the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. I love you too, big dog. Isn't that the best show you've ever heard in your entire life? Isn't that the best show you've ever heard in your entire life? Yeah, dog. I've been working on it for 4 years. I've got it all memorized. You can tell I'm not reading it. Yeah, it's taken over, dog. I've been on Twitter for a month, and I've got 1,800 followers, which is not easy to do without a verified account. Thanks, big man. So, you should know I'm live in my Discord 24 hours a day. You can always connect with me. You know this space is always open, but I can barely hear anybody in here, so that's why I like people in my Discord. So now you have multiple ways to be able to connect with me. Isn't that beautiful? Yeah, it's probably because you're in my Discord as well. So if you leave the Discord, then I won't echo. Just close the Discord, VC. Don't leave it. To clarify, just close the Discord, VC. Don't leave the entire server is what I'm saying. All right, you're gassy. You need to be burped.
I'm Ryan Riker. You can find his books online, ChristianMonk.com, and a couple of them, How to Pray for a Financial Miracle, 90-Minute Bitcoin Quick Start. It's so interesting the way Bitcoin has changed. I know that one came out maybe 4 or 5 years ago.
Jewish history.
Right in the headline. Dave Ferris, thank you so much for joining us. Hey, great to be with you. Excited about
His name is Rabbi Silver. Nope, no socks.
There would be that moment where they do the record scratch sound effect. That would be a moment in your life where everything turns upside down. I have to hear your story. What happened? Yeah, so this story.
Something alcoholic.
It's almost 25 years ago that all of this started. So it's interesting how time has passed. But I was very successful as a young man. I, at age 21, got a license as a stockbroker. I ended up.
Dog, the last time I had eggnog, I allegedly had it at some friend's house and walked home, and it went through me like shit through a tin horn, and I shit myself in a park. Didn't shit myself. I just had to pull my pants down and shit in a park, allegedly. And then when I woke for synagogue the next day, a dog had eaten it. Oh, he left. Well, that may or may not be a true story, but we'll tell you about it. I don't know how proud I am of it, but anyway. Shout out to Pinky. If he's Pinky, then I must be the brain.
Just to show the regulators that, hey, my company's still financially healthy. We're not going out of business. Everything's good. So we had to do this every year. It was quite expensive, and it was a process. They would usually take 3 months, going through our financial records. So I get this phone call one morning from the new auditing firm. We had just switched after 5 years. So the new auditing firm calls me. He says, we just started your audit, and there's a problem. And I said, oh, okay, what can I do to help? And he said, well, there's money missing. And I said, I don't understand when you say there's money missing. What do you mean? He said exactly what I said. There's money missing. He said, I've already just gone through one quarter. That's 3 months. And there's over $130,000 missing that can't be accounted for. And make a long story short, that became the revelation, the unwinding, if you will, of the cover-up of my accountant, my internal accountant, who happened to also be my brother. Then over a period of years, he had embezzled. We stopped counting at $2 million, but that completely wiped me out. I'm not exaggerating to tell you that 1 week I'm getting picked up by limousines at the airport to go on national TV. The next week, I'm broke. When I say broke, like all of my money is gone.
What up, baby?
None of my, I just started letting employees go because I couldn't pay payroll.
Yo, how you living?
Houses foreclosed, cars gone.
Dog, enjoy your eggnog, big man. Hope it's good. Word. I love me too. I love you as well. You're Pinky on the brain, baby. You're Pinky on the brain.
That helped them to take the next step and keep going. But it was not only the loss of all my money, but the worst part of it was that it was my brother and the betrayal, part of it as well. And then also the hopelessness, Ryan thinking, well, what does a guy do now that is supposedly a financial expert who has no money now? I mean, how do you recover from that? So I felt like my whole life was over. I mean, I really did. So that began my journey. Well, I do want to explore this hearing from God and how that changed the course of your life. But going back to your brother.
Dog, we already had this conversation like 12 times. You're good, baby.
Okay, and your brother is older or younger brother? Younger brother. Okay, were your parents, still around? And I got to imagine the family dynamic changed a lot in that very moment. Yeah, it did. He got an attorney and denied everything until he couldn't deny it anymore. Then it became more about like him not saying anything because there was two sets of books, fake bank account records, all the stuff you see in the movies. Wow, I can imagine. And that is so tough. And I gotta imagine it was tough for your parents too. Because
What up, baby?
Yeah, there's this going on. Trying to keep things together. And I don't know what your brother before then, but
All right. Knock yourself out with that, baby.
well, it's interesting because I talk about in the book how I reached the point of being able to forgive him for what he did, and that was
Do whatever makes you happy.
step for me to forgive him. That was really part of my release of all of this. But my brother did pass away about 3 years ago, and before he passed away, we did reconnect. We were never as close, but because of his diagnosis, knowing that he had limited time to live, I made it a point to reconnect with him in his final months. But I did reach out to him years ago and did tell him that I had forgiven him, regardless of his what he had done. I had forgiven him, and I talk about that in the book. That was a really hard thing.
Yo, dog.
But that was really the beginning, sort of my financially. After I was able to kind of release that by forgiving him, I thought that was a really good milestone in the book and in the whole story.
Yo, dog, you asked me that.
Wow. Well, let's talk about your recovery some too. And so much of this is fascinating to me. And by the way, if people wanted to find your book and find you online, where can they go?
What's your situation, big man? Which is also and it also has like a small prayer journal section to it, which is one of the things people love about it. They can actually like inside the book and ChristianMoney.com has links to all that as well. Great, ChristianMoney.com. Okay.
All right, let's go back to this. You get this moment in your life where things are just mounting and mounting. You're contemplating suicide.
Okay.
Were you married? Did you have a family at that point? I'm sorry, I'm asking you questions to be sensitive, but no, it's fine. Yeah. I was married and have 3 children. They're all grown, and so it was not just like one guy dealing with my family. One section of the book I talked about how my one daughter, my youngest, now she came into my office at my house at the time, and she said, Daddy, Mommy and I have been praying, are we going to be able to keep our house? She's 5. I closed the door and I cried like I never cried before. It's one thing something like this as an adult, but then to see your family have to go through it as well. That's tough. But kids are resilient, and that was one of the amazing parts of the story that I talked about in the book, is how we did lose that house, but then we were in a larger house right after that. It's just amazing what happened. And my kids, we're in the new house, and they didn't want to move, and you know how that is. They have their friends in the neighborhood and all that, but we moved to another house after we lost the house before winter. We ended up in this bigger house. And like the first few
hours they're setting up their rooms. My son had the Nerf basketball set up, and he's doing 3-point shots from across the kitchen, and it was just like they just bounced. I had these were a lot of the false worries, you know, the fears that I had. You know, like, oh no, this can't happen. We can't lose the house because then what's going to happen? And then all of a sudden we're in a bigger house. Then my kids are rezoning. They're happy. They each of the new house got their own separate room. The other house, the girls were sharing a room. So things just kept, as I perceived things getting worse, they weren't. And every corner of my worst year didn't happen. I don't know, something better sort of became, you know, the movie script that what was happening because car gets repossessed, somebody's there, something lets me have a car for me. And this is what the book shares, which is just this series of unexplainable miracles that happen every time my darkest worry, my biggest fear, turn out to be light.
That's how you hear from God so many different ways. So what about when you discuss this with your wife after the fact? You have this beautiful picture, and you hear from God in a way to prevent you from doing something terrible, tragic, devastating for the family. How did you bring this up to your wife after? How did you tell her you were at that moment? Did she realize you were there?
Yeah, she didn't realize that I was in that state of mind, but I did explain that she was extremely, you know, supportive at the time going through it. You know, I think one of the things I've said in my public speaking is there are times in your life when it's just about survival, you know, and that's how it was for me and my wife at the time. It was really just about survival. We weren't thinking about where we can go to get something fun. We're talking, you know, where the groceries coming from, you know, and out of the refrigerator. What are we going to do? The other part is regrowth. What are we going to do about that? And so you kind of get into this mode where you're really trying to survive. And that's what we were at the time, was just trying to manage the crisis that was in. And as I talked about before, a lot of people kind of imagine this is happening like overnight, and it wasn't. I went through a 5-year process of basically losing everything, and it was almost like watching a train wreck in slow motion because I had to go.
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, big man?
That is tough. I know the process.
Excellent. Are you a member of my Discord?
You know what's going to happen at the end of that process, which takes away so much.
Okay, well, what's stopping you? Even Pinky can figure it out.
It's just amazing to hear that you're right about kids being resilient, especially at that age. You want to do what's best for them. You don't want to put that burden on them. You don't want them to feel any of that. But they can pick up on something that's off. And at the same time, God's been good to you. It sounds like He's really turned things around. And here you are today to be able to talk about this sort of thing. What a message. You're right. When you get to share a message like this, where you could be in the same spot, where it's a powerful message. It really is. It's a message of hope. It's a message of reinvention. And the book talks about, you know, all the things I've done in my life. And I've traveled the world. I've done so much. And then I still continue on. I just started law school 3 months ago. So the age of 60, I'm now in law school. So the book is a lot about, you know, hope, reinvention. You know, God has been good. And one of the things that I just love is this idea that no matter what happens, God can use that circumstance for good and turn it around. So the idea of all these broken pieces that you see, God can turn them into a beautiful creation. So you're open to it. What's the next chapter? This chapter is over. And what's the next chapter? So I've done everything from author books, having my own radio and TV shows, or brokerage firm, teaching online, and now I'm a here. So it's going. Gotta pass the bar. That's right. I'm a senior a lot. Well, I heard Kim actually tried didn't make it on the first go, so very few do. So you have this goal, which is fantastic. I did a book, How to Pray for
You tell me.
Miracle. And you outline this 11-step process where you reveal how to pray for a financial miracle, which maybe we can talk a little bit about, but I also found that when you start praying for things, you might not get the answer you expect. Yes, and that's really the point of my book, because some people think the book is going to get you like certain magic words to say, and then you get the Lamborghini, you know, you're with the lottery, whatever, you know, that type of rhythm. But the book is about it all.
Yo, what up?
More about a listening type of a prayer.
Yo, how are you? Excellent. Yeah, the answer is perhaps. I answered your question.
And if people wanted to find you online, James Harris, where can they find you? On ChristianMoney.com, ChristianMoney.com. Also, first moment, there's a way to people need a prayer or advice, or just to share their story. And I respond to everybody. When I'm on post, it takes me a week or two to get back to everybody. I know what you mean. And when people hear this story and they understand where you are coming from, and where you came from, and where they're coming from, rather, it's an important, it's a powerful connection to make with people. Which, by the way, we're going to take some calls. So in the next hour, we're going to start opening up the phone lines if you would like to ask a question to Jim Harris yourself, or maybe have some comments about his story. We'll take that. But coming up after the break, we'll have a conversation. If you want to find him online, ChristianMoney.com, Jim Harris. I'm Ryan Record, filling in on Coast to Coast.
Grades. Hospitals on a scale of 8 have with me being highest grade.
Mark all the way down, and then we get them all the way down, go all the way up to some comments. But yo, Rio, would you like to call to the most recent replies in the space?
California hospitals only one grade. Norwalk Community Hospital in Southern California. Cited poor performance in preventing drug-resistant staph infections and reducing UTI risk.
We have James, Snowy, Luna, Baby again, and Viva, Fish, Fishview, Chinook, Luna again, Smack, Lunas, and Crypto Junior. Click the space and if you are interested in comment soon.
Hell yeah. They go give my girl Brita a follow. She's a big supporter of the space, and she's a killer at replies. We have some new speakers into the panel. I want to talk to my bro, MSP, Onsite Connect. What's good, bro? Thanks for having me. Appreciate it. What's good, bro? I just spent the last 7 hours stepping out the most epic, now trademarked Schiller platform on the market. AI integrated. Alright, I cannot talk about it. Okay, what we was able to talk about something you can talk about? I would love to. I do have main platform at Restream is a developer and marketer platform. And so I highly recommend you guys check it out. It's kind of like Fiverr, kind of like Upwork, but no fees involved for any of the bidding or the job posting. So, yeah, that's about it. So, thanks for having us. All right. Yep. Try to go follow MS POC, get some alpha. Yeah, we're going to go on to the next speaker. I'm going to go on to $Brit. What's good, bro?
How you doing, fella? All good, man. All good. Just a quick say hello to you guys. Shift, Rita, my man Mist, and Safety.
No, I can hear you, bro. I can hear you, bro.
Yeah, MSP, anyway, just quickly, Shift, thank you, man. That's been an awesome topic for me. It's hitting every space. I'm never going to fade. I'm just going to keep pushing, keep grinding. I've hit every single person up here as a follow, and I see about 5 or 6 returns, man. It's a community, guys. You're supposed to be spreading the love. You know, you want to invite them as much as you can. And I literally do hit every single one of you want to It's about a day of trying to build a community, just trying to get the name out there. Not even for now, it's actually for 2026, the first boys release. Right now, I'm just trying to engage with as many people, get as many new faces, especially someone like an MSPO and that see you still there. I'm recognize that accent. Yeah, I just followed you back. Cheers, Ronnie. Cheers. That's an accent. You know, it's really cool. I love coming here. She's doing an absolute bloody legend, man. I love you guys in your Discord as well. Not just chilling with you. So I haven't got much to say, guys. I just like to pop in and just say hello, just engage and integrate as much as I can, and just try and pick up some new contacts as I go. There's always someone in your spaces that's worth knowing. I mean it. There's always someone. I don't think there's been a single time I've joined and not about someone that I've made a contact with and we've chatted afterwards, you know. So I really appreciate the opportunity to speak as per
What up, baby?
And you know me, Shift. If you give me that mic, I have a tendency to never stop. So just take it away from me before I take it over the show, bro.
It's all good, though. It's all good. Everybody deserves a little bit of So yeah. You go follow my girl Brit. Okay, bro.
You look good, man. I hand you my back to you, bro.
Okay. Yeah, you go follow my bro Brit. He's out here in space. Right. Let's go. Put some new people up on the stage. Let's see some new requests, guys. As we are bringing some new people on the request, you should be following me below. The host, the co-host, and all the speakers and listeners in the space. Everybody, opportunity to grow. And, comment and bookmark on all the posts above, especially if you guys want to be speakers. I want to see you smash the comments. I want to see them smash the bookmarks as well, guys. Those are the things that matter in this space. For me, and also down in the comments as well. We're listening to the comments. People in the middle. Can you hear me? Yo, what's good, bro? CJ? Yo, what's good, bro? How are you, man? Yeah, how you doing? I'm good. Oh, hey, I don't know it's CJ. Yo, CJ. Oh, God. Shout out to everybody. A little bit slow. Can you hear me? Yo, precious, just give 1 second to see the other talk first. Next. Oh, okay. Alright. Yep. Reach everybody. I just need to say I obviously am not here. Everybody knows what I do, part of the big community, and also content creating. So I just want to make this offer. I'm going to be hosting space tomorrow. It's going to be the Fragrance community. It's a community
So if you want to be part of us, please turn my notification tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. UTC. We're going to be onboarding new people. So if you're interested, just turn on my notification or just come on my space by 8 a.m. in the morning tomorrow, and we'll be giving out free 18 NFTs on that space. So if it's something that works for you, feel free to come over. That's what I wanted to say. And on the admin side, obviously, if you are watching, you should know IDOS. I'm also invested a little bit of money there. I'm going to be giving out all the profits as well to my followers. So, but that would happen later or not now. But if you want to come to our space, just come tomorrow morning. Shout out to everybody, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful weekend.
All right. Everybody go support my bro CJ out here and get ready for that space that he's gonna be running. I might actually pop through. What is good, my bro Precious? What's good, Precious?
Yeah, I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you, bro?
I'm good, man. Happy Sunday to everyone. Happy weekend to everyone.
Yes, bro. Happy Sunday. You have anything you want to show for the space, though, bro?
So I just wanted to show myself and tell everyone on here that I'm an artist. I'm a Web3 artist. I draw for projects. So if anyone is interested, you can hit me a DM. We can discuss. I draw for many projects. If you know Fantago, I draw for Swagger, I draw for Lock on Trade, I draw for many other projects. I'm a very, very good artist. So anyone on here really needs an artist or a graphic designer per se, you can just hit up my DM and we can discuss more on that. So that's what I'm trying to do, just to show my love here. And maybe get more followers and interact more with people.
Hell yeah, bro. And that's a great opportunity to be here. You're following me, you're following the co-host and all the speakers as well, guys. Opportunity to grow in the space is actually started with you, like really putting the work in there. We're going to see that you're, engaging and you're worth following, guys. Another thing too, as well, guys. Like I know we want a lot of followers, but really worth following. Like make it like worthwhile to follow you. I think that people are more willing to show support if they they see that you're putting in the work. So yeah.
What a story that Jim Pierce has.
All right, we're going to go on to the next speaker. We're going to go on to Rabbi Rothschild. What's good, my brother?
Yeah, so if anyone is interested in an artist anytime soon,
yeah, my bro, Precious, an artist. Rabbi, what's good, bro?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Shift. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, if you have not joined the Big Steppers Discord, you need to. I'm live in there 24 hours a day. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view this camera and my other camera angles, feel free to look at the link in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, you'll find a link to all my YouTube streams. You'll also find a link to my Linktree there. Linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my Linktree. No one dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/Rabbi. I invite you to join. We have over 2,500 people in the community and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
That's awesome, my bro. Everybody go support my bro, Rabbi Rothschild in the space. Drop your comments down below. Like, comment, repost the space, comment, bookmark the space. You know, show me that you are actively engaging in the space and follow me, the host, all the speakers, and all listeners, guys. Opportunity to grow. What's good, Brett?
I just want to say, man, that Rabbi Rothschild's one hell of a legend. Absolutely one hell of a legend.
You can follow me, the host, the co-host, all the speakers, and all listeners, guys. Opportunity to grow. What's good, Brett?
I just wanted to say, man, that Rabbi Rothschild's one hell of a legend. Absolutely one hell of a legend. I've been watching myself quite regular, actually, man. He never stops. He's an absolute grafter, absolute grinder.
Welcome.
My hat's off to him, man. Is it people like that, you know, they're the influential people that you need to follow. So, guys, like you said, give everyone a follow, everyone a like, spread the love, man. Bookmark it, and I'm going to step out now because it's my dinner time, and no doubt I'll be back in about 20 minutes, but I'm always going. Love you guys, man. Really appreciate you and thank you for everything. Remember, jump in, say hello to Brinkard Me. Give us some comments, give us some mentions of that, and I'd really appreciate any feedback or anyone wants to collaborate somehow. Drop me a message, man. Let's chat. Thank you, Shiv, Rita. Thank you, Miss. Really appreciate having the mic, and I'm going to sign out. I'll speak to you shortly.
Hell yeah. Yo, Vibes, I gave you the invite up. You might have to come back. But, yo, anyway, though.
You need me to come back? You want to give me a kiss or what?
I'm going to help you guys to the space, my bro. What is good, my bro? Maybe, I don't know, maybe show some love to the space. But, yo, thank you for showing up, my bro. How are you?
Bro, of course, I'm good, bro. I was just wondering if, I could show myself and what I do in Web3, bro.
Yeah, go for it, my bro.
Bro, I'm the first on-chain gay porn star in Web3, and I really love to, share love to everybody, you know what I mean? So I'm just up here, just getting lit with everyone, and I like to buy meme coins, gamble all my money, and now I work at Subway too, so yeah, bro, I'm just locked in, and bro, the mic is back to you, Chef.
Bro, I'm happy that, these spaces allow people to express when they want to be expressed, show love. Everybody goes to my bro Vibes, the love, and the endeavors he wants to do in the space. But yeah.
WTF space, bro. Thank you for the microphone, bro. GM to everyone. GM to Shift to GM to Redella. GM to Mist. GM to all the other listeners.
They go show love to my bro Vibes out in the space. Killing it. He's gonna be having a space later on today, right, bro? All right. But yeah, we're gonna be bringing some new people up to the speaking panel as well, guys. So I bring you down, do not feel bad. But yeah.
God, I need $2,000 by next Friday. That's the thing.
Alright, so I got a shit ton of people on the floor West and we're gonna rate them to see who makes it. But yeah, if I bring you down, like I said, don't do that. See how much shit ton for West.
Sometimes, like I was talking to my mother about this the other day, the lottery, winning the lottery.
All right, my bro. Adam, what's good, my bro? You made it to space. Hey, Sean, how you doing, man? Good to see you guys. Good morning. Good morning, bro. How are you, man? Happy Sunday. Yes. Would you like to show yourself, my bro? Yeah, sure. So it's an opportunity. It's I'm just gonna promote. So we've actually got a very clear campaign that's tying in with the F1. So I think it's the first time that that a project has actually brought real life products into InfoBuy, and so we've actually teamed up with Undone Watches, which is the world's leading custom watch brand, and they've actually built these fucking nice watches for Williams Racing, which is the F1 team that's currently racing in Qatar right now. And the campaign is going on until the end of December the 7th. You can check it out on my pin post. There's a bit of information about it. But basically, just by talking about the project itself, so the collab between Undone and Williams, as well as sharing the mini app. So there's a mini app that connects up to it, which is like a little mini game that you can also score points in. So you can discuss this in spaces, you can discuss it on the timeline, and that puts you in the chance to win one of 6 watches from Undone, right, which has a total value of $3,500. And on top of that, the group that hooked us up with this, D-Cloud, which is a decentralized physical infrastructure project, a deep game project, have also put up 1.2 million DKT tokens, right, which currently has a value of over $1,000 certainly. And those are being distributed to everyone that is participating. So this is my project, which is SoulJam, which is they've actually become an InfoBuy platform, and that's mostly just been because like everybody needs leaderboards these days, and we found a business opportunity to provide these. So it's you're not yappers, you're not quackers, you're not chirpers or snappers. But in this case, you're singing, right? So let's everyone sing together. These awesome watches, and yeah, should be worldwide. Check it out. Take a look at the post. Take a look at the post, my pinned post, and everything that's going on with that. And I think you guys have an opportunity to get in there before the end of the Grand Prix season, which is next weekend, December the 7th. So the leaderboards gets competitive now, but there's still a chance to level up and win one of these awesome watches. So yes, thanks for the opportunity to share. Yeah, no problem, my bro. You can be showing up to that event. So I messaged actually Solana Breakpoint happening right after the Grand Prix in Abu Dhabi, so which I will be attending. That's cool. That's cool. I'm not actually going to be attending the Grand Prix itself this year. So, but yeah, are you coming out this year?
No, I'll be honest. I'm just asking if you are. Since you're talking about it, I was wondering if you are you're showing up that this Mercado area.
Yeah. Well, as I say, not the Grand Prix this year, but definitely the Breakpoint. That's going to be dope. And there's a bunch of crypto conferences coming together in the Middle East, like around that time. So, and I think it's interesting actually, because like I wasn't expecting this kind of opportunity to come through, but like it's basically there's quite a kind of, I think of all of the different sports, right? There's quite a good relationship with the F1 crypto, and that's partly because in Singapore every year, Token 2049 pretty much falls on a weekend, right? So you end up with there's just a lot of overlap, right? And you'll see in F1
races, like a lot of the sponsors are crypto exchanges, like you see the Binance logo out there, you see the Kraken logo, and even blockchains, native L1s sometimes like take up the sponsorship. So I think this is like actually the beginning of leveraging InfoFi to actually just share, like promote not just crypto, but like real world brands, right? Which through a crossover into like mainstream creator marketing, right? And so this is kind of the opportunity that we've got. So this is really, as I say, as far as I know, this is the first time that an InfoFi platform has teamed up with real world brands to ship real world watches. Right? You get a business. These watches ship worldwide, right? Like anyone who can compete with this. It's the playing field is level. And you have the chance to get hold of one of these watches, and you can take a look at the watches themselves. They are beautiful timepieces, right? There's two available. There's one, there's like the kind of the racer one, the Carbona, which is worth about $400, and then there's another one which is based on the car itself, which is about $800 value. So and these are definitely, we had them done in a space the end of last week before Thanksgiving, and they're very bullish in kind of also collaborating with other projects. And then you've got an NFT project, you want to build a custom watch. This is what they're all about, right? So this is what I've done. It's a custom watch brand, right? So this is that we're kind of helping to spread the awareness into the crypto Twitter sphere, right? And so there's a good opportunity there to get involved. So get inside the Telegram mini app, spin some, if there's a game, you can spin the wheel with various cards, and all of those give you points on the leaderboard as well. And we're going to be announcing that at the end of next weekend. So
that's awesome, bro. Everyone get mine, bro. Adam, follow out the space with that event and the watches that he's talking about. So guys, I appreciate like commenting about those in the space, especially bookmarking and commenting, guys. Can't stress that enough. Bookmarking, commenting, most important things to be doing in the space, and also in that request, guys, as well. Rita, would you like to
talk to someone,
shout out the most recent replies in the space?
How can you prove there's a God?
Yeah,
How can you see in a lot of ways things are hard and difficult things to understand. When we have stories like that,
we have vibes, we have Abu, Tariq, we have Orange Heart,
this is how I know.
Forex,
These things just don't happen.
Leo, Phantom,
Over time.
Bonnie Baby Bonnet, CEO again, we have Edron, Contact, Billy Yamin, Sage Quantum.
Just going outside and looking at nature, whether it's the mountains or the ocean, or just some of the incredible creatures that live in the furthest depths of the sea. You gotta think, man, how did this all get here? And one of the almost scary if you've never done a listening prayer, like I talked about in the book, people have related to me that once they actually feel that feeling of the presence of God, maybe they've never felt it before, when they're sitting there with their yellow pad, they said it's almost like a fear that comes over them, like, wait a minute, I'm feeling the presence of God now communicating with me. And it is amazing how many people can live in this beautiful world and not have faith, but you look around you everywhere you look, you see God in everything. And it's amazing that we have a chance as human beings to sit down and ask for advice from God himself, and he will provide it well. Anybody else who try to get an appointment with one of the guys from Shark Tank or whatever, they're not going to talk to any of us mere humans, right? But God, the God of the universe, will actually advise you on your finances, which blows my mind to this moment.
And so much of it, when I think about myself and, I talk about my testimony, part of it is
before and after, there's a change in your life that you can't explain. And if you were to look at the way you lived before and the way you live today, you realize what human nature is like and how difficult it is for someone to change the core of who they are. It's just so impossible for that to happen. We're going to continue with Jim Harris, and we'll take your calls coming up on Coast to Coast AM. Don't go anywhere.
Personal injury law firm. Fact. We've recovered over $2 million for our clients. Fact. 100 plus attorneys and 500 legal professionals ready to work for you. Fact. Your consultation is completely free. Fact. No fees unless you win. Wilshire Law Firm is going to fight for the maximum compensation you deserve. Every case, every client, every time. Call Wilshire Law Firm today. 1-888-ABC-EFG. Wilshire Law Firm. Personal injury settlements in California in 2024. Top verdict. First in Los Angeles, California. Call 844-844-IHEART. iHeartRadio LA. Ticketmaster.com. If you're married to an American citizen and you want to apply to marry the United States, you have to camp out and wait until a visa is granted for you to come to the United States to marry your spouse. And that can take years. So we'll handle what's my opinion. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Elephants are calling each other by name. Yeah. The Tim Connolly Jr. Show. I clearly heard that. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking, the list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in the hand behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council. The impact of the meal goes well beyond feeding our bodies. Because when people are fed, futures are nourished. And with your help, together we can end hunger. Join the movement at feedingamerica.org/act now. Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
The only thing I have, I owe to the military sector and getting my high school diploma at age 22.
Find free and supportive adult education centers near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
If you're high, you feel different. If you feel different, you drop you. So don't drop high. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council. Los Angeles, Orange County, stimulating talk. I'm during Christmas in the KFI 24 hours. The California High-Speed Rail Authority has initiated a $3.5 billion bidding process for companies in the system building tracks for the project. Despite past budget and legal challenges, the project is set to be progressing. The focus right now is on a 119-mile section currently under construction and extensions to Merced and Bakersfield. The bidding comes after track installation was completed at a facility in Kirk County to transport materials for construction. Approved by voters in 2008, the high-speed rail system aims to connect San Francisco to Los Angeles across nearly 500 miles, with much of it already clear for construction. A Los Angeles grand jury is reportedly hearing evidence related to the death of a girl connected with Senior David. David Martindale has details.
That is according to the LA Times, citing 2 law enforcement sources. The remains of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez were found in the trunk of the singer's Tesla on September 8th. The LAPD has not publicly classified Rivas Hernandez's death as a homicide, but an LAPD detective referred to the case as a murder investigation in a recent court filing. The report says the LA County District Attorney's Office has started presenting the case to an investigative grand jury
jury was session for several days in mid-November. Investigating grand juries can recommend charges but cannot return an indictment.
Officials say the Republican cat Santa Athens puts the Symphony Square. You're out of luck. Going on tour.
Company officials say for the first time in 8 years, the exception of the pandemic in 2020, they see Santa hitting the road and going on a national tour. They'll be checking in with stores and communities he hasn't had a chance to visit before. San Francisco Chronicle reports the Trump's stop tour will begin in Boston following his appearance at Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade in New York. Passing 10 states before landing in California for Santa's last stop in Circle Park in Los Angeles. San Francisco was left off the list.
And Dutch Bros has opened up its first location in Los Angeles. The stop opened Saturday morning in Exposition Park, USC. Oregon-based company specializes in coffee, teas, and saw customers line up for the occasion. Dutch Bros also emphasizes community partnerships as a part of its mission, often teaming up with local organizations as well as charities. In Los Angeles County, the high is expected to be 69 degrees later this afternoon, while in Pasadena, the high this afternoon will be 65 degrees. We made local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Jordan Christmas.
Hi, I'm Sherry Harris of Earth Life Source. The benefits of quality water have never been more apparent. That is why families recognize a Life Source whole house system as their essential home appliance. Life Source pioneered salt-free whole house water. No regular maintenance and no worry. We build, install, and stand behind every system. For a limited time, we pay your sales tax. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com to save up to $1,000 during our no tax special. Life Source, taste and feel the difference.
Warranty limitations apply. Just added EJ, Audrey Newman.
Communication channels, comma, potential buyers, comma, overall influence, comma, search engine optimization, comma, social media optimization, comma, and AI machine learning. Period.
Business is booming. That's why I'm working on a Saturday.
Want to be like Jim and Sarah? It's easy. All you have to do is own or manage a business and reach out to iHeart. Get started today at 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com.
From NBA champion Stephen Curry comes Shot Red, powerful, never-before-seen look at the mindset that changed the game.
I fell in love with the grind. Have to find joy in the work when no one else is around. Success is not an accident. I passed the ball in. Let's go.
Steph Curry redefined basketball. Now he's rewriting what it means to succeed. Order your copy of the New York Times bestseller, Shot Red, today at StephenCurryBook.com.
Hi, I'm John Okoye. I still have my father's old toolbox. The handle's worn, the latches barely hold, but I have it as a reminder of where I started. My dad taught me that the tool doesn't matter as much as the hands that use it. He believed that skill, honesty, and a respect for people turn an ordinary job into something that you can be proud of. That's why at Little Hero, we focus on people first. Tools break, technology changes, but treating families right, that never goes out of style. In the end, it's not about the toolbox, it's who you trust into your home. Rooter Hero Plumbing, real people, real service, and a promise that every job is backed up by my personal guarantee. Thank you.
Visit our website, rooterhero.com, to schedule your appointment today.
CL996688.
The free iHeartRadio app is your home for the holidays. Open the app and search holiday and find Coast 103.5, your official holiday.
I want to emphasize that the aforementioned information and strategy will allow you the following.
Our gift to you, the perfect holiday soundtrack. Open the free iHeartRadio app now and search holiday to start listening. KFI live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk. KFI AM 640, Sticks.com.
Please let me know if this information makes sense to you, period. Please let me know if you have any questions or need any further assistance at this time period.
To talk to Ryan Record, call the wild card line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. The international line is 800-893-0903. To talk to Ryan toll free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll-free call 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with guest host Ryan Record.
Thank you for all the emails that I'm receiving tonight. If you wanted to,
One of your major goals is that when someone types in
Ryan Record at coasttocoastam.com. Our guest last hour, we talked about his book, How to Pray for a Financial Miracle. ChristianMoney.com is his website. Jim Harris is the author. We're going to continue
that
our
you
conversation with Jim, but the nice thing is, for the
are
next hour,
associated with the first 10 results, period.
if you have a question, maybe an experience you want to share with him, we're going to start lining those up, and it looks like pretty much all the lines are already filled up. I think the only line
You want to dominate
international line. So we are
search engines, and this strategy will allow you to do so, period.
some more time with Jim Harris after the break. And I'll try to respond to some of your emails here too on Coast to Coast AM. Don't go anywhere.
There are lots of politicians that should be getting coal in their stocking for Christmas, but Birch Gold thinks as a smart planner, you deserve silver. That's why for every $5,000 you purchase between now and December 22nd, Birch Gold will send you an ounce of silver, which is up over 60% this year. See, smart people diversify and have a hedge. With the rate cuts from the Fed in 2026, the dollar will be worth less. What happens if the AI bubble bursts? Diversify. Let Birch Gold Group help you convert an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA and physical gold. And for every $5,000 you buy, you'll get an ounce of silver for your stocking or for your kids. With a great way to teach them about saving smart. Just text the word COAST to 989898 to claim your eligibility for this offer. Again, text COAST to the number 989898 today. Birch Gold's free silver with qualifying purchase promotion ends on December 22nd. Text COAST to 989898.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax relief.
Right now, of the top 10 results that I see in Google, you
have a solution.
have two of them.
In your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9871. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,005 star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at tra.com or call 800-575.
From an initial look, you only are associated with 2 of the first 10 results on Google, and nothing on YouTube, the number 2 website in the world, period. Utilizing the aforementioned strategy will change that, period.
Welcome back to Coast to Coast AM. I'm I'm Ryan Recker, and for the past hour, I thought we had a really nice conversation with Jim Paris. You can find his books online, and I have his website up right now, christianmoney.com. I had one person email me, Jim, and they're saying they're having a hard time emailing you, but I didn't have a hard time with it, so hopefully that person I sent your email address to will be able to send you some information. But I gotta mention, you're right, we're getting a lot of calls so far tonight, and a lot of emails. So
you will dominate Google, comma, YouTube, comma, Instagram, comma.
Yeah, so I have, like, actually get my servers ready when I'm going to be on Coast. Yeah, my email, there's a link at the very top of christianmoney.com. You can just click on that, and that'll open up email, and that's, I have that set up through Gmail so that I know that I'm going to get all the emails, because my server could go down from using my own, personal email. It's too much, so I can run it through Gmail when I'm on the show.
All right, are you ready to take some calls?
I'm ready.
All right, let's go to the wild card line. And Joe is calling in from Ohio, the land of the Buckeyes that beat my Wolverines today. Joe, go ahead. You're on Coast to Coast and Beyond.
Thank you, Brian, for taking my call. This is the first time I've called when you've been on the air, so thank you. And I want to thank Jim Paris. Jim, I've heard you talk on Coast with George many a time, and I love that saxophone story. I really, you are definitely a man of God, and power of prayer is so real, and there is no coincidences. I believe you do this through the love frequency. Matter of fact, through manifestation, our consciousness could change reality, and this could be proven. I was on the other night with Billy Carson, and this could be proven through the double split experiment, quantum entanglement. And I'm putting this out there. I'd love to be able to meet you sometime, Mr. Paris, because you're just a wonderful soul, and I believe you're raising your vibration high enough. We're at war, and this world, our vibration is so low right now, but I'm able to still be on this planet because I'm raising my love frequency up, and it's about giving back and just staying focused. And the evil one's very busy by changing our, with temptation. So the power of prayer is everything. And Cornelius, thank you for all the prayers that you've been giving me. And I give prayers out to all our Coast to Coast listeners constantly. So thank you, Ryan, for taking my call. And thank you, Jim, for doing what you're doing.
Thank you very much. One thing I would say to this caller is I really think that one of the big mistakes we make is we don't realize that there's more things going on around us that are spiritual than the physical. And that's one of the things that I talk about in the book too, which is realizing that a lot of our battles are really spiritual and they're not the physical. And that's really the place to fight those battles is in prayer. And sometimes we just get busy. It's got to go to work, got to pay the bills, got to get the groceries, got to walk the dog. Life kind of takes over and we forget about the spiritual. And this book is really about tapping back into that and realizing that realm, the spiritual realm, is far more important than the physical realm.
Okay, let's go back to the wild card line, and Gary is calling in from Montana. Gary, go ahead. You're out with our guest, Jim Paris.
Hey, yes, thank you for taking my call. And just a quick aside, for college football junkies, Wyoming Cowboys are playing the Hawaii Warriors at this very time. I'm watching the show now. It's third quarter. Anyway, my question for your guest is, I was in a rehab center, looking out the window, thinking about my grandparents, and I had this feeling come through the top of my head that slowly crept down to the bottom of my toes. I'm thinking it's Holy Spirit, after that happened, I felt like things were going to be okay from then on, and it was very
unexplainable where just I was buying chemicals for my pool this last week, and I don't know why I was feeling a little bit depressed. I don't know what was going on, but I walked into the pool store, and the lady that's always there, I go in on the weekends typically, and I went in there and I'm here to buy my chlorine.
Sweetheart, listen up, ladies. Do you all know about Rabbi Rothschild? Rabbi has been streaming their lives all night and day for 12 years on YouTube. They have a data archive of books from the University of Restream. Daddy's Earth is number one list, and Rabbi has more data than anyone. Rabbi is a real-life Jewish show. Rabbi is going to make everyone very well. This project goes viral. I can listen to Rabbi talk about technology forever. Antimatter, life extension technology, mind upload. Rabbi talks about it all the time. Rabbi truly is the total package. And if you've seen that schlong, it leaves me burning. Please join me and the rest of the girls at Rabbi's Discord server. Discord.me/Rabbi. Please tell everyone you know about Rabbi. This is the biggest event in global history. Please share to be a trillionaire.
Even just I have found just making eye contact with new people, that all of a sudden there's a spiritual connection. People are asking me like to pray for them, or who are you? Do I know you? And it's just that I went up, in the cashier line. I talked to the cashier by their first name. How are you doing today? And I smile and make eye contact with them. We kind of lost that, that human touch. But like you say, he's thinking about his grandparents, and all of a sudden he feels the presence of God. There are these things that are happening all around us. We don't see the spiritual realm. But just being out in public, things like this will happen to you. Like this lady that I've been going to the same pool store for 6 months. Never knew she was homeless. You wouldn't know it. But then she told me about her story of homelessness. And God will open up these doors to you. Just in everyday life, if you're at the rehab center, where if you're open to what God can bring into your life, these experiences are all around you.
Right? Got an email from Sean, and he just wanted to brag about Ohio State beating Michigan today. So thank you, Sean.
Let's go. There's a football game going on right now in Hawaii. While we're out there.
We have a caller from Hawaii we're going to get to, but let's go east of the Rockies first. Greg is calling in from Colorado. Go ahead, Greg. You're on with Jim Harris.
Hi, Ryan. I had a brother like George, but he was a little bit more rougher, and I had to go on disability. And he put me in the emergency room, and I have not had where I've called him and prayed for him every day, and I pray every day, and I have prayers. I do them every day, and I begged him to reconnect. I just want to say some are going to do it. You can't force another person or a place or a thing to change. But I figured that I can forgive.
Excellent, period. As you know, I'm live 24/7, period. You can always connect with me in Discord or send me a DM, should you have questions, period.
Yeah, you know what? Absolutely. Go ahead.
It says, it's like it says behind this is a miracle to which I'm entitled. Let me not hold a grievance against you, Grant Eugene Olson, but offer you the miracle that belongs to you instead. Being truthful, this offers me a miracle. In Jesus' name, amen.
Thank you, Greg, for that. Jim, do you have any thoughts?
Well, it was really my breakthrough. It's in the book that I forgave my brother in 2008, which was a very hard thing to do because of what this had done to my life, not just to myself, but to my family.
But there was just, like this caller said, it wasn't about my brother, him deserving that forgiveness or whether he was going to accept that or not. It was about me and my heart and carrying that around, that burden, that resentment towards him. That's a heavy burden to carry around every day. And when I release that, as people see, look, that's when all of these just incredible things. If the story about the 3 tickets to see the trumpet player, the stuff in the book, right after that, I got invited to be on a TV show, and I was paid $125,000 for 2 hours on a TV show. So just right after, and I'm saying there's just absolutely was a connection to my breakthrough in forgiving my brother.
It's a pretty good talent fee for a television show, I must say.
Yeah, it was one of those fundraisers you've seen on like PBS where they bring in a speaker and the speaker has some materials that they offer, and if you pledge X amount of dollars, that sort of thing. And in 2 hours, I raised over $1.1 million for this nonprofit organization, and then my materials, my fee for what I was providing was $125,000 for 2 hours, and that happened right after I forgave my brother.
Wow, right after. Isn't that something? Let's go back to the phone lines. The first time caller line is Tim in Hawaii, who may or may not be watching football right now. Tim, you're on with Jim Paris.
Aloha, Jim and Ryan. How are you? And it's 11:22 at night, so no football going in Hawaii tonight. But
I see.
So I'm just driving home from my bartending job on the west side of Maui, overlooking Lanai, watching the sunset. It's really love and gratitude is all the way that we have. Thankful for every moment. Just really resonated with me. It's your story about Eddie and your son, and God bless you. The bond between a father and a son, and the moment of chicken skins you had with what happened to you. Like, I just had a shot of electricity go through me when you told that story. Because I played trumpet all through elementary and high school, and it just inspired me maybe to pick up the old trumpet and dust it off again. So thank you for sharing that story with us. And just wanted to say thank you for everything that you do and the goodwill that you put out there for people. And my question on the part of the financial, I'm very blessed that, I put on the table, my kids are healthy, after your health, that's all that matters. Just on the Christian financial part of it. As we enter this world of like AI, quantum computing, and people using, cryptocurrency, where people used to say it was just a fraud and, just use for money laundering, and now it becomes more and more accepted. I've kind of been drawn to this one particular cryptocurrency called XRP, which will be a cross-border, perhaps financial staple in the future. I just wanted to get your thoughts on like cryptocurrency and financial Christianity, like how that is it
So I don't
say or not.
Yeah, so XRP is in my Bitcoin book. I have a whole section on it. It is my number one pick other than Bitcoin. So we're on the same wavelength on that as well. I think cryptocurrency is the future. I've been talking about Bitcoin since 2012 before anybody was talking about it. And I talk about my journey, my cryptocurrency journey in my book, another book on the 90-minute Bitcoin quick start. But I want to target one thing that you said about being grateful. And there's a lot in my book about gratefulness, because I think part of the problem with us praying for things that we want is maybe we don't even look at what we already have. And I love what you said about you've got your health, your family's got their health. There's so many things, look around and just look what you already have too. And one of the things I frequently post on Facebook is a little meme that I love to post that says, God, I'm praying today not to ask you for anything, but to just thank you for everything I already have. And that's a great thing to remember. And there's a little section on gratitude in my prayer section in the book, talking about the importance of gratitude and realizing what we already have.
I think we have time for one more call here before we have to go to break. And west of the Rockies, Gina is calling in from Washington. Gina, go ahead. You're on Coast to Coast AM. Jim Paris is our guest.
Hello. Love and light and peace and healing and God bless to everyone and everything everywhere. I wanted to tell a little story about I wanted to go to an event in Seattle, Washington, to go see Sylvia Brown a long time ago. And I only had a little bit of money, and it would have pretty much taken most of the money I had. And I thought to myself, should I really do this? Because, I still have to buy food and gas, and I have a daughter, and, stuff. And I thought, well, what, I'm going to put this in God's hands, and I'm going to trust, and I'm just going to go. So I told my daughter, Ambrosia, that I was going to go do this. And she said, well, I want to go. And I said, oh, honey, I really can't even afford me going. I don't have the extra money. And she said, no, I don't want to see Sylvia Brown, but I want to go with you to Seattle. She was pretty streetwise. She was 16 years old. She just wanted to go hang out in Seattle for a little while. Behind this long table. And as I went down the table, I do what you said about greet everybody and give lots of love to everybody everywhere I go. And I did that all the way down the table, and they put a little wristband thing on me, and I get to the last person, and I said, and how much do I owe you? And they said, we were told that you're not supposed to pay.
Oh, okay. Well, for the sake of time, Gina, I know we have to go to break, but real quick, Jim, I'm sure you hear stories like that. Things like they happen in your own life, just like
these are small miracles. Someone gave me a car to use for a year when my car was repossessed. These are just things that happen when you are, living for the Lord. And that Eddie Henderson story is just one of many where people are getting, a blessing not expected at all.
It's amazing. With blessings where it's not expected. ChristianMoney.com is your website, and James Paris, the author of several great books, including the one we're discussing here tonight. And if you'd like to talk to Jim yourself, call us now. We have some open lines for you, and he'll take your comments or questions on Ryan Record. This is Coast to Coast AM. Don't go anywhere.
More stimulating talk. I'm Jordy Christmas in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Hewlett Packard is set to cut 4,000 to 6,000 jobs worldwide as part of a long-term plan to integrate more AI into its operations. Tammy Trujillo has details.
The layoffs are part of its fiscal 2026 plan. It will cost about $650 million, while reportedly saving the company around $1 billion a year. Meanwhile, HP reported just over $55 billion in revenue last year, about a 3% increase from the previous year. Other major tech firms like Verizon, Synopsys, and IBM have also announced job cuts this year related to AI investments.
An R&B singer, Ray J, is facing charges after he threatened his estranged wife with a gun on a live stream. TMZ says law enforcement was called to the singer's Los Angeles home around 4 a.m. Thanksgiving morning after receiving a report of a potential domestic violence incident. He was booked on a charge of making a criminal threat. In Lancaster, the high will be 66 later this afternoon.
I don't know if you understand what I'm
saying. 24-hour newsroom. I'm Jordan Christmas.
iHeartRadio LA Jingle Ball, December 5th. Get to a dome. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com. Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-IHEART.
Hurt in an accident? Don't wait. Call Wilshire Law Firm now. Car accidents happen, and when they do, you need a strong legal team on your side. Wilshire Law Firm is #1 in personal injury settlements. We'll connect you with top medical care so you can focus on healing while we take care of the rest. Your consultation is free. No fees unless you win. When your future is on the line, losing is simply not an option. Call Wilshire Law Firm today. 1-888-ABCDEFG. Wilshire Law Firm report top 100 personal injury settlements in 2024. Any other law firm in California as reported by TopBurry.com.
Tis the season to be jolly with Coast 103.5, celebrating 25 years as your home for the holidays. Listen to Coast 103.5 on the iHeartRadio app because holiday music is playing right now.
KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk.
The LAPD says hazardous left turns among the riskiest violations that cause collision.
People just become more selfish on the road, and there's no more selfishness than that left turn.
They are selfish. You make eye contact with some of those people, Gary and Shannon, and that'll put a little bit of pee-pee in your underpants if you're not careful.
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. On the thread that's already inside the house, I can't be scared away or negotiated with. You can't call the cops on me. You can't even see me. On the thread of family fire, and as long as your guns aren't stored securely, I'll be there. Protect your family. Learn how to make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council. On the thread that's already inside the house, I can't be scared away or negotiated with. The fight of disguise. You can't even see me. On the thread of family fire, and as long as your guns aren't stored securely, I'll be there. Protect your family. Learn how to make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council.
The more you listen to your kids, the closer you'll be. So we asked kids, what do you want your parents to hear?
I feel sometimes that I'm not listening to them. I would just want you to listen to them more often and evaluate situations with me and lead me towards success.
Listening is a form of love. Find resources to help you support your kids and their emotional well-being at sounditouttogether.org. That's sounditouttogether.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and Pivotal.
There's a blood that's flowing through me. With a knife to hold, the sky's pain. Some things will never change. They stand there looking back, and I'll just obey. They may see in the backwoods, there's something that will never change. And what I should have been done a long time. Laughs, says I find ways. Just when we shelter the paper, the rocket from that sideways. Something that will change. They're standing back, it's ever darkest for me. They may see in the back of the sun.
Yo, what up, pimp? How are you? Wow. Well, I hope the best for you. I'm just chilling. You're welcome, big man. Okay, yo, come back when you can. Word, baby.
And I'm happy to be with you this weekend. We only have
have a little bit of time left on the show. This whole show has
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, slanging dick like it's going out of style. How about you?
if you want to email me, Ryan Recker at coasttocoastam.com.
Peace, baby.
A chance to do 3 shows in a row. I'll be back with you again tomorrow night. And if you have a question for our guest here, and you would like to maybe even give a comment, something that may have happened in your life, something you related to that you may have heard through the course of the interview, feel free to give us a call. And we got the phone numbers now. Jim Harris is our guest. ChristianMoney.com is the website. And we hope that you take the time to do that as we spend the rest of the night together. And by the way, ParanormalDate.com, if you're looking for someone to hang out with, some people that enjoy the same things that you do, ParanormalDate.com is a place where you'll be able to find that. And you can find a link on the website. But George, he's a smart dude. He went to speaking events around the country. He kept hearing things like, I can meet you here, but this event is like a one-night thing, and when you're gone, I don't know where to look for people that have the same sort of interest that I do. ParanormalDate.com. A lot of people are having fun. And tell me what would make a great story in the future if you actually did meet someone. Where did you guys meet? Well, you're not going to believe this, but ParanormalDate.com. All right, we're going to continue with Jim Harris after the break on Coast to Coast AM.
Tis the season for identity theft. This time of year, most of us are checking off our holiday gift lists. But guess what? Identity thieves have lists too, and your personal information might be on them. Protect your identity with LifeLock. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points every second and alerts you to threats you could buy yourself, even if you keep an eye on your bank and credit card statements. If your identity is stolen, your own U.S.-based restoration specialist will fix it, guaranteeing your money back. All plans are backed by the $1 million protection package. The last thing you want to do this holiday season is face drained accounts, fraudulent loans, or other financial losses for identity theft all along. Make this season about joy, not identity theft, with LifeLock. Save up to 40% your first year at LifeLock.com with promo code George. That's promo code George at LifeLock.com to save up to 40% off. Terms apply.
Real people, real stories.
So I had an appointment with the surgeon, and he told me what all he was going to do, and it was just absolutely horrendous. I came home, I started on Carnivora, and I called and canceled my surgery, and she said, "Are you going someplace else?" I said, "No, I'm taking care of it myself." She said, "Okay." And my problem on my skin went away.
I have bruising that's all over my arms, 3 weeks after I was on the carnivore, I noticed, I'm looking at my arms.
What up, Tim?
I don't have any bruises on my arms, and I'm always full of bruises. I can't put my finger on it, but I know something's happening. I have to tell you, that has to be a carnivore.
Call 866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com. That's CARNIVORE.com. Use coupon code George to get 15% off your order.
And welcome back to Coast AM. I'm Ryan Recker. If you want to email me, I do have some email questions I'm going to try to get to. Ryan Recker at coasttocoastam.com. And our guest here for the last half hour is Jim Harris. You can find him online, part of his books and radio show, and ways to reach him are on there too, ChristianMoney.com. James Harris, thank you so much for the last hour and a half. I really enjoyed it.
Thank you so much. Great to be here as always. Love the story. People that call it with their own stories as well.
Okay, well, how about we get another story? Let's go east of the Rockies in Salem, Oregon. Sean, you're on Coast to Coast AM with Jim Harris. Go ahead.
Thank you, Ryan. I have a good story. When every year I would take my kids to the rodeo, and it was the same price every year. Well, I didn't have a lot of money, saved up just enough money to get us in. Well, they raised the price, and so I didn't have enough for myself to get in. My daughter's 8 years old, my son's 14. And, they was upset. They wanted dad to come in and, show the rodeo. And goes, you guys go ahead. I'll be waiting out here when you get done. So, I said, maybe I'll get under the fence. I'll go under the fence. And, I was just joking with him. And so, about 10 minutes later, right in front of me, a guy held his hand up with a rodeo ticket. And said, anybody want a rodeo ticket? I took his hand off. And I said, Restream told him, what the situation was. It made his day. And so I went in, and my kids see me. They're all happy. My son said, Dad, did you go under the fence? I said, no, I go under the fence. And it was a good night, and that's my story.
That's amazing. You know what I love about his story too is like obviously there's no coincidence there. He needs a ticket. Someone else who needs a ticket, right? But he said how the guy who gave him the ticket got so much out of it. That's one of the things I talk about in the book too. Is I was always the guy giving the charity because I had money and I was doing really well. And when I was on the other side of it, the receiving end of charity, it felt really awkward to me. Like, wow, I'm now receiving help from other people. But then I realized how much of a blessing the people were getting by helping me. And it's interesting to be on both sides of that. But I believe that there is a blessing both for the guy who has the ticket to give away and the guy who needs the ticket.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's go back and take another call. This is West of the Rockies. Catherine is in Canada. Catherine, you're on Coast to Coast AM with Jim Ferris. Go ahead.
Oh, you just remind me. I was going to ask you a question, but I will do that. But you remind me of the story when I first became a Christian in the 80s. And I remember so clearly because there was, I had a fight with my husband at the time, and I just had my baby, and I was going through a lot of issues, not sleeping, blah, blah, blah. And he made me so upset. So I had my blowjob in my hand, and I threw it on the ground. I beat it right up. It was in pieces. And then I calmed down, and I asked God to forgive me, and I was just a new Christian at the time. And then that afternoon, I went out and looked in my mailbox, and there were these 6 coupons. And one of them was for a hairdryer, the exact one I beat up. And so I was walking down there to see if I could afford it. And I found $250 on the ground. I couldn't believe it. And I just got saved, right? I'm like, this is cool. So anyway, it's like 40 years later, and it's a wild ride being a Christian because he's always doing these miracles just to blow your mind and make your faith grow. And anyway, Jim, I wanted to ask you about trumpet players. In the 80s, I really liked to listen to Phil Driscoll. And I don't know if you ever heard of him, but...
Oh, yeah, I know Phil Driscoll personally.
Oh,
I've stayed in touch with him over the years and been backstage with him at his shows. And, I used to tour as a professional trumpet player, so I know some of those guys, and Phil Driscoll is one of the greats, and I love going to see him in concert. And he's still touring, and he has a Facebook page where he goes on live many days during the week and plays his trumpet and sings, and great guy.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Well, look at you connected with the trumpet world.
I've met him either as a player or kind of as a super fan, going backstage with Maynard Ferguson, Chuck Mangione, Chris Bodie, all those greats I've met, and of course,
well, I get out names with Mangione's only the show King of the Hill, but my son just started playing trumpet, so he's in 5th grade, and they gave him an opportunity if you want to take up a musical instrument, kind of get to pick the one you want. The one that interested him the most was the trumpet, so we went to a music store where we ended up purchasing a used trumpet, but from the music store it was in really good shape, and he's been playing ever since. He's really enjoyed it.
And I'm sure you're enjoying it.
They used to mess with each other. And I showed this picture before. Y'all niggas was just be glad you didn't get something big. And I want to say,
the Trump
I have music
having to listen to it. But yeah,
I watch
great music teaches kids so much.
my mother told me not to. She told me not to. So I'm not even going to share those
creative things.
Because shit will get crazy on Twitter. But trust me, not only was Tupac getting with that, I memorized it a lot. He's my dad. And I don't even, it's some shit I want to tell y'all, but I just can't tell y'all. I really wish I could say it.
Yeah, well, he's a smart kid, and I'm very proud of him. And he's taken on a lot of stuff this year, and he seems to be balancing it just fine along with his musical abilities. And I got this email I wanted to read to you. I don't think it's so much a question, but it was one from Greg, and he said, "I like your guest, Jim Harris." He said, "I had a brother who hurt me physically, mentally, and financially. My brother will not talk to me because of his guilt. I'm now going to contact him." So I think you may be inspiring people listening here tonight to reconnect with people, maybe give them another perspective to reach out and reconnect.
That's great. And, during the holidays is a great time to do that as well. And I always am careful to tell people that forgiving someone doesn't necessarily mean that there's a full reconnection again, because, maybe that person could still be like a harmful person to maybe have in your life, just depending on where they are at on their journey. But forgiving them is with you and releasing that. And I think it creates a barrier between us and God when we're holding unforgiveness in our heart. And for me, that was my major breakthrough was that point of forgiveness. That's when everything opened up for me. So that's a great email to hear that.
All right, let's take another call. And Clay is on the first-time caller line in Salt Lake City. And Clay, let's go ahead and take your call on Coast to Coast AM with Jim Harris. Go ahead.
Hey guys, first-time caller and long-time listener. I was baptized Mormon. My wife is Catholic. I got married in the Catholic Church.
What up, baby?
And my daughter goes to a Lutheran school. Not that I means anything.
Very well.
But they always have instructors and stuff.
Are you, yo, big dog, are you a member of my Discord? All right, well, good. How's the barbecue?
Well, Clay, it's so fascinating because I hear those things happening. And it's, there's handfuls of instances where psychologists have wrote studies about how they handle this sort of situation. Jeff, what do you think?
Yeah, obviously, you've got a loved one going through something tough like that. You want to make sure, it sounds like he's in a place where he's getting the help that he needs. But it's a tough time. It really is. Prayer is a great opportunity to get wisdom from God. He says he'll give us wisdom and we ask him. That's a great thing because there's probably some big decisions to be made in a situation like this. So I would pray for your father-in-law, but also pray for wisdom, to be able to get him in the right place to get the help that he needs. It could just be a medication issue or something like that. But it sounds like he's getting the help he needs, and it's always tough, especially during the holidays. You have family separated.
I don't remember fully. I want to say there was a case study done about this where this had to have been the 70s where regulations were a little bit more relaxed, but there was an instance where they found multiple people who claimed the same thing and they thought, let's put them together and see how they interact with each other as they all claim to be the one. And I think they even made a movie about that. Very fascinating. I think, let's go back to the phone lines in west of the Rockies. Sherry is in Mississippi. Sherry, go ahead. You're on Coast to Coast AM with Jim Harris.
Morning. Hi, Jim and Brian. I just wanted to relate my story. My boyfriend and I, they were shopping right before Thanksgiving, like Wednesday. We were in the line, and Checker was bringing up our order. Okay, and so there were a couple of ladies behind me, and I looked and I saw what they were getting on the belt there. And I said, what is that? I said, it's seasoning. And I said, looks good. I'll have to try that. Okay. And so then the checker was getting, she had the toes there. My boyfriend was looking at his wallet. He said, I don't think I have enough. Can you help me out? So I was getting in my purse. And the lady behind me said, that's okay. You got it. I got it. And so she paid for our food. It came about $6. And so we really thanked her. And when we got that line, she only had a couple of things. We exchanged names and we hugged each other. And it was a really great experience.
Wow, I love that story. And that's a miracle. You know, that's right there. And the blessings are flowing both ways. I love that part of the story too. That they got so much out of being able to help you, and you got the blessing of being helped.
Love you too, big dog.
And it's great. Let's go to the wild card line, and Bill is calling in from Pennsylvania. Bill, you're on Coast to Coast AM with Jim Harris. Go ahead.
Hi, how you doing? Mainly, I just want to thank both you guys for being on, and especially mentioning the book about the Bitcoin. Because I had a girlfriend that passed away almost 10 years ago, and her nephew gave us the Bitcoin. So I was going nuts trying to figure out how to cash it.
Wait, so they gifted you one full Bitcoin?
Yeah, so it's sealed up, and I'm afraid to open the seal to even see what it is. I signed up for a, I even went on Kim Commando show, and all they said go to Coinbase. So I opened up an account with Coinbase, but I can't get any answers from them either. It's all run by robots.
Here, Jim, it's interesting because from what I understand, they would sell these little trinkets that weren't associated with the cryptocurrency. They were more of like a physical token, not a real thing that you would be associated with Bitcoin itself. But I don't know if it sounds sort of like this little trinket, right? Or is this different?
It could be, but sometimes what happens is you would get like the physical coin, which has no value, but in that package would be the what they call a private wallet, which would have all of the numbers and everything to actually access what that physical coin represented. Which, if he has one Bitcoin, that is $100,000. So yeah, that's serious money. I mean, if I were him, you could definitely find somebody like through local meetups and those kind of things. Cryptocurrency enthusiasts are all over the country. Somebody that you can talk to about getting help. Coinbase is really just a place you're going to end up like depositing that Bitcoin once you gain access to it, but you're going to need someone to help you on that first thing. It sounds like it's stored offline in what we call a paper wallet. And once you get it off that wallet, then you can deposit it in your account and keep it or cash it in or cash part of it in. It could be worth a lot of money, even if it's just one Bitcoin.
It's so interesting because I am someone that attempted to learn a little bit more about cryptocurrencies. I'm fascinated by the technology and its applications. I think it can change a lot of the banking world and make things immediate. It's fascinating how the ledger is open, and it really is the future. But I don't think I'll ever invest in it. I just look at it as something that is just not my cup of tea. how do you get past that, I guess?
Well, I always tell people, just like people that look at different types of investments that you might consider speculative. Put $100. You don't have to put the same kind of money you would put into more traditional investments, but people put small amounts and look what can happen. I've seen like one scenario where $100 yearly days of Bitcoin is worth like hundreds of millions right now. So that's the upside I see with some of these cryptocurrencies. So now just a little bit. And some of these sites now, like Coinbase, are offering these baskets where you can say put $100 in, and you can own like a little bit of like 10 or 20 different cryptocurrencies.
Oh, sure. Oh, by the way, just for the sake of time, if people want to find you online, where can they go?
ChristianMoney.com, and I will answer all the emails. It'll take me a week or two, but I will do it.
I really enjoyed the last couple of hours. Thank you for sharing your story. I'm glad that you did it. I think there's a lot of people that will benefit from it. Jim Paris and ChristianMoney.com. All right, well, that'll do it for Coast to Coast AM. I want to thank you for calling in, emailing, all the great people to thank tonight, including Adam Thompson, Michael Cosio, Gina Salvetti, Tom Danheiser, Donna Walker, Dan Galante, Sue Trakias, Bill May, Lex Lonewood, my mentor, Bill Tower, Sean Ladaseur, I want to put in there too. And of course, the legends, George Dory and Art Bell, who make this all possible. And you absolutely make it all possible. I'll be back again tomorrow night. Ryan Recker at coasttocoastam.com. Thank you for listening. Talk again soon.
Tis the season to be jolly with Coast 103.5, celebrating 25 years as your home for the holidays. Listen to Coast 103.5 on the iHeartRadio app because holiday music is playing right now.
Wishing the holidays could come early? If you own or manage a business, they can. With help from iHeartRadio, people are already shopping for their loved ones and hunting for deals wherever they can find them, including right here. They're listening to the radio. They're listening to podcasts. They could be listening to you. Don't wait for everyone else to kick off the holidays. Get your best season of the year up and running today. Call 844-844-iHeart or visit iHeartAdvertising.com.
On this week's episode of The Next Chapter, how did he Jakes get to sit down with Oprah Winfrey, a media mogul, philanthropist, and global trailblazer?
I could feel inside myself at 4 or 5 years old, looking through the screen on the back porch, that this is not going to be my life.
Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Next Chapter with T.D. Jakes. Listen in, mixtape, and listen now.
I actually stand on off-ramps and freeways with a sign, we'll give commercials for free food. You would too. Of course I would. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Nope. No? Not gonna happen. Wow. What happened to shutting the door on love when our policy not to do? Someone needs to tell you no every once in a while. Like, hey, should I stop and get a coffee from a meth addict? And I would say no. Gary and Shannon. No? Nope. Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Finish your high school diploma for you and your family. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free adult education centers near you. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
KFI and KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
I'm Jordan Christmas in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. 2 people are dead and 3 children were hospitalized following suspected DUI crash in San Bernardino County. Sharon Reardon has the details.
Police say a Toyota and BMW collided head-on around 10:30 tonight in Colton, leaving both cars totaled. A man and woman and 3 children were inside the Toyota. The adult male passenger died at the scene while the driver, 24-year-old Ariana Ogrian, was arrested on suspicion of vehicular manslaughter and child endangerment. KTLA reports an adult male passenger in the BMW also died at the scene.
The 3 children and one of the passengers in the BMW were taken to the hospital.
Officials say a man was injured after an officer-involved shooting near McGarden Park. The man, who was in his 30s, was shot shortly before 8 o'clock Friday morning. LAPD says he was stabbing himself with a large shard of glass. The suspect was hospitalized in unknown condition. No officers were injured. A document raises new questions about the Los Angeles Fire Department's handling of the Lockwood fire. Tammy Trujillo has the details.
That was the smaller brush fire that started in Pacific Palisades on January 1st and reignited into the deadly Palisades fire 6 days later. The document was released this week by attorneys representing Palisades fire victims. It details an agreement between the LAFD and California State Parks. It sets guidelines for how fires are fought and mopped up in some parts of Topanga State Park. It lists concerns about sensitive plants, animal species, and tribal sites. It also emphasizes modified mop-up. It says, quote, spading should be minimized and restricted to hot areas near fire lines. It's not clear if these guidelines and restrictions in any way hindered firefighters from fully extinguishing the Lockwood fire.
Startups in San Diego raised nearly $600 million over the last 3 months, but that's a drop of 60% a year ago. Jack Cronin has the story.
San Diego County startups still raised $590 million in July, August, and September, and there's a $200 million deal on the books for the end of the year. The numbers are down 16% from the third quarter of last year, the lowest quarterly investment overall in 8 years. The number of venture capital deals dropped from 61 to 48 in that 3-month period. It's the lowest number in 7 years. The Tribune says some of the reasons for the decline could be high investments in previous years, current market hesitancy, and artificial intelligence deals. Other locations like the Bay Area.
In Los Angeles County, the high is expected to be 69 degrees later this afternoon, while the high will be 65 in Pasadena. Ely Vogel from the KFI 24-hour newsroom on Jordan Christmas.
Black Friday savings are here at American Vision Windows. Get free installation plus no payments until 2027 when you buy 4 or more windows by November 30th. Now is the time to save big. Enjoy a hassle-free experience from start to finish. Call today, 888-686-8249, 888-686-8249. These savings won't wait. Book by November 30th at AmericanVisionWindows.com. New customers only. Restrictions apply. Offer expires November 30, 2025. CSLB 778326.
Run a business and not thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next 2 combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, culture, you'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio. And all this reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for you. Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time. Call 844-844-iHeart and get podcasting working for you.
iHeartRadio LA Jingle Ball just added EJ, Audrey Nuna, and Ray Ali, the singing voices of hundreds from K-pop and others. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Wilshire Law Firm. Born in LA, built in LA, fighting for LA. We're not just part of the city. We stand up for the people who make it great. We're #1 in personal injury settlements, with over $2 billion recovered for clients just like you. Accidents happen fast, and you need a powerhouse team on your side. Our award-winning firm will fight for the maximum compensation you deserve. Every case, every client, every time. Free consultation, no fees unless you win. Call Wilshire Law Firm, 1-888-ABCDEFG. Wilshire Law Firm won more top 100 personal injury settlements in 2024 than any other law firm in California, as reported by TopVerdict.com.
From NBA champion Stephen Curry comes shot ready, powerful, never-before-seen look at the mindset that changed the game.
I fell in love with the grind. You have to find joy in the work you do when no one else is around. Success is not an accident. I'll pass the ball to you. Let's go.
Steph Curry redefined basketball. Now he's rewriting what it means to succeed. Order your copy of the New York Times bestseller, Shot Ready, today at StephenCurryBook.com.
The Olympic Games are a unique chance to finally free Angelinos from their car.
I don't want to be freed from my car. I like my car. I can listen to anything that I want to listen to. I have a nice little bubble, and I'm sure you do too. You have us with you, right now, right? We're part of your little bubble. John Cobell's station wouldn't exist without people in their cars. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Trying to call the cancellation department. You're in that doom. Are you sure you want to leave? Why do you want to leave? What are we going to keep you? We'll handle. My family was just hacked to death, and we don't need a phone anymore. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640.
This program has been pre-recorded. From the Great Lakes, on the other side of Erie, I'm Ryan Recker, your host tonight for Coast to Coast AM. Happy to be with you. Two great guests for the show tonight. Our first guest, Joel Steele, this book called Life Switch. Recognize your potential, identify passion, define your purpose. And an interesting type of book because I noticed he said that if he sold, was it 1 million copies of his book, he would give away $1 million. That's one way to motivate people, I guess. So looking forward to hanging out with Joel Steele for the first 2 hours. On the second half of the show, Jamie Harris, editor-in-chief of ChristianMoney.com. He's had some pretty big ups and big downs in his life that he'll share with us tonight. All kinds of snow in the area where I live. I live in Michigan. And you forget about how much you dislike snow until it comes back. You think about how nice it looks on the ground. Oh, look, now you can't tell all the yard debris I didn't clean up. All those leaves, irrelevant. The snow hides it all. That's kind of nice. But it's also not great when you have to heat your house all day. But the Christmas tree is up. That looks nice. The kids and my wife have been begging for weeks that we put it up a while ago, by the way. But basically, I'm the Grinch and I tell them not to do it. One thing I wanted to mention, and this is a new development from last night's show. We talked so much about aliens and disclosure and the Alien Perspective documentary. I thought it was a fantastic interview we had yesterday with the filmmaker, Dean Alioto. So just in the past 24 hours, I saw there were quote-unquote dinosaurs.
I want to be whoring. That's the funniest fucking name I've heard in years.
President Donald Trump is ready to use his executive authority. As always, join the Discord, join the Reddit, join the Patreon. This week on the Patreon, oh boy, we watched Whitney Cummings, Andrew Schultz, Trevor Noah, and we also have a Convolulations live on there. We're going to do another Convolulations by next Wednesday. Go check it out on the patreon.com/raccoon. See the full cowbell episode on our Patreon. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Play Brian Callen's stand-up. That's right. We're watching Brian Callen's stand-up special on this special episode of 10 minutes of shop.
And if you're not on Sora yet, you should get on it because we're both on Sora, and I just made a new cameo because of the one that I made the first time I was fat. And I haven't made it fat. And then I'm worried now that I'm going to be more fat in the new Sora that I made.
Look how fat Brendan was. I don't know if the camera's going to be able to tell, but dude, fat Brendan. Oh, my voice is so fat. Dude, look how fat that guy is.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, it's just your thing.
Oh my God, I'm not that fat. Jeez.
Oh man. Anyway, so has anybody in here? Oh, let's see. Let's start with a poll. Has anybody seen False God yet? Seen False. I was going to use Jake Paul to make Cody on Sora.
Oh man, because that's what you did to make Jelly Roll pretty tried.
Oh yeah.
We found like Jake Paul and a fat guy is Jelly Roll
with face tats.
We found that out.
Yeah.
Through science.
Yeah. Brian's got a primal urge to be a man.
I'm sure we're gonna get a lot of stuff about like guys, and hot dudes, and guy talk, all the classics.
Well, I'm excited. I don't know about you guys, but I haven't seen any of this yet.
No, I've not seen a second of it.
Me neither. I've been waiting all day. It's been popping up in my YouTube algorithm all day today, and I've been skipping. I'm like, no daddy, no daddy, no daddy.
I haven't seen it in any facet. I'm intrigued. How long is that?
59.
Okay, that was 15 minutes. All right, let's go. And we're done. I mean, because an hour long, that's fine. I love to stream for that long or longer. And you may have started streaming 12 hours, 24 hours, if you know your math right.
Yeah.
But, or if you're not a bot. But, it's rough to watch someone like Brian Callen for an hour. I'll just say that. Look at that. That's horrible. That is just awful. I hate that so much.
Do you not like that he didn't stick to the man brand? Where he's like, oh man.
I'm sure he did stick to it.
No, but you know what I'm talking about.
Like in the name? Oh, yeah. Well, he talked a lot about men over and over again. Now he's going to talk about God. Who's a false god, I wonder? Who's it? I bet he doesn't even elaborate.
Oh, false gods? It's the cell phone. It's the Democrats. The whatever you want to say.
Oh, you already know?
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay, you're guessing.
You have to think about this stuff?
Yeah, you're not like, you're like some sort of Matrix thing. You're one with the T-Fat subreddit.
I am, dude.
Callen and Shop.
I got the comments here when we watch the special because it's going to be hard to have the special in the comments on the screen.
That's fine.
Let me fix one thing.
Yeah, fix it.
Go ahead and run us through your favorite moments of Brian Callen's stand-up.
It's very easy to do. Obviously, my favorite moment in Brian Callen's stand-up is what created part of our show, which is that fans of us we call hawks, and people that we are blockbusters we call ducks. Because you always want to be a hawk. You always want to be a hawk, never a duck, my son. Or however he says that. That's a favorite. So shout out to all the hawks watching 10 Minutes Shop. Also, African singing man, just because it makes no sense.
Right.
He comes out, he's like, what if I was fighting and like I had a guy that was like an African singing man? And some racist bullshit.
Oh, what do you think about that, dude? One person's in here.
Whoa, behave yourself. Who was the one who said yes to this? What's the matter with you? Don't be that. We watch this because, we watch it for you all. We don't watch it, for our own entertainment. Or, the chefs, maybe they watch it because they want to clip it up.
Let me, how do old people turn to making their fonts bigger on here? Display?
Probably. I don't know. Let's see. I think he means idols based on the thumbnail. Yeah. Religious. If you're a hawk in the chat, put a hawk emoji. And if you're a duck, put a duck emoji. Admit that you're a fucking duck. Admit it if you're a duck. Yeah. Robots are ducks. So any kind of negative comment, duck. Yeah. Duck bot.
How do you make it big?
A robot that is a duck.
Large text size.
I don't know. Boom. Successful eggs on Sora. You should let me cameo you like you did me, you bastard. Fat as shit on that thing. Everybody, they better get on there soon. Who knows? Maybe this new one won't be so fucking fat. We won't be able to make fat emojis or cameos of me doing stupid shit. Couldn't even see it until I got off work.
I was not trying to make any of you because I was like, oh, my boy looks way too fat, dude. That's not how he is in real life.
I mean, the stand-up one is crazy. I'm not that fat. The other ones, I was like, all right, yeah, I've eaten. Like, I'm going through a shop moment, right? I'm doing my food truck diaries. No one's filming. I go to the same kind of places with it, but there's no camera, and I'm eating the whole pizza. Yeah. I need to get back in. I used to be able to bench press 225 30 times. Right? I gotta get back into that. I gotta go to zoo culture, whatever the fuck, with Mark. I keep saying I'm gonna do that. My rest is better. Yeah. If people watch Raccoon Tweeties, check it out, man. I'm not broken anymore. So great.
Is that good science? Yeah, it's fun. Pause.
All right, enough about me.
Nice. All right, we got 22 people in here that haven't seen it yet. But one person that has and wants to watch it again. Gerdo and Graves switching weights.
Yeah, a little bit.
Grunia on Cameo and Sora is a gift. Yeah, dude. Everyone needs to get on Sora, dude. We all need to have a fucking PF Chang's kitchen in there, dude.
I got so mad at Sora that the last one I made, I haven't seen it yet, but it's just attacking you, to be honest. Yeah, I took it. I know, I don't have any morality.
You cast the first stone, gets fucking blockbuster.
Yeah, you cast the first stone, you son of a bitch. I'm on stand up and I'm fat.
I didn't say make friendly green.
Yeah, I bet you didn't, you bastard.
Look, can we see what you made before we start?
You want to say it's probably bad? We'll see. I mean, I have not seen it. Dude, that is such a funny, like, thumbnail, dude. All right, listen to that. Yeah. Oh, no.
Look what y'all be doing out here. The ciphers, they're dope, real creative stuff. Yeah, thanks for the shit. I'm sure it doesn't get involved in anything. I like the vibe. Keep it moving. No, Sora's free. The first 3 people to DM me on Instagram can get a free Sora invite code.
Ryan, I will send you an invite because you're on the Patreon. DM you if I don't chat me. If I don't, I will forget probably.
Without further ado, let's get this 59 minutes of our lives over with. This takes me back to the times where we watched the first 18 Brian Callen specials. I don't know exactly how many we watched, but it feels like a lot. Let's pray to God we make it.
Yeah, no, this is gonna suck ass. But damn, that was a good ass story. I'm sorry that I'm not paying attention anymore. I knew it. You giving me something else to watch was a bad idea.
Yeah.
But no, I'm locked in a calendar now. But that was a good one.
That was terrible. It was not good.
It was so good. What are you talking about? It's hilarious.
It's a funny premise, but like the execution of it was.
Yeah, well, I mean, it makes they make the other guy sound like you. That's what sucks about it.
Yeah.
But
My person is recording.
Okay, have we ever heard a rap song before Brian Callen special? I don't think so.
I don't remember. He is still doing the stupid, because part of the other ones were the same kind of thing, right? Animated version of him looking all strong and jacked.
I remember on TFAT today, one of the first, what's it called? One of the first things I saw on TFAT today was him grabbing his thighs, and somebody, the caption was, I'm 5 minutes into this and he's back to his fucking thigh grabbing, dude.
Oh man, I wonder if he has any stool material.
Brandon Rivera says, I already have Graves watching this.
Yeah, you can get Graves in a lot of places.
That's public embrace. Trying to heal that hole I can never fill. I always needed one. It's an addiction. That's not healthy. I think it's a common. When you look in the mirror, you shouldn't like what you see.
Black Rifle.
You gotta have
smoking cigars, drinking Black Rifle.
He's doing merch drops in the beginning of the specials. I don't think. We've watched a lot of specials. I'm not sure there's been merch drops, or not. Well, you know what I mean, like selling shit in the beginnings of specials, even the really bad ones.
It's usually in the middle, with 3 motherfucking seats.
Oh, that's right. Schultz did the steaks.com right in the middle. But at the beginning, even though like Pete Holmes doesn't have a thing with Magic Man at the beginning yet, I haven't seen it yet.
Good observation, Japanese follower of ours. He did put Joe Rogan in the title to boost the algorithm, BBB, beast of a marketing team.
Oh, yes. Right.
A healthy dose of self-loathing all the time. I think that actually hurts your comedy.
I think shadowboxing is always going to be funny.
Yeah. Every comedian should shadowbox because the ones that don't do that in real life, it's funny, right? Rabbi Hoffman, and she's shadowboxing. Her special, that might actually be funny. Nanette.
Caleb Huron, shadowboxing artist.
Yeah. Caleb, yeah. Okay, there's going to be funny.
Greg Moon, bot.
I'm too muscular and I look too good, and yet I'm able to overcome those obstacles. Let's go to this.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brian Callen.
False gods.
I'm laughing at you're not a comedian if you don't do karate or jiu-jitsu. I've had that same thought.
Yeah.
I think I have those shoes. I think I have the same shoes as him.
Good morning.
I do like mine in red. Those exact same.
All of our sponsors for
Are they just Jordan
this morning
ones?
to thank our annual Talmud
Those are Jordan ones.
Dr. Hey. Those are
I
for dedicating all the instructions
Their
this
shoes
year.
look just like that. Okay.
This year, wishing a tremendous magic tip. Talking about Kevin's friend Benjamin Wall and the occasion of marriage of his dear son Kivia Shira. That's all of Club Israel as well. Our Talmud sponsors for the month of Nisan, Alcoholic, Salvation of the Nisan birthdays, Happy, and Grand Third
Okay, that's hilarious.
Stay here.
Weird world, man. I'm on my phone too much, huh? Anybody else get caught? Scroll. This social media, this dopamine scroll. You know what happens? Every day I wake up and I go, I'm not going to look at my phone. I got 4 kids. I have bills. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to get caught on social media. But they get you with an image. They capture you. And like, I'll just see an image of like a woman in a bikini on a skateboard. No, because I have to make sure she's safe. Right? And then
tremendous
He's doing it right away.
I think a
Just
record
gotta
crowd,
get like
record crowd is
get your
going
phone,
to absolutely.
you're in your
I'm
phone,
sorry?
then inside it.
That's like holding it off. I'm good. All right.
Does the box get to hear it?
Only ends up being a couple of minutes, but the truth is,
Who is this for?
get a couple minutes of chazara to walk away with reinforcing some of these those obviously you need a
later, like, I can't stop, you know. This is what happens. The problem is it gives you desires you shouldn't have, and it makes you feel like you're missing out on life, which is ridiculous. Look what I get to do. And I'm on the other day, I'm scrolling, and a dude does a perfect backflip off the yacht and just disappears into the azure waters of the Mediterranean. And the girls are there.
I don't know. Brian Callen's intellect is usually
disappears into the azure waters of
azure. Oh, that's my guess. But he uses words like azure and azure.
A miracle occurred.
You know what? I'll give him credit here because if I were Brian Callen, he's saying that he's looking at his phone a lot, scrolling through social media. I wouldn't be doing that because of the stuff that he sees. He's getting douche left and right. So if he's still looking at his phone all the time, looking through things, good for him. I wouldn't have that in. He's on Reddit all day. On TV. He scrolls. He has to hide things on Reddit constantly. Even when he's in too musty to hide, he's like, oh, fuck that. Cross-reference with Inspire the Kids subreddit. Because you see all the, you see
just the moment. Just the moment.
Mediterranean. And the girls on the yacht are like, woohoo, you know? And I was like, my life sucks. Right? Now then what happens? Then I get to another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know. What's up, now?
One of the possibilities because they
This guy stinks.
Watching Brian Call's entire stand-up.
To another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably
Cowboys, 2.5 minutes in. Yeah. We think he's going to do a horse? He's already on the horse. Yeah, idiot. You don't fuck. He's on the horse. He's on the horse right now. I missed it. Oh, man.
Another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy.
Oh, you're right. He got on the horse. I missed it. The animal right away. On the other specials on the Patreon, we would count the amount of animals that he would make because he would constantly. His specials take place in the season. He loves the season.
Oh boy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably own horses here. Dude, he's a horseman. He's on a horse. A real cowboy. Hat, buckle, rope. He wrangles cattle. That's his job. Dungarees.
Dungarees. That must be a new thing for comedians now too. How big were the dungarees, Callan?
What are those Wranglers?
Yeah, Wranglers are funny.
That's the most cowboy shit I ever heard. Wrangler?
Peter Dinklage's dungarees. He's going on that, dude.
Woodrow Wilson's Wranglers.
Like this is a man who comes home and he smells like steer, you know, like in rawhide. His wife is probably traditional in a prairie dress. She's like, I made you a pie, you know. Right? Listen, we own cowboys. You guys eat your steaks. You ever think about what it takes? You know how unruly cows are? You know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off. You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck off. You know, you have to.
They could be done with this guy. And listen,
Have you guys ever dressed like a cow? I mean, it's fucking different.
Dallas. Number one, the guys are mid, right?
You know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off. You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck off. You know, you have to. A cowboy is nothing less than a man who specializes in breaking any, crushing really any semblance of individuality a cow may have. Right? Remind them that they're a herd animal and stay in your walking formation. That's not even the point I'm making. So I see this dude on a horse now. I have a lot of horse fantasies. And I'm not going to go
cow.
So it was really false.
That's a lot so far. It's only been 3 minutes, Jim. That's more animals than
Green room of the ship talk.
If I were there and I'm a comedian at the mothership, door guy or something, it'd be kind of funny just to time it just randomly. Like, oh, he's doing an animal day. Let's see how long I got. Like a stopwatch. And then you got a bunch of things he's taking notes. Like, oh yeah, 4 minutes on horses. I don't know how he does it. It's not funny at all either. Nobody laughs. He does it the whole time. He does the same kind of voice the whole time too. It never changes. But he's not embarrassed in any way. It's crazy.
What's up, Dallas?
Callan stealing raccoon Tweety's jokes dungarees.
And then we got a guest on here that Inku says he's going to talk about monkeys next. I like guessing too. Like, what's the next monkey? Or what's the next monkey? Yeah, well, monkeys is a bet because humans are monkeys. You know that? Yeah, definitely.
It's a stupid thing. I don't have time. But so he's the dude's on a horse, and he's no saddle, just bareback, bro. That's a horseman. You want to talk about being connected to a horse? That's not a guy who can ride a horse. That's a guy who will break a horse. That's the kind of guy who can be like, and his horse shows up, right? I mean,
Quizzes found by Brenda. Love from Chicago.
Shout out Chicago style. Another old reference. Chicago style. Chicago great. Rest in peace to your Cubs. What do you think about
somebody that stands like this during stand-up. Listen, I'm not the kind of guy to paint everything black or paint everything white. I'm more of a brown guy. I love UPS. What can brown do for you? I don't like Ryan Callen doing it. But if that was how John Mulaney did his whole next special, I'm sure I would. Oh, it makes it so much worse. I just picture somebody, they do stand-up, they're a comedian, they have this, maybe they walk the stage, maybe they don't. But they're ready to do their set, and they go into the club and they see a guy standing like that, doing in that voice too. It's like a karate guy, kind of dressed up like a karate guy. Yeah. He doesn't not look like a karate instructor. He's in the stance too. He always does this. Yeah. This is how he does stand-up. Yeah, he's ready for the attack. He's ready to defend himself from the audience. Yeah.
And love makes you do crazy things. Love disrupts the natural order of things. Okay. Furthermore, what else disrupts the natural order of things? Sinner. Levatalas shura shall be given. We'll say hatred. Hatred also disrupts the natural order of things. Ultimately, again, Bilam got up in the morning and he saw his own naki. So it's interesting what's common denominator between love and hate. Like they're extreme emotions. So what do you see from here? Extreme emotional situations. Sometimes make us do irrational things. It's fascinating over here, the irrationality for Rabbi was beautiful because he was selling his own donkey, consumed by his love for Hashem. Bilam was so consumed by his hatred and animosity for Klal Yisrael that he sounds like a donkey now. In Bilam's case, the hatred was all consuming, even to the point where his behavior is completely self-destructive and detrimental. He could not stop. Let's say, like in God, there's one more emotion that really belongs in his life, and that's fear. Fear is also a very strong emotion, and fear also disrupts the natural order of things. How many times in life are we faced with incredible opportunities to accomplish great things? But sometimes we are so scared of failure, so scared of the possibility of failure, that we simply don't take it. It doesn't make any sense. Every life endeavor carries with the possibility of failure, right? Every life initiative carries with the strong possibility of falling flat on your face, and not even going back to where you started, but you can be pushed back a couple of steps. But if you can't handle the fear of failure, then you can never progress in life. Yet, so many of us kind of just settle for
you don't look like that when you're looking at the woke. That's why he does it. Okay, so is he is the woke. Yeah, he's the woke. The woke. Right.
It was like, you guys
Here's what got me. I watched this 5 times. He's not moving a muscle. He's on the horse, okay? It's just him. And the I don't know what he did.
It's terrible. I can't stop thinking about other people's reaction to this dude. Right? It's just the woke meets the wall, and he's standing like that. I literally forgot what that made me think of. Oh, my bad. No, it's not your fault. Yes, it's just another Greece.
What's up, look at you guys.
Ryan Powder's feet are never less than 3 feet apart.
So thank you, Hagel. So what I was thinking is, I won't forget. What I was thinking is, woke, he is against woke, right? So obviously the main guys that are defending us from people trying to stop what we say are obviously Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, and Jill. And we thank them. Thank you. You guys like your freedom to talk and chat? Thank all 3 of those guys every night. Okay, so these are really important people. But anyways, what I'm thinking is you got these woke people, right? Maybe some of them are aware of Brian Callen and they hate Brian Callen. They hate him because he's free for a free right? So they go to the show and they're expecting to hear offensive shit. They're expecting him to talk about trains and how protesters deserve to get shot. You know, right? And they get there and he does
10 minutes on a guy getting on a horse who's hot. And then they're just confused. This guy sucks, but they don't even know, the woke don't even know they've met the wall. The wall is that there's nothing interesting being said.
Sometimes you're more of an assist guy. You're not really the score. You're setting, and then you should have lobbed that one instead of trying to dunk it because you just hit the back of the basket backward and the ball went all over the place. Okay, you're wrong. Okay, you were right.
Okay, so
For like
like
80% of it.
this is right reasons. Even Shlomo Shema, right? Why?
Right? And then they forget that they were going to a place where they were supposed to see both sides of the issue. So they walk out going, you know what, I might be a Republican because that guy was funny about the horses and stuff.
Even if at the end of the
Right,
day,
sell this place as like the place where you can fucking discuss openly and not be judged
over time, this comes to
so
do
they're talking about politics and shit like this, you know?
right
And
now,
then Brian
not
County was there and just talking
over
about
time,
animals. Right, and then people are like, you're telling your old That's all of Austin. Brian Kelly gets on stage.
That's them, but I'm talking about like the like woke people that he hates, right? If they were there, say like he's
take away
how you think they're gonna buy in then?
He's the red pill.
Oh wow, that's it. Yeah, okay. He red pills everybody because of how funny he is.
Dude,
It
liberals are
wasn't idolatry. It was
He's
he's
got
got.
to make 10
Now,
jokes on
offered a
Catholics. You don't think that's going to win them over?
It's funny to say
So
cat
again,
ladies when there's
don't
homeless
get
cats.
details, right? At the end of the day, we serve
Homeless cats are liberals, and then
service of Hashem.
liberals in general
For
are
the
cat
reasons,
ladies, so that kind of
get
goes
a granddaughter by the name of Rus.
Okay.
Rus.
I'm saying like he's the first step into a lot of baby steps towards fascism. Brian
Tim Kenny saying Cooney got to do Brian Cena special live now. I memorize this. Nobody will know that. They'll just think I'm insane. Because some people could recognize Shaw. If I do Brian Callen, people really will think I'm like the least funny person of all time.
That'd be funny if you didn't go up as Brian Callen. Your stage name was False Gods.
It's a great name for stand. False God. Now coming to the stage, False God. What's up, guys?
Sometimes you get the most incredible results come about even from the most unknoble intentions.
I saw the seasons in the chat. I would love to see Cooney act like he's riding a horse.
I can do it. If you fucking do that, what is it called? Sora. That sounds like a Sora video that Jordan would make.
Bro, nothing moved on his body, nothing. But whatever he did, that horse from a dead stone still stopped. Took off full speed. That guy sent a signal from his root chakra through his taint into the beast's back. And that signal was go now. The horse was like, yes, master. And took off.
He's riding a horse again. I've already seen this.
Can we please get this as a GIF on the fucking?
He's not gonna do that.
Can we get this as a GIF on the Discord, dude? I want to see this.
That's right. Try that horse, you fucking crazy old beach.
Where's the green screen at, dude?
It's great. He's doing this at 85 years old too, like Sean would say.
Let's get a little bit of
the women now again.
He said, go now.
What does that mean?
I didn't think we could get that so fast. I mean, that might be like, you just ended there. You could be
Wow.
I don't know if I can really do that. I can't do this.
You never really rode a horse, huh?
That's true. I actually have never ridden a horse.
It's a weird, like, aerobic exercise.
The horse was like, yes, master. Took off.
Oh, okay.
So, what the Gemara was saying to Yael is, you are almost as great as the emo. follows. Much in the same way that Queen David is telling David that your son Shlomo will be almost as great.
He wasn't even using the reins. He was just
Listen to this.
Oh, man, that was a show last night. The comedian rode a horse for 15 minutes. Dude, that would be kind of funny, honestly. If you allowed me to do 20 minutes of stand-up and I just did me riding a horse the whole time. And I was like this. It's the whole entire time. Performance art.
Someone has more money than me. Someone is more successful than me. Someone has more career accomplishments than me. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of people who to be my
I wonder if any of you's ever done this on stage and a comedian's like that horse bit. It's killer.
There are two people you never
Just giving up props. Oh, what is that? Why? Why would you do this to a horse?
You're telling me, Christina,
He's getting a big laugh, so we gotta check out what he said. I wish we could watch the horse bit with no audio first every time. Like, if Brian Count came on screen and was like, all right, guys, you know what time it is.
What is every single record?
It's funny to watch this because we're watching, kind of, it feels we're watching it live. Clips that will be, or stand-ups that will be clipped. These things, they look like they're straight out of one of those videos where a Chinese person made, look at how much comedy sucks now. It's really fucking. Callan riding a horse and Wendy Cummings pretending to be the stripper pole.
The horse was like, yes, master. Oh, took off running. He wasn't even using the reins. He was just fucking running. Controlling everything to control 1,200 pounds of bone and muscle with naught but the golden crescent. That is your inner thighs and taint.
Exactly. You can do the special at my club. Just wait 5 minutes before you touch your thighs.
He has to touch the golden crescent.
Hashem said to Moshe, place your
what an expression of masculinity. Like, if I caught that guy in bed with my wife, I would be like, I apologize. So I go from acrobat to cowboy, and now I follow a guy. I come across his reels. He's a sensual chef. There's no other way to put it. He's a sensual chef. He wears naught but an apron. He just an apron, chaps. He's got, first of all, his skin, marble brown skin that sweats olive oil naturally. I don't know how to describe his body. If it was a landscape, it would be unsafe to traverse in a regular car. You need special shots. Even then, you'd be like, this is crazy, dude.
He's not getting off the horse.
Well, this one is a car. Oh, he's riding a man's chest on a car. I wasn't even listening, honestly. Good. I mean, for your own safety, you have to tune out every once in a while. It's a defense mechanism. He's doing the whole, like, exactly the same Hawkeye thing. It's nuts. How he just does this every time. We're dumb for not thinking that he would do something different. It's shocking to me. I couldn't do this.
It is shocking because he started, dude, he like waits and switches. He's like, I'm on my phone too much, but look at me on a horse. Yeah, what is the false gods part? Who is the false god? You're talking about everything you've already done. Riding a horse, a Hawkeye. His olive skin. He's an olive oil. He's the kind of guy where his abs are big, muscular. What? The fuck? Aren't you supposed to be, isn't it supposed to be bro comedy? You know? Oh, it's different. Yeah. Is this what bro comedy is? Fuck bro comedy. This shit stinks. This is Jay Treatment shit. This is the crap for this is 250 material exception against If I was in the green room and he was doing stuff like this and people were laughing, I'd be like, do I smell burnt toast? Am I having a stroke? I can't. Why are you laughing? Although actually, now that I think about it, I would be laughing hard. Oh yeah, because if it was in person and he was still doing this shit to make me laugh, that would be actually really funny. You try to hold back your laughter because you're like, oh yeah. In the green room, it's different. But not, seriously, though, if I was, the green room would be a totally different experience. This is horrible. Water torture.
But they have
in the green room, I'd be laughing.
His body was demoralizing. Like I was gonna work out that day, and I was like, "There's no point." Like, right? Like, why go to the gym? I'm an imposter. Nothing's gonna grow. I'm not gonna look like that. You know, if you can't afford a Ferrari, putting a fin on the back of your Honda Accord. So watch this. So now I'm already in. And the dude, he's a chef, so he just looks at me through these Mediterranean curls and just goes, "Let's make a sandwich." I was like, okay.
It's just the greatest. It really feels like that. But talk about the Hawkeye for 4 minutes, and then we talk about how he wants to fuck a Hawkeye. You think that he's stupid, and I always thought, no, granted, he's a little stupid. But
how are you?
I always thought that he and maybe smart or stupid people do this, but
how are you?
He's really smart, right? He knows a lot about vaccines and the government and other countries, and he's a worldly man, right? But it is a stupid thing to do a bit that's bad over and over again and not change, because that is kind of what I used to see in open mics, where somebody like we know, you all have never heard of it, like JT or Nick Country. You get excited because you know they're going to do the big, right? The same exact bit, because it's exactly, you're like, when they're like, all right, we're pulling the name out of the bucket. All right, next up is, what's it? They never know who he is, even though everyone else does. You know, the old Mike's now, though. GT is next up, and he comes out, and you're like, I'll go like this. I'm like, to my friend, I go, high five. Oh, yeah, we got a fucking pussy on the beer coming for us, baby. Abu Dhabi, baby. I get fucking Amber, Nick Country. I'm like, oh, yeah, all right, let's go. He's gonna talk about fucking some chick. It's gonna be amazing. He's never had sex. He's so drunk. I can't wait. I can't wait to hear what offensive things he's gonna say. So that, but Alston Fitzgerald. Yeah, Alston. I wouldn't get anyone high five with that. But this maybe is to Austin comedians. Maybe they're having the same feeling. Yeah, that we have. We're just not in. We're not in the fucking. We're not in the green. He's ready to go over They're like, Callan's up. He's gonna do the horse thing. Yeah, fucking dude. Do we have time to get another beer? Literally, that's how I felt back in the day. Brian Callan on a horse be like, ding, 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 when cowboy horse.
Just like the read. What does this mean? So why does he compare us to a read?
He's so vain that he doesn't really absorb any subject fully that doesn't directly involve him. Wow, that's deep as fuck. I went to school.
And he pulls out a piece of raw meat. We were having a meat sandwich, obviously, and of course this guy takes his protein very seriously. And there was no marbling. This was not a domesticated animal. This was me. This was something wild. He probably slew with his own hands. And he threw it he just, the way he whacked it to the counter, it was such force. It tenderized the meat. He then looks at me and goes, let's spice things up. I didn't know what he meant until he began to grab handfuls of spices from cloth sacks, just recklessly. He wasn't even measuring. Just grabbing and dashing the spices, just dashing them, covering the meat in every color powder you can imagine. Aleppo pepper and cardamom and smoked paprika. Dude, he was chopping vegetables with a machine-like speed and precision. His forearms, I swear to God, looked pregnant.
You know what's crazy is that. Listen. I'm sorry, you know what's crazy is that we show him so much respect by not lying. Okay? Because the audience there, it feels like, and I'm not even joking, it feels like they're laughing at it. Oh, wow. Okay, because maybe who the fuck talks like this? Nobody talks this way. It's not like a clever, coherent thought. It's like some dude just fantasizing about men. Look at him. Yeah. No, I mean, I hope they're laughing at it. Oh, yeah. For the sake of the country in Austin, the profession, no joke, yes, no. In a way, that's kind of true. It does not really, I haven't seen much of a joke. He doesn't make any sense. The guy's throwing all the spice on the steak. He wouldn't do that. It just doesn't.
It's not. Maybe he's trying to do a salt guy. What is a salt bay? Salt bay thing?
Speaking of salt bay, we got ASW in the chat.
Oh shit! What's up, man? What's up, Alan?
Feels like Callan saw the Metascope Chipotle bit and was like, oh.
Yeah, he is doing a little bit of Metascope voice there.
Everything we need to be successful is to think in this. Number one, you like to be number one.
No, you're right.
Water,
that is absolutely.
We show respect by not laughing.
Yeah, that's more respectful than what we have.
Let's say if a person wants to sustain
We
themselves
laughed a
in
good
life,
amount when he's riding the horse.
Oh yeah, we'll do that. But then also have jokes. Like ride the horse for however long you want to.
you cannot be a
Then write
person who
jokes.
only
Don't
exists
talk
for
about
yourself.
Yeah, no, all of this is fascinating. I'm having so many thoughts right now about it that I'm forgetting. That may be partially brains, but I just keep hitting me. And I'm like, I stop. Oh my god, what is this? Who thinks of that?
Life is filled with circumstances that we
People
don't
are
like
laughing
and we
because they
don't
waited months to get into this shitty club and spend money on the drinks. Now I'm stuck listening to this old man.
So number one, you can just fall down.
Oh, is that
You
what
can
you
just say,
oh,
woe
no,
is
he
me.
did that earlier.
Woe is
Now
me.
he's just
I didn't
fantasizing.
want this. I didn't plan this.
It kind of forms just a vascular, it looked like a cluster of angry horse dicks. Like just
Give up.
so then he pulls out a loaf of bread. I can't believe the guy eats bread. And I don't know what kind. It was a rustic variety. Probably a French bouillie. And he squeezed it at the camera. He just squeezed it. It gave way under his heavy fingers with a moaning crunch. This was the most outrageous part. He takes a naked hand, and goes wrist deep into a vat of raw honey. Who has a vat? This guy. And it just comes up with a wasteful amount. I mean, wasteful. His whole hand was covered in amber gunk, and I was like, what are you gonna do with that? And he didn't answer. He just began to rub it. Some of it made it to the meat.
Did you know I did have an idea that he would put his hand into a vat of honey and rub it up his body. I didn't think
I'm not as quick as you. I didn't. But I wish I did. I wish I had predicted that.
What's the last quality of the hummus? So you know what the crown of complicated hummus really is? Then it becomes a quill.
And thank you for updating us.
At the end of the day,
You're saying that he's talking about a chef on an Instagram video. I didn't know that.
I missed that. Yeah.
At the end of the day, what's your book of accomplishments? What is the person who
Anyway, the sandwich came together. I can't remember how it's a blur, but it was the kind of bite your mother would scold you for. Just the choking has her low. And the juices, just the juices, Jackson Pollock's, his chest and apron. And my wife came in and she was like, "Why are you making that face?" And I was like,
I'm having such a dark thoughts. Because, all right, anyone that's done stand-up, they have that stand-up out there.
Let's go back there.
But he's doing stand-up now. He's 50. He's been doing stand-up for 30, 40 years or something. And this is his finish. This is him. And it should be his height, right? His prime. And it's this bad. So what that makes me think of is his children when they see it, how they would react. And what, you know, maybe they have a normal life because they've never seen a stand-up. And one day someone's like, "Hey, I want you to your dad." Stand-up's like, "Oh, I never watched." She's like, they don't know what it's like. So they go, "I've never seen it." Like, you want to watch it? Well, I guess I kind of just been avoiding it. You know, I have a normal life. You know, I'm happy, married, kids, all that. Oh, let's just check it out. And so his son finally watches the stand-up. And then the next day, the whole family finds out that his son's killed himself. Oh my God, no.
People who were involved in that council. Now, what council? Otto said, being how you love, how you always
because of the horse thing, because of the Hawkeye. Actually, he kills himself. He decides to do it after the honey thing.
Who were they?
He runs honey out. He's like, I can't live any longer. Even though he leaves his whole family.
He was found in his studio apartment on the YouTube. It's like 7 minutes and 30 seconds into his father's stand special.
Yeah, I went a little farther. Yeah, you think that's far? Think about the other thing I was going to say. It was actually much worse. Oh my God, I spared you.
I hate to say that you're wrong all the time. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that guy. Okay. But you don't think he's like this all the time with his kids? Maybe. How many? If you're his son, how many times do you see this man ride a horse? That isn't there.
And they like it because he's being goofy with small children. Maybe. Or it would be funny if he is very serious about it too. Like he's not funny at all. And they go, man, I wish he would be. I wish Dad would be more comical. He's all about business and numbers, and he keeps telling us that we need to drink rain in school and wear what are the sandals. Oh, I can't. He doesn't let me wear shoes in gym class. I have to wear toe holes. I have this whole script I have to say to the other kids. I have to tell their parents to buy toe holes. I had to tell my teacher to get a Wix.com site. My dad rides my ass. Sucks being Brian Callen's son. I wish he would just goof around, and then they see this and they go, oh God, I'll wear it. I sleep on a Helix. Patrick says, I told everybody to buy Helix. Please don't divorce me. The kids at school make fun of me. $500
He makes a fair point. It is funny when Brian's offspring and themselves go to this comedy. So thank you. I thought it was going to be a joke with us. All right. Well, I appreciate it.
Probably gay.
I would say, what's the only question you have? What's the only question? What's the only question? Why didn't you object? Why did you put it away?
Several days later, I purchased an apron. I wanted to make my wife that sandwich, my younger wife. I put it on, I began to make the same sandwich in earnest. She came into the room and told me I looked like I should be washing dishes and dressing.
I told this on the show many times, I think, but there was that one time I went to the Comedy Store and I went just to watch a show with my friend, and 8 of the 10 male comics there did bits about like, I might be gay, and if I had power, I would say, we're shutting the Comedy Store down for a week. We need to figure out what's going on here, and we'll talk with everybody, we'll interview, but a week, maybe 2 weeks, we're going to shut the club down and figure out how we can move forward from this.
Why are you shutting it down for a week? If you don't know why, we're shutting it down for another week. Actually, now we're shutting it for 5 weeks. You should know already. Did you watch the stand-up? There was one comic that was a straight guy that didn't say they were gay. One. And it was a woman. It was so fucking infuriating. But then he's essentially trying to say this is like if your dolphin model did stand-up. He'd probably do a dolphin. Let's see if I can. It's harder to do.
Bill was saying, woe to the nation who gets in the middle of Hashem when Hashem is redeeming his people. In other words, when Hashem redeems us, there's so much passion and Israel and Hashem don't get rid of it. So the Gemara says, the Gemara says,
I bring the dolphin. I go back in the stand-up. I bring the dolphin while on stage with me. I'm not better than Calvin. It was so hard the first time I did how funny it was outside. It was so fucking loud. It was so crazy loud. Like, I just wanted to spit out my drink. I was like, what if I do that wrong? I like fire myself.
I'm not a health crank, but you gotta get sunlight. Get sunshine. Direct sunshine at least 20 minutes on your genitals. Like just don't go crazy. But if you have a pale vagina or penis, you're not healthy.
I have been watching a lot of sunsets lately, and I do think about putting the sun when it sets directly on my butthole. You heard about the sun angle? Yeah, sun angle.
Folks, I'm gonna try to summarize this shit for you.
That's got a kick. Oh man, that one snaps back a little. I'll handle it like a pro.
Man, I gotta take a shizzy. Look at this athleticism. Folks, I'm trying to summarize this shit for you in the best way humanly possible. My body hurts. I'm getting old, but I'm so sick of you.
Bilam says to Balak, set up like a shuk, like a marketplace, right by the Jewish encampment. Okay? And go ahead. Staff the shuk with harlots, with zonos. Okay?
Really unprecedented athleticism, folks. Look at this athleticism. It's unprecedented. This shit is unprecedented. There's absolutely no precedent.
Right? We're going to see that wine comes in a little later on. Right, so selling garments, and what happens? Well, it's incredible. Aslam Kilayim, right now, so what happened? So Bilam listened, Balak listened, and they set up a marketplace. Aslam Kilayim, Nehar Sheleg, Adesa Yeshivos. Those Zonos is a kingdom of what's the ultimate difference. Okay, so here was the plan. It was this incredible tomorrow. Ubishar She Yisrael Ochlin Vishosin Usmechem, Vyotzin Latayel Vishokim. So as it's now, it happens. Cloud Yisrael, we're minding our own business. We're sitting in our encampment. So we'll say, what happens? What happens? Ochlin Shosin Usmechem. We'll say, do you know, sometimes we think about our time in the deserts. Do you know what happened like on a typical evening in the desert? Ochlin Shosin Usmechem. We felt right? Cloud Yisrael, you ate a little something, you had someone, we were happy with each other, we're happy with Moshe, we're happy with the Koshbaru. Life is good. We're on our way to Eretz Yisrael, we're on our way to Eretz Yisrael, and Mamish again, life is good. So what happened? The dinner was over. You take a little spazier. Where do you take the spazier to? Where do you go? You went to the shuk. So then walking around the marketplace. Those are the shuk. So the older harlot, remember again, where were the older harlot stations? Right? They were on the outside. So what happened? So the Gemara says, so what happened? So the older harlot was, you're in the market for you Jews, you're in the market for linen garments. Good, I'm selling it for X. Right? For X, right? Retail. Right? Meanwhile, what would happen? The older Omereslo, the Pavos. Yeah, meanwhile, the younger harlots, so essentially there were two stalls, right? So the older harlot would be on the outside, the younger harlot would be on the inside. The older harlot would say, I'll say the Kiddushkan retail. The younger one would call out, come to me, right? I'll sell you wholesale. Okay, so we're Jews. We know where we're going. Right? So obviously, again, so go wholesale. This happened. Now we'll say again, nothing happened in the beginning. Just purchasing of the garments. Shtayim v'shalosh panim. It's happened 2 or 3 times. Dakakach omereslo hariat kiben bayis shev barley atzmech. What happens? So after a couple of times this happened. So a report. Now again, we'll say they have no idea right? Again, remember up until now, this is just this business. So after this happened a couple of times, some younger harlots who ran the businesses on the inside. So they would say to the Jewish men, listen, you've come here already a couple of times. Come inside, right? For the day this come inside, come sit a little bit. And she would have a jug of good Ammonite wine, which apparently again was very strong. And what happens? I will say this is before the wine of Gentiles was prohibited. So therefore, there was nothing wrong with drinking the wine of a non-Jew. So he would have a glass of wine. So she would ask the Jewish customer, would you like a drink of wine? So once he said yes, he'd have a glass of wine. And I will say, what happens after a glass of strong wine? The desires could be unleashed. Right? So it was just, again, I will say, it's very important to understand the context of this was purely transactional. I mean, like merchandise wise transactional. That was it. And it was that glass of wine, the glass of wine that kind of became the gateway for everything. Summer law, Hashmili. So
this athleticism, son.
With proposition, the Jewish man.
Hose.
So what happened? So she would take after
I'm cold.
Say to the Jewish man, I want to have relations with you. Just one little detail.
Are you?
This little. She would take out the idol from inside her
colored.
A little idol, like a pestle, like not a big one, just like a pocket one. Right? And she would say, just do me a favor, just before we move to the next step over here, if you wouldn't mind just going ahead and worshiping this idol. Of course, it's incredible.
Yo, dog, we don't do that shit. Homie, don't play that motherfucker. Look at this athleticism. Worst stream ever.
And by the way, I just want to point out, this guy obviously isn't the firmest guy in the world. Remember again, what is he about to do? This guy is ready to go, right? He's ready to have relations with this Midianite prostitute. So, this is not like a gun olam movie. But yet, when she wants him to worship idolatry, he's like,
When you know, make sure everything is frozen, but here's the good news. Go right into a sauna. Go right in. You want to go from the worst of the Arctic to Death Valley, because that's natural. Yeah, and you sit in the sauna. Sit in there. I don't give you how hot should it be. It should be so hot it makes you a better person, okay? Yeah, you should think about health, all right? Yeah, so those are the two non-negotiables. And by the way, balance. Balance, you won't know this. This is, I give, my presentations are also full of useful information, and they are finding.
It's good for the body. You're happy, Ilo's happy, I'm happy, then we'll all be happy. It's going to be fantastic. So just a little defecation, we'll be able to go. Yeah, but who? Amy or Dasham doesn't got.
I don't even know how much you think about how hot guys are. That's not useful to me. What if he did that Borat thing? He said that and he went,
that's what he does. But at the same time, he wants her. So,
when you fall in your 80s and you break your hip and die, it's because you had bad balance. And the reason you have bad balance is because you have weak toes. So you don't know this. It's amazing. We don't talk about toe strength. That is the most. You're working your whole body. You're doing nothing for your toes. That is so irresponsible. All right. Listen, if you're not running in heavy sand barefoot at least 3 days a week, I do not know what to tell you. I don't. I can't stand. I don't live near a beach. I can't find heavy sand. I have children and bills. Well then, die in your 80s, you lazy piece of shit.
Oh, fuck you, man. For sure.
You want to live to 105. That's it.
Number one, do you understand, by the way?
He's studying the great speed. Yeah, he's about to write a rap.
This is a complex scheme. Right? And this is you know what this is? This is real anti-Semitism. You have to kill someone.
My disguise is just put my glasses.
This 5, that's a new 50. Yes. Let your friends die at 85. You want to get to 105. Don't miss those 20 years. Yeah, that's a blast. From 85 to 105. Can't wait to get to 100. Do you ever see what the average 100-year-old person looks like? You can't tell if they're male or female. Become involuntarily non-binary. That's what happens. 100-year-old people, like your face looks like a year's atrophy. You're walking sideways like a crab. I won. I have strong toes.
That's also pleasant, by the way.
I swear, all my friends are dead. I'm a winner.
Shopping is like gateway activity. Like that was very much like Jim Burr. We're gonna argue with that. It's not me. It's not me. It's not Andrew Bill. Bad things happen when
I would kill that baby.
right? So again, that's interesting to see that.
That was kind of
that
was a little too close to Jim Burr.
Right?
That feels
So I just want to point out that starting now again, there's nothing wrong with shopping.
I think that because he's walking like Jim Burr does with a
how many
it's so much funnier when that's it.
like why be coming back to the marketplaces?
It's so funny that Callan special's better without sound. And Brian Callan, better without sound. You might laugh at this if you can't hear. The worst thing you can do to somebody that can't hear is put captions on. Because they probably, just watching this, that guy is really doing sign language. I think my favorite comedian is Brian Callan. Like, have you ever heard him though, or seen? No, I haven't even seen the captions. Why do you ask? And then you go, okay, well, let's just real quick. We're gonna caption it. Okay, I'm very excited to see this. Then a week later, they're dead.
To a whole bunch of other things. So overindulgence in
They're
material
dead. Okay,
leads to what?
that's
A
not
glass
by
of wine.
someone else's hand or natural cause. That's all I'm saying.
Having a glass of wine, and not because she's a soda. There's a very simple
I'm the
reason.
same as
You should
Cal. I'm
not
doing
be
the same.
having a glass
I'm
of
gonna do the
wine
same
with
thing over and
any
over again.
woman.
But I tell you, that one is funnier than that.
Your mother, your sister, or your daughter. If they are not directly related to you, you should not be having a glass of wine with them. It's a simple math. Simple math.
It's okay to laugh at the part that we get it. You love that.
Married to each other or directly related to one another share alcoholic beverages. Not good. It's not good. So you see again. Excess and materialism led ultimately
Yo, big man. Hey, how are you? I have a question for you, Trace. Are you ready for some snooker? Trace, are you speaking? Are you gonna speak to me, baby? Trace, you all right? Are you ready for some snooker? Oh, a couple minutes in your world? That's 16 hours, dog. Nobody has time for that. Take your time. I hope you slept well. Did you sleep well? Did you dream about winning in snooker because you know it's not a reality? Excellent. That's what I like to hear. We've got Trace, everybody. Trace watched me sleep for like 6 hours yesterday. Trace is amazing and everybody loves him. And if you don't like Trace, I don't like you. It's as simple as that. Trace way.
Fantastic. All right, let's take some calls. Let's start on the first time caller line. It's Stephen from Fargo, North Dakota. Go ahead, you're on with Joel Steele.
Hey, thanks for taking my call. Joel, I guess what I'm shooting at you is like I work a super high-paying, demanding blue-collar job. I have for like 12 years, but I've just set myself up to leave this and do my art full time. And I guess I'm just looking for advice on, like, I mean, I know my plan's pretty solid in what I'm doing, moving back home to do my art, but like, I'm just looking for some inspiration and advice from you in this transition that I'm about to make.
Yeah, well, I think that's amazing that you're going to do that. And of course, you know, I don't come out and tell people they should quit their jobs, especially a high-paying one. But and most people probably won't do. So to have the cojones to do that, I have a ton of respect for you. And the fact that you're mentioning it's a process. You're not going to just do it immediately, but I think you just want to play out multiple scenarios. You're not going to find a perfect solution for the path to take, but if you want to look at a list of pros and cons, I'm an old-fashioned guy. I like to write out a list of pros and cons and physically see that on a piece of paper. And if the pros outweigh the cons in something in my life decision, I'm going to go with that decision with the list with more pros on it. So, doing your art and making and saving up some money, and that checks 4 boxes that creates other problems. And I think that's amazing to do that when the time is right. And hopefully you were able to do some calculators to know, what to save, what kind of money you're going to make doing art. Because of course passion is great, but it doesn't pay the bills by itself unless you are good enough at it to make it so, and hopefully you are.
Let me ask you this, Joel, because I find that in a lot of ways, people that, like Stephen, for example, he's got a comfortable life, and he said he's in a high-pressure but high-pain industry. And a lot of people listening would think, oh, I'd trade off with that. Like, if I just had a little bit more money, if my pay was just a little bit higher, then that's the way that they think. They would say, okay, passion could go in the backseat because I would rather have the stability, the security, the money, rather than the passion. So is it wrong to think of it that way?
Well, my day job is I own a financial advisory firm, so I'm talking and thinking about money all the time. But people have taken money too far. You need to have not enough money, not the most money, or specifically more money. Right? Everyone's got some amount of money. Depending on what you're doing, how you're spending it, you're not going to have enough. But you need to have enough money to pay your basic bills. That is a non-negotiable as a functioning adult in society. But if you can have enough money, and maybe that's done by having a smaller home, or renting, or whatever it is you can do with your bills, if you can live with more passion and enough money, I think you're going to be further ahead than the person who makes more money, but more miserable. And I've got a friend like that. I've got a friend who makes millions of dollars, and he's got a brother who makes $50,000. The guy who makes millions is jealous of his brother because he's just happy being himself. And the guy who makes $50,000, he doesn't look at his brother and think, oh man, I wish I had more money. He sees him and he feels bad for him because he has everything seemingly from the outside except happiness. He's not comfortable in his own skin. And so money can't fix that. What's the purpose of money? To me, it's a resource to have enough to live the life that you want to live.
It's a good way to look at it. All right, let's take some more calls. And how about we go to the wild card line? And Mike is in Denver, Colorado. Go ahead, Mike. You're on with Joel Steele.
Thank you so much, Ryan. First time I've had the opportunity to speak with you, and it's really an honor. Thank you so much for all you do. And Joel, real quick, first and foremost, I just want to say thank you so much for sharing your really valuable insight tonight. I really appreciate it. And, I am actually one of those younger people that you referenced. I'm 29 years old. It's really helpful, I think, for my generation. So thank you. And, oh, absolutely. And something interesting. So I read actually part of your book, and something interesting you talked about turning fear into fuel. Finding opportunities hidden in challenges. And you talked about when you had a restaurant and it failed, and that led to one of the greatest opportunities for you in a completely different field, in the financial services field. And that it just isn't an elevator, it's a process. And it led to you being able to, better be able to deal with that kind of rejection in life. And so that's kind of what I wanted to ask you about, turning fear into opportunities. How can you better be able to kind of walk into uncomfortable situations and provide hidden opportunities that are kind of fearful? And can you talk about kind of what that process is like for you personally?
Yeah, I think the way to look at that is if you're doing it right, you can't lose in certain situations. If you think about, like in sports, someone who has a chance to make a game-winning shot and they miss it, hey, I was there, I had an opportunity, to do something amazing. And if it goes in, awesome.
Are you ready?
And so in life, you want to take chances. You don't want to go looking to fail, but you want to
Dog. It's your world, baby. We just live in it. Approximately how much more time do you need? Is that the excuse you're going to give me? I'm actually going to say, let me first say, I hope you feel better. I never want to be sick, and I never want my friends to be sick. Now, with that said, is that the excuse you're going to give why you're going to lose in snooker? Are you ready? I mean, when? Now? Next millennium? What? I mean, give me a timeline. Dog, you are not giving me answers. Are you ready? Oh, you invited me. Oh, apologies. I was not expecting such hospitality. All right, baby. Let's play pool. Preparing the game. I'm ready, baby. I'm so ready. I'm on fire. Let's see this break. One of the worst breaks we've ever seen in the history of breaking. I want everybody to see just how sick this shot is. Just dominance. Folks, we're just seeing dominance in this game. Babies. Babies. Oh, this is bullshit. No good shots. That would have been the sickest shot we've ever seen. It's Trey's way. Don't hit two in. Whatever you do, miss him. Oh, that was good. Combo shot. I'm impressed. Not. Again, we're going to have to wait 15 hours for Trey to get out his protractor, get out his compass, get out his slide rule, get out his T-square. Dog. It's unbelievable how much time this person takes to miss shots. Oh, what happened? Trey's didn't hit a straight ball first. One of the sickest shots we've ever had the opportunity to see right here. Another. Oh, fuck. That was some bullshit. That was some bullshit. No way you make this shot. No way you make this shot. No way. I don't even know why you're trying that shot. That's great shot, dude. Very impressive. Look at this MFer making a comeback. Everybody is just excited. Oh, no way. And finally a scratch. Devastating. Oh, baby. Baby. What a shot. That was not good. That was not good. Traceway. My man Traceway is just a silent killer. Motherfucker over here like carbon monoxide, dog. What a shot. That was really impressive if you were a newbie. Too bad I'm an expert. There's no way you hit this shot. Not in a million fucking years. Yeah, you better move that. Take your garbage shot. Take it out of here. Nobody wants you to make this. This is garbage. Oh, that is garbage. All right, let's see you make a shot here. Everybody's waiting on you. That time is ticking. Drastically ticking. There's no way you make this shot. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I'm like a raptor. Look how sick this shot is. Folks, this would be the first time I win the first game against Traceway. Here we go, baby. Heartbreaking. That was bullshit. Traceway, let's see you do it. Traceway misses this shot. Gives me a perfect opportunity. Oh, baby. Traceway cleaning up the table. This would be one of the most horrific losses in my career. This would be an absolute horrific loss. And my man has an easy shot. Look at this comeback of Traceway. Look at this comeback of Traceway. This is impressive, folks. This is impressive. What a comeback. What a comeback. This is garbage. Worst loss ever. Oh, fuck. Terrible. But we still have the championship in our sights. Traceway, you sending me another invite, big dog? Oh, I can send it. Okay. Since that was just a warm-up game. Everybody knows that was just a warm-up game. Doesn't even count. All right, Traceway. Look how sick this shot is. One of this. Oh, I made it. Does that count? Oh, fuck. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Where?
What we're going to do is take a break. We'll be
I don't even know what I can hit. This would be one of the sickest shots we've ever seen. Oh. Yeah, that's why I said this would be one of the sickest shots we've ever seen. Oh, you get credit for pocketing? This is garbage. This is garbage. This is garbage. Garbage. So you get credit for pocketing that? I don't get how this works. I don't think anybody gets how it works. The rules are unclear, and everybody knows it. Oh, that is garbage. Trey's pocketed the 6 ball. Garbage. That's a miss, obviously. Obviously, that's a miss. Obvious. I don't even know why you're attempting it. I don't even know where that thought came into your head. What happened there? Pocketed the 1 ball. That is bullshit. That is some bullshit. Dog, this is the worst. Worst shot I've ever seen. Impossible to make. Impossible. AI has run calculations for years. That's a miss. Look how sick this play is. Dog, I don't even know where to go with this.
Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they were 20 years ago. And only iHeart Broadcast Radio connects
This right here, folks, this might be the greatest shot in the history of the game. Oh, that was dirty. That was dirty, son. That was one of the dirtiest shots we've ever had the privilege of seeing. Look how sick this shot is. Dog. Look at this move. Just, oh, I didn't, fuck. That was garbage. And everybody knows it. Trey's way. Everybody's waiting on you, baby. He hasn't even moved his stick yet. Oh, there you go. There's the shot. Now, I think you can make that one. I think you can make this next one as well. Pretty easily. Wouldn't it be something, folks, if he blew this shot? There's a very good opportunity here that time is just ticking down on him. I don't really know what he's going to do. That timer is going to run out on him. No way. Folks, if you're watching this at home, you are watching poetry in motion. Look at this move. That was so sick. Dog, how do I get this shot? This is a tough shot. That would have been sick as fuck. Oh, darn it. All right. Trey's way. Don't F this up, dog. Strike. Scratch. Look at the time. Look at the amount of time, folks, this person takes for one of the easiest shots in the history of the game. Oh, what a shot. Short. I don't know what that was. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The ladies are wet. No doubt about it. Champion. Champion. We're leaving it at that, folks. I win. Trey's wins. I hope you feel better, big man. That was fun. I'm glad you got to witness pure dominance in the raw. Folks, that was unbelievable. Just, you're watching this at home. I know that you're aware of just the sheer dominance that we just witnessed. Unfazed. Unfazed sexiness as well. Not only did I play well, but I was sexy as I did it. My muscles bulging. Just unbelievable. Really proud of the effort that I made. I think everybody else who witnessed this should be proud of me as well. It was one of the, if not the best, athletic performances that we've seen this century. It was so sick. Dog, people are going to be talking about this for millennia. Amazing. Look at this athleticism.
Sometimes I forget he's doing this for comedy marks, and there are people that actually find it funny. I disagree. I think there's nobody that finds this funny. Like I said earlier, they're laughing at him at a certain point. It's like comedy used to be clever jokes from, like, you know, the greats. You know what I mean? Dat Fan.
That might not be the right thing.
I don't know who else to say. Ralph, I mean, Ralph's better than. But okay, there's my thought. This is just like showcasing, like, psychosis. It's like some fucking crazy person on stage just that can talk a mile a minute, and you're laughing because you're like, oh, it's like this. Yeah, but it's not a clever jokes like this. You know what I mean?
No, it's also very gated. Because a lot of what he does could be that old Howie Mandel clip, where we watch it and go, what the fuck is that? That's not funny at all. He's still doing a version of it. It hasn't, his comedy hasn't changed since then. It's almost, I'm not realizing derivative of that.
This is
like if Jelly Roll didn't see them.
Ultimately, again,
Actually, Jelly Roll probably would be better than this.
For your suffering, boy. Salads for cowards. You know, the other thing is, though, you know what's funny? Is you can do everything right. You realize you can do everything right. You can literally take your vitamins, you can wear your seatbelt, go to church, pay your taxes, give to charity, eat all the food that's good for you, and somebody can still step out of the shadows and kill you. Right? That's a fact. That's the other thing social media reminds you of, that you can die at any time of anything. I've seen all the death. I didn't ask for it, but I've seen people die of every way you can imagine, every way. And I think they do that. I think the social media gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels.
So social media. That's facts.
I literally get you. Like I went ahead and classified what the second time I was searching. You gave me my number. But I said, the payment, and he ends up dead, killed by cloudies. I'm gonna have anytime you see the famous adage, Gamla Oslo
You can't have a fun time watching. Well, except if it's like this.
That's what I tried to say at the beginning.
The camera goes to get a pair of horns and ends up losing his
eventually
gears. Again, once again, much better than
it's bad.
But you understand. In other words,
It's hard to
the camera wants something else. Camera wants big right. What is the camera?
We do.
Everybody wants.
Well, you gotta see.
No one messes.
Even though it's bad, you want to like how
Camera is best for horns.
is it really the same? How can it be the same? Right? It doesn't change at all. That doesn't seem possible. It reminds you somewhat that there is some truth to the mythology. I disagree. I think things do change, but a lot of times revelation.
It's like
watching a movie where the characters don't grow at all. It's like really, we just watch the day in the life of these characters, and there's no growth. Hard to grow in your jobs that you work in a storage unit.
Woman, princess, who was once married to royalty, ultimately committed adultery with a label. It is bad for the princess to be adultery.
The gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels have been a little too high. Let's bring his cortisol and adrenaline levels up.
That's a great point. How does he transition this back into animal sounds? Thank you for keeping us in check. We should be thinking this the whole time.
Like how soon until that happens?
Yeah. And Crinkleberry, what the fuck is up with his thumbs? We brought this up before on Timos. He does have strange thumbs. He's got an ability to hit us that we will never be able to
underneath the fire. So what happens? By hanging
I'm giving Tony Rothschild his money in the race for best man in Texas.
I like how that's the screenshot.
Right? Then he falls down into the fire. That's
on the screen. It looks like he's looking at that, rubbing his head.
Send him the video of the escaped circus elephant that stopped that poor guy to move.
That's quick. Wow, I did not. Dude, elephant was not on my bingo card for a Brian Cone special.
It'd be cool if he slept in it. The referee is a hell of a graveyard.
Oh yeah. Do you think he'll mention raccoons?
I don't know.
I think he's done that before, right?
Since the past actually done more deceitful people.
Oh, dolphins. Somebody got money on dolphins next.
Do not even lift the half of their life.
Next in the words
So
is
say
bears
Gerald
and
spent
wolves.
70
Bears, wolves, and dolphins. We got you guys on. We got that. Who's the guy on the side?
Yes. Our questioning of our questioning about usually the 33 or 34. Somebody shot
every count social media and has 70 eyes by the last one. That's true.
I saw. I got.
You don't even know it. You don't see it coming. You're just like, oh, I love elephants. Why is it shaking its head so violently? I thought a guy was running away from a bird. I'm like, look at the pussy running away from a bird. I'm like, that's a fucking drone. They were doing videos. These kids were capturing themselves and sucker punching people. Sucker punching people on the street. I went nuts. I looked at my wife. I go, first of all, you're too relaxed. I need your head on a swivel. You're walking down the street. I want you, your hands up. I want you bobbing and weaving at all times.
You want to see that?
Yeah, that might be wayfinding. Oh, this is great. It's so much better without sound, dude.
Little actor right here, dude.
And the guy in the white, look, go back again. Watch. The guy in the white, this guy is deaf. He's for sure deaf, dude. 100%.
He's like, what the fuck? What you putting in your shit? Okay, I'll stop. All right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And my wife is like, the kids are opening their presents. Like, Christmas can wait. But, you know, by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this was I always say, don't like.
That one was kind of funny. Like, not on purpose, of course. But that one made me laugh. I heard it. I was not going to pretend like I didn't hear what he said. I still box. Oh, you box? Wow. Couldn't have known that. It's a shock. Wow. I don't think I could take any more. Chris. Man, that was great. I still box. Everyone should have that in their stand-up special. I still box and then they fucking. It's funny. I look at Callan and I know that he, just looking at him, I know that he doesn't say karate. He says karate every time. There's a kind of guy you can look at him and you go, this is a guy that says karate and thinks that it's funny. Afghanistan.
Yeah. But, you know, by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens to me. I always say, go like.
Yo, dog, it's my man Prince. Prince, how you living, big dog? Prince, GM, baby. I'm checking right now. I see GM, brr. What up, baby? I'm checking.
It's kind of interesting because it's not always career oriented, but they're worried that you're not making the right decision.
Nobody knows what the fuck that was about. That was no one.
Well, yeah, and again, it's another simple, unexciting answer, but it's make a list of pros and cons. Right? What are the advantages of buying a house when the prices are high and mortgage rates are high? When there's a concern that the housing market might cool off, or why you're getting that house. Maybe it's by a certain place that you've always wanted to be. If you value it dip 15-20%, it's still a view of him because you might get that access that you maybe couldn't have gotten before. So when you write out that list of pros and cons, it helps to answer it, and I think it helps to before you regret it in a proactive sense. If you look through what hypothetical situations might happen, if you buy that house and it goes down, oh my gosh, it went down. Well, that's a possibility. You have to explore those possibilities, good and bad. And so many people are looking at only if things go as they wanted to, as planned. The reality is things often don't go exactly as planned.
Okay, got an email question from Frank that said, hi, Joel. I'm a semi-retired, but right now I have my own tutoring operation, and I'm a STEM teacher. I get immense fulfillment helping young people learn. When I was a teenager, Friday nights, my friends were at the disco, and I was at the library. I loved learning. One, you may be, dating yourself calling it a disco, but still. Okay, so the question goes on. The question is, I found that all the good things in my life have essentially come to me with little or no effort on my part. In terms of personal effort in the pursuit of goodness, is less more? So that was Frank who emailed that question.
Is less more? Well, I guess it can be because that's Frank's story. But I would personally say, is it easy? Is there a higher level of potential that you've not reached yet? And are you just shooting layups, telling everyone you're a great basketball player? And have you considered taking it back and shooting free throws and 3-point shots? And I'm not saying that you should do that. I'm not saying if someone is doing well, they should make life difficult and miserable. But I'm just asking the question, are you happy with that? It's great that it's been easy, but are you curious? Are you interested in trying something more challenging to see if they can still reign victories in your life? That's how I would do that.
Great. Let's take some more calls. And David is on the wild card line in Northern California. David, you're on with our guest Joel Steele. Go ahead.
My question is, how do I break the procrastination, the perfectionism pattern? I got cluttering projects I want to get started, but I can just have to get going. They're not complicated, but take a little time.
how do I get things going and then maintain the momentum? Yeah, good question. So I'm going to give you my simple two-step formula for success that I love to tell people. Step one is figure out what needs to be done. Step two is just do it. So if you need to declutter, you can literally physically go over there, grab the first object, and move it. Do that with the second object. You know what to do usually in life. You just have to actually do it. You just do it. You physically go through the motions, and before you realize it, you're actually making progress.
Okay. The procrastination's a tough one. You know, because sometimes you can justify it in your head and say, you know, maybe this isn't the right decision. So,
ankle guy. I'm an ankle guy. You must have forgot. You know, I picked that. I just got that. I scooped that up and drove it right.
Just doing all the hits right now.
Yeah, it is weird how like he looks like a real stand-up comic when you have him mute. You know,
He's very good with those.
Yeah. What is he doing? The deaf guy's like, what the fuck is he talking about?
And they have to guess, because if I didn't know the context, I would think that he was, that's my guess.
Yeah.
Actually, think of something, and then on three, we'll both guess what he's doing. Okay, I'll count it off. You have something to guess. You watch it, and let me know what you have. Just watch it.
That night was the night of Tisha B'Av. I'm going to learn it for the final, but again, so for 12 years,
Okay, I got it.
All right, on three. Okay. We'll both say what we think he's doing.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. I'm mowing the lawn.
Okay, well, close. I thought it was a mechanic telling you why you need to get something else done in your car. Mowing the lawn is good, yeah.
I think I can see.
Yeah,
But that's what mechanic is like.
talking to me like, yeah, you need to fucking upgrade. You clutch it.
Yeah, you talk way more to your mechanics than I do. I'm like, yeah, what is it? And they lie.
I grew up in a mechanic shop.
Oh, that's true, yeah. You actually know cars.
I was a truck guy, dude.
Yeah, no wonder it takes you 6 months to have a truck.
Being attacked by a mountain lion, okay. So I was driving my truck. Okay. A white guy acting out his bad Spanish.
That up, drove him right down to that, had an ankle sky high, and then I had trouble looking left for 11 days. Worked it. I'm just afraid I'm going to get bested by a younger, more symmetrical male. And, you know, and my wife is young, and she's going to be like, it's just a business decision, you know. I can raise my kids under a different name. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know. Like in my mind, in my fantasy, I'm going to be 85, still training. I'll be in the cane, and some guy will be like, what's up, old man? And I'll be like, oh no, you chose the wrong grandpa. You know what the problem is? The problem is, here's the problem. I'm starting to calcify, okay? I am. That's what I'm saying. I don't care how much yoga, I don't care what you do. Listen, you get to an age where if I have to fight for my life, if somebody attacks me on the street and I gotta go from 0 to 100 like that, I better be very warm and thoroughly stretched.
I love that one, dude. Christian Castillo says it looked like Brendan pressing that guy from Starbucks. It's pretty great.
Yep.
I'll pull everything, bro. I have so many delicate spots. Don't worry about road rage. If I've been sitting in a car for more than 20 minutes, I can't just pop out of the car. I can't. I don't care. You could be beating my mother to a pulp, and I have to do my foot twirls. I have to. Dude, my Achilles will pop right off the bone. I do. I'll be right there, boy. I'll be right there. Put your hands up.
That's pretty funny, but it's not funny right now. But I can understand how this could be funny for sure.
It's so funny for this screenshot, for you to say this is funny, or this could be funny. It's so good.
Yeah, I wish that was my background.
He looks hilarious. He looks hilarious. Again, a scenario where, okay, you're trying to convince your friends that you're woke friends, that you want to take them to a comedy show, and you go, no, this guy's different, okay? This guy's very funny. He doesn't do any of that offensive stuff, okay? He's very clever. And they go, all right, well, let's see what he looks like. And they show him this, and they're like, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm not going to that. I'm not going to go watch. Yeah. What did you think of Brian Callis? People scream.
Everyone's dead.
I'm always so damn late to the Goonies stream. Shout out to you, Brendan Muller. Welcome. No, but the idea of the joke is pretty funny. It's just he sucks.
That picture is great. Yeah, screenshot that and make your profile picture. Can you screenshot that and send it to me? I want to make that my Sora profile picture. Yeah, dude. Perfect. Perfect. Doesn't get funnier than that. That's top tier right there. Let's see.
So true, dude. I think the responsible thing to do now, I'm getting to an age where if I really want to be safe, I have to start.
All right. I like that idea from Walking Dead, and only because you're always here, dude. And I'm sure he's donated a couple times. We'll do that. But tell me one, yeah? You guys should watch every 30 seconds. Not every 30 seconds, but we're going to do one time. Watch with no sound, guess the joke, then the big.
Oh, that's a good idea.
But not yet, though. Let's okay, yeah. Wait till, he's going to get another standing O. Right? At the end of a standing O, we'll do it then. World-class comic.
I want to start mimicking some of Callan's characters in real life. Like, I want to cook, right? I'll cook something, but I do the stuff that the salt guy, I just throwing spice and smoke paprika. Just to make my fiance think I've got it saved. There's paprika all over the floor.
Let's see. Let me know when, or we'll wait for Sandy go.
Carrying pepper spray and a whistle. I know. Because that takes no warm up and then, just call the authorities. I'm not going to carry a gun. I'm not. I own guns, but I all my friends in Texas, home of the brave, You know what I mean? But for me, it's just, it's too heavy.
Performance art. Again, another Brendan Cooney idea. When you pause it, dude, we unlocked another level. When you pause it, he has hilarious screen grabs. It's not just when the video is playing that he's playing with those sounds. It's pictures of him doing shit. This is great too. He looks like the Jeff Dunham puppet right now. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, but here is performance art. All right, performance art ideas. We take me and you take the scenes, and you got to be real dedicated to this shit. We take the scenes from his thing and we act them out. So you're the cowboy, or I'm the cowboy, and you're Callan, and I start putting honey all over my chest in front of you in an audience. And we are acting out Brian Callan stand-up. And we do the same with Brendan Shaw. A real line.
Oh, you'll be a turkey and I can kick you.
Yeah, I could do it. Or a real, well, we don't want to hurt him, but we could get a line.
Yes.
Or maybe someone, and you have like the gun and the thing, and you act it out. I think this is a good idea. I mean, I got to get in shape and take my shirt off. But it's like, I like where this is going. I think it's a good idea, dude. I think we should do it.
Yeah.
But up to you. Balls in your court, shit.
Yeah. I think I could dig it. I can dig that. Maybe it has to be the perfect bit though that is capable of transmitting on stage at our budget.
Yeah. Well, listen, budget is no concern. We're gonna spend all.
You're gonna get extra goggles.
Well, when it gets big enough. But we do multiple scenes. We'll picture the first scene. We'll pick something that's within our budget or whatever.
I like this idea because they have a lot of off-Broadway type stuff in New York. It could be like an off-Broadway type. Like we could do it at the Elysian. It's not stand-up. It's like a show.
Yeah.
Like just taking stand-up bits from like Jim Burr.
Yes.
Brian Callen. Like that's the selling point. It's like watch real life bits from Joe Rogan. You know what I mean? Bert Kreischer.
Wait, they deny bias and they call the cops. But I know all the shit we talked about, the Elysian, why not? Are you a real alt place? Do you really do alt comedy? Well, this is as alt as it gets, okay? Strap the fuck in. Because we're two alt comedians and we want to do a show.
Yeah, and we want to bring Dave Chappelle's trans hit to life.
How more alt can that be? Although, I mean, it's also bullying. We're bullying them. I don't care. I think it's funny.
Oh, yeah, at least it's not about bullying.
No, I think Heidecker does this stuff. He'd probably steal this from us right now.
Yeah, true.
So keep it. Don't tell Heidecker about this, okay?
Let's see.
So,
I'm waiting for that mute here.
It just throws my hips off. I can't even wear a bulky watch.
I don't know what that means.
you don't remember, dude? You guys get Rob Pebbles on retainer. You don't remember Rob Pebbles?
Oh, no, I thought you were talking about JR's comment. What's up with my open change?
That sounds like you got gambling problems. All right? Go to a meeting.
If we're ever in Atlantic City, we'll take you up on that open PF Chang's offer.
Oh, is he inviting us to PF Chang's advice? Okay, never mind. I'll go.
I don't know what you read.
I just heard Atlantic City.
No, I live near Atlantic City. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Cooney's got grapes.
Look, I'll fucking light you up on skate or skate. I mean,
I'm rolling over all the wires. Okay, let's go.
I'm like, oh, I feel like I'm in jail. I'm a free spirit. I know.
Okay, I think now is the time.
All right, we gotta guess what it is.
All right, so he was talking about guns. He's saying that his friends in Texas are all holding guns. I'm doing this more for you.
Yeah, I didn't listen to anything you just said because I can tell without any kind of context something different.
Let's get this going. Ready?
I did.
I did scream, big boy.
Big boy, fuck you. Sora thinks you're bad as shit.
As we know it today. So they created this list. So you know, this is what we do have. Big shoe all Windows effort. So they wanted to add another kind of individuals. Now this is actually pretty wild. They wanted to add Shlomo Hamela to this list. Remember again, we've already seen this proposed. We mentioned the number of notes throughout this product. That by Sherman says by Yas Kyrot,
Okay, I'm ready to guess. All right,
so let me go back to the beginning.
What do you want? Who goes first?
I'll go first. I think he's talking about how you have to be fit to wear a gun. You gotta be fit to have the gun because kids have the gun and not be solid. All right, that was my guess.
All right, that's your guess. Wow. Who are you? I mean, that's the worst guess I've ever heard in my life. No, I know exactly this time.
Okay, go.
And I've never been more sure of anything in my entire life. Okay? All right. So, obviously, he's in the subway. Okay, he's waiting in line to get a seat. All right, obviously. Are you asleep?
Somebody's gonna kill themselves with that.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, I wasn't even gonna do that. Shit. No, all right, so he's in the subway. Right? Pay attention, okay, because I'm a little worried right now, honestly. All right, so he's gonna get a sandwich. He's waiting in line. He's thinking about, do I want Italian BMT? Do I want to fucking get in there and get a fucking veggie sandwich or whatever, you know, 6-inch or 12-inch, you know? I'm hungry, right? So he's thinking about that, but then all of a sudden, a fucking hawk comes in and he's looking for his gun. He pulls out his he's like, I can't get my gun out. You have to get your gun out quick. If a bird is flying at you, everybody knows that. It's a gun. It was going to be in your fucking ready state, like triple threat, like basketball, right? You got to pass you. Gun.
Okay. So, yeah, that's bad. So I'm definitely more right than who's right? If he brings up Subway, dude, I'm going to lose my shit right now, dude.
Obviously.
Let's see what he says.
I'm not a gun guy. Even if I carried a gun, I'm just not responsible. I'm not. Within 3 days, I'd be like, where is my gun? that baby. Dude, I'm not carrying a knife. My buddy, this is great. My buddy, Harry, I look at it. He pulls his shirt up. He's just kind of adjusting his clothes. He's got a dagger, a sheath knife. I mean, horrible looking dagger. Like, it's made for one thing. And he's wearing it this way so he can pull it this way, I guess. And I'm like, excuse me, sir. What is that for? And he goes,
dude, isn't it crazy how much funnier it is? You did. Yeah. That was crazy. I love doing this. Yeah.
In case, bro. In case what? It's like, in case there's a situation, I gotta open somebody up. Open somebody up. It's like, this thing will unzip you right quick. Unzip you? You sell real estate. Why are you talking? How many situations are you in where you're like, you know what, I gotta unzip? You said 3 bedrooms, fuck this. Like, what if he has a night? What if the other guy has a night? Now you have a night, now you're in one of these things?
I wish I saw that. Yeah, we could guess.
With that, I don't. You really want to be safe?
Oh, you really want to be safe? Oh, we're gonna guess again. We're gonna do this forever. Okay, this is so fun. So it's not fun. Who the fuck is laughing at this? It's gotta be a laugh track. Thank you, Moses. Yeah, I think so. It was a mistake filming this in Dallas and no construction paper. What are we doing here? Okay. Let's see what he does. What do you say? Oh, something about a knife. Safe here. Very nice. If you want to be safe. It's supposed to be quiet, by the way. What do you think? Yeah. Okay, he's doing a little bit of act out. Okay. He does this a lot. That he has emotion. It's always like to be like, and you get it. Stupid. And this.
Yo. What up, big dog? Living the dream, dog. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods? Excellent. Have you ever heard my spiel, my pitch? %. All right. Do you mind if I give you my pitch? Excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. You should know that you can view those links in my profile. Additionally, in my pin post on Twitter, you'll also find my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than anybody. I have more content than any person ever. You also find my Discord link, which you did, which is wonderful. In addition to making you rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. I appreciate that. All right. So your Discord is the one in your profile, right? Excellent. Well, if you don't mind, I'll start streaming in there. We'll give it a week or so. We'll see if you like it, if the people in your Discord are receptive to it. And then if they are, we can continue. Okay. Excellent. Well, you know how to get a hold of me. If you want, I can have the audio on in your Discord if that's something that you want, or I could keep it muted. Which do you prefer? Excellent. Sounds like a plan, my man. All right. Well, I know what to do. Let me, if you ever have questions, just send me a DM or come in here and we'll do whatever you need. Okay. Absolutely. Thank you for the opportunity. Take care.
It's the season for identity theft. This time, most of us are checking off our holiday gift lists. But guess what? Identity thieves have lists too. Your personal information might be on them. Protect your identity with LifeLock. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points every second and alerts you to threats you could miss by yourself, even if you keep an eye on your bank and credit card statements. If your identity is stolen, your own U.S.-based restoration specialist will fix it, guaranteed or your money back. And all plans are backed by the $1 million protection package. The last thing you want to do this holiday season is face drained accounts, fraudulent loans, or other financial losses for identity theft all along. Make this season about joy, not identity theft, with LifeLock. Save up to 40% your first year at LifeLock.com. Promo code George. That's promo code George at LifeLock.com to save up to 40% off. Terms apply.
Welcome back to Coast to Coast AM. I'm Ryan Recker. You can find his books online, ChristianMoney.com, and a couple of them, How to Pray for a Financial Miracle, 90-Minute Bitcoin Quick Start. It's so interesting the way Bitcoin has changed. I know that one came out maybe 4 or 5 years ago, and boy, is it still right in the headlines. James Paris, thank you so much for joining us.
Hey, great to be with you. Excited about tonight.
So I need to hear the story first, the story of you and how things were going well until they weren't. And if it was like a television show or a movie, there would be that moment where they do the record scratch sound effects. That would be a moment in your life where everything turns upside down. I have to hear your story and what happened.
Yeah, so this was this story. It would be, in fact, it's almost 25 years ago that all of this started. So it's interesting how time has passed. But I was very successful as a young man. I at the age of 21 got a license as a stockbroker. I ended up doing very well, traveling around the world. Ended up starting my own investment company. And along the way, I learned a little bit about writing books and doing TV from one of my mentors. And I ended up becoming like this personality on hundreds of radio shows and some national television shows as well, talking about, my various books and how to invest and money and all of those kind of things. And I got busy. And like it's happened with a lot of people, when you get busy and you're not keeping your eye on your money, by the age of 30, I was a multi-millionaire. And, this was in 2001. I get this odd phone call from my auditing firm. So as a brokerage firm, I had to have an outside company, a CPA firm, do an audit of my books every year, just to show the regulators that, hey, my company's still financially healthy, we're not going out of business, everything's good. So we had to do this every year. It was quite expensive, and it was a process. They would usually take 3 months, going through our financial records. So I get this phone call one morning from the new auditing firm. We had just switched after 5 years, so the new auditing firm calls me. He says, we just started your audit, and there's a problem. And I said, oh, okay, what can I do to help? And he said, well, there's money missing. And I said, I don't understand when you say there's money missing. What do you mean? He said exactly what I said. There's money missing. He said, I've already just gone through one quarter, that's 3 months, and there's over $130,000 missing that can't be accounted for. And make a long story short, that became the revelation, the unwinding, if you will, of the cover-up of my accountant, my internal accountant, who happened to also be my brother. Then over a period of years, he had embezzled, we stopped counting at $2 million. But that completely wiped me out. I'm not exaggerating to tell you that 1 week I'm getting picked up by limousines at the airport to go on national TV. The next week, I'm broke. When I say broke, like all of my money is gone. None of my started employees go because I couldn't pay payroll. Shortly thereafter, the house is foreclosed, the cars are gone, and I'm this washed up guy, from TV financial expert to completely broke. And I ended up planning on my own suicide on 3 occasions in detail. Like, this is going to happen, and here's how, what I'm doing. And that's how bad it got for me until God spoke to me and kind of took me in a different direction. And every time I share this story on Coast, and I don't know how many times I've been on them, maybe a dozen times, I get the emails for days from people saying, I was listening, I was contemplating suicide because of my finances, and what you said to me, stop. And that to me makes my whole story worthwhile. There was even just one person who heard my story, and that helps them to take the next step and keep going. But it was not only the loss of my money, but the worst part of it was that it was my brother, and the betrayal, part of it as well. And then also the hopelessness, Ryan thinking, well, what does a guy do now that is supposedly a financial expert who has no money now? I mean, how do you recover from that? So I felt like my whole life was over. I mean, I really did. And so that began my journey.
Well, I do want to explore this, hearing from God and how that changed the course of your life. But going back to your brother, when all of this was happening, you were in your 30s, is that correct?
Yeah, so at that time, I was in my mid-30s. Yeah.
Okay, and your brother is older or younger brother?
Younger brother.
Okay, were your parents, still around? And I got to imagine the family dynamic changed a lot in that very moment.
Yeah, it did. He got an attorney, denied everything until he couldn't deny it anymore. Then it became more about him not saying anything because there was a criminal investigation into him as well. And it really did destroy the family, because it was a family where we were together every Christmas, every Easter, every kid's birthday, every 4th of July, that kind of close family. And that this was going on for a period of at least 5 years. And that's what really messed with my mind as well. And wait a minute, this is the guy I sat with at Christmas dinner, Thanksgiving dinner, all the kids' birthday parties, and he's stealing from me like daily over all this time, and very carefully covering it up to where it wasn't picked up for that period of time. 2 sets of books
fake bank account records, all the stuff you see in the movies.
Wow, I can imagine. And that is so tough. And I got to imagine it was tough for your parents too, because you had the kids and there's this going on and they're trying to keep things together. And, I don't know how close you were to your brother before then, but has your relationship improved with him since then?
Well, it's interesting because I did talk about in the book how I reached the point of being able to forgive him for what he did. That was a really significant step for me to forgive him. That was really part of my release of all of this. But my brother did pass away about 3 years ago. And before he passed away, we did reconnect. We were never as close, but because of his diagnosis, knowing that he had limited time to live, I made it a point to reconnect with him in his final months. But I did reach out to him, years ago, and did tell him that I had forgiven him, regardless of his what he had done. I had forgiven him, and I talk about that in the book. And that was a really hard thing for me to do, but that was really the beginning, sort of my rebirth financially. After I was able to kind of release that by forgiving him, I thought that was a really big milestone in the book and in the whole story of my recovery.
Wow. Well, let's talk about your recovery some too. And so much of this is fascinating to me. And by the way, if people wanted to find your book and find you online, where can they go?
Yeah, so the book is on Amazon, and the book is available as a Kindle, as a print book, and also, if so many people ask for it, it is an audible book in my own voice, which is also available. And it also has like a small prayer journal section to it, which is one of the things people love about it. They can actually write inside the book. And ChristianMoney.com has links to all that as well.
Great, ChristianMoney.com. All right, let's go back to this. And you get this moment in your life where things are just mounting and mounting, and you're contemplating suicide. Were you married? Did you have a family at that point? And if it's, I'm sorry, I'm asking if the questions get too sensitive, but
no, it's fine. Yeah. I was married and have 3 children.
What's that song about gangsters moving all sneaky like?
Real cheese move in silence like lasagna? You wrote it.
What?
One section of the book, I talk about how my one daughter, who's my youngest, now she came into my office at my house at the time, and she said to me, "Daddy, Mommy and I have been praying. Are we going to be able to keep our house?" She's 5. That just, I closed the door and I cried like I never cried before, because it's one thing for you to go through something like this as an adult, but then to see your family have to go through it as well. That's a tough thing. But, kids are resilient, and that was one of the amazing parts of the story that I talk about in the book, is how we did lose that house, but then we're in a larger house right after that. It's just amazing what happened. And my kids, were in the new house, and they didn't want to move. You know how that is. They have their friends and neighborhood and all that. But we moved to another house after we lost that house to foreclosure. We ended up in a bigger house. And like the first few hours, we were setting up the new rooms. My son had the Nerf basketball room set up, and he's doing 3-point shots from across the kitchen. And it was just like they just bounced ahead. These were a lot of the false worries, their fears that I had. That, like, oh no, this can't happen. We can't lose the house, because then what's going to happen? And then all of a sudden, we're in a bigger house. Then my kids are resilient. They're happy. They each in the new house got their own separate.
My favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. When he surprises today, you better act fair. Watch 10 minutes of
Welcome back to the Music Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we did a bonus episode.
Your multivitamin
We've
for
also
immunity
recently
support,
done
so
Louis
you
J.
never miss a
Gomez.
beat. One a day, the one for you.
It's not you made it weird. It's you made it worse. You made it strange. That's right. Worse. And Leanne Morgan. Yeah. I'm not sure. She was great. She was great. Anyways, that's not why they're here, right? No. It's been a jam-packed week. I mean, check out Raccoon Tweeties. Jeff Dye talk. A lot of Jeff Dye talk. I'm sure there's going to be some of that on the Reddit.
Also, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't done that, dude.
Yeah, you got to sub. That's what people are doing these days, subbing. So, anyways, that's not why you're here. You're not here to sub. You're not here to like. You're not here to subscribe. Okay, you're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Play the chick clip.
Alrighty, so my name is Gerardo. What's it called? This is going to be... I'm still looking for the... Okay, is this 14 days? We're looking for anything above 14 days.
Okay, that makes sense. We've seen that. Make it about you.
Yeah, and we've seen that. Okay, Brian's False Gods Bomb. Hosted by American Nero.
What do you think this is going to be? I'm going to do a prediction first.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be one of our guys. I think it's going to be a clip of American Rita. And I'm probably wrong.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say the same thing. It's like, too lazy to try in training. Yeah, too lazy to train.
On the same page.
Guess what? I forgot. I'm dropping my special on Wednesday. Oh my God. Jesus. It'll be on YouTube. I'm doing Rogan. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube.
You never know. Oh, God, so...
Is it Monday morning? No, Wednesday. Wednesday morning? Yeah, Wednesday afternoon.
Wednesday afternoon.
Second quarter mile right from the factory. Motherfucker. That's what you need. That's what you need, Count. Your special kicks it. You start selling out giant theaters. Let's get a little... looters. Once I start selling theaters,
And I thought that when I had my own special kind of show, I'm going to be like...
Yeah, you gotta edit it in the worst place.
Well, there's still plenty of time left to edit it.
I'm now realizing that Jeff Dye, the cowboy thing, and Brian riding the horse. You realize that?
Well, it's a lot of showboats. They're cowboys. They like to show off what they do.
Sure, yes.
We're up to theaters. It's going to be crazy. My life's going to explode. The special came out. Nothing changed.
Oh, it stands. So awful. No.
What's up, Boston? What's going on?
Dallas! Houston! Yeah.
My favorite part of the whole stuff. That's the best part.
Yeah, ride that horse. Walk like a rich guy.
Dude, great work, whoever made this. That's good. Excellent stuff, dude. Yeah. Shout out to them.
Guess what?
The beginning is my favorite part.
Yeah.
Just the way they're talking. Brian's he's talking about a special, and then Sean goes, what is it?
It's fake, so he's like, dude, you know Sean's a marketing genius, dude.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, when's the end? What the hell?
Yeah, Sean would have, if he put out something, it'd be just so much more views, so much more likes.
Well, yeah, 2025, dude, if Shop put something out, there's going to be lines outside of AMC, people waiting in tents.
to do whatever it is.
Me, it'll be the first time I learn how to make a tent. Go to REI. What do you need a tent for? What do you don't know? I'm making a tent to camp out for the Gringo Papi. You're not. I know you already have a tent. You work already.
It's not even called the Gringo Papi. You just call it that.
My tent is called the Gringo Papi. What is it? My tent's called the Gringo Papi.
I was a stalking pad. Oh yeah, did you see that? Let's see here. Papa went to Riyadh. We saw that one already. Classic.
Sand on top? What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
3 weeks in a row, or 3 times in a row, we played that.
I want to start doing that just in conversation. Makes me laugh.
All right, so this one's going to be hosted by Gunslinger 4. And Steve Will Do It unloads on Reddit Shop Part 1. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't seen it. I heard about the controversy because this is Steve Will Do It second, correct me if I'm wrong, second appearance in the Shopperverse. Apparently Shop made up something about Steve Will Do It. He got mad about it. Don't kill me. He made a video and the Shop apologized.
Okay.
But I don't know.
Didn't know. I didn't know any of that. But I will just say, to preempt you for this, it is a fucking headache video. So just get ready to let go and let God.
I can see it. I don't know what exactly that means, but I can see it being redacted. He's like he's connected with those idiots that interviewed Netanyahu.
I'm not speaking in tongues. I'm just trying to avoid a headache right now. Okay. Literally just gave me a headache. Oh, fuck. So just like, let the graves take over right now. And then just come back when it's done.
I got some friends. Graves is never I wish I didn't have them.
I don't know if you see the fucking little part here, dude. 3:11. 3 minutes left. Yes. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Let me know if you want me to pause it already.
Yo, Brandon Shaw. He goes on a podcast and he goes, she has gambling debt, and sometimes when you have gambling debt, you do like bad things.
So first of all, over under on competitive gambling debt.
No, 100% he's a gambling debt. Look at the way he's watching and talking and just. He's watching. This is what you show a gambler. Like if you wanted to spot what a gambler looks like.
It's like driving school. You show car crashes that gambling is honest.
So you're not a gambling addict, but you are wearing sunglasses inside at night. In Vegas with FanDuel on your phone. Like you're making a video, but you're also kind of looking at FanDuel.
I'm saying I'm insinuating that I fixed the fight because I so happen to be just hilarious. And I called Dana and I said, this is so funny. Hey, Brandon Shaw. He called Dana. And Brandon Shaw, I know Red Rock Casino $1.6 million, and I owe them $300 million at all times. And it's not a problem. Because, bro, something you're not good at is relationships. Okay? Everyone go find a YouTube video of Brandon Shaw talking about Steve Will Do It. And it's like, well, you gotta roast him. You gotta roast him. Because he knows he's a bad person. But right now, everybody's going to have the next piece. And you don't get that. Turn this man on a bad person.
Because it just trapped together. He made a bunch of things. I am the he's talking to himself.
Person that needs money. Brandon Shaw. Are they going to be like, well, meet me here and we'll fight like this? Because I have no respect for you. Okay? So I'm not like Brandon Shaw. I have no respect for you. When I made 7
he sounded like a car switching gears right there.
This is making me like Shop. I'm going more and more to Shop's side in this. You know. Brandon Shop. It's hard to watch someone who just cooked out of their mind. Maybe this is good if you're a big fan of Steve Will Do It. Brandon Shop.
just connected, bro. I just want to grow with everyone that I'm around.
He has a turbocharger in his lungs.
I'll be hosting my own spaces. So obviously, he's going to get into that. Just turn on my post notifications.
One of Shop's
Yeah, that's pretty much it, bro.
Yeah, he got a truck that came to life and drove away.
Yeah.
So Shop just wants his truck back, and the truck's like, I'm my own. I'm a man. Shop's like, how's your truck? Now I'm a guy. That makes sense.
I have relationships with everyone. I do everything. Okay. And I do something good for the UFC fighter, and you don't know the facts, and you turn this into I'm a bad person and need money. Brandon Chubb. They're going to go, oh, me too.
Okay, so yeah.
I got a sketch. I'm growing up. I got a schedule, dog.
I gotta watch Flagrant.
It's a lot on that schedule. Things like why he talks about it. It's not in the schedule. You don't even have the privilege to be like, for me to meet you now. Every single YouTube video.
That's wrong. Yeah. I could do this though. Andrew Schultz.
Walking around the hotel.
I'll put on sunglasses and then I take it off in the next cut and put them back on. Yeah, I gotta be in a hotel. I want to go back to Vegas.
Sneeble snorted.
To say something about
every single.
oh my
You
gosh,
gotta come out.
they're just adjusting
Because there's nothing behind that. I have nothing.
Yeah, you just have like an inside sweat. Like he's not sick, obviously.
And I see
But he's
Trent,
sweating
like
inside.
there's so many
No,
freaking
he could easily turn on the AC in the hotel.
Also, does he have pants on? It's just not a good look.
It's hot.
Alright. It's raining in Los Angeles.
I helped him. It's the coolest thing ever. So until you apologize and make a video and buy me something very nice, I'm gonna keep going. Alright, it's official. Until Brandon Shaw buys me something very nice for going on the internet and live and making up things about me, that seems so like like you're such a low IQ individual, like you're so small-minded.
I feel like somebody at Chang's cut it all together and made it look weird. It made it look weird. I wish there was like a regular video, and I'm starting to get a headache again. Because it's like you're trying to follow the sentence and then cut it right before you finish.
That is kind of funny. That would be a funny thing just to take that part like Brandon Shaw and put it in each one. It also kind of sounds, Brandon Shaw sounds like what's in your life.
Let's go and let's grow and make sure you're also liking
Like the doctor from the UFC.
Like it's like
extra time and follow every button in the space. But do not unfollow. Listen, I just checked out Trent's page just simply because of the video quality. Another reason I was not following them. But you actually see their page, you'll see that you are following them. So you know also there's always a glitch. And so never unfollow. Get back to you. Or maybe they are following you and there's just a glitch.
I keep redoing
So let's go
stories,
and let's
but I thought it was goodbye. I don't know if I posted it, but it's like I do a lot of cool things, bro. And like I don't think I'm like better than everyone else. It's like you go on before with guys because you're like the team.
It does feel like forced content. Steve will do it, has to make a certain amount of videos every week. And this is, I think, I don't want to do this week. Okay, I'm going to rant about Brandon Shaw. He said, I bet I gamble. First of all, I owe $1 million regularly to Red Rocks, or whatever he said.
You know those long tweets people put, and then at the end it's like, I'm not reading all that. But sorry for your loss.
Yeah, well said. Yeah. That's how I feel about that video. It is funny.
Brandon is
yeah, he says Brandon, but on the actually Brandon Swab, you're a nerd. You know Brandon doesn't like that, but he apologized. No, Brandon did. I think he was like, yeah, my bad, man. I was wrong.
Well, let's go a little further down the pipeline here. On Chang's or not. Let's see. I've been out of the loop for a little while here. Look at this. From my one usual 4460. Hey Joe, I wrote you. You still ain't calling. I like myself and my Andrew Schultz at the UFC fight. I believe best person to space, right? I do work at
yeah, but at least you have a student like that.
Space. I hosted the spaces.
And this just died. A fat jet died.
If Jeff Dunn got really fat after the crash, he's like so depressed, starts eating a lot and not leaving the house. He becomes a whale, fat, and Jeff Dye. It's a movie about Jeff Dye being really fat. The Whale to Jeff Dye.
Whose wife is worse, Papa or Akash?
Oh man, you've seen a lot of that, right?
I did see the Too Lazy, Too Tragic.
Too Lazy, and then constant ridiculous of making fun of the wife of the Akash.
This is posted by Turbulent Hand 2575. Let's go get the book. I don't know if I'll read this.
You're probably wondering how I ended up at this.
Also, if I gotta answer the question, whose wife is worse before you watch this video of Akash. Oh yeah, that would be sucking ass.
No, I don't yet. She just says things that you shouldn't say. I was talking to a woman. Normally, like women, when you are kind of shitting on another woman, they will not agree with you, right? They're like, well, you just think that because you're sexist. And I said, listen, I'm not trying to be sexist here, but she's just saying stuff that you wouldn't want your partner to ever say. And the woman was like, what did she say? And I said, well, she said she had a roster of white dudes that she would pop her pussy for. And then the woman was like, oh yeah. There was really no pushback from her. She said, yeah, I don't know about that. Because that's also she's doing vernacular that she doesn't like do the people who do a little bit of salt.
The only person that can pop their pussy for random white guys is Borat or something. I don't know. It could be funny if he said that.
Pop their pussy.
I am a boy. I had the roster of white guys. Pop my pussy.
That's another argument I get with people. I'm like a cringe millennial, so I don't think I'll ever not think that my wife is funny. My wife! When Akash could use that as like a defense strategy, when someone's going, hey bro, your wife is, man, that must suck. My wife! And then you're like, okay, alright, let's see what you did there. That's fun.
Mention's popped in here. I'm a random white guy. Where's this lady at?
Oh, okay, I see, horny. Horny in the chat, save that for that SFW chat.
You go there, quickly watch it.
I find horny is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period. Akash only dates brown. Akash has been with one girl in his life who's his wife. That's my wife.
Sometimes I get so painfully nostalgic for college. I was popping my pussy in my white boy frat house.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy because, and you haven't seen Nam yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face part always lays, never declines. It's kind of weird. It's like right here.
The sound effects are very good. They're very well done. We should be like Ebert and Roper for that. I give this clip an A or whatever.
2 thumbs way up.
Yeah, two thumbs up, and then but we never disagree. I do too. The gunshots I really like. Dude, popping her pussy or whatever it is, it sucks. But she's talking about the past. You just wish she wouldn't say it out loud on her podcast or whatever it is. Her talking about another guy saying like that she knows. I guess the other guy is the co-host's husband, saying he's face card, always slaves, and his body is crazy. These are just not okay. You shouldn't do that.
What's worse, that or the amount of likes?
The amount of likes is much worse. Are we doing the show? Is it on? Are the cameras on?
Dude, I would trade my wife saying that for like 20 minutes.
Absolutely. The amount of, like, can we at least get like more likes than the amount of guys that Akash's wife out there pussy?
You always push the wrong one.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult her. I mean,
Oh, you don't have Mr. Dolphin?
No, I mean, that would be so funny to do a dolphin thing every time Akash's wife came up. Sorry, that dolphin bottleneck time. Oh, you know, let's see, Bot says, Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll, we said that his mom's name is Mama Roll. I was thinking his dad's name is Dinner Roll. Is that...
I just know that Nav's dick is like at least 10 inches. Okay, I have 2 butthole stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to fucking hook up. And I like woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore. And I remember what kind of porn do you watch when you use a vibrator?
Okay, not gonna lie, I don't watch porn while using a vibrator. What? I just think my imagination is vibration enough. What? I'm just thinking of like my own husband. I'm like doing it.
Wait, that's kind of baller, but I could never do that.
Yeah. And so I was doing my husband's
No! He's hilarious, bro. That was fun. Oh my god.
I could never. She just said she could never think about a cock while masturbating. If that's true, I don't want to know that. Take that to your grave. God, can you imagine the chick you're with, you're married to, so that she never once masturbates thinking about you?
If we thought that Akash was going to stop saying fellas, not a chance.
No. Now we see why, remember, part of our criticism of his stand-up special was that it was very specifically negative towards his wife, to the point where it sounded like one of those old 80s terrible things. My wife's a bitch, and I fucking yap, and then the dinner's cold, and you know, that shit sucks, and that's why people don't do it as much anymore, besides the caution. But,
you're right. Now, actually, comedy is not for his time. If it would have came out now, we would have understood.
Well, now I understand. Yeah, it's a direct, you know. He's responding. He's responding to trauma and being treated in a certain way. He's just trying to speak his piece. He's just not very good at it. That's sad. It's a sad thing.
If only he could speak like this.
And I'm gonna be really fucking honest.
I don't.
We don't.
First of all, that's a fucking red flag. I'm not like, no joke. I love you girls. If you want to work, all for that, whatever. But like any man that doesn't want to have a joint bank account or isn't being transparent with his accounts or has separate accounts, that's a fucking red flag. This is.
I feel like I got cheated on after watching that.
I know, right? It feels like we're all being cheated. This is an eye into the world of neglected and mistreated guy.
I will say she's probably one of the hottest red flags I've ever seen.
It's not a
changer.
Street. This is a one-way street. His money is our money, and my money is my money. And look, have I only made $600 with content creating? Oh, I went up on her. But that's my money. Okay?
I don't know if he wants to play it, but I love him on The Voice.
I never watched that show, but like he's on my hall pass list.
Oh yeah.
Chase Crawford, Jacob Elordi, Austin Butler, and who else? I have like a good marriage. I think it's because my husband's never here. Okay.
Jacob Elordi versus Akash Singh. There should be a balloon show with Akash Singh on it, and they always pop the balloon whenever you want. All the women pop it at once.
He goes, ladies.
You know, we're all criticizing. We're all criticizing this poor woman. We have to keep in our minds that Akash Singh sucks cats. He's a fucking beta bitch that just laughs like a little giggling goon whenever Andrew Schultz says one of his moronic jokes that make no sense.
He's like me for you. Come on. No, that's a compliment to me. I mean, Akash Singh is a genius, first of all. He knew things were going downhill, and he told his wife, like, go tell him about these slutty bags. And now we all naturally feel worse for him.
That's true too. Man, you gotta look at these things from that perspective.
You gotta be comfy.
So the next person I'm shouting out is King, and it's Crypto King.
Stepped in the God. Where's your white halo jumpsuit?
We have Elisa D. Kumar,
You gotta dress the part. Where's your
Queen Akiara,
laptop?
Mixnil, Daplo, Louis/FX.
Cooney's teeth looking bald.
I can say look up my box.
Watch yourself, Metal Sonic.
Those are big
Omaha,
ones.
graphic designer.
Stop the narrative now.
The same is Oki.
There's
It's
been some
X-Herd,
discourse on the
X-Herd,
Reddit
and Arshad
Oh, yeah,
Ali. Let's go and let's
I'm getting a lot of comments that I'm using my husband for clout, and yeah, that's exactly what it is.
No lies were told. His face card slays every time. Peter Dinklage dungarees.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to this guy.
Thank you, Sam.
Do you guys think Bopper will be Emma now?
What do you think?
Probably. I am more offended by her Blackson than I am what she said.
Oh, wow.
To be honest.
That's how strong we feel about Blackson.
When it's that cringe, yes.
Yeah.
It's too cringe.
Yeah. Sorry, we're trying something new with this stream, so I'm trying to work out. Sam Siscoli, thank you. Let's see here. What else do we got? Like 31 was me in the hospital suffering big time, stage 4 cancer and horrible infection that sapped my body. I was the last bit of strength had left. I'm terrified. Thanks for the distraction. Shout out to you, dude.
Yeah, keep strong, dude. At least you're not married to a cautious wife, because he works much worse. She'd be fucking some guy.
Cautious wife stinks because she's Indian.
Oh, be cool, dude. Who the fuck is this? Shout out to you. Thank you for the money. You said that, we didn't say it. Yeah, shout out to you, Ian O'Donnell. Let's see here. Everything He Touches by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Yeah, Calabasas Spy Companion, otherwise known as San Jose Jack Johnson. Pull up to the bell. What else is over here? This is what? Pizza Hut Diaries? Oh, Comic Cook Diaries. Grabbing a slice. Toontown. Drive past all guys. Gearhead's gone wild. He's a hard name to use. You don't speak for each other. You really don't understand what it's like.
Take 6 or 7 months to make all this.
Yeah. Take 4 blue chews after drinking 2 shirt shots on top of a ring and then tell me you love that, dude.
And in fact, yeah, absolutely. See, tell me where the blowers are. I bet you fucking nerds don't even know how I can see it here.
Yeah, tell me about lithium batteries and we'll get back to you. Papa.
Yeah, in the town.
Papa was a guest on Story Wars. Hopefully we get some clips of that. This is from one day ago. How convenient be? Posted by Appropriate Duty 930. All political posts are now banned on Joe Rogan. Today we are making a decision to ban all political posts indefinitely after careful consideration. Internal discussion and tons of external feedback, we have collectively decided that Joe Rogan is not the face of politics anymore. Tell me that wasn't written in ChatGPT. All the leads.
Oh, yeah.
Directionally, discussion.
Joe Rogan is probably the boss of his Reddit, and he told us, they're like, hey, look, here's a way to do ChatGPT, and you can make an announcement. See, that's what do that. And then they go, oh, there you go.
Have you seen the YouTube video?
What's it about?
Joe Rogan and Tim Diamond.
No, I want. Oh, fuck. That's not listening to the way off.
Yeah, there you go. Shorter. You're right. Shorter, Daddy.
What would we ban on our Reddit? If we can't ban political posts, what would we ban?
Misspelled first names.
Yeah, that'd be so funny. They'd be like, definitely Gerdo's in control of the Reddit. It's like, yeah, we both are.
Except for this new T-Fat Kate banning of baseball talk.
Yeah, dude.
Gum chat or somebody said, all right, let's do a poll here.
What should we ban?
Yeah, what would our subreddit ban, dude?
Do we have to give them options, or do we just say, well, what would they ban?
Give me some options. That's what I have to send it up. What would our subreddit ban?
Dolphin cock?
I guess. Yeah,
Or the dolphin thing, the dolphin noise?
dolphin stuff in general.
Yeah, jelly roll? Although people seem pretty happy about jelly roll. Small furniture.
Okay, that one's not going to be good.
And my alarm went off exactly when you called him. I thought he was done beeping at me.
Let's see, make fun of Gerdo's name. That's not how you spell it. Coffee cake.
I do kind of, I prefer to know what people want us to talk about on Bragging Trees, but I am very interested to know, are there things that they don't like?
Joyce is working on a sitcom for NBC as
WC.
Oh, wow.
That's horrible.
Shout out, I saw Adam and Ellie saying, what's up? Hey, Cooney, Ellie asked where your dolphin water bottle is.
I still have it. I should bring it back, but I guess it's a reason to keep it coming back. I'll have it next week, and then you'll tune in. I'm a fucking podcaster. That's what I do.
So yeah, it's a pretty close race here. They still want to talk about 8 inches. I was hoping that would win. Dolphin stuff. Number one. I'm so sorry, we did 3 things at once there. Andrew Schultz is working on an NBC sitcom as we speak. What were you saying, Ricky, for that?
Andrew Schultz working on a NBC thing. You know how they always say that it's important to have gatekeepers and bad that we don't have any more gatekeepers? Well, they're really not. Look what the gatekeepers are doing. They're letting Andrew Schultz have a fucking sitcom. So fuck them. Just keep it up. We don't need gatekeepers. Okay? We need Too Lazy to Try, Elephant Graveyard, Successful Egg and Bread Easy, and this show. And that's it.
All right, I hear you. Don't kill me. Do you want to hear my side? Well, thank God for the gatekeepers.
Why?
Because maybe the homeless, you ever thought of that?
Oh, more content.
Homeless gatekeepers are like, more shit. You know he's going to be busting out 4 episodes a week of any sort of podcast. They're like, we want to monetize some of this redacted.
I guess so. We need him to, we don't need him to, but it would be good for even more terrible Andrew Schultz content, and it'd be even more famous, and then we can make fun of whatever horrible show he's on.
So you're right. And a great question, are the gatekeepers on the wall the woke meets?
I think the gatekeepers are probably before the woke meets the wall. Because where the woke meets the wall is like Joe Rogan, comedians stand up to 250. So the gatekeepers, so the wall's probably here, and the woke is like, there's a spectrum where it goes in and out. The gatekeepers are probably here, and then P.F. Chang is like, I'm trying to think of a funny way of putting it. I can't think of a single way to say that they're right here, but then, that's just weird.
P.F. Chang's is on your ball side.
Yeah.
All right. Let's talk it in. On the smoke break, smoke on my hat. Let's see here. Bubba's daughter was really, she finally got posted by Particular Stable 69. Well, let's see what the diagnosed.
Yeah, my baby. She got diagnosed with hypotonia. She had the issue when she was born, and they warned us of this. And then she'll be 2 end of November. And then she was like crawling normal, it took forever, and then she's not walking when she walks. It's just sad. So then finally the doctor diagnosed her with hypertonia. Like, what the fuck is that? The tough thing is like some kids are born with it, and then with therapy and everything, they're walking after a year, 2, 3 years. They have to wear braces and stuff like that.
I'm sorry for stopping very serious treatment stuff like this, right? My acid juice is good. They're on the Next Frontier podcast.
Oh, yeah.
We're not far behind, I'm not going to lie. We did get the great chairs when they had them. We were 2 steps behind, but we took 4 steps forward, right?
Exactly.
But I'm not into numbers like that. What I'm saying is, look at his positioning, dude. How is he talking right now?
It's like,
Yeah, have fun trying to do that.
let's go ahead and feed my
Yeah, go for it. How is he?
I mean, like that.
Yeah, what? Where will we ever be able to talk like that? He's sitting in these fucking chairs.
You probably have to get a chair like that, and then this is it's kind of like the Sebastian stance in a way. If he's Sebastian,
It's kind of like he's not telling you, or he's not asking you to listen, he's forcing you to listen. It's like sitting fucking up and inside him.
True. It's a more alpha stance than we're able to take right now. We might get there someday. At this point. I'm like short. I'm going in when I do this. He's still like up here towering over beta males like me.
Yeah.
So, and then also I'm like almost spilling my Diet Coke. He's got his coffee right now. On the table. He's not worried about spilling it on his equipment because that's something Chin has to do.
He's got his kids on his butt.
How many times do you think Shabbos spilled something on the equipment? Probably countless times.
I think you can count like on your hand how many times he's done it on purpose.
He's so stupid. I can see Shab being like, dude, check out this joke I just did. And he pours like Coke on the thing. She's like, whoa, no. That's got the episode. No. All right, shut up, you fucking. And then, he says a racist.
We do need chairs that we can move forward. That's what I'm seeing a lot of shop moving forward. We need to do this.
Cooney does look as intimidating with regular hands. Shop has I appreciate you saying they're regular. I'm tired of things being small.
When you pontificate and play the whole music, can you please end it with I can't turn myself away from its call? Yeah.
Oh man, that was a great way to end it.
And that podcast that we're listening to is called
with $100.
Yeah, Apple.
As you can see, by the way, it's one of the biggest
the Giraffe.
So
orange chicken. Shout out to you, thank you. We'll hit you with it when you least expect.
$600.
If Cooney has the memory bandwidth that I know he's capable of, next time I hit that fucking war music.
I will not remember.
One of us will remember it.
Cooney has nice.
That's just fun. Just in memory, and they walk, and it's all good. And somebody's relaxed. And wheelchairs are walking braces and stuff. Yeah, she gets good for braces on Tuesday. And me, I've been pretty good about it. And then talking with the therapist, they're like, one of the best things is cool. So now the morning routine is to wake up, me and Billy go to the pool with this morning. I'll get home from this. I'll take her. We'll go in the pool another 20 minutes. I'll take the boys to rest in baseball. And on repeat. I've been good, and I tell Joe and mother-in-law, like, don't cry for her. Don't let her know it's some big thing. She can beat this. So I don't cry. I've been good. I've been good. No crying. I've been good. And then someone said, I'm trying to cry. Someone said, choose the male. She can't wear those shoes. They don't put the braces. That got me.
It's not that I think it's funny. It's just like when he cries, it's kind of funny. And I wish him the best, and it sounds like he's doing a great job. I hope everything turns out okay. But he's so comical that it's like impossible to take him serious no matter what.
I agree with Gordon. He did not even talk about this.
No, but here, what I notice, if I'm just being, totally cruel, Brendan, is that when he says like Wututonia or whatever, that's how I call that out. I'm almost expecting him to be like Underwear Lopez, completely flame out and not make any sense. Like Dr. said, you have Mama Masharona. So I'm kind of waiting. Because I'm also like, who, not to criticize the person that put the clip on the subreddit, but who watches this and then puts it on Jay? That person's name is particular stable 69. Okay? I'm not judging them. Maybe I am judging them somewhat. They put it on. Everything about this is absolutely absurd. Why would they put it on? Why would Shop do this? So if you put it on a comedy website, which is what I kind of consider the subreddit is a joke website, stumbles over his words. I'm expecting him to do something like underwear.
Very funny. Unique in here, but when I say very funny, he's still close to the YN.
We get buddies so we can ban unique bits from your Reddit.
I'm down with that. Let's see where the whole 8 inches one, dude. Whoa.
I mean, that makes sense.
Wow. Just like our light code. Let's see here. This is the reason she is just as bad as Papa. Posted by 28 Texas 832. I mean, dude. Not bad, right? I didn't say it, dude. Praying Tiger goes to the NFL so he can buy me my 2034 Range Rover.
I mean, I guess you work out a lot. You want to show it off.
Right. Yeah. Right, yeah. Whatever you said. Or I feel sorry for you, whatever you were saying. Here we go. Finally to the one thing we wanted to talk about today, which we talked about for an hour on our other podcast, Raccoon Tweeties episode. Episode 270.
I can't count that.
The username is deleted, much like Jeff Dye from California. When you're so unfunny, the premise of the joke is going, is people giving you $26,000. You know, you guys can read this. He thought it was going to be rich people that just gave him money to move to Texas.
Did he really ask for $26,000? That's I should see. I fucked up because I made a fake GoFundMe. I should have made it the same amount. Classic me, but that's way too much money to move off. You don't need $26,000.
Yeah.
What's he moving? Does he have a lot of trucks?
I don't know, but keep talking because there's a little development in the chat.
Okay, so Jeff Dye, $26,000. What is he taking with him? I guess a lot of cowboy boots, cigars, and maybe there's a lot of things that you need to do and like no, sorry. With I was just cigars. You gotta have the thing that chomps the cigars, but I really need a few of those. I imagine Jeff Dye, he does a lot of yoga. We learned that, and he's a plant-based diet. So maybe there's a lot of things to move that help you make vegan food, or he's a meal prepper.
He goes to yoga every day and he's vegan daily. Anyways, important little tweet here 3 hours ago, thinking about these funnies out.
Yeah.
Kim Kong, do you want to read that?
Kim Congdon, she says, let's shift the focus on Jeff Dye and onto maybe the bitch that stole 101 from me. What is 101? $10? $10? Or 10,000? Maybe 10. There are worse people out there. Unfortunately, they have comedy specials.
There's not much worse than Jeff Dye.
No, yeah, I mean, I wonder how much money that is. I think she's talking about that Hannah Burner person, correct? Because she's been talking about this woman. I forget, she accused her of something. And Hannah Burner, we really watched her stand-up special on the Patreon. It's pretty bad. And it's like, if she stole material from you? That doesn't look good for you.
Let's see, I don't know.
Yeah, there's fucking
Hannah Burner, okay. 10 minutes, still 10 minutes of material. What's your name? What's your material? Just I mentioned something I'd like to ask you about here in a second. That's the creepiest tweet I've ever seen. Alright, well, not as breaking as I thought it would be.
In a way, Jeff Dye has stolen a lot of material from everyone who's ever done stand-up. Because he just says things that other people say.
Great point here from Easy. You want to read that?
How redacted do you have to be to do Rogan and then do Brendan?
Yeah, dude, that's straight up facts, dude. Imagine that's a killer fucking podcast right there.
Yeah, that's all that.
The smart people and the fucking angry, crazy, redacted people.
I would do golden hour first person. Maybe that's just me.
Right. Well, don't hold your breath tonight. You still have time left. I think you still have to watch it. Let's see here. Mama C, Papa D. This is my favorite clip from the chains this whole week. Posted by Cycle Adventures 7694. Nope. Alright, let's see if everyone at home, let's see if Brendan gets it, dude.
Alright, so here, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. It was all there.
We have Lowe, Page, alongside Jordan, a strong Steve, Iglo, John,
Are they the Puerto Rican short
Dr. P.T. Carmel. I can't ever say their last name. I think it's athletes.
It says Jamar and stuff.
Here, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican.
It was all there. Cheese glass and the cream. Let's go and let's grow, my people.
He's guessing Jamar did something. Okay, so there's not a chance you're going to get it. Okay, but it's Monkey See, Monkey Do, right? Baba See, Baba Do. Everything that Matt McCusker does, he's also doing.
Oh, okay, play it one more time.
Here, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. It was all there.
So, lean back. Head up.
Shoes back.
He's okay. Here's what I think is happening. You're right. He mimics like always, but I think because I can relate to this somewhat. He has stopped paying attention. Right? He's getting a little nervous because he knows he hasn't heard anything that anyone said. So now he is just gonna. Oh, that is okay. Yeah, it's funny. No one knows that I'm not paying attention. I'm gonna do what Matt's done, and people think I'm normal because I'm laughing too. Do I know Baba too well? That's my question now. Scam meeting.
Yeah. And also, if we were on a wide shot the whole show, you'd probably see me mimicking a lot of Cooney's actions too.
Oh, mimicking his Baba doesn't.
Yeah, but I stay 10 toes down, right? Graves knows. Classic Bob knows. That was a fun little inside game there. That was fun. Let me see. Guess what? I thought of that right when I saw it. I was like, it took me a while to get it, so I was making fun of you for something I did.
Oh, no.
Let's see here.
I thought about making it all the time.
One day I'm gonna have a subreddit that turns on me and they're gonna call me Gerdo to bother me so much.
Does Gerdo bother you?
No, I'm talking about one day where I'll turn on me and they're only saying Gerdo. It's gonna lose its appeal. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, before you play this one, can I just say, and I feel kind of weird about this, was I kind of missed the lead.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude. I mean, not stand wait,
right.
No, or any of the things that he's done.
Yeah.
But I miss him on the clips. I like when a Dalia clip is up.
Yes.
Maybe it's because there's not as many, right?
Right.
But whenever I see Dalia pop up on the thing, I'm going, okay, nice. So it's kind of funny in this scenario only.
Yes.
As the guy whose life has been ruined, and he's stuck with Eric and Shab.
Yeah.
And part of it is Shab is a stupid moron who's now recording live in Texas. He's almost insulting. And Eric is sort of this like angry fat slob that's sort of, and so for Dalia to becoming this famous actor, and then he's stuck with a guy who does a truck show in Texas and a dude that looks like one of the things that the Ghostbusters put in their machine. Yeah. It's just, it's so funny. And then Dalia's kind of funny. I'm sorry, he is. He is kind of funny on these shows.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to kill me, kill me. I just, saying what I say.
Sorry, I'm fixing
Don't get him started on craft services.
You kind of changed the subject, and I'm sorry for going back. I was pulling this up on my phone. Check this out, dude. I made a big Gerdo, dude. What do you think? Yeah. That
That should be the name of the coffee. I'll have a McGurdo. I like it. It's delicious. Can I have it made by someone else?
What do you think, dude? That's it's a McGriddle, right? At McDonald's.
I think it looks good. It maybe don't maybe burn it.
That's a McGurdo, though. It was my first time making it.
It looks good though. I eat the shit out of it.
It's a pancake up top. Got some jam in the middle, like a pear jam, like apple jam. Bacon, egg, cheese, and maple syrup inside the bun and like on the bacon and stuff.
I like it. I need a tater tot once a week, so I would like a tater tot in there.
I think it looks pretty good. There's syrup all over it.
Not gonna put syrup all over your Gerdo.
Let's see. Let's test it off. What do you think? But yeah. So to answer your question about if I like Gerdo, yeah, I like Gerdo. I mean, a big Gerdo too.
Oh, good. So I think Gerdo is a good one. It is sort of like a out of left field nickname, but I like Gerdo.
Okay, sorry. So sorry. We're back to what you were saying about officially. Let's see this one's called Admitting Joe Rogan Said No to Performing at Mothership and yet still blames the haters. Posted by our good friend Successful Egg 8345, which we'll talk to you later about posting in other subreddits. I don't think you're allowed to do that. But let's see. It's a joke. Okay. Because he goes to podcast.
Oh, a Successful Egg. Oh, dude, I do that.
I don't know.
Oh, he's a great guy.
Let's see here. There's a lot of, and yeah, Adam, I love on me.
Put money in that those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
Like there was one on me. It was like Red Shop banned from the mothership.
Okay.
Fuck, that's all I got to say. I can't wait. Look at all that alcohol.
Ready cookie banned from flappers.
That's a lot of
Holding on this conversation. I'm not there yet. Like, oh, why aren't you playing the mothership?
Shout out to you for subscribing.
And I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, it's not banned. We can only do this one. Now it's banned again. I don't want to go there and get that much. Like, I want, when they invite me to be a headliner, I'll know it's my time.
Those bullshit headlines.
Headlines? You mean YouTube?
Yeah. YouTube.
Not in headlines, brother.
You're in unique videos.
See, I wish the Oklahoma guy would talk to me again. Remember the Oklahoma show? Like, let me tell you something, Pope. You're not the still out here or whatever.
Whatever my DM. So if they are prepared to say that I am community managers, they are just partners with us and in need of an experienced community manager.
That was already a year ago at Skate Fest. Shout out to everyone that went to Skate Fest. I heard it was epic.
Yeah, I think Robbie
I can help you to create engaging and professional posts that will attract
probably not that one, but the other Dana White's mom.
investors and
How did moving to Austin go? As you can see,
to the masses.
Brian Callen's special has 223,000 views.
With this called server manager, I
This one was
help
posted for 12 days.
every community create Discord servers. So if you need this, you can
I
eat
mean, as far as like a clickable thumbnail, it looks like a
so yeah,
special
let's keep grinding, stay logged in,
To
and
me,
Yeah, no, I agree. It's not that appealing.
it really, it looks like you copy Comedy Central and or Comedy Dynamics.
Yeah.
They're both things that have been dead for a long time.
He should have used this fucking thumbnail and put false gods like that. That would have been so much better. Way better, yeah.
back then, Vibe was happy.
Yeah, dude, the most are better.
Open into his face.
Are those people you almost thought they were photoshopped?
Yeah. What are they doing? Why are they having fire? Yeah.
Or maybe they're just us. Because, we'd probably go if we could. I would think
That would be awesome to have American Redactors like photoshopped our faces here somewhere.
Yeah. Idea. Are you listening, American Redactors? Put us in.
No. He's like, oh shit. Sorry. This is posted by Oz9. I guess he was diagnosed with hypochondria. It's a good time to post a picture.
I saw that Subway tape thing, or you know the Metro tape show. So one of the people said that their take was that Brendan Schaub's wife was obsessed with She said that she doesn't think people should post their kids and do the emoji face. It's like post your kids or don't post your kids. And if I had a Metro card in my hand and I was that guy, I go, I agree. Because I don't understand why you do this. It's weird, right? To put an emoji over your child's face. I don't know. That just, to me, that's weirder than showing your ass.
Okay, that's
both of them. Restream.
Right. Yeah. I don't think they're on the same plane, personally, because I appreciate some people showing their ass.
Oh, yeah, I don't dislike it. I love it.
Yeah, no problem. Now, when you're sharing a picture of a kid while showing your ass and there's an emoji, now we got a problem.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
We got emoji problems.
Yeah.
Lose the kid, take off the dress. Okay, all right, I've got too far.
Lucky says she posted that kid's face 50 times.
Oh, and if you actually post the face, it makes even less sense.
Also, on chains they do that.